don't throw it to me.
Right.
Wow.
I'm running away from it.
How many minutes of wet hands material do you think you have? If you had to guess.
Probably about a good 10 minutes.
That's amazing.
I see hours of material.
Yeah,
I see hours, and then
It's my thing, you know?
Oh, trust me, we got that.
Yeah, you have it.
That's
Keep
all we know about you.
Keep it.
If you're at a standing ovation, it's just like a mist cloud
Oh,
around you.
dude. I get weird looks from people in front of me because they're getting splashdowns for me clapping.
Wow.
But this is what
Jesus Christ.
this is why I love stand-up comedy, because we celebrate these weird fucking things in our life, and it's honored here in this space. You should sell merch, but it's like those plastic gloves so when you shake hands with people. There we go. I just made you an extra $28.
Fuck yeah.
I loved it. I thought it was super funny. At first, I thought you were going to be fucking terrible.
Yeah.
But then you got into the personal shit, and I was loving it. It was great.
Where are you from, Lane?
I'm from LA.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa!
Really? There you go. You hear the sound of that random bird, and you know that it's somebody's first time here on Kill Tony.
He also was doing this, though. Holding up
This? We might have left this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got better grip on top of the mic.
Oh my God. Dude, you're going to be a fucking legend. Holy shit. That is crazy.
This is why I'm a germaphobe. Like this. Oh, really? Are you a germaphobe? You want to switch seats? Do your feet sweat too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. The way you just said, oh, yeah.
I love it. I love how honest he's being. Obviously, he has no choice. See how well he is.
My feet sweat. Now, the feet, if they sweat too much, there's a smell. And the guy that manages the house I live at, he makes me keep my shoes in the shed.
What?
Go to the shed. You guys have a shed?
We have a shed. Yeah, we have a shack.
It's just a shed. It's just a
keep stuff out there.
It's just a shed filled with his shoes and his gloves. Hey Pat, will you shake hands with him real quick? Oh my God!
Drive me out.
What was the point of that, Brian? Just to gross yourself out?
And then Josh gives him a towel.
Oh
I
my
just
God.
solved California's drought problem.
There you go.
More Lane Smith Jr.
Wow. So this is your first time on stage performing, and you killed with the wet hands thing. You're already talking about honest stuff. You're already in the mix. I like your style, Lane. Come back again soon.
I will.
You're the wet hands comedian.
The wet-headed bandit.
The wet-handed bandit.
Fuck yeah.
All right, give us 5, man.
Yeah. Give him a hand, everybody. A normal hand. Oh my God.
It's pretty wet. It's pretty wet.
I'll go like that. I'll just take that.
Pretty wet.
Fist bumps for life, Lane. Fist bumps for life.
I was worried he was going to electrocute himself.
Okay.
That was wet. That was really. Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
You picture-
I could use a little more.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Can you picture him in the shower, just slipping everywhere?
Okay.
I feel for him. You
feel what? What's all this sympathy coming from you?
I know.
Tonight?
I'm being. I love stand-up comics, and this is stand-up comedy's hard, but I also forget this is Kill Tony, and we can say whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah, it's the war zone.
His hands were gross.
Yeah. Fucking
I
disgusting.
refuse to shake that kid's hand. I would not do
Smell
it.
your hand real quick.
It's weird. It's fine, actually. It smells fine. Isn't that an old joke? And then you hit my hand, right? And you break my nose? Yeah. An old trick. So fucking.
Put your hands together for my friends. They're a great rock and roll band. 28 North, everybody. It's a packed house, but sit over here, guys. Just come down. Keep coming in late.
Hey, 28 North, don't forget to follow at TamFam Comedy.
Yeah, whatever you do, just follow Tam Fam, guys. Amazing rock and roll band. Saw them at the Viper Room a couple weeks ago. What? Oh, okay. Well, it's the lead singer of the band and some fucking other guys that play in different bands by the looks of them.
We're huge
All right.
fans. We're huge fans.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Christina Asadonin.
It's true and make a better day. Just you and me.
Hey guys, what's up? So in case you couldn't tell by that really colorful last name, I'm Armenian, and I think white guys like to date me because it's the closest they can get to fucking Kim Kardashian. But seriously though, I think dating Armenian chicks is like a good buffer zone for white guys because I'm exotic enough where you can play out your weird Princess Jasmine fetish, but safe enough to take home to your politically conservative dad. Like I met my ex's dad once, and he was like, "Wait, so you guys are Christian?" I'm like, "Yeah, just disregard my face. We're really Christian, actually." Like I went to Armenia, and I had the cell service there, and we got text alerts literally about like Christ's rising. So we're super Christian. So yeah, white dads come around, but I wish the TSA did. Like every time I go to the airport, me and this white girl are wearing the same uniform: sweatpants, college sweatshirt, top bun. I just have aggressive eyebrows. That's it. I don't know if that was...
There you go. And that's exactly 1 minute right there. That's how it happens. Am I saying that right? Is it Christina Acidonian?
That was pretty. No, you're
Donan.
Acidorian.
Acidorian. Oh yeah, your R's look like N's.
But
Gotcha.
it's my first time too, so I want.
Wow, I had a feeling. That was my next question. I can hear it.
Yeah, I'm really nervous.
It's great. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm a big fan of you guys, so yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
welcome
much.
to Kill Tony.
Thank you so much.
So how long have you wanted to do stand-up for? What have you been doing before this?
It's weird. I like to be hot in like relative positions.
Step forward and stop hiding behind the stool.
Sorry.
It's all okay.
So I do
Yeah.
politics and comedy, so I like to be relatively hot.
Relatively
that was
high.
bad. Like hot in relative positions. Like
Okay.
I'm hot relative to the career.
Okay, you're
No.
pulling a Daniel White on me right now. I just need you to answer the questions honestly without trying to
I
slide
went
in
to
material.
school for political science in UC Santa Cruz. I'm here, but I've always wanted to do comedy, and I think watching you guys, I just was like, okay, I got to do it. So yeah.
For the very first time, very personal, which I love. Like very. I'm also very glad that your first Armenian joke wasn't about the eyebrows, because I feel like every fucking comic does the eyebrow joke.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you didn't open with it. I thought it was really funny and really good. Even right now, as we're talking, you're backing up, trying to hide behind the curtain.
It's it's like subconscious.
No,
This is your fucking time. So get up there and share with us your point of view, because we
Okay.
want to fucking.
Yes,
hear
it is.
it.
Where are you going? Where are you trying to
Is
escape
this
to?
an ice stage? All right, you go to the edge of the stage there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Try to
literally
stay there.
Don't fucking
All right.
move,
Shit.
Christina.
Let's see how long you can stay there.
Oh my
Now,
God.
Christina.
Is that scary for you? For
Yeah,
some
it's
reason?
pretty.
Because
yeah.
well, it is scary, but this is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It is a scary thing.
Yeah, this is
but
how
for
you
these
get over
guys-
it.
And you don't have to worry. You did really, really good. I mean, for the first time, that was really good. I thought you'd done it a few times at least. The Kardashian joke's pretty funny. I think that's 100% true. I think that's one powerful thing Kardashian has done is now that every time I see an Armenian woman, I want to put my dick in her. So that's
It's like soak or fuck her.
so
That is
marinate. But it was good. You just have to keep on going up now that you have the bug, and it always. I mean, from my experience talking to people, it's your first time's always usually your best. So if you get back on there and you don't have a good set the second time or the third time, just remember it always gets better. It's just that it's usually your first time. It's more of like I went on stage. The first time usually I went on stage and that nervousness is over. So.
Christina, what else other than going to Santa Cruz? Yeah, exactly. What else is there to you? You went to Santa Cruz, you're Armenian. What else?
I mean, I think my just whole experience going up there too, like I didn't realize it was such a big deal in LA. Everyone's like ethnic here, but I
Going
went
to Armenia, you mean?
No, in LA. I was born in LA. I'm a
Everyone's
huge
ethnic here.
stereotype. I'm a huge
Or fucking
stereotype.
white
I'm
guys.
from Glendale, like the biggest stereotype ever. But I went to school in Santa Cruz, and I was just confronted by like how aggressive my face is, because people would be like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "Shit, like I can't hide this." So
But you said that you did go to Armenia.
yeah, I did right after graduation.
Did you Uber there?
That's no.
I don't think she's Armenian, Tony.
Oh yeah. Well, wait a second. Well, why would that be, Pat?
Not wearing any gold.
Oh.
I'm wearing a Armenian necklace, so I'm actually like.
So what's at the end of an Armenian necklace? A bottle of cologne?
Isn't it weird though? If like she was in Ohio, no one would think she's Armenian. They'll think she's Italian or something.
Yeah.
And you're like, "Oh, my taste is harsh." like no, it's not. You just look like a girl with brown hair.
Right.
Okay. I
Yeah,
guess
if,
it's a
if
complex
Meadow
then.
Meadow Soprano was in Glendale, people would be like, "What is this Armenian doing?" Right? Sopranos was a show that was a big hit
It was
in
on
the early
HBO.
2000s, guys. So it was a little bit of a reach, but I
Rest in
rewatched
peace.
it. I watched it recently, and it's just better than anything. So
So you only
Christina.
fuck white guys?
Yeah.
You know,
What was that?
Oh, wait a
I
second.
love Santino on a left field. So you only fuck white guys wearing blue baseball caps with red hair underneath,
white guys part.
white hoodie,
How
named
white?
Andrew.
How white?
Santino,
Like
she
a-
Like see-through white? How white are we talking?
like I try to make up for how ethnic I am and just go like full,
So you like pale white guys?
yeah, like ginger.
do you want to open for Andrew and go bananas in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That sums it up.
When you heard your name get called, were you nervous because you had to go up after sweaty hands and touch that fucking disgusting microphone that's giving me the heebie-jeebies?
It's pretty dry, so.
Yeah.
Well, you do some jokes about your last name, which is awesome. But
What is? Let me see.
well, Tony only said it, and then you didn't say it, so I only heard it once, and it was from
Oh,
Tony
okay.
reading it. So just say my last name is, and a lot of people just keep
Yeah.
saying it to us,
For
so
sure.
we know what the fuck you're talking
You're
about.
Coptic Christian?
What is that?
Okay.
That's
Wow. What fucking
what is Coptic Christian? I
Well, my
don't
old
know.
landlord was Coptic Christian, and she was one of you guys, and I just figured you guys. I just put two and two together and just assumed you guys are all the thing, you know?
Have you ever dated an Armenian guy?
No. No.
Really?
No.
Wow.
No.
You laughed at that like a normal white girl would laugh at that. Like, oh my god, no! Why
Do
would
you
I
have
ever?
Armenian girlfriends, or most of them are white girls?
Yeah, we're Armenian by blood, but I mean,
But strong Christian.
no, I'm definitely. It's just
Wait, are you
Yeah.
Christian or no?
no.
Wait, so what was all that?
I mean, because I went to the country and that was literally a true story.
Right.
You got text
I
alerts
got it.
about that.
I got it.
How are your parents about white guys?
They don't know.
Oh,
Wow, that's so
Bring
funny.
him out! Bring him out!
Yeah.
Let's go! Mr. and Mrs. Husbandarian!
Wow, I've never heard that before. That response, like I've never heard. How do your parents feel about white guys?
They don't
They don't know. It was. That,
Well, we have them here.
I've only heard that with black guys and white people. It's so funny to hear that white people are like black guys to Armenian parents. Like, oh, I could never tell them. That's amazing.
That's funny.
Has it always been that way? You're just not attracted to.
It's not so much about like the physicality. It's just I think they wouldn't want to date me. I'm way too jaded and I don't know.
No.
Sounds Armenian.
Yeah. Sounds perfect. I don't know.
Shit. Okay.
Sounds perfect. Are your parents landlords?
No.
Did you do any open mics before this or anything
No,
like
it's my
that?
first time.
So how does
Wow.
it feel? Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm really psyched. I came here 2 weeks ago and I'm really psyched. Yeah.
You know how stand-up comedy works. Every open mic, there's always 4 bitter, pissed comics that judge you after each show. You know that, right? Sometimes they have a microphone, sometimes they don't.
That's how it goes. So
I
what's
didn't
the
endorse
biggest
any of that.
takeaway?
Can we edit the last thing I just said? Please?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
What's the biggest takeaway? You know now not
Um,
to.
From this experience.
Yeah.
I just.
The right answer is that I want to
I
fuck
just
Andy
want-
Santino. That's what the right answer is.
Right. That and
Well, wrong according to her dad, but no, don't keep fading back.
I'm here.
falling
I'm
into the
still
back.
here.
No, I'm
No,
saying
you
when you're
come over.
performing. When you're performing,
Okay,
just
yeah.
don't fade away
For
into
sure.
the back because you feel like you want to hide. And I get it. I get that you want to be too close to the guys in the front row because
Yeah, look at these fucking
look at
guys.
these fucking guys.
and the only way to break that is like what we were telling you is just attack it straight on. Stay at the absolute edge if that's where you need to be, and just stare out and fucking until you break the habit completely. Then that's gone. Then everything else will be good. People notice when you hide behind the
Yeah.
stool and the mic.
I
stand,
wasn't
they
even
catch on to that.
noticing that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
You won't. I mean, but that's why we're giving
Yeah.
you the note. Way to go,
I'm
Asador.
so glad you started here with us
Yeah,
on
I
Kill
love you guys.
Tony.
Thank you.
Christina Asadorian, everybody. Another first time. We did it again. Follow her on Twitter at
Sam Fam Comedy?
Jesus, I have no idea.
Sam Fam's got like 10,000 followers this time.
Have you guys ever
Not
fucked
even-
an Armenian?
I can't even
I've
try.
never fucked an Armenian woman.
No, dude, which is weird because I'm very attracted to them since moving to Los Angeles. I never really seen them, but then I moved here and I really am super attracted to them. But no, I don't know. They don't. They stick to their own kind.
That's what I thought.
They
Yeah.
really don't.
But anytime I thought one was cute, and then I had to go to the Verizon store, and one of their men just somehow stole $1,000 off my credit card through poor negotiating tactics on my part, and then I go, you know what? Fuck that whole everything about those people.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow. What a baby
They
Hitler
are
over
so
here. Holy
business
shit.
aggressive. They're
Fuck-
so aggressive.
Fuck the entire people. An exact quote from Michael Costa.
They're so business aggressive. I can't take it.
Tell them about the Jews that you don't like too.
They don't work at the Verizon store.
Oh my
They
god.
own the Verizon store. Next
Yeah.
up in the bucket.
I mean, you should really try to make friends with an Armenian sometime. You know, they could make a really good buddy.
I'll use this
buddy.
as an opportunity to
Buddy.
invite
Buddy.
buddy.
Yeah,
buddy.
just
Buddy.
Very good.
yeah, sliced it right off. Your next comedian. Wow, this is like a okay. It's a little theme going on with Asian little guys. Put your hands together for Alex Duong. Duong.
You guys ever had like oral sex so good you want to yelp it? And just like ambiance was accommodating. She took care of the stepchildren. Swallower, 5 stars. And now I'm dating her. Guys. And she's Asian too, which is crazy because they're not my type. They're not. Like, and now like I think I'm in love because she met the parents and all. They love her, and it's great because it was either bring home a hit sitcom or an Asian girl. They have the same effect, guys. They have the same effect. And like my mom's like she's a little older, so she's like, you know, it make me nothing happier to bring home a grandchild. I'm like, I just introduced you, Mom. Come on, I can knock her up right here, but I want to. And then I looked her. I know I love her. My parents love her because I looked her in her eyes, and I was like, you're gonna make a great starter wife.
There you go, Alex Duong.
Let me see the name.
Alex Duong.
Alex Duong. Alex Duong. I have to say that the first thing that you said was about blowjobs, and I couldn't help but notice that you have the prettiest dick sucking lips I've ever seen in my life. I just kept thinking about you sucking my dick.
I think what
The whole set. I couldn't even listen to the jokes.
I think what Andrew is asking you is, you exclusively only date white guys?
Well, if you let me open for you, I'll.
Get in line, dude. Get in line.
Wow. Now, what's interesting about Alex that I remember from the last time you were here, like a couple months ago, was that you used to have braces,
I did.
and that was the one thing that was really noticeable about you.
Yeah.
Like it really stood out.
Yeah.
So there you go, Andrew.
There
Braces
we
are
go.
gone.
Well,
The lips are
let's
still there.
Let's see those pearlies now. Let's see.
Did you have to retire all your braces material?
I did. I had a ton of brace material.
It could be kind of funny to do a braces joke now, and then at the end of it go, well, that was a lot funnier when I used to have braces.
Okay.
People are really into bracial humor. I think you should just
As
let it
long as it's not like racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Same
I
joke.
just
Alex.
made that
Just
joke
made the
10
exact same
seconds
joke.
ago. It's not going to work for you. You don't get to just take it. And then
You're nice and comfortable on stage. I mean, I was at ease listening. You know, there's a good example of if the comic's comfortable, the audience is comfortable.
It has a lot to do with your skin. You got great skin.
Wow.
I like your use of layers
Trying to
of pumpkin.
fuck this guy. Trying to fuck this guy. Leave me alone, will you?
I like your use of layers and pumpkin spice.
Absolutely. It's a Starbucks outfit.
I can't help but to notice that the wheels are turning over on Pat Reagan over there.
Did you insinuate that you wanted to have sex with your girlfriend in front of your mom?
No, that's just a joke. I'm not gonna. My mom's an angel. I'm not gonna talk about that in front of her.
You were just like, my mom's like, you better bring an Asian girl here, and I'm like, yeah, I'll fuck her right in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
And I
what
was
you
like,
said.
what?
No, I'm not gonna knock her up right here. And
All right.
in my head, but I want to.
So would you if your mom was like, hey, do it now?
Put your back into it.
Just do it for her. Hey, Mama gets what she wants.
Couldn't sitcom.
Oh,
Sorry.
Where did
Couldn't
that go?
sitcom also.
Where did that just go?
I don't know.
What is your house like? Mama gets what she wants, Alex.
That's what happens when you throw it at Pat because his fucking brain is.
I
always-
love it.
I just mean,
Absolutely.
I like
Look at me. Look how dark and evil he is. I love that.
Couldn't
Satanist.
sitcom also be a name of an Asian woman?
Yeah.
At Twitter.
That's good. I
Too
like
soon.
it.
Too soon. That's his mom's actual name.
Yeah.
Alex.
Is this girl real? Is she real?
Who?
Come on.
The girl whose pussy you ate and then yelped and then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Let me guess. Motel 6,
Yeah.
Kansas. What the fuck are you talking about?
Just away from me.
Right. Do you live with your mom still?
Oh no. I'm from Texas, so I live out here on my own now.
Your girlfriend's name isn't Tam Pham, is it?
No, it's at Tampa.
Tam Pham.
Comedy, guys. That's it.
Is she here? Is your girlfriend here right now?
No, she's
No.
not. She's
She's
in
smart.
Texas.
Well, little do you know, yes,
Yeah.
she is.
Wow, there she is.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Does she know you do that starter wife joke?
No, I just wrote that today.
Ooh.
She's not gonna be happy about that. But,
Wow.
That's funny.
It's comedy.
Yeah,
She's not going to be
comedy.
happy about so much stuff you do if she sticks around. It's just
Yes, this is the
the
least
beginning of all of it.
Now you're saying that she's still in Texas. What part of Texas?
Dallas.
Wow, that's
Yep.
interesting.
Yeah,
You got out of Texas because they asked you to leave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's
they're
no
like-
choice really.
Yeah.
too
Better
many
get out of
Asians.
here, Brownie.
Yeah.
I'm Asian. Whatever you are, buddy. Dude, I always love when people from Texas talk about Texas when they don't live there anymore. I think that could be a nice mind. Well, I just feel well, maybe you have some stuff up, but Texas sucks so bad that people leave usually.
Oh,
usually
come on.
hate
It's great.
it. Okay, well then that's hilarious there. Defend Texas.
What do you-
That'll be
What do you love about Texas?
I love that you can raise a family and not get shot or murdered.
Know what I like?
Yeah.
Strip clubs,
Yeah.
food, the women.
We have that too. Yeah, Southern belles are great out there. A Southern woman, there's
They can
nothing
take a
like
punch. They already have
it.
bruises.
Clean up the trailers, you know.
I don't think you should talk about Texas. I think you should talk about Georgia.
Yeah.
Something happened to Pat in Georgia.
So Alex, what else, man? How's it been going? You're one of the guys that has been doing stand up for a few years, right?
Yeah.
And you've been going up with any breakthroughs in your career? Anything
I'm
happening?
getting booked more and more on shows. It's going pretty well. I can't complain, even though I complain a lot. But you know,
Sure.
I'm just happy that I'm getting booked on shows, getting more to stage time.
Well, congratulations on winning that big spelling bee.
Yeah,
The beat Tam Pham, man.
And congratulations on taking roles away from Tam.
It's HONE.
Yeah.
Good set. Alex Strong, there he
There
goes.
he goes.
Anything else for Alex?
No.
We're rolling right through it today.
Andrew may want to exchange phone numbers with him, but
Yeah. Alex, are you interested at all in sex with me?
Well, you can't hit him up on Twitter. He's at Dapper Dwong.
What's that? No. I'm asking you right now. Do you want to have sex after the show? Not technology is bullshit. Do you want to fuck in the green room after the show or not? Okay, stay in there. I'm dead serious. Stay in there.
That's why
Charge
they-
your phone, whatever you got to do.
that's why they call it the belly room.
I'm going to line up so much dick in that room. That room's going to be filled with my dick.
Always exciting when I see a new name with terrible handwriting. So
I
this
know.
is always exciting.
Oh, and just a random apostrophe.
Yeah, and they put their email for their Twitter handle. So this is going to be great. I
Oh,
just
for
know it.
fuck's
This
sake.
is a win-win. Put your hands together for Von D's, everybody. Here we go. Who knows what we're going to get? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. There you go. Looks like this might be the one where I just killed him.
All right. Roaches. Who has them? Who used to live with them? Anyone? Okay. Now, I've observed their behavior over time. That, first of all, I'm 29. I know I look 17 and shit, but back in the day, in the 90s, you turn on the light, they go back to where they came from, right? Quick, fast. Now these days, they just stay out. You washing the dishes. I'm washing dishes the other day. And 3 or 4 of them, they don't even run from me. They walk. Like, hey, I want you to meet my cousin. You know what I mean? For a second, I thought they were going to help me wash the dishes. One was going to rinse. One was going to put them in the dryer. Something. I'm like, man. And then on top of that, they just love to come up while you're cooking. I'm chopping up potatoes. He come up like, hey, what you cooking for dinner, nigga? I want some too. Like, and when I'm taking a shit, I'm trying to take one in peace.
Fuck yeah! Just when you thought Wet Hands was going to be the most disgusting set of the night, here he is, Von Bees. How many cockroaches do you have, man? What happened?
Oh, well, see, you guys be saying it wrong. One person has said it right. That's a name I've developed myself over the year because people don't say my name right.
Wait.
He's talking about Von Dees.
Okay,
Yeah, my name.
But
Yeah,
he spelled
it's
it
Von.
V-O-N and then an apostrophe.
V-O-N-D-E-E-Z-E.
Von?
Von Deezy.
Okay, well,
But
you might want to.
there's an apostrophe in it.
Well, I put that to try to divide it, to try to make it simple,
Got it.
because my actual name has a hyphen
So
in
you're
it.
saying that this name has evolved over a while. You've rewritten it so that people can enunciate it more clearly.
Yeah, I either go
and
with
it ends in the sound of
Deezy.
Deezy,
Yeah.
but you haven't added a Y to the
It
end
looks
of it.
like, because I don't end it with a Y. I
Vaughn,
end it
let me
with
tell you
a
something.
E.
I've been-
Like
I've been in-
cheesy,
Okay.
Zeezy.
Can't you just be
Cheesy
Carl?
as a Y.
Just be Carl or
Yeah.
Bob or Alex or Mike or.
It looks like a.
Or I can make it short and just say Vaughn.
Vaughn,
But that's
really,
too
yes.
plain. But if that
you wanna
works
get-
better for the next person to say it, then
I
I'll
think
just
Vaughn is the go-to.
you know.
Vaughn, I'm in the Writers Guild, bro. You got to take my advice on this one.
I know.
If you want
I
it to be
know.
enunciated Deezy, you
I know.
got to add a Y to the end of it. I promise.
Okay, if that makes it easy.
But let's
I'll
go
do
back
that.
to
There's one of the best comedy sets I've ever seen from somebody wearing a Sonic the Hedgehog vest.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, we have-
First of all, this is not
That's not
Sonic.
Sonic.
This is Shadow the
Yeah.
Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Wow,
Okay.
that-
Come on,
that's on the even more discount
Yeah,
rate.
Shadow's I don't give a fuck, ride bikes, shoot guns, and
Whoa. All right.
Yeah, you know-
All right, Vaughn. Take it easy. That should have gotten a bigger laugh. I'm questioning you guys now.
Yeah, Shadow's a real gangster.
I don't know. Did you come from basketball? I feel like you're ready to hoop. You're ready for. You got hit by like a Goodwill truck on the way here, and they were like, "Take anything, just don't tell the cops." So many outfits.
There's so much
many
going
fucking
on.
outfits
I
right
mean,
now.
hey, first of all, okay, it's
35
like this. To
bracelets.
be honest, I'm like solo, roaming the city. You know, I'm getting things together. So I've been doing.
So
Basically, it's a God's gift for me to have people laugh, and I've been doing it just to do it. You know what I mean? And people keep telling me, "You need to do comedy. You need to do comedy." So what I'm going through in my life right now, which isn't too big but too minor. You know, I got 2 kids. I got a boy and a girl.
Really?
I got a
Well, why are you wearing their backpack?
You know what? That's
2
some-
kids. They only have one
that's
backpack.
some-
They're
that's
splitting
some-
it.
That's something my baby mama would say, but you know what? I don't care. I have a heart of a child, so I can't hate what.
Where did you find this heart?
You know what? The man above blessed me with it. So
I love
you
it.
know what I mean?
The heart and the brain.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So I this is all I have.
Right.
Make it do what it do.
Right. So the reason why there's so many roaches in your life is because you sleep outside.
Oh no! These are roaches that's at my sister's house.
Whoa.
Yeah, like
Wait, is that like your real sister? Or you just mean a
this my kid's sister. She's 26, do security. She lives in the hood area, 67th, 65th, and
Whoa, it's all right. It's all right. We don't need the exact address.
but she has the roaches. She has the roaches.
You had a fucking gunshot ready to go, dude.
We had to fucking talk about this gunshot before the show.
Where did you?
I literally said like the gunshot is the best sound effect, and it's always great when the moment happens. It just fucking happened. You said 65th and blank.
65th in Vermont.
It could have been that, or this
That's the
one.
hood. I'm not from
Oh,
the
you have
hood,
one too?
but, you know.
It could have been that, or this one.
Right. Yeah. It's so funny because that's literally.
I want to go.
Wait.
Like,
Right. It's not that good.
oh, hey, I do make it do what
All right,
it do.
Vaughn, relax. Take a breath.
Oh,
Take a breath.
So let's talk
Now-
about Vaughn's comedy.
Right.
I thought the roaches were fun. I thought it was funny.
My favorite part was when you said, I'm actually this age. People think I look 17, and it got absolutely nothing because when you first came up here, I thought you were Master P. Like you do not look 17 at all. Am I right? Mid 40s? How old are you?
29.
Get the fuck,
1986.
man, you've been through some shit. Even with the Sonic backpack, I had you pegged for mid 40s.
Hey, but my body looks fantastic, I assure you.
Tony, it's Shadow. Sonic's a little bitch.
Yeah.
Right.
You hear what he said, Shadow?
I guess this does prove it.
Oh wow, you talked to the backpack.
Hey, it's just me and Shadow out in these streets right
That's
now.
what I'm saying. Chase those gold rings, right?
Do you keep a gun in Shadow? Is there a gun in there?
Do I keep a gun?
If that would be really
Nah,
gangster if you had a
I
gun
know
in
more.
Shadow.
I know more physical.
Wait, who's wearing who? Are you wearing Shadow or Shadow wearing Von D?
Hey, we're wearing each other. We're wearing each other. He got my back. I got his back.
I thought you did a good job for, usually black guys. It's three. No, it's.
Whoa, we've already got this thoughts on Armenians.
Yeah, there are differences in comedy between white guys and black guys, and it takes black guys 6 minutes to even get to the joke. It's always like, "How y'all doing? What's going on?" So you were the fact that you got into your joke in 1 minute was fucking awesome. Fuck you guys. I mean, what? There's not differences between black and white people. There's not. No, we're all fucking same. Yeah, we're better than them, right, Mike? That's what we're saying.
Wow, I love you tonight.
It's like
So you were letting it fucking rip.
Have you guys ever seen black comedy?
He's taking a stance tonight
Too scared.
on how different all the races are. This is
White
exactly.
people are such pussies when you start talking about other races.
I'm with you.
I'm with you. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm saying that I'm loving what's happening right now.
I'm just
no,
saying.
basically.
I just said I thought he was Master P 2 minutes ago. Come on,
No, I
it's disgusting to say. It's so
I just
wrong.
basically
Yet it worked
keep
twice.
rehearsing what I say out and about
Right.
and bring it here
Yes.
and rehearse it in my head.
Yeah, that's how comedy works, Von.
Exactly.
That's kind of how you do it.
Exactly.
What the voices tell me to say.
Right.
I end up saying
Exactly.
on stage.
Just keep letting the bipolar do all your
proving
writing.
once
No,
again that
I'm
black
ADD.
actually does crap.
I'm ADD, so
What-
I'm better.
One real thing I would recommend is not to grab the microphone and make it like this, because then you stop, you can hear it turns into like a Radiohead type thing.
All right.
Fuck yeah. Fun. It was fun meeting you, man.
Yeah, the
Anything
roaches
else
were
for
good.
Don, guys?
Yeah,
Roaches were good.
I thought it was really funny, dude.
Yeah, this will be like my second time. I came like a week ago, not last week, but a week before.
About a week ago.
Week ago. Oh, he's got the schmurdo. Look out. Oh, my God.
Going up
Easy.
on a Monday.
So, looking forward to coming back.
Von Deezy, take it easy. There he goes.
And that's what I said.
Von.
Much love.
Later, dude.
Oh, you're not on Twitter.
What if he just like spun circle ran out of here like the shadow?
Amazing.
Except when he gets bumped into, no coins come out at all.
Did I call that or what?
I love that. Did you see his bracelet?
I love that.
His bracelets. He had a bracelet on each wrist that said "I heart boobies."
Oh,
he did?
Did you guys see that?
Oh, wow.
He ain't lying.
Fuck
I
yeah.
also love that
Oh, shit. Wait a
Andrew
second.
asked if
Wait.
he
Oh, he's coming back to shoot us.
Oh, yeah. And Andrew asked if he had a gun in his backpack, and everybody got mad at me when I said black comics take longer to get into their jokes.
Yeah, we didn't have to see it, Don. We didn't have to see it. We didn't have to see it. There he goes. Go. There he goes. Back to obscurity, everybody. Von Deezy.
He's a dad of 2 kids. Two kids.
Wow.
Ah, the future.
It's amazing.
Get me out of here.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was my favorite performance yet. I gotta be honest.
Was it?
That was
Oh,
by far my favorite. The roaches were. That was real for him. I knew.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I could
Very
feel
real.
it right away. That
Not,
was real.
I mean, to go so in depth, I mean that's just roaches on roaches on roaches. Because he was talking about the difference between roaches from the '90s and the roaches today. Like it's like he's definitely had roaches for like 20 or 30 years. You don't see that a lot. That's about as original as Wet Hands, and I fucking love it.
Wet hands and roaches. It's like a roach connoisseur. He's like, he smells it, and he's like, this is a 98, East LA, 65th in Vermont,
With a hint of USC.
yeah.
Well, let's get into our final part of the show. We have two regulars that.
Where the fuck is that?
Yeah.
It's a
Why
65th
did we
Street
ever know that,
Vermont.
Michael?
Sorry to interrupt.
Anyway, this is the part of the show where the two regulars always
yeah.
go up. There's two young ladies that ever since they started, they've been doing a brand new minute. They write a brand new minute. They perform a brand new minute every single week. This week's no different. Going up first, Florida dropout after her first time doing Kill Tony. Here she is, everybody, the hilarious Kimberly Congdon.
Didn't know I had a long Tuesday. What's up the day at LA Times front page? 'Cause
So, yeah. I try to be really funny when I come up here. But first of all, I just wanted to tell you guys to keep me in your thoughts. Nothing's wrong, guys. Just keep thinking I'm cute and not sexy. It's getting really bad. I started hooking up with a guy recently who said he just wanted to have casual sex. And that really confused me. So I just started showing up at his door on Fridays wearing jeans. Thank you. He finally broke down and we spooned. And I figured out that utensils are really not my thing. He I don't think he wants to date me because he says that I'm mean. He's like, every time I see you, you look so mean. And I'm like, I'm not mean. I'm just really, really, really high. That's it.
That is exactly a minute. Did it again. Just 3 or 4 punchlines in there. That's all.
I mean, there's just so many more punchlines than you can just tell that she's been at it longer. There's just more punchlines per minute.
Yeah.
You know, that's a good thing to.
She has written a brand new minute every single week for a year and a half.
Yeah.
You just give yourself so much more chance of success if you have 5 opportunities to laugh in 1 minute and 2 of them don't work. You still have 3 that do work.
Exactly.
So, just stating the obvious.
Right. And, you know, I think a lot of people don't realize that it's very important to be able to do that, to be able to summon laughter right from the top. And just if you only write that way, then you're getting laughs from the very beginning all the way through, which could be a longer set.
Yeah.
How's it been going, Kim? Been working?
Yeah.
Doing shows?
Yeah, everything's been good. I'm going to San Diego this month, going to Brea with Brian and Sarah.
So this new guy, white or black?
It's just a joke.
No, really.
It is just a joke. It is just a joke. It's totally fictitious.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
It is.
Really?
Get the fuck.
It is.
You're not getting dick?
Guys, leave her alone.
Oh, wait a second. Wow, look who's coming back out of the woodwork like one of
Well, I don't know how many people are staying in the green room, and I gotta line some stuff up.
It's not like it's Andy.
Man, just when I
done
think
that.
you're done, you come right
I
back.
kept
You're like
my
a,
bag
you're
on.
like a roach at Von Diezy's sister's house.
But I'm what year? What year, Roach?
I mean, mid-90s.
Like a 98 Roach right here.
So what else is happening, Kim? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. I just got signed to a commercial agency.
That's big.
a year and a half. That fucking Long John Silver catch.
Somebody about to be selling out they sold.
Yeah.
Best. That's a best.
Commercial agents are great because you go to the audition and you see 100 people that are better than you waiting to do your job.
It really is
Yeah.
rough.
Yeah.
I had the worst scenario when I first signed with a commercial agent, and that was that the guy that worked the reception desk there was notoriously bad at his job. You know, and I swear to God, there was a few times where, and I was like a broke, struggling comedian. I had a commercial agent really early on, and I remember having to struggle to get to these things sometimes. And I would get there, and it would be for 50-year-old Asian ladies and things like that, just things that I absolutely didn't have a shot for. And
did you ever land?
What?
Did you ever land a commercial?
Yeah.
What was your first commercial?
Yeah, Geico.
Geico, did you ever have one?
Were you a little lizard?
No, I got fired. My commercial agent dropped me because it was a yogurt audition, and they wanted us to eat yogurt. And I walked in the room, and there was just piles of yogurt. And I was like, I'm not going to eat that yogurt.
No.
And they're like, you got to eat the yogurt. And I go, I'm not eating room temperature, stored in the corner yogurt. And they go, we don't think you have what it takes. And I go, I don't think I have what it takes. And then I left. And now I make my money doing Kill Tony. So, but you don't have a car.
I do.
You do have a car.
Yeah, I have
now.
a car now,
So that
too.
helps your audition chances.
Yeah, I actually bought Alex Long's car.
Yeah.
Alex Dwong.
Really?
Which-
Geez,
With all that
that's
mom
been-
pussy.
But that's been dinged up a couple times, huh? There you go.
And then I
I bought the car, and
What
then
is
I remembered his bit about jacking off in the car.
Oh, don't worry, that wasn't real.
Is it a Japanese car?
It's a Toyota Prius.
There it is.
Yes. That's yes. That is a Japanese.
That's why they're always crashing those cars. They're all jerking their little penises off.
They're trying to find their penises.
Right. Well, there you go. You did it again. Kimberly
Thank you.
Congdon, everybody. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon. Your final comedian of the night, everybody.
The show goes by so fast.
Yeah, I want to do so
fun.
many more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens
And
really
thanks
quick.
again for inviting us right during the NCAA championship game. We really appreciate that.
Again, you're welcome. I wanted to pick two guys that are really into the basketball things. I did that very strategically.
40 hoopy guys.
Your final comedian tonight also writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know her, you love her. The very funny Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? My mom asked me if I've gotten around to lining my drawers. I didn't know that was something I was supposed to do. Who the fuck lines their drawers? Shit is so weird. Like, I'm gonna spend extra time cutting pieces of individual paper for the insides of my drawers, measuring and cutting. Who's looking in my drawers? I went with Paisley's. Surprise! Paisley's a print, guys. And what's wrong with just the bare drawer? Touching what's in the drawer? I don't understand. How disgusting are your drawers that you are having to line them with a piece of paper? And a piece of paper, that doesn't really seem like much if you're trying to protect yourself. If there's arson in
Just finish it.
there's arson in there, there's still going to be arson in there, and a piece of paper is not going to prevent it. No, yeah. I don't know.
Is that it?
Well, I was going to say, I don't know. Yeah. It has to be it, so.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Now, what's interesting about Sarah is she has a very interesting style where she talks about something like in an inanimate object, for example, drawer liners.
Yeah.
And sometimes it absolutely crushes, and sometimes we find out that not everybody can really connect with drawer liners that
Well,
much.
it did take me 20 seconds to realize what drawers you were talking about.
Right.
Kitchen drawers. I think you need to say kitchen drawers, but I think it's such a funny, weird topic that I would never fucking think to write a joke about.
Right.
And the fact that your brain goes there is awesome because it's so fucking weird.
I couldn't agree more.
I love it, but I wasn't in the right space at first.
I got it right away. I made perfect sense. I made perfect sense. I thought it was great. It was fantastic. The mother overbearing of why you haven't done this knick-knacky thing that you couldn't care less about. I just wanted you to hear. I wanted to hear something like, why does she need it so bad? What in her life, like what World War II letters were hiding under those to a lover? Like what would it mean to her to have that? Is what I wanted to hear more. But otherwise, it's a great fucking concept.
I think you just have to 4 seconds of painting the picture more. Lining kitchen drawers, which is putting just a piece of paper.
It's like wallpaper. It's like kitchen wallpaper.
Right.
It's also funny if mom is way into your line the drawer, but she totally doesn't give a fuck that like your seatbelt hasn't worked in 6 years.
Yeah.
Or like, mom, this is whatever reason. This is mom's definition of like. Or you're like, I haven't had an STD check in 9 years, but my mom doesn't. But your drawers are fine. Your drawers are fine.
Yeah.
Right?
Or you're like, Mom, line your drawers with diapers.
Oh, there you go.
Well, I was thinking drawers. I was thinking like sexual the whole time. I was thinking about like drawer. There's something when you were like, "What's in my drawers?"
Oh,
or
you were
something.
thinking
like
underwear.
underwear. I was thinking
I
mine
love
and drawers.
it.
I was thinking
I
like
love it.
penis
It's the,
escaping. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, man. The night of the NCAA college basketball championship, and you're the one shooting from half court, Pat. Fuck yeah. I love it. You really went for it on that one.
Topical.
I think that was great. I really liked that a lot. I want to know more about your mom. And then my brain went to that LA thing where the cabinets and drawers in my house, because they've been painted over 1,000 times, don't close.
Nothing
don't
closes.
close.
Nothing
You
closes.
close and poof, it's right back open. So that's why you need the mats.
The
because
decoration.
if, God forbid someone saw the shitty wood underneath, they're already your mom's already disappointed. You're living in an apartment. You'll never get a house. You're never going to make it out there. This is just me projecting as much as I can.
Sounds like you got off the phone with your mom before you came here.
Yeah, that's
Bitch! She's a
Well,
big
there you
Kill Tony
go. Sarah, fun
Sarah, good
times.
job.
Good job,
Thank
Sarah.
you.
Very
Always funny. Sarah Weinshank is on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's her. You can follow her and Kimberly Congdon. It's at Princess Shank, at Kimberly Congdon. Follow at Josh Martin Comic, the runaround producer. At David Deary helps us out. The one and only Pat Reagan, everybody. At Patty Reagan, 28 North. Andrew Santino's on Twitter at Andrew Santino. Anything else you want to promote coming up?
Come on at midnight tomorrow night.
Whoa!
What time?
I think it's on at noon. I think about 12:30. Yeah, at midnight tomorrow night, and then I'm on ESPN Sports Nation, which I'm sure so many people don't.
I love that show.
Yeah, with Beetle, Michelle Beetle on Thursday.
Yeah, I worked with her at the Friars Club roast Jerry Bradshaw.
Yes, she's a big loser. I know.
Michael Costa.
First of all, I want to apologize to all Armenians and black people that I offended tonight.
They don't
Say the N-word like you wanted to. Go ahead and do what you wanted to do.
You can get me at Twitter at TamFanComedy. And my album is out. It's called Comedy for Attractive People. Don't buy it if you're ugly. You won't get the jokes. Thank you for having me, Kill Tony.
There you go. You heard the stuff that we talked about at the top of the episode. Go check out those dates if you live anywhere near there, and stay in touch for my new 1 hour special that I shot last week. Something crazy is going to happen with the guys. Thank you very much. That's episode 99 of Kill Tony. We'll see you next week, episode 100, live from the main room. Thank you, live audience.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, half empty belly room tonight. Yeah. Wow. Not sold out for the first time in a long time. This is exciting. Hi, live audience, those of you that are here. There's proof for you listeners on Ustream right now that it's a half-filled crowd. Now you believe us. Shout out to our listeners on Ustream.tv/Death Squad, everybody. The thousands of people watching live and the tens and tens of people that made it out tonight.
I think it's because we confused them. Because 100th episode was in the main room on a different night, wasn't it? And then we were
took last week off. We were in Vancouver. We sold out a theater in Vancouver.
Yeah,
Me and Brian doing stand-up comedy. How about that, motherfuckers? 2 years in a row. We sold out a theater in Vancouver.
And then we had a lot of fun. We went on after the show and we just both talked to the audience, did a little Q&A session. That was more fun than the actual show, I thought.
Yeah, who would have guessed after 101 episodes? Oh my God, Lainey and Jerry, are you kidding me? You guys have been to almost every show, and still, you keep your phones on, you talk, you order drinks louder than anybody. It's unfucking believable, you two. You're like cartoon characters of bad audience members. And you're like the regulars. You come to every episode. Yeah, there you go. There's a sound effect, I think, that was fitting. Well, welcome, guys. Please turn your ringers off. Is Jerry sleeping right now? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, he's looking down at his phone. Oh, thanks. So both of you, okay, you guys are great. You guys are great. So 2 of the 17 audience members are not even really enjoying the show so far. They're pretty much just waiting for their phones to go off.
Yeah, and I like how they brought an old rotary phone.
Rotary phone.
I can't even say it anymore.
A phone that went out of style so long ago that you can't even say the word.
Rotary.
Wow.
Rotisserie?
No.
Rotary.
Yeah, we all know what it is. It's not somebody got it right. We all know the word.
You're just pretending to not learn what it was.
What are you talking
My
about?
mom does that.
How did I almost forget? Pat Reagan's here, everybody. You heard his music. We love him. He's amazing. Hi, Pat.
Hey.
Did you have fun at episode 100? You got to meet the old co-host, the old side guy, the actual Iron Patriot.
You got a football.
Yeah, he does. He's a weird guy. That's why we replaced him with you. Very good banter. Very good, Pat Reagan. Pat and I are known for our electric chemistry, which is actually true. But right there, little accident. But hey, I guess that happens. I guess every once in a while, they can't all be home runs. And that wasn't even close to a home run. That was pretty bad. That was a pause on a podcast and a live show. Oh, there you have that sound effect? That's amazing. Okay, that's enough. So guys, also May 12th we're in San Francisco, and May 13th we're in Sacramento.
Yeah, Punchline.
Yeah, come see me and Brian again at Punchline and Pubs.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Let's get into it, guys. This is over episode 100 of Kill Tony. Some have told me that it's episode 101. Some have told me that it's episode 102. I've lost count. The producers of the show have lost count. And so here we are. Welcome to episode...
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Wow! How exciting. You are here at Kill Tony, everybody. Make some noise for Brian Redman. There he is. How about one more time for the best fucking goddamn motherfucking band in all the land? The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks. That is indeed Huevos Rancheros, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. Nachos, motherfucking Belgrande. That is Big Mike live in the flesh. That is the real Big Mike. I know what you're thinking. He doesn't look that big. Well, the podcast adds 2 feet. This is the sweet, sweet Matt Mueling behind us, dressed like a bum next to a barrel fire. This is the great John Dees. The hair is connected to the hat, fun fact. And that is D Madness wearing his finest pajamas this evening. It is incredible. He rolled right out of bed. Right out of bed to be here tonight. We are going to have so much goddamn fun. I can feel it in the air. Do you guys feel it? It feels like a hot crowd. I see a lot of goddamn Latinos out here hiding from ISIS right now. You cannot get deported at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. It's impossible. You're protected. In fact, we're going to give all the Latinos in the room a little hand stamp to protect you, since we're all part of the current administration of the United States of America now. You will be protected as long as the hand stamp doesn't wash off, so you can't do any hard work for... All right. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible tonight. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Via. Folks, life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever try meditating but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective-driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep? More focus? A little boost in the bedroom? Or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status? Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you. If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description and use the code TONY to receive 15% off and free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. You guys ready to start tonight's show, huh? Well. You guys are here for another legendary episode of the show. This is an incredible, incredible booking. My mind is blown at the fun that is about to happen. One of the guests is one of the most legendary guests in the history of the show, one of the most utilized guests, and who I consider to be a king of New York City visiting. The other guest is one of the most legendary comedians of all time who's never been on the show before. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest. Wow. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Bill Maher and Big J Okerson. Bill Maher. Bill Maher. Big J Okerson. Oh my God. How exciting is this?
Okay. Calm down, people. I know it's exciting to see a big star on your little circus here, but no, I'm kidding. I'm a big fan of the show.
You've never been on before, Bill. I've always wanted to book you. You're one of the few big comedians that I've never been able to have on.
I love this show, though. What was your name again?
I'm Tony. I'm Tony.
Why is the band so close to me? Tony, I have a little rule to not have my back to black people.
Oh, well.
I'm kidding.
You're all right. The one directly behind you is blind, so he doesn't know exactly where you are.
I love my Sharia more, by the way. Great song.
That's Stevie Wonder. That's D Madness. Those are two different blind black men. Bill.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know all my blind people. I guess I'm a big asshole.
Welcome, Bill. And Big J Okerson is back. Well, Bill Maher insists on promoting KyleDunnigan.com, who Kyle famously played RFK Jr. and is one of the great comedians in the world.
He's my favorite. I love him.
How did you and Kyle Dunnigan become so?
I just am a huge fan of his comedy. You can go online and if you Google Kyle Dunnigan, Bill Maher, you'll see what a huge fan I am.
I love it. And Kyle Dunnigan is on tour right now, so make sure you get tickets at KyleDunnigan.com. Big J has a brand new special out. Them, They is out now. Them is out now. They comes out in April, and that is on YouTube. Big J Okerson. Truly two of the best comedians working today. Big J, you've been on numerous times. We're so happy to have you back.
I'm happy to be back, man. Austin, Texas, a bunch of fucking weirdos across the street at a bar, right?
Yep. They are waiting. Over 200 lonely souls waiting, hoping, praying for the opportunity. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We all fucking try to help them out, find out more about them, find out what's interesting about their lives. The whole thing is improvised. Have you ever seen this show before, Bill?
I haven't, but I'm a huge fan of the I see the clips, you know. I have a black hooker here who's a huge fan. She's waiting in the green room, so I have to make this kind of quick. She charges about a Bitcoin an hour, so I want to hurry it up.
Well,
plus I'm actually a little high right now. A little. Who am I kidding? I'm higher than a Sherpa pussy. You don't know Sherpas? They're in a high altitude. They bring fat people's stuff up Mount Everest.
Wow, this is exactly how I've always expected Bill Maher to be. This is incredible. I can't believe Bill Maher is here. While we go wrangle that comedian, the first bucket pull from across the street, we have someone special here to start tonight's show. It has been a long time since we've seen this young man. Ladies and gentlemen, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Former regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. I'm glad the election is over. This show is horrible. Now the only campaign I have to worry about is trying to understand what Cam Patterson is saying to me. I can't wait for the grocery store prices to go down as soon as we're done kicking out all the people that grow our groceries for us. Thank you, Latinos, for coming after your protest tonight. I don't get why Trump blames immigrants so much. How are they to blame? They just got here. They had no time to fuck anything up. These people who have been here a while, maybe they're the problem, huh? These fucking Native Americans. They had their turn. Thank you guys so much.
Wow. Exactly 1 minute.
Oh
Hans Kim.
Thank you, Tony.
Back in front of everybody.
By the way, you didn't do the land acknowledgement. Don't you TikTokers like to do a land acknowledgement before the show?
Wait, what does that mean?
Well, he brought up the Indian people. You don't know about land acknowledgements?
No.
Come on.
Yeah, you do.
Every time you do a show, you're supposed to thank Indians for letting us do it.
Yeah,
on their land.
you say this club was situated on the unceded territory of the Chickapaca people or whatever, and then you go, this is their land that we stole, and they are never getting it back. That's what you do. That's what TikTokers do.
All right, band, relax. Jesus Christ.
I found that offensive.
He took us there.
The drums was a little much.
It's wild. You got this place.
I made a point, and then they made it offensive.
Hans Kim. It's been a while. You're back. It was a solid minute. Big J, what do you think about this sweet boy?
I haven't seen Hans in a while, and I will say, he's getting too handsome for comedy.
Whoa, thank you.
Yeah, success is looking good on him. He's fashionably mismatched.
What?
I mean, it's all autumn colors, but it's all of the autumn colors. Your hair's coming in nice. You look fantastic.
Thank you, Big J.
This is a compliment underneath all of it. I promise.
Yeah, you would make a beautiful woman. Have you said that before to him?
No, he does.
Yeah, if you want to go trans.
Yeah.
That's what the kids are doing, They just go fish with their genitalia now. That's the big thing. They're going to go...
Asian
Yeah.
Asian is the best starting point for a good trans move, though.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, thousands of dollars of electrolysis you don't have to spend.
Mm-hmm. They're beautiful men.
You are very hairless, Hans. Is this true?
Yes, I'm sleek.
Yes.
Yeah. Aerodynamic, like a dolphin, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What are your pubes like, Hans?
Oh, they're a mess right now.
Oh, I bet.
They
Looks
look
like a pile of pad thai down there.
They're Japanese porn level right now.
Oh yeah, it looks like you.
But they're pin straight, right?
Yeah, it's straight hair. It's amazing.
Your Asian pubes are totally straight?
Yeah.
Wow. That's incredible.
Gets in the way. It overtakes my dick in like 5 months.
Well, that's because
It's
you have
the keratin.
Yeah, and having the dick of a 5-month-old. Do you ever decorate it since you can do things with your pubes? Do you ever do like haircuts or like, perhaps like a Big J Mohawk type of look or like spiky? You ever put gel in it?
I usually just go clean shaven. I did the Hitler once as a joke. She was not on board. She's Jewish.
Ah, indeed.
It's like a Holocaust down there.
Wow.
If I was Asian, I would put a dragon condom on my wiener. When you unfurl, it's like one of those dragon costumes that 18 people get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the New Year.
Yeah. Have you ever done anything like that, Hans?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Maybe some lanterns. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, incredible. What you ever do like the chopsticks thing down there or anything? Like a ponytail
With
type
my
of...
balls or
I don't know. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, doing the little big Summit City Comedy Club. There was a guy there in a full Confederate flag tracksuit. I was like, holy
That's
shit.
custom.
Yeah, where do you get that?
Yeah.
I thought it was the new Kanye merch.
Yeah. Either way you slice it, one of your people made it. Either they made it or they dry cleaned it. One or the other. We'll figure it out.
A Confederate tracksuit sounds like something Kid Rock gives you if you get wet at his house. He's like, oh, dude, my clothes are soaking wet. He goes, that's cool. Go grab a Confederate tracksuit out of the guest closet.
No doubt about it. You ever meet Kid Rock?
Never.
How about Kid Walk? Well, Hans, anything else we should know about before letting you go?
I was on Dr. Phil Live, amazing show. It was at Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
Talked about soaking a lot.
Okay. What about soaking?
Apparently you lay on the bed and then someone jumps up like a Tempur-Pedic commercial.
Shake the bed.
Yeah, you can't move. Moving is fornication. It's against God, so you have to just put it in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then a third person jumps on the bed?
Yeah.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, I've never heard of the jumping on the bed part either.
That might have been a...
It's not jumping. They sit there and shake the bed really hard to try to get you to fuck. So
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily matter what they're doing to the bed. It was the fact that there was other people in there facilitating the motions.
That's wild. All right. You guys just talked about it. You didn't do it?
No, we didn't have sex on stage.
All right, Hans. Well, you got...
Spoiler alert.
I was going to watch. Hans, you got tonight's show started. It has begun. All thanks to you, the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And now it has begun. And we go to the bucket, which has a mind of its own, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh, there she is, live in the flesh, the one and only Heidi.
No, that's not the DEI I was hoping for. I think I'm a little darker.
All right, your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Here we go. Gabriel Kerr.
I saw an ad on a porn site recently, and it was just a guy standing there by himself, completely naked, right? And he's got his dick in one hand and a Pringles party stack can in the other. And they're the same size. So now I'm not watching porn, obviously. I'm Googling how big that fucking Pringles can is. Save you guys the trouble. 16 inches. It's a lot of fucking Pringles. You know what I'm saying? Do the math on that. That's 2 8-inch dicks. That's 2 good dicks. I feel like you guys need a visual. I could stand here tonight with that Pringles can and fuck it. And then another guy with the same size dick as me could fuck the other side. And there'd still be a stack of Pringles in the center. And it'd be safe to eat.
Gabriel Kerr, the minute and some change. Welcome. It's been a long time. You've been on the show numerous times before. Welcome back, Gabriel.
Thank you.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been like 3 years.
Welcome. That was a good set.
Thank you.
You've been working hard on your stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Okay. You still live here in Austin?
I do.
What do you do for work?
Just this.
Just do stand-up?
Yeah, I had a rented property, but it's no longer a good business. So.
It's no longer in business?
A good business.
Okay. What happened to the business? Why is it no longer a good business?
Because the fucking rates are through the goddamn roof.
Interest rates?
Yeah.
So it's not profitable for you.
Yeah.
Do you still have it? What are you doing with it?
Breaking even.
Okay. Hell yeah. This is.
No, that's not the DEI I was hoping for. I think I'm a little darker.
All right, your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Here we go. Gabriel Kerr.
I saw an ad on a porn site recently, and it was just a guy standing there by himself, completely naked, right? And he's got his dick in one hand and a Pringles party stack can in the other. And they're the same size. So now I'm not watching porn, obviously. I'm Googling how big that fucking Pringles can is. Save you guys the trouble. 16 inches. It's a lot of fucking Pringles. You know what I'm saying? Do the math on that. That's 2 8-inch dicks. That's 2 good dicks. I feel like you guys need a visual. I could stand here tonight with that Pringles can and fuck it. And then another guy with the same size dick as me could fuck the other side. And there'd still be a stack of Pringles in the center. And it'd be safe to eat.
Gabriel Kerr, the minute and some change. Welcome. It's been a long time. You've been on the show numerous times before. Welcome back, Gabriel.
Thank you.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been like 3 years.
Welcome. That was a good set.
Thank you.
You've been working hard on your stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Okay. You still live here in Austin?
I do.
What do you do for work?
Just this.
Just your stand-up?
Yeah, I had a rental property, but it's no longer a good business. So.
It's no longer in business?
A good business.
Okay. What happened to the business? Why is it no longer a good business?
Because the fucking rates are through the goddamn roof.
Interest rates?
Yeah. Yep.
So it's not profitable for you.
Mm.
Do you still have it? What are you doing with it?
Breaking even.
Okay. Hell yeah. This is like Mad Money with Jim Cramer, except a very unprofitable version of the show. Incredible. So, Gabriel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. How old are you?
41.
And how do you make money doing this?
I produce a couple shows in town.
Okay. And they do good. They're weekly shows? Okay. Guys, have you ever seen anything quite as adorable as Gabriel Kerr?
Yeah, me. I want to hire this guy to go to malls with me and try on clothes so I don't have to be embarrassed first. But do I look good in this? Your set was very funny, but mostly I was thinking, like, I guess I could pull off a white tracksuit. It's fun to find out. We look great, dude. Fuck the haters. We look great.
The best. Ow.
Over my hoodie.
I know 2 guys that are going to fuck a Pringles can tonight together.
Hey, man. I'll be honest with you. I could be another friend. And honestly, if my dick hits the Pringles, I'll eat the first few. Whatever comes out of my pre-jizz, I'll eat.
Hell yeah. It says plain, but they taste like French onion.
This is sour cream and bleach.
Gabriel, what else is going on in your world, huh? What else is going on in life?
I found out 4 months ago that I'm Jewish.
Whoa, 4 months ago. Wow, how did you find this out 4 months ago?
That's how good Jews are at hiding. There's one in here for 40 years.
But how did you find out?
My grandfather died, and my grandmother told my dad that she's Jewish, and had been hiding it from him her whole life.
Wow.
Yeah.
I kind of see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there it is. No doubt about it.
And you got the yarmulke on your head right now, too. You got to push it down a little.
Are you happy about the news? I think you said it like you just got terrible news.
Yeah, because I'm not making any money on my investment properties. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Clearly, I'm not a good Jew.
It's like 23andMe called. They wouldn't give you the results. They were like, no, you got to come in. What? I just want to know, am I Irish or what? He goes, we just need you to come to the office, please. I've got terrible news for you. Put your house in order. You're Jewish.
My goodness. This is incredible. So you found out 4 months ago. Did your grandpa leave you money?
No.
I thought he was Jewish.
Yeah, he took it with him.
Oh, to the grave? Wow. Absolutely incredible. You used to have like this crazy love life, I kind of remember, right?
Yeah.
Like threesomes or cuckery or something, right? Remind us, what was it again?
My wife and I fuck other women.
Your wife and you fuck other women. Are you guys still doing that?
Yeah.
And that's working?
Yeah.
Okay.
Works great for me.
Yeah. Okay. And when's the last time you did that?
6 months ago.
All right.
Is it Reddit that you find these people, or like?
No, there's apps just for that.
Really?
They are called.
Yeah. Yeah. Red Band wants to know so that he can nuclear catfish a couple. I'll just be in the kitchen. You guys do your thing. Wow.
So he's trying to say politely, Tony, is these girls are fat.
Yeah. Is it true? They're bigger girls?
No. You ever do the pegging thing? Have you ever tried that?
No, I have a dick.
Well, you have what?
I have a dick.
You can still get pegged. I have a butt plug in right now in about a half hour. No, it's like Bill Maher is the only one keeping the butt plug industry alive. A lot of people do it.
There's a black prostitute in the green room controlling it from her phone right now.
Oh, God, you're right. I'm going to have a prostate orgasm in a few minutes. And I am a squirter.
Oh, I love it. Gabriel, you already have a big joke book, right? There he goes. Gabriel Kerr, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. Hey, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets make men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting their money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever the opportunity arises. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Oh, Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're giving men the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. Does it work, buddy? Find out for yourself with a free month. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Ooh la la. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We're in for a treat. This is, without a doubt, one of the funniest door guys here at the mothership and one of the funniest of the top young rising comedians in the world. It's a good, fun chance for the world to get to see And I don't know what kind of minute he's going to do, but this is one of our favorite up-and-coming young comedians. Make some noise for the great and powerful Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hello. This is an impression of a guy who's trying to be threatening, but he forgot his gun. Here it is. Are we gonna have a fucking problem here, pal? You wanna take it here, dipshit? Shit like that. I've been jerking my dick crazy. I've been watching these JOI videos. Have you guys seen these? JOI. All right. A lot of guys playing Ray Charles right now. That's all right. That's all good. It's cool. It's always white ladies, though. I noticed it's always white ladies in the JOI videos. Short for jerk off instruction, by the way. For cowards and women, it's short for jerk off instruction. All right. Can I finish it? Okay. I think it's always white ladies in the JOI videos. I think it'd be cool if it was an old black lady. Go ahead, beat your dick off now, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby. You doing all this JOI, you need to get a JOB. That's what you need to do. You nasty ass, little freaky dicky ass mother.
Wow. Miles motherfucking Johnson, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. What you see is what you get. Miles is hilarious and a very, very nice boy.
Thanks.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that. Yeah.
As much as I like you, Miles, I know almost nothing about you. You've worked here for a couple of years, and we've all been doing comedy together. You're very, very funny. And so tell us, what's up? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up and or working here?
Usually I'm hanging with my bitch.
I wish I could do impressions of a black guy like you do.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I do it. Everybody's like, whoa.
I think it's cool. Go for it.
Oh, I'm so black. What is that? Is that you? What's going on back there? Oh, I'm so black. John.
That's crazy.
John, you having your own sound effects is becoming an immediate. What do you mean?
Like you.
Okay. Oh, I'm so black. That is me. That is me. That's from the British black rapper. It turned out he was like a famous rapper, by the way. Guy in the front row. Oh, I'm so black. It's time for some rap music. And that beat dropped, and it's like a historical moment in the history of the show. White guys were dancing.
Whoa.
Miles, what do you think is the blackest thing about you? Other than your face and hair.
Yeah. Probably my skin, and then
He's throwing you off to say dick.
Oh God!
Let's just take the body out of it. Let's just take the skin and body out of it. What are you like a point guard or something like that?
Yeah, I can play the 1 and the 5 basketball joke.
Yeah.
Miles has to. You got to give context to your things before you say them. They didn't get that basketball reference. When you said JOI, I knew what you meant, but I'm a piece of shit. And a lot of the crowd did, but it is a weird way when you give. It's too common for you. That's more the thing you worry about when you say things like that.
Yeah.
Like I was giving a girl a French toaster the other day, and just moving on from it without explaining that. You're like, you guys never heard of that before?
Yeah.
Jerk off instruction. Is that your jam?
Well, I've been watching them. I never learned how, so I didn't have a fucking dad.
Funny that you think that's what dads do.
Yeah, is that what I was gonna say? Is that what black people think dads do?
Yeah.
I didn't have a fucking dad. I never thought I got learned how to jerk off.
So your mom had to be your mom and your dad.
It's tough, dude. I was trying that shit.
Oh yeah, rubbing the old clit.
I don't know. Rub it till it feels good.
Mom, this shit doesn't fucking work, Mom. Out of being so nasty right now.
Just rubbing the old cryptoris. Miles, what else? Any other hobbies or fun things that you're into? You seem like the kind of guy that, chess club or something like that.
Chess club, bro. That like swole as fuck. No, man. I mean, I meditate and shit. It's not fun. It's badass. I like meditate and
meditate. Did you get into that in prison or something like that? Like normally.
Yeah, I used to be a black disciple, and then I don't know. I tried to riff. I don't know how to do it.
You really like this guy.
You do?
Do you have a younger sister or niece? Asking for a friend.
I do, but why? Do you want to?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
You want to tell her?
I don't want my black hooker to hear anyway. Let's move on.
Bill Maher.
Bill Maher likes black women.
Yeah,
That's
you can
badass.
Google it.
Yeah,
It's well known.
It is.
Everyone, likes their thing.
would you fuck Wendy Williams?
Absolutely.
That's badass.
I
So
would
far, the
fuck,
blackest thing about you is
I would fuck Quintana Brown Jackson. Okay. This audience doesn't know who that is. That's why you didn't laugh.
Miles. You are incredible. You are fantastic. You've done it again.
Miles, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
All right. You already have one of these? You don't? There it is. Boom. Big joke book for Miles Johnson, and the show continues. In your next bucket full goes by the name of Eve Ellenbogen. Eve Ellenbogen. Make some noise for Eve, everybody.
Hi, I'm Eve. I moved here to Austin like a year ago from New York, which makes me better than everybody. And I don't really blend in very well in Austin. People tell me that I have like a real New York vibe, which I think is them being like, you're such a fucking Jew. You're such a dirty little Jew. And I'm like, I know, spit on me. Make me come. Any other Jews allowed in here? Yeah, in the back. I'm not a religious Jew. I'm just a New York Jew, which is like Jewish, but just for business purposes only. So I don't follow the Jew rules. I eat bacon. I love foreskin. Just, together is the best way on a bagel. It's like a sandwich, it's like a BFT, right? Like bacon, foreskin, tears. Living in Austin has changed me a little bit. I never used to say retarded, but now I say retarded. Because in New York, we don't say that. We're better. But then I moved to Texas, and almost everyone is retarded.
Boom, there you go. Everyone is retarded. Eve Ellenbogen. Bill Maher.
Well, you're now that you're in Texas, you seem to be a bit of a floozy. Nothing wrong with that.
A whore, yeah.
But I have a bit of advice for you.
Yeah.
Do you know what a Mexican abortion is?
No.
Okay. Well, you're inevitably going to get pregnant, okay? And when you get knocked up by a child, to get a Mexican abortion, you get knocked up by a Mexican, and then ICE will get rid of the baby for you. It just makes the whole process easier.
Cool. That's a good tip. Thank you. Yeah.
I try to help.
And I guess it's like free, which is like a Jew thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's good. You guys don't like the Jew jokes.
I don't think they like Jews.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's the vibe I got when you said I'm Jewish, and one guy wooed, and then someone shut him down.
Yeah.
He was like, woo, and somebody went,
Welcome, Eve. This is your first time on the show.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
12 years.
12
years, yeah.
years. Almost all of that in New York?
No. I started when I lived in Korea. I lived in South Korea.
You lived in South Korea?
Yeah.
I can kind of see that with the haircut. You
Yeah,
have a very
yeah,
South
yeah.
Korean haircut. Hans Kim was up here with the exact same hairstyle just minutes ago.
The first time I met Hans, I spoke to him in Korean. And
Wow.
he got hard. It was like his,
Yeah.
I think it was like because it reminded him of his mom, you know. So it was like
Incredible. Did you
yeah.
see his dick come out of his pubes?
No, it's hard. You really got to spread them.
Well,
but
why were you in Korea?
I spent my 20s teaching English in Korea. I'm 40 now.
What made you want to do that?
I just didn't want to have like a normal. I just didn't want to be in the U.S. So
Why? What was
why?
going on? Yeah.
Well, I guess I grew up and I knew that I would leave. My mom died when I was a kid, and I was like, I got to get out of here. And, yeah, I know.
How old were you when your mom died?
Stop trying to fuck me, Jay. I was 7 when she died.
How did she die?
She died from a brain tumor.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Shut up, brain tumors.
Does that make me kind of like retarded? Like
7 is such
regular?
a wild age to have that happen. Did she explain to you what was happening?
She was very sick from when I was like 5. You guys want to hear this, right?
Yeah.
When I was like 5, she stopped picking up. She was like a lawyer. She's very smart. All this stuff. Fuck you, Red Band. And then she.
Your mother's jerking off.
It's the blood clog.
And then.
So she was very sick from when you were 5.
Yeah. So I can't tell you with this music.
You can't.
She.
Okay. Trust me, the music makes it.
All right. So then she couldn't speak anymore. She was like, and she wasn't really kind of there anymore. And so she didn't. I knew from other people, but you don't really get it.
So there was a period of time when you're in kindergarten learning words and colors and everything.
I was like learning how to spell my name.
And meanwhile, your mom was unlearning how to misspell her name at the same time. So you got to pass up your mom in real time.
You know what? I never.
Speaking of real time, Bill Maher is here every Tuesday.
I never thought of it, but you're right. She's very smart, and for a period of time, I was smarter. Thank you, Tony.
So you moved to Korea because you wanted to try anal.
That's
low risk anal.
Low main anal.
Yeah.
Hello.
Low anal.
Mom says goodbye, and you say hello. Mom says goodbye, and I say hello. Your mom is looking up at us right now, laughing. I'm kidding.
Looking up.
I'm kidding. She's not in hell. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's in heaven. Was she Jewish too?
She's Jewish.
She's looking up at us right now. Oh, I love it. What's Dad like?
My dad is turning 90 next month.
Oh my goodness! Look at this guy putting your mom to shame in years. It's incredible.
What a dream! That guy 40 years of being single without having to go through divorce or nothing, dude.
Incredible.
He's very funny. That's like where it's our whole family kind of gets from my dad. James McCann is like a friend of mine, and he loves a joke that my dad told him, which I hate.
Let's hear it.
It was just a quick thing, and I was like, his voice was going, and he goes, "Sorry, I'm a little."
Verklempt. If she said verklempt, I'm throwing first.
I'm a little horse. I'm a pony. And that's yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
that is a wacky joke.
James will say it. He'll be like, I'm a little horse. I'm a pony. Because that has a fun, chewy way of saying
I
it.
thought you was going to say an N-word joke or something.
No. No, he doesn't have any race jokes, but there's so many sex jokes, and I have to be like, stop. Like, you're not, I don't want to know you this way. That's what I tell him.
He's retired, obviously.
Yeah.
What did he do for work?
He did a bunch of things, like first in math stuff, then he owned a little publishing company, then he went to art dealing, and then controlling the media.
Absolutely. We know.
You just did the tour of Jewish work.
Yeah. Now he's just running the banks.
Yeah. And to think Gabriel found out he was Jewish only 4 months ago.
Yeah.
He only had a dad like yours. I love it, Eve. So that's fun. So now you live in Austin for the last year.
Yeah, I live in Austin.
East Austin.
No, I live, why, because my hair?
Yeah.
Is that why? So my bangs are not usually this severe. I did like a taping the other
What
day.
happened? Did
I was
D-Madness, have you been giving free bang cuts lately?
That definitely feels like a boyfriend cheated on herself on a mirror.
I did.
Is this your Trump's in office? No, I don't want to fuck guys.
No, it's like it's the end of the world. I'm so horny all the time. But no, I did a little taping thing on Friday, and I panicked because I get anxious, and so I was like on the phone just cutting my bangs, and then I went, I think I did okay, and then it didn't. It doesn't look that great, but it'll grow in. That's what you learn when you have bangs.
Thing to do alone yourself, and super crazy to do while on the phone.
Yeah.
You had like
one-handed. It was great. Like I was like, I'm in a moment. You know when you're in a moment and you're like, it's this or cut myself, and I did the bangs.
Did you think about putting it on speakerphone and setting the phone down?
I was like in a moment. It was like, I have to do this right now.
She's trying to live on the edge. It's the one step between this and suicide.
You don't have
it is.
You don't have anxiety. Like I don't really get crazy anxiety, but when I get it, it's like a full, like I'm not here right now.
Are you on medicine for that?
No.
Okay. How do you handle it? What are your
I cut my bangs.
That's one way to do it. You're a cutter.
Yeah, exactly. I journal.
Welcome.
I do a little yoga. No, I don't know. I just fucking
Yell at
panic.
mirrors, yell at mirrors a lot.
Yeah.
You should be better. You basic.
No, if I talk to the mirror, listen, I'm like a real basic bitch in some ways. If I talk to the mirror, I'm like, you're doing great. Like that's what I do to the mirror. And then I'm like, you just cut those bangs. And then I have to deal with you being like, what's going on?
Well,
Yeah.
everybody's thinking it.
I know.
You just happened to sign up for my show.
I know. It was.
If you were on Politically Incorrect, Bill Maher would literally be asking you about those bangs.
So listen, it's fair. It's fair. There's a picture of me as a kid where I did the exact same thing, but that was because my mother was dead. And
Right.
said, oh, you feel so bad. You're so sad about it.
I love your bangs. It's very Three Stooges.
Thanks for that.
Oh, it's like you're looking over a fence upside down at her. I love
Yeah.
it. Like,
Look, it has to do with how I feel in the moment. Sometimes my bangs look great. Right now, I'm getting it together. That's how I feel.
I'll tell you what, the answer to the question, why are your bangs like that, it just brings up more questions. So it's like, hey, why are your bangs like that? You go, I was on the phone. And you just keep moving on. They're going to be like, that's...
Well, I was coping, is what I'm trying to say. I was coping with my hair. That's better than a lot of things. I don't really drink, right? I'm better than all of you. All right?
There you go. You don't drink, but
but
you end up with a drunken haircut.
Yeah. I say knock a few back and go hit a salon,
Yeah, that's true. It'll grow in. I got them cut like a month ago, and then they grow in faster than the rest of the hair. So
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. It's awesome. Eve Ellen Bogan, welcome to the Kiltony universe. There's a big joke book.
Eve, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Oh, look at that. Ba, 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 ba. And here you go. You just saw somebody get booked for a real show. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Via. Folks, life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever tried meditating but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective-driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep? More focus? A little boost in the bedroom? Or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status? Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you. Red Band.
Tony, I love Via. They are making some of the best hemp and THC products out there. Here's the best part. Via lets you customize your experience, whether you're looking for daily wellness, laser focus, or deep relaxation, aka the kind of chill that makes you one with the couch. Via has it.
With products ranging from 0 to high cannabinoid levels, they've got options for everyone. We're talking award-winning effect-forward gummies, premium indoor-grown THCA flower, and calming drops, all made with organic lab-tested hemp from trusted independent American farms. None of that gas station nonsense, and you don't have to jump through hoops or get some weird doctor's note. Via legally ships nationwide, discreetly, because let's be real, you don't want your nosy neighbors knowing your business. No medical card required, no sketchy parking lot meetups, just straight to your door with a worry-free guarantee. Not sure where to start? No worries. Via has a product finder quiz that will hook you up with a perfect match in less than 60 seconds, which, let's be honest, is less time than it takes to decide what to watch on Netflix. So if you're 21 and over, treat yourself to 15% off and get a free gift with your first order using our exclusive code, Tony, at viahemp.com. Plus, enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. That's VIIA hemp.com. If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description and use the code TONY to receive 15% off and free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. Anything could happen here. Your next comedian, ooh la la. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. Or Sharon Ruth Hensley, everyone. Make some noise for Sharon, everybody.
Good evening, Kill Tony people. I am Sharon Ruth Hensley. And I am deeply disappointed that I have aged out of being a sugar baby. Had I known all the ways life was not going to work out for me, I'd have been cool with being kept. Now, all the men who can afford me want teenagers, which is super stupid. I passed the peri part of menopause a while ago. You're not going to knock me up. I can't sue you for child support. I will understand your 80s references because I was alive then. But that's okay. Keep playing in the kiddie pool. Did y'all know there's a bunch of dudes out there paying big bucks for sweaty socks? I wear 9.5 and have hyperhidrosis. Someone should have told me sooner. I'm going to be able to keep myself. Thank you.
Okay, Sharon Ruth Hensley. I don't think I've ever been softer in my life. This is incredible. Big J. Okerson.
I thought at any given moment she was going to tear her clothes off and have Furry's murder written on her body or something. Furry's murder. I'm using your platform.
I'm from Texas, so I'm a carnivore.
Wow, you're from Texas.
Yeah.
My goodness, what part?
I refer to it as the cesspool. Y'all know it as San Antonio.
Okay. Incredible. You have real, liberal hippie vibes.
No, sorry.
No, don't apologize to me. I fucking hate those people. It's incredible that
I can kill my own deer and hang it up and gut it and skin it and cook all the good parts.
Wow. Absolutely amazing.
God.
My uncle was a career Marine Scout sniper, and he trained me on a ranch in Fredericksburg.
I'm starting to chub up. This is getting better. Okay, what else?
I'm probably one of the few people that you know that has shot somebody.
Oh, tell us about that. This is incredible. Little Dick Cheney situation here.
No, Bear County Jail let a prisoner out on work release and didn't bother to check to see if he had a job. So he took a via bus to my house and cut my phone and electricity and got himself shot.
So a guy cut your phone and electricity.
He specifically told me it was so I couldn't call for help.
Well, how? Okay, let's just take it one step at a time. You kind of went Tarantino style there. You went the beginning and the end. Now we need to figure out that whole fucking middle part where you find out that your phone and your electricity's cut.
I murdered a felon. See you guys later.
Were you going to cut your hair and call, or were you just going to?
No, I'm old, so it was before I had a cell phone.
Okay. So take us through it. You notice your electricity's out, right? Is that the first?
Well, no, he was outside trying to get in.
Okay, was he knocking on your door?
Banging on the door, and the front doorknob had been broken off.
And he still couldn't get in?
At first, yeah.
So why would he go and then cut your electricity and your phone?
I guess so the cops didn't get there before he could get in.
Did he do that before breaking through your door?
I'm not sure what the time frame on which particular criminal activity.
We're jumping around here. So are you standing there with the gun in your hand? You're by yourself on the other side of the door waiting for it to open so that you can shoot
I was trained, 1, be prepared. 2, if you have the gun out, you have to use it. 3, if you use it, you empty it. So
let's go back to the question that I specifically
goes home.
It's a pretty simple question. Pretend like you don't know this story, like the people here, the people watching at home. So the person's trying to kick down your door.
Right.
You're on the other side of the door.
Yes.
With a gun.
Yes.
Are you standing there?
Yes.
With it pointed at the door.
Yes.
Are you saying anything back to him while there's a hole in the door, Big J?
I thought she's going to be practicing lines. She's going to say, "You just fucked with the wrong ball." No.
No, I mean,
you better go checkmate, motherfucker. No.
Just because
your lights are going out. We found it. That's why we do these sessions.
Yeah. You're about to make a long distance call to heaven. My uncle was a sniper.
What are you doing? Twin Desert Eagles under the fucking things? What'd you pull on this guy?
357 with hollow points.
Wow. Oh my God. Take it easy, cunt Eastwood. This is incredible. Oh my God. I thought your pussy was dirty and hairy, but I didn't realize you're dirty, hairy. See the reference there, folks? That's a good. Yoni's not even smiling. All right. Incredible, a 357 Magnum with hollow points.
Well, the sad thing is,
he was white.
No, the dude was a marathon runner.
Dude was a what?
He was a marathon runner, so he was really muscular, but he was really thin. So the bullets just went straight in and out. They didn't have a time to expand.
Hilarious.
Oh my God. This is some real Texas shit.
Wow.
Well, the funny thing is, right? People in California and New York are like, oh, what? The bullets didn't have time to expand? Wow. So a marathon runner. And by that, we have figured out the race of the man. Am I correct?
No, he's very Mexican.
Oh, Mexican. Wow.
None of us pictured that.
Yeah. Wow.
So you had to aim low.
Yeah. Incredible.
My face is up here, Juan.
It was Miguel, but yes.
Ah.
Did you kill him?
I tried.
Oh.
What happened?
Hey, as long as you did your best, kiddo. We're still going to go to Pizza Hut. We'll still go to Pizza Hut.
I am hungry. Yeah.
The fact that he's Mexican does make the catchphrases that she could have said to him a lot better, right?
Yeah.
Did somebody order the migas tacos?
Live boss. Hey, Pedro, the wall's that way. Damn, it does make it better.
For whom does the Taco Bell toll?
I like that one.
Yeah. Incredible. So you didn't kill him.
No.
How many times was he shot?
3.
3 times and he survived. God damn. This must be one of Big Mike's relatives.
En español.
What?
Shoulder-o?
Neck, chest, and shoulder. The shoulder was my off shot.
Did any of these ricochet off of his saxophone? How Mexican was this guy exactly?
They went into the floor and the wall behind them.
Did your bullet hit the string of bullets that he had crossing over his and then the one that was smoking from the hole in his 10-gallon hat?
Wow. My goodness.
He was in the hospital for a month because when I hit the shoulder, that's actually what almost killed him. I hit an artery.
Nice.
And he had to have several several surgeries, and he still doesn't have full use of his arm, which he blames on me. So he's been looking to kill me since then.
Oh, wow.
Bueno.
No bueno at all. Do you know what he does for work? Is he the old...
He's disabled.
Uh-huh. Right. Is he a citizen? Is he a legal citizen?
I enabled him to collect a check from the government for the rest of his life.
Really? Isn't that interesting?
That's
if an
cool.
illegal immigrant committing an illegal crime gets shot by a legal American, they automatically get money forever.
No, he actually is from here.
Oh, well, okay, so.
God damn it.
We'll see about that. I'm going to talk to my friends in the administration.
I would appreciate that.
Absolutely. Was it his right arm? His favorite hand. Wow.
So you like live life constantly looking over your shoulder. That's chill.
Pretty much, yeah. The first time I did a show, they wanted to promote it, and I was so used to being in hiding. Like, I talked to my therapist, and I was like, what do you think I should do? Like, if I'm going to be in this and take it seriously, I'm going to have to promote. What do I do? And she goes, I don't think you're ever going to feel safe anywhere. So I told the promoter, I was like, go ahead. And then I told them, I was like, well, you know what? If he's going to kill me, he's going to have to make a big show of it, you know? Like, I'm real good at seeing if somebody's tailing me or anything. So
I've never wished more that I had a laser pointer to just quietly start like, dude.
Revenge is a bitch. The good news is
you should have killed me, bitch.
I still got one good arm, you fucking whore.
It went right through my skinny body.
Have you thought about like having a stage name or not wearing your glasses or something like that?
Yeah, that'll really throw him off, Red Bear.
Hey,
I would kill you, but I don't think it's the right beach.
We talked about it like the first time I signed up for an open mic. I put TBD, like to be determined, and I was like, say TBD, like it's foreign. And people thought it was really cute. They wanted me to keep it, but then I was like, I'm also a writer, and I've already been published under Sharon Ruth Hensley. And everybody was like, just for professional purposes, you just need to streamline it and have both.
Do you think maybe you should get a dog instead of all those cats?
I travel too much.
You don't have cats, right?
No.
But it's amazing because you seem like you do.
No.
But instead you fucking kick cats.
My last dog was a Rottweiler German Shepherd mix.
Oh,
so you hate Jews.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Incredible. Boy, you cannot judge a book by its cover here in Texas because you seem like you would just be one of the worst people. It's incredible. Wait, let's see. Well, Red Band has a good point. We want to see, you seem like you could be one of those secret hot chicks. Look out there, and would you mind taking off your glasses and kind of like furling your hair like that real quick? Just out of our own curiosity. Can you look that way? Whoa. Whoa. I think I have a 357 in my pants now. We've come full circle here.
Are you circumcised?
What? Jesus. I'm kidding, lady.
I prefer uncircumcised because they're really good at doing my favoriteest thing ever. Like an excellent...
Favorite what?
My favoriteest thing ever. An excellent impersonation of those tubes filled with water and glitter and stuff, you know? Like, now you see it. Now you don't. Now you see it. Now you don't. Yeah.
I got it now. Finish the next one.
I love an uncircumcised penis.
You have the thickest white accent I've ever heard. It's literally, I can't understand you.
I know, like my whole life, people are always like, "Where are you from?" They always think I'm from up north.
Yeah, it seems like you do. You seem like a wacky Canadian.
I don't know what happened.
She doesn't do a lot of talking. She lets the gat home.
Yeah. All right, well, Sharon Ruth Hensley. Any relation to Hunter Hearst?
No.
Oh, I know.
But I do love wrestling.
Absolutely. The interview, while absolutely incredible, the set was that set. You are leaving here, don't kill me, with a little joke book. Is that a gasp from you guys? You want me to give her a big joke book? All right. Okay. Jesus, I've never heard the whole audience go, "Aw," at once like that. This is a true democracy here in America. There's a big joke book for you. You catch like a cat, lady.
I never said I was sporty.
You're killing it, lady. You're killing it. I'm sure some open micer is going to bang the hell out of you tonight. Someone's blowing the dust off of that librarian pussy tonight, I can tell.
Find me on Facebook.
All right, Sharon, relax. There you go. All right. Facebook.
That Mexican should have thrown her a book. You would have had the higher ground.
Yeah.
You know she has a secret OnlyFans.
Yeah, that is a wild lady. You can tell she has like a sex swing at her place. That's like a kinky old lady. You guys having fun out there? We just met a cat lady that's secretly a killer. Anything can happen here. Mixed noise for your next comedian, Benny Boy, everybody. Benny Boy, that's a new name. Here we go. Oh, we know Benny Boy. All right. Here he is.
Hello, how you doing? All right, I'm back. I'm not Nick, I'm back. Anyway, I smoked a lot of pot in the 80s and 70s. Maybe the 80s and 90s. Now I don't care what the fucking temperature is. I get so high it would take me an hour and a half to watch 60 Minutes. Did some coke. I watched it in 7 minutes flat. What the fuck, motherfucker? That amyl nitrate? I thought it was anal nitrate. I've been putting that shit up my ass. No wonder I didn't get high. Yeah, shit. Being on Kill Tony, I got some work. I went to Tijuana. I was big down there. They said, Benjamin Grelly, pendejo grande. It means big funny man in Spanish, they told me. Pendejo grande, Benjamin Grelly. It was me.
All right, Benny Boy.
I think I just decided to stop smoking pot.
Yeah.
This guy shot a Mexican.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is Bill Maher, Benny Boy. You ever meet Bill Maher before?
Bill Maher?
Yeah.
No.
Real time. Bill Maher.
No.
Club Random.
No.
Likes black hookers.
Never heard of you. Never heard of you.
Okay. Are you wearing your own merch?
Bill Maher, aren't you like a left-wing...
Huh? Okay. Okay, scram.
Okay.
This is wild that we've had 2 bucket pulls in a row that were both part of the Manson family. Absolutely
You had to
incredible.
bring that up, huh?
It's a real reunion here.
This guy definitely plays guitar to a corpse. Just changes their clothes every day.
Benny, is that always been what you've gone by on the show? Why does Benny Boy feel like a new name to me?
Because it's the first time I use it. I usually use my regular name.
Why are you going by a new name? It seems a little bit late for a
just
his voice, man. He's fine.
Just to mix it up.
Okay.
You know, yeah.
Mixing.
And I thought you might see my name and go, oh, not that fucking guy again. And
I just pull names out of the bucket.
You don't do that shit?
Yeah, the only way to mess it up is by having it be ineligible. Which means I can't read it.
Yeah.
Which most likely means they're mentally ill.
Tony, you're like a magician. You pull You make terrible comedians disappear. Good fortune cookies.
Yeah. So, Benny, tell us, what have we not talked about? You've been on the show before just to catch Bill Maher and Big J Okerson up, and you famously, at one point in your life, were friends with Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker.
Well, I wasn't.
Call him Richie. Right?
Yeah, well, that was his name, so.
Yeah.
Hence the Richie.
That's true, by the way. That's real. He used to kick
Yeah.
it with Richie.
Well, I wasn't friends with him. We just had the same heroin dealer. No, but, it's not like I hung around with him and ate cereal with him.
Right.
But that would be weird, eating cereal with a serial killer.
That's what buddies do.
You know.
Buddies eat
Pass the Fruit Loops, Richie.
If you had cereal buddy and milk buddy, you were getting heroin.
Yeah. You guys were heroin buddies.
Yeah.
Didn't do anything gay like eat cereal together.
Oh, no. You gotta be gay to do that
Did you ever
shit.
share in... Yeah, exactly. So, did you ever share a needle with them?
Oh, no. This was the 80s. You didn't share needles with anybody.
Right. That's the
gayest.
Yeah, AIDS was rampant.
Did you ever
Used to be a felony.
murder people with it?
Say what?
Did you ever go like and attack people and murder with it?
No, I never saw him actually out of that room, my dope dealer's room. He lived across the hall, had a pentagram on his floor.
Usually heroin screws their brain, but you got away scot-free.
Oh, yeah, I did.
There was a pentagram on the floor too. Like it was like, yeah, that was kind of weird, I guess. So it was a bloodletting, but.
Benny boy, tell us something about your life that you've never told us before. You have always been a great interviewee.
Well, I got another story for you.
There you go. Okay.
You want to hear about the time I stole a guy's TV while he got up to make a sandwich during a commercial?
You stole his TV when he... Yes. Can we get proper lighting for this, Keno? It's a great story.
It was a long time ago. I don't do that shit anymore. Unless I need a TV. Yeah, it was in San Luis Obispo. I better not say the name. The guy might still be alive, and who knows?
He ain't coming for his TV.
That's right, yeah.
There's a lady that's going to be murdered by a Mexican with one arm before this guy comes for his TV. Just go ahead. Tell the story, Benny.
Okay, so I just moved into this guest house behind my art teacher's house. This is back in the 70s. And I moved in. I had all my furniture in there. Sat down on my sofa, and I realized, shit, Johnny Carson's going to be on tonight in about a half hour. And Richard Pryor was on that night. I remember distinctly. Who happened to be my favorite comedian. I said, I don't have a fucking TV. It's 11 o'clock. The news is on. 30 minutes. Carson's on. I don't want to miss the monologue. I'm going, where the fuck am I going to get a TV at 11 o'clock at night? I said, I better get in my pickup truck and go peruse the neighborhood. So I did. Driving down the street, not too far from my house, and I see a big picture window. And in the picture window is this beautiful color TV. They weren't all color. This one was. So I kind of said, oh shit, there's a TV right there. So I pulled my truck down a few houses down a ways, because I assumed I'm going to be running out of this house with a TV. And I didn't want them to get my license plate. I didn't have time to steal a car. Plus, I hadn't done that in a few years, and I was a little rusty. So I parked my truck, and I did my best cat burglar routine. Crawled up to this guy's picture window, looked inside, and there's this dude sitting on the couch watching the news. I'm like, oh, shit. someone's home. I wasn't used to going in houses when someone was home. I usually waited till they left. But right next to the TV was a screen door. It was summertime, so the door was open, but the screen was closed. And I'm saying to myself, the TV is right there, right next to the door. If I go around the back, I could just grab that TV and leave. But the fucking guy's there. Next thing I know, guy gets up. He goes up these stairs and he's in his kitchen. He opens the refrigerator and he starts pulling out mustard and ham and cheese. I'm like, this fucking guy's making a sandwich. It's gonna take him a few minutes to make that sandwich. Right? You can't make it. Only take me a few minutes to get that TV. So he's making a sandwich, and backwards to me, I could see him up there. The TV's there, the door's there. Then he goes in the back somewhere, I assume to the bathroom or something, which is even better. It's like, oh man, I gotta do this. So I run around the back of the house. I open the screen door very gingerly like, and I push that little thing, to keep the hump from the door from shutting there. What do you call that? Bill, did you have
Door stop.
Door stop. Who said that?
What?
That's a genius.
Is it a door stop?
Door stop.
Oh, don't cheese it.
Yeah, so
It's a story stop.
I kept the door open.
Keep going, Benny. Keep going. You have pure momentum.
And the TV was right there. I opened the door. The TV, I just had to take literally one step. This wasn't a flat screen TV. These were heavy fucking TVs. This thing was way heavier than I expected. And as you can see, I'm a skinny runt. My rap name is Skinny Bastard. Anyway, I grabbed the TV and immediately I went, oh, this thing's too fucking heavy. I'm not going to be able to make it back to my truck. And the guy's still not there, so I'm outside now, his door. And I look in the back, and there's a cinder block wall, and there's a shed up against the wall, and there's a ladder right there up against the shed. And I figured, okay, it's easier for me to get to that wall than it is to get to my truck. So I brought the TV back to the shed, climbed the ladder, I put the TV on the roof of the shed, which was right up against the cinder block wall, and there's an alley that goes behind all the houses where the garbage trucks go.
I have a black hooker waiting. Let's go.
So I put the TV up there.
Sick, Daddy-O, sick.
Put the TV up there. As I'm walking back, I look in there and the guy's back to making the sandwich. I see his elbows and stuff. Now, okay, he's cool. So I go back to my truck, get in my truck, I come all the way around.
I need two black hookers.
Go down the alley, stop my truck. I climb in the back of the bed of the truck so I could reach the TV from the roof of the shed. Got the TV, put it in the bed of the truck, put a little tarp over it, just in case I got stopped, which I did. I drive around the alley, I go around the corner, now I'm going up the street where the guy lives. And to my amazement, there's already a cop car there. Police car was there already. So there's two cops and the guy on the front lawn, and all three of them scratching their heads. And I can only assume they're going, so what the fuck happened? And I got up to make a sandwich, come back, and my fucking TV's gone.
Wow.
That was it.
Absolutely incredible. Did you make it back in time to plug in the TV and catch the episode of Johnny Carson?
Perfect timing. Fucking great.
Incredible.
I couldn't have planned it better.
Incredible.
Okay, that's our show. Tune in next week when my guests are Benjamin Netanyahu and the Hot Tuba Girl. That was a long story. That was a very long story, you gotta be honest.
He's got a lot of family that's still worried about him a lot.
Benny Boy, it boggles my mind your ability to tell stories in the interview portion of this show.
Yeah, well, I'm old. I got a lot of shit.
Yeah, well, you just got to keep signing up and do it again.
I sign up every fucking week.
All right, yeah, this is it. This is your odds. Everything makes sense. You get pulled by what's there every few
So
shows.
it's nothing personal.
What are you, crazy? It's a bucket full of names.
I
Psycho.
know.
You just said, what are you crazy?
Yeah.
I thought you might see my name and that fucking guinea again and throw it away.
Fucking what again? What did you say
about you?
Giddy. Did you call yourself a giddy?
Yeah.
You should do a podcast, by the way, with all these stories and shit. Like, of all the people that should have a podcast, you should have
Yeah, I would love to do a podcast, but I'm not as smart as I look.
It's perfect. Benny, we love you. You already have a big joke book, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got one. Don't try to steal one from me here. I'm not making a fucking
Hey,
sandwich.
no, I saw.
What?
I saw you at the Secret Show, and I said I need another big book. Mine was full, and you said to Yoni, get him another book.
Did we get you another book?
No, that was
Okay,
6 months
Jesus
ago.
Christ, you're a real con artist. You know that? There he goes, Benny Boy, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. We're flying through him tonight. Benny, what? You just told a 15-minute long fucking story. What else could you possibly want?
Last time
I have a lady that I'm going to have shoot you in a second, right behind the curtain.
Hey, no, remember I'm non-violent.
What?
I'm non-violent.
Okay.
The last time I was here.
Okay, Benny, I love you. You gotta go. Benny Boy, ladies. I'm gonna have security choke you the fuck out. Get out of here.
I gotta say.
Go, get out.
It wasn't the first time I've been thrown out.
Benny, shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Unbelievable. A throwback to a different time.
That was batshit.
I love it.
Oh, it was great.
Like a totally different show happened for 20 minutes.
I can't believe you have Benjamin Netanyahu and the Hawk Tua girl.
Oh, well, you would. Next week after that, I have Prime Minister Trudeau and Megan Thee Stallion. So it's a whole month of great shows that we have. So
who books? Do you book it yourself?
I book it myself.
You always book somebody very important and and then someone like that's just like a street rat.
We have Kim Jong-un and the Cash Me Outside girl in April, if you want to tune into that. Who else do we have?
Bill Maher,
King Charles and the Burger King mascots. We got a lot of great people coming up. Real Time with Bill Maher.
KyleDunnigan.com is what Bill Maher is promoting tonight.
No idea.
Whew. Oh, man. That is hilarious. All right, your next comedian. We still having fun out there? Not everybody's just old people with crazy stories out of this bucket tonight. There's no way. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Marvin Izzy, everybody. Marvin Izzy.
This is dope, yo. I'm having a good time, yo. Happy to be here, man. Really happy to be here, yo. Because tonight's normally the night when me and my wife, we do this thing called Netflix and chill. Y'all heard of that? Where she watches Netflix and I have to go chill somewhere else. Kidding me, I love my wife, yo. I have to. She makes more money than me. I realize I'm the housewife. I noticed this the other night when I was on in her work clothes, which is messed up because she worked from home. I need a new weed dealer, man. Last time I hit my weed dealer up was voice text. I say, yo, you on deck? And I sent it. I ain't know my phone heard, yo, you on dick? So he still serves me weed now. He just don't give me eye contact no more, man. And I need weed for, like, you know, tolerate work, man. Like, I can't stand jobs, yo. Like, I don't participate in work functions like Secret Santas because I always end up drawing the coworker I don't like, which is all of them. One time I drew the manager. I ain't know what to get him for Secret Santa, so I got him the best gift I thought I could give him. My 2 weeks notice. I'm Marvin Izzy.
All right, Marvin Izzy. Marvin, welcome. What do you do for work?
I'm gonna be an operations clerk starting this Monday.
Operations clerk. Starting this Monday. What have you been doing up until this point? And this is this Monday, by the way. You were supposed to start today. It's Monday night now. I think you missed your shift.
All right, so I'm unemployed. Now I meant to say I'll start next Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where are you an operations clerk at? That is a professional title, but you didn't tell us where you work.
It's a manufacturing company that made me sign an NDA, so I can't say where they at.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. That's what I'm limited at. And I just need to start this job. So.
Absolutely.
Ever get shot in the shoulder?
Your right arm is hanging low. It does look limp.
Something's goofy over there. But, okay.
You do have the energy with the audience of like, look, I'm just trying to get my life together. My wife had a kid while I was in prison.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
just trying to do the right thing in life. And if you don't laugh, I'm going to go back to murdering whites.
Not just whites.
Nice.
Like,
nice.
That ponytail is so tight. Yeah, it is incredible. You're Puerto Rican?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. There is a certain amount of absolute pain that they put themselves through before you leave the house.
Stretch out the forehead, you know?
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. What do you think is the most Puerto Rican thing about you? Like in your daily routines and whatnot? Is
Shit, believe it or not, I'm watered down, bro. I'm not as Puerto Rican as Puerto Rican should be.
When you say watered down, does that mean what?
I don't eat rice and beans. I don't.
How many kids do you have?
One.
Okay.
Wow. Incredible.
But I did have her when I was 18, so I still gotta, you know.
Right.
I gotta meet the standards in some way. You
and
know?
do you live with her?
Well, no, she in college now.
There it is.
There it is. Very Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Who has the tighter ponytail, you or her?
Me.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're saying that hers is loose?
I hope that's the only thing.
That's right.
Doge needs to get in control of your gel budget. I've had too much of this. It's okay.
You better get it together, Bill Maher, because next week on your show you have Vladimir Putin and Benny Boy. I'm getting word.
That's right, please. Thanks for plugging that, by the way. I was hoping.
It's too much fun. This is too much fun. Marvin Izzy, what's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
I suffered a heart attack a year ago.
Oh my God! How did that happen?
I was on a red band diet.
Look at red band.
Eating Wendy's? I was trying to get on the Big J diet, but I just, you know.
So what were you really doing? Tell us about it. What is that? God, how did that happen?
I was on a red band diet.
Look at red band.
Eating Wendy's? was trying to get on the Big J diet, but I just, you know.
So what were you really doing? Tell us about it. What does that mean?
It was just unhealthy eating.
Like what? What?
Fast foods, just fucking Popeyes, McDonald's, Burger Kings, fucking. See the thumbs up? The red pan diet. You see what I mean?
You ever do any cardio?
That's genetic. Nah, I ain't really do no. I really didn't take care of myself.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Jesus, you had a heart attack at 38?
Yes, sir.
And where did this happen? How did this happen? Take us through the steps. You're
All
right.
right, so we'll start.
Your right arm goes a little numb.
Nah, real shit. Now you fucking with me. I do. My shoulder does hurt, but I ain't know it was like slouching and shit. Like, damn, you got me on that.
You ever spend any time in San Antonio?
No, never been there. Never been there.
I don't know. Okay.
Nah, so
take us through.
I came to visit,
Visit where?
I came to visit Austin for my first time like a year ago. Was just crashing with David Jolly, and then I came back home, of course. And then 2 weeks later, I had the heart attack. And then as soon as I got discharged from the hospital, the heart attack happened in my house. So I felt weird in the chest, and then it was just this don't feel right. And I went to go get some fresh air, and then everything started spinning on me. Immediately, I was like, all right, we're going to the hospital. By the time I tried to get a sweater, because hospitals are cold. Wow. So I tried to get a sweater. Immediately, there was a complete detachment from my brain and my body that I was just like, no, call 911. And they came and picked me up, but they didn't believe that I was having a heart attack. They just thought I was ODing on cocaine.
Right. Were you?
No, again, no.
Hang on.
No.
As a fat guy, are you blaming the wrong thing here? Is this a little...
No, real shit. I never did cocaine in my life. I'm a major pothead, but I never did coke.
But I would have assumed you were ODing on cocaine as well. But ODing on cocaine and a heart attack are almost essentially kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But the thing that concerned them was I wasn't hypertension or anything. I'm having this heart attack, but I had low blood pressure, so they wasn't taking my heart attack serious at all.
So how long until they took you to the hospital? Were they?
Well, it was pretty fast. Right, they got me there within 15 minutes. You know, so
and the doctor's like, it's a heart attack.
No, they was observing and trying to rule out everything first.
I like the energy of it. Was like, this guy thinks he's having a heart attack. I guess.
Yeah, they didn't take it seriously. At some point, they was just looking like, how much cocaine have you done? And I'm like, my name's not Tony Hinchcliffe. That's fine.
Oh,
here we
go. You got me.
Anyway,
I've never tried it before, but I guess that's a thing. I'm a gay cokehead.
Nah, but after some point, they had to just rule it in. It was like, yeah, you're having a heart attack. So they admitted me, and they ran a procedure where they placed a stent in my artery. Because it was the LAD artery, which is known as the Widowmaker, so I'm not supposed to be standing here.
Wow.
Yeah, they ran it through my wrist, which I'm happy because they said if they can't run it through your wrist, they run it through your nuts. And I was like, well, I have 2 wrists and 2 balls. Let's just try each wrist first.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm here to tell y'all about that. So, big ups. Congratulations.
That is a fun fact. That is the laugh of Fiona Cawley that John Dees has saved on his keyboard. John Dees has some of his own sound. Hit it again, John. That is the great Fiona Cawley, golden ticket winner out of Nashville, Tennessee. Okay, Marvin, you've been on the show before, right?
Last week in that turbo round.
Okay.
See it.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. You got your interview in. You got pulled out of the bucket. There he goes. You got a little joke book?
I ain't getting nothing.
Here you go, my friend.
Hey, why not?
Marvin Izzy. All right. We're flying through it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chris Cabral, everybody. Chris Cabral. Or Chris Cabral, perhaps. Oh.
All right. Y'all know I'm in the Guinness Book of World Records. You don't know this? Yeah, it's pretty cool. World's longest infant penis. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very proud of that. Very proud of that. In fact, the doctors wrote, and they hand wrote in my medical records, it says, "Wow, we thought it was a baby anaconda." Yeah, I'm very proud of my records. In fact, I had my record for about one day. Only one day. Yeah, as it turns out, they measured the umbilical cord instead of my penis. So, yeah, it was kind of embarrassing there. But yeah, so that's my 1 minute. Thank you. All right.
Wow, 42 seconds from Chris Cabral talking about his tiny penis.
Yes, tiny.
Hello, Chris. Welcome. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy out?
3 years.
3 years. Where at? Where?
Charlottesville, Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That is one of the saddest things that's ever happened in Charlottesville, Virginia. True tragedy.
Man, it's brutal. That's all right.
Oh, you got me. Chris, how long have you been a retired police officer for?
You really have been a police officer. I have been. Way back in the day.
What? You just stepped on a joke and what?
I'm sorry.
Oh, just go ahead. Answer.
No, yeah, I'm a park ranger in my civilian life.
But what did you say originally?
I used to do law enforcement in the park ranger world. Yeah. Yeah.
Big J, what did you say?
I forget.
Chris Cable just out here swinging that baby penis around. What does that mean, law enforcement as a park ranger? What were you doing exactly? Were you,
Arresting squirrels?
Yeah.
Yeah, that little...
Spit out the nut! Give me that fucking acorn!
Yeah. Typical law enforcement stuff, but mainly people vandalizing things and kind of doing all that type of stuff. But now I do education for the parks. Yeah.
Speaking of squirrels, next week on Bill Maher's show, he has President Zelensky and one of the squirrels that he arrested.
One of the squirrels, yeah.
All right.
It's a packed show.
Good show.
I can't get enough of these Bill Maher bookings. Chris, there has been something that's been happening tonight. I'm going to catch you up because the bucket pulls are brought over here and kind of get to hear what's happening right before they come up. There's been a theme tonight with Sharon Ruth Hensley, older lady, kind of had a rough set, and then an unbelievable interview. Benny Boy, mediocre set, game-changing interview. A story that would win a fucking Oscar if podcasts had awards.
Okay.
Now, what I want you to do here,
yes, sir,
is I want you to think in your head of something, of your entire life. How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
No. Don't ask faggy questions like that. Stick with me here. Just look at me.
55. 5'5".
Okay, 5'5". Very good. Stick with me here. I want you to focus, because this could be golden. We could go 3 for 3 with unfunny old sets, having unbelievable interviews. If this goes how I think it can go, you're going to come out of here feeling good. If it continues to go how you've been letting it go, you're going to go, what the fuck was that?
This is your moment.
This is your moment. You had 55 years to reflect on a story or a moment or something interesting about you that is going to change this fucking vibe, this moment that we're in right now.
It's all come to this.
It's your life. I need you to reflect in your head. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
Sharon Ruth Hensley, a woman who appeared to own all of the cats, turns out is a gun-toting hillbilly, a Texan through and through, even though she looked like she voted for Kamala 8 times in 8 different states. Turns out she shoots people that try to invade her house with a .357 Magnum. Hollow point bullets that blast through marathon runners who are currently tracking her down right now. Sweet little Benny Boy comes up with some old-timey jokes. Fucking, it takes me 7 hours to watch 60 Minutes. Next thing you know, him and the band fucking jamming up here talking about a guy making a little mustard sandwich, stealing his TV. A heavy TV, so heavy that he had to take it up on a ladder on a shed, drive his car around. Crazy.
That was definitely the scenic route to his truck.
It's unbelievable.
Fucking wild.
It's unbelievable. Wouldn't even make sense in any other universe other than Kill Tony. So now, Chris Cabral? Chris Cabral.
Yeah.
Now is that moment. John, if you can give me a little something, lighting, if you give me a little something, this is your moment. Chris, tell us, 55 years to reflect on, tell us something that would boggle our fucking minds that you've seen or been part of in your life. Now, this is Chris. Come on.
We've amped for so long to give you time to think.
And now, this is that moment. Starting now, this is Chris Cabral.
All right. I like the music there.
Don't acknowledge anything. Just
I
stick
was
with the fucking
mugged.
story.
I was mugged by a 2-year-old.
Okay.
Yeah. And that is true. That's a true story.
Okay, now tell us the story, Chris.
I was on the U.S. National luge team. Y'all know luge?
Stop asking the audience for their approval. I can't believe 3 years and you've learned nothing about the art form, Chris. Just focus in on the story. Don't acknowledge the art. Pretend like you're just crushing. Stare straight out there.
All right. I was in Moscow, Russia, and a little kid latched onto my leg, and this turned out to be a big deal. I'm trying to get the kid off. I had a teammate with me. He would not leave. This like 0 degrees in Russia. I'm grabbing his head, trying to pull it back. He's going, he just kept on. He wouldn't let go. The kid wouldn't let go. I was with a buddy of mine, a teammate. The mom came out, grabbed my teammate, and I'm still struggling with the kid. He wouldn't let go, and his little snot was running down. It was crazy. And I remember I was pulling his head back, and he's going, no, no. And I finally shoved the little baby on the ground. I may have kicked him a little bit too, shoved him, and my friend threw the mom into a snowbank because it was the middle of winter. It's a winter sport. And we ran. We ran from the baby, and we ran down the street in Moscow, and we pounded on the bus to get in, turn around, and we get in the bus, and the baby was chasing us. We didn't know this. He stopped, and he stopped crying, and he latched onto another leg. So that was my getting mugged by a baby.
Well, 2 for 3 tonight isn't that bad.
Good story.
That was 76% lie.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty wild. The good news, Ronald Reagan and the baby from that story are on Bill Maher next month.
Okay.
All right.
Not bad.
I love the plugs. Thank you, Tony.
An unbelievably bad story, Chris. You basically assaulted a 2-year-old and threw a Russian woman into a snowbank.
Yes, that is true.
I love it. I love it. Chris, what are we missing about you? Anything else before I let you go?
I'm here in Texas. I'm a reservist in the Air Force, and I'm retiring, which is cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What have you done in the Air Force? You ever serve overseas?
Yes.
Other than beating up children?
One person in the universe was excited to meet somebody on the luge team. And instead of embracing that moment of like, oh, this is beautiful, he shoved the kid down, and they, for no reason at all, brought the mother to watch, and then threw her, if I'm understanding correctly, and then threw her into the snow. He's like, fuck you, you dumb bitch. That's what you get for... Yeah, we're USA luge.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you and your stupid baby.
Yeah. It is incredible. Your perspective is amazing, Big J. You've seen what I completely missed this. The kid was looking up to you.
He's like, oh my God. He's like, get the fuck this kid off me. Oh my God. If I had died for every goddamn kid who wants to be my child because I'm just like a luge guy coming through town, man, okay? I'm like anybody else.
Snooze, you luge. Chris Cabral, here's a little joke book. We're going to keep it moving along. You going to catch this?
Sure.
There you go. Chris Cabral, everybody.
Thank you.
All right. Your final bucket full of the night, everybody. It's been a hell of a show. Make some noise for Jarrett Zeller, everybody. Jarrett Zeller. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, look out. Here he is. Make some noise for Jarrett Zeller, everybody. Wait a second. No. No, well, then you play that when he's up here. No, that's not how it works. That's intro. Outro is when they're leaving. Intro is when the next person comes up. We're going to give this guy a fresh start. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jarrett Zeller. One more time for Jarrett Zeller, everybody.
So, I've been thinking a lot about what Kamala Harris would sound like if she was a guy. So, I have an impression of Kamala Harris if she was a guy. Please be a good crowd. Please be a good crowd. Hey, shit, man. Hey, man, you know me, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, so, you know, I was walking the store, man, just give me some Valentine's Day gifts for my boo thing, Dougie Doug, man. You know, Doug, man, you know, my boo, man. And shit, man, no, but fuck, my shit. No, but, like, I'm looking for some flowers and shit, man, some chocolate. And then I'll pull up to the dude, right, with my chocolates and my flowers and shit, man, you know, smelling all good and shit, man. And I'll pull up to the dude, right, and the dude, he was like, all right, bet that'll be $50. I was like, $50? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Here's an impression of the voice in my head when my jokes don't land the way I want them to. No, I am funny. Thank you.
All right. It was bad and awesome at the same time. There's something. It was bad, but there's something weirdly hilarious about you. I love that you blame them.
I know, I understand. You're great, guys.
That was, yeah. This is what something.
Your act is like women over 30. Not for me. But you got talent. You do have talent. I think you should keep going.
He's also dressed very sharp and at the same time looks like a figment of an imagination.
Yeah.
Like someone's imaginary friend.
Yeah, it is incredible. You have a very odd charisma to you, Jarrett Zeller.
Oh, thanks, Tony.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You seem a little twitchy, a little high energy. Are you on like Adderall or something?
No, just vibes. Like this
just
is
vibes.
Yeah.
Just vibes. All right. How long have you been visiting from California?
Damn, bro. I'm like actually in Texas. Shit, that's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, but my mom wants to associate herself with being from California, even though she's not. So, like, I get that, I guess. All right, that's a little.
Does your mom live in California?
No, she just likes to visit a lot.
And you visited there a lot.
She took me along, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There it is.
And you thought it was gnarly?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
All right. Jared, how old are you?
I'm 27.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where have you been doing that at?
DFW area and College Station, Bryan.
Dallas, Fort Worth, and College Station. We know it very well. And how often do you make it down to Austin, Texas?
This is my second time in Austin at all.
Right. What was the other time?
With my mom, she took me.
Face the crowd. You're slowly turning around completely.
Yeah.
You just made direct eye contact with the drummer there. I'm going to help you out. When you get nervous, you spin around in 180 degrees. Your mom took you to Austin once? What did you
do? To the Domain. We stayed by the Domain.
Wow. You came to the Austin to go to the worst place in the city. That is incredible.
Does your mom do real estate or something like that? What does she do?
Yeah, she does.
Red band. Red band.
That was fantastic.
Red band.
That's pretty good.
Red band on fire right now. He is on fire. Okay, Jarrett. So, this is absolutely incredible. 27. Been doing it for 2 years. Is that your best minute or is that your newest minute?
Man, I feel like I know where this is going to go, man.
Where do you think this is going to go? Face
Man,
the
well,
crowd.
listen,
Face
okay.
the crowd, Jerry. You're
Okay.
spinning around again.
Listen, Tony. All right.
I've never seen anything like it before. You're like some type of like one of those. What's the thing that's in the middle of like a dinner table? What's that called?
Nancy Susan.
What is a lazy Susan? Jared Zeller has the stage presence of a lazy Susan. Is your mother's name Susan by chance?
No, but it's fucking close. So
it is.
That's
Chloe.
No,
Stacy.
Stay with the S. Stay with the S. Yeah, but I'm not gonna.
It's okay. You don't need to throw your mom under the bus.
Thank God.
Sure. You're very close with your mother, aren't you?
Yeah.
You still live with her?
No, I just recently moved out.
This is your first time living on your own?
Second time.
What happened the first time?
The first time I had to move back in with my parents because I hit an 18-wheeler on a motorcycle with no helmet.
You were in the motorcycle?
I was on it, yeah.
And you had no helmet on?
And yeah.
This is all starting to
Yes.
make sense. Were you twitchy and kind of jittery before that?
Dude, actually, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
But maybe it's more now.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. It has to be. It has to be.
I was like coming out of a stupor when you said that. I was hit by an 18-wheeler on a motorcycle. Oh, all right. You're doing great then.
Were you going down the freeway at some point and perhaps got a little nervous and turned around and started going the other way, head on to traffic?
I don't know, dude. It was honestly, I don't remember. So, like, yeah, that's
sense.
nice.
Yep.
But,
extreme head trauma. That
yeah.
makes sense.
So,
okay. So Jarrett, you hit an 18-wheeler, so you had to go back with your parents.
right, yeah, because I had the neck brace and the crutches. Like, I had to learn how to walk again. So they had to, like, help me. I had the shower chair, but all that stuff. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
You're good looking. No one feels bad for you.
Man, I know. I'm feeling it, man.
You dress well. You have good stuff going on. What's you have a good love life?
No.
Yeah, definitely not.
No, yeah.
You dress well, but you're one unbuttoned from douchebag. But you look good.
You also have a Norman Bates relationship with your mother. I worry that you can't. Mother, is this one good? No, Mother, I like this one.
What was the mom's name in that? What was it?
Shit, I don't remember the mother.
Oh yeah, I forget it. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm close to my mom, dude. Fuck, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Okay, all right, Jesus. We get it. We know. She let you wear her pants to the show tonight. Jarrett, what do you do for work?
I deliver blood from a blood bank to hospitals.
Jesus Christ.
Is that it? I feel like I don't see what the problem is. Oh, I see, because I hit it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. I'll get there.
You might have saved that Mexican from earlier. He needed blood.
This is so interesting, Jarrett. I find you to be an interesting person. I can tell that you're funny.
Thank God.
I mean, you weren't funny, but I can tell that in there is a funny guy. I can tell you have like funny motions, and your timing and movement of funny is good. There's something in there.
Well, thank you, Tony. That's
Let
nice
me
of
ask
you to
you
say.
again. If you were to do your funniest joke that you've written in the 2 years that you've been doing it, what do you think your go-to would be? It couldn't possibly be that crazy Kamala Harris impression.
No.
That was insane.
Yes.
That was just a racist impression of a black guy done by an extremely white guy.
Yeah, really nothing Kamala Harris related at all.
Yeah, exactly. It was
like her lines in that
right.
voice. It was just
I was waiting for something about a candidacy or politics or something. She's like,
and it went too long. If he was just like, "Hey man, what it look like?" and that was the whole impression. Oh, that's funny. But it was like there's gonna be something.
Yeah.
So
Just notes.
Noting all of this.
In 2 years, I gotta know what would your if Johnny Carson was here and he's like, I might want to have you on my show after Richard Pryor on a stolen television tonight. All I want to see is one joke and I'll give you a spot. What would the joke be? Look out at the crowd. You're turning around.
I guess Johnny, it'd be a clean joke.
It doesn't have to be clean, but go ahead. Just pretend like you're on Kill Tony, the modern day Johnny Carson, and do a joke.
So, I don't know why people keep coming up to me and asking, like, they keep telling me, like, hey, I would never listen to a woman be president. And I'm like, dude, you listen to a groundhog tell you that there's 6 more weeks of winter.
See how he dances with the music? There's a funny guy in there. There's a funny guy in there. Do you have funny friends? Do you hang out with funny people?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. 3 of them signed up tonight. We're all from fucking College Station. They're probably, I feel bad that I'm not representing them accurately, but like, yeah, they're all,
I think you also made it weird when you said you wouldn't listen to a woman be president.
Yeah.
The sentence was wrong.
I don't know, man. I'm just thinking, like, if I'm dressed like I clearly listen to my mom a lot, like, and that's true. So it was like, okay, then the irony, I don't know. Like, I clearly look like I have a terrible black voice, and then it's like, Kamala, I thought, had a pretty odd black. I don't know.
Both of those jokes were about a woman, and then you got this weird relationship with your mom, and like it's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, this is. Yeah.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
It's been.
Before we let you go, what's the craziest thing we should know about you, Jared? Your entire life. What's something wild? You've seen the show before. You know how the interview part of the show works. You're in it right now. What do you think would be something you would bring up?
Well, I mean, that motorcycle accident was pretty fucking crazy. I would say what's crazier is the pity. I thought I was going to get pity fucked after, and she just laid a missionary, and I was in no position to like roll her over.
This is your mom. Fiona. Oh, Fiona. Who was this girl?
It was a girl that probably Freud would say reminded me of my mom, but I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't argue. I wouldn't make that argument. No, but she was nice.
And then what was crazier? See, I made I made a joke. You go ahead.
I was in the neck brace. The doctor said the neck brace stays on during sex. He said it just doesn't come off, and I was like, well, I really want to take it off because I was like, and so she, I thought like I was just gonna lay there, and she instead laid there, and so I had to like.
Who told you you have the gift of gab? This is ridiculous storytelling. I have no idea what's happening.
It's mom.
It's not mom. I know that.
Every time you talk, I have so many more questions.
Dude, listen.
Hold on a second. No, you listen. You listen to me. You listen to me. So, you're hooking up with this chick. You have a neck brace on. Did you not think to go, hey, do you mind if you get on top?
Yeah, I just felt like I couldn't ask anything. I felt like I was in no position to like demand or ask anything. I don't know.
Were you wearing those pants at the time?
It was awkward, man. Yeah, it sucked.
So what happened? You were on top, and I just there with the neck brace, like fucking her, and you like can't look at her because your neck's like that.
Yeah, so I'm like staring at the wall and shit, or I'm just like wearing this prison, and so it was a lot of work, and I couldn't feel anything in this leg, so like. And it wasn't like I could go to my physical therapist and be like, hey.
This was worse than being hit by a truck on a motorcycle.
Well, dude, yeah. Because
you know what's worse than that? And they just said like a weird almost fuck situation.
Yeah.
The show almost over. My butt plug just fell out.
No, you're right, Bill. We're going to keep it moving. Here's a little joke book for you, Jared Zeller, everybody. Jared Zeller. All right.
I also want to plug my show.
All right. Okay, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, and you are in for a very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, here to close tonight's show. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, this
is Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hell yeah. He just did a fucked up impression of me. That pissed me the fuck off. How you gonna beat me before I go up, you dirty bitch? That made me angry as shit. Hey, come on and say, what the fuck? I'm doing it right now, if you can tell. That's my voice, bitch. It's good though. You know what's funny? I feel good doing comedy, dog. I feel like I'm inspiring young black men to do better in life, dog. That's not funny, bitch. That's good. I am. Like, I was walking down the street that day, a dude came up to me and said, but you don't understand something, bro. Like, seeing your ass do stand up and shit, like cutting out the trenches back, that didn't want to change my life. Like, real shit, dog. Like, yesterday was my last day ever selling dope. I was like, that's beautiful, dog. Hell yeah. What do you do now? He was like, I just do security and logistics. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And he said, nigga, I'm a pimp, I sell pussy. That's a, which is insane. Which is, cause like, I don't think I helped him at all, dog. He went from drug trafficking to sex trafficking. Nigga, that's crazy. That's worse, actually. I like telling that joke because half y'all laugh because that's funny. And the rest of y'all was like, how the fuck this nigga know the word logistics? And I'm done. Thank you so much.
Cam Patterson has done it again. Bill Maher.
Cam, were you named after those things that follow you around every store you're in?
Who the fuck is Bill Maher, nigga?
It's an old N-word. I don't want to say it again. I just scream it in my pillow at night. I don't want to say it on live TV again. I got in trouble.
Oh my goodness. Big J. Okerson.
No, Cam, always hilarious, man.
Thank you, bro.
I gotta ask you where you're from, because I don't know where you're from, but wherever it is, your voice is from there.
I'm from Orlando.
Orlando.
Yeah, the West Side, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's the difference between the West Side and the rest of Orlando?
Well, it's the West Side and then it's the East Side. And them like Puerto Ricans and shit over there. And then the West Side is black.
Perfect.
Where's Disney?
See, this. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
Disney not in fucking Orlando, dog. Disney is 30 minutes away in Kissimmee.
Wow.
Bullshit.
It's fucked up.
Your mouth.
Everybody go, Orlando is Disney. No, the fuck we not.
Wow.
It's fucking fuck Disney World, nigga. I hate Disney World.
Orlando. It ain't Disney out here.
Yeah. What's on the south side of Orlando?
I don't know that side. I don't know where that's at.
You never drove through there?
I don't know where that is.
How about the north side?
Neither.
Wow.
One way south, one way north. Who knows?
You just pointed right and left, so I'm getting the feeling that you're not exactly sure what north and south mean.
Correct.
One way's north, the other way's south. Incredible. Incredible.
That's blowing my mind. Why does everyone think it's Orlando? Like,
What?
it's crazy.
Well,
It's 30 minutes away, so it's easy to be like, oh, it's Orlando.
And
But it's at Kissimmee.
That's the airport. That's the airport you're from.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody say, yeah, it's in Orlando, but it's not. They keep Disney away from niggas like me, man.
Yeah.
Far away from niggas like me.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
For real though.
No, yeah. No. I know. The last thing. Yeah.
But I'm a good guy now. I do comedy.
Absolutely.
Type shit. That's my uncle.
Absolutely. But you would go to Disney World a lot, right?
Fuck no. Fuck Disney World.
Why?
It's pussy. That's for kids, man. And any grown adult that likes Disney past the age of 4 is fucking gay.
It's inarguable.
Wow. It's a lot of gay 5 and 6 year olds out there.
It's not wrong.
Gay as hell.
It's not wrong.
I hate that shit.
What about the new Disney stuff?
What is all?
There's a lot of
Tron.
there's a lot of
Tron.
Oh,
Tron, right?
okay, there you
Go.
go.
Fuck about Tron?
It's a way to, all right. You get that Tron thing in
That's
there?
an adult.
What do you own stock
It
in
is.
Tron or something like that? Say Tron?
Brian, we got to work on your black people small talk.
Yeah. Yeah. What about Tron?
Sure.
Sounds like one of your people. Tron.
I know it's Tron. My cousin named Natron.
Yeah.
Natron?
Yeah, real shit.
Hilarious.
That's real shit.
Really?
His name is Natron. Yeah.
Like in your phone, it says Natron.
Yeah, I think I'm sorry. Let me see. Hold up.
Wow. Oh my goodness, you're getting your.
I'll show you on you. I'll show you on Instagram.
Wow. Natron. That sounds about right. Natron Jenkins, wide receiver, University of Alabama.
What that shit right there? Look.
Oh my God.
Natron, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my cousin. Hey, it's his real name.
Spelled how you think. 3 apostrophes, like Flavor Flav named them.
So parentheses in there for some reason.
Only at the end, though.
What does Natron do for a living?
He do a lot of shit. He do about. Well, I gotta stop talking about him on this show because last time he got fired. But but he do like he do a bouncy house shit like that.
A what?
Like he got a bouncy house business.
A bouncy house business?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Real shit. Swear to God.
Holy shit.
Yeah, money.
What Benny Boy would have done for a bouncy house while trying to steal a television. Can you imagine?
That was hilarious, dog.
It's crazy.
That old nigga crazy.
You, no one loves a good stealing someone's TV story as much as.
I was just like, whoa, this is genius.
Wait till they eat the sandwich.
Boy, I never thought about that, man.
You're like, this guy's a logistics genius. Unbelievable. Cam, you're a superstar. Another rock solid minute. You've done it again. We love you. He's on tour. He's fucking killing it all around the world, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in Bill Maher, ladies and gentlemen. Am I right?
Tune in.
He is repping Kyle Dunnigan. Kyle Dunnigan.
Tune into my next week. We have Oprah Winfrey and the Storage Wars cast. So check out my real-time show.
Bill Maher, you are the man. Kyle Dunnigan is on tour. Kyle Dunnigan famously did an RFK Jr. impression on the show, which was absolutely incredible. We love Kyle Dunnigan. It's amazing that we have that in common, that we love Kyle Dunnigan.
It's fantastic.
KyleDunnigan.com. How about a big hand for the great Big J Okerson, everybody? Them is out now on YouTube at Big J Okerson. They comes out in April. Big J, our big brother from another mother in New York. We've always said that.
I love you, my man. Thank you so much for having me on short notice, too. I appreciate it. So thank you,
Absolutely. Truly one of the greats. Big J Okerson, Bill Maher / Kyle Dunnigan. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew while we were goofing around. Ooh, Ari Maddie, look at that. Wow. Who couldn't make it? Violently ill in the final minutes before the show. Yeah, he's doing the Lord's work, touring the country out there. All these guys are working so hard. We have a massive announcement that is happening right now. I can't even say it right now, but when this episode is out, check out the Kill Tony Show Instagram and our own Instagrams, and you're gonna see what we're announcing. If not right now, then tomorrow. So it's a huge announcement. No, I can't announce it now. You're gonna find out with everybody else. This lady's seriously mad. Why the fuck would you fucking do that, Dad? I can't believe you did that. God, I can't imagine being your boyfriend. Look at this poor guy. God, what do you go through, sir? Is it really worth it? My God, that's sad. ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks, we thank you. Unbelievable sponsors that keep the whole thing running. Shout out to Boneseye, working overtime, kicking out these joke books available at killmerch.com. A ton of new unbelievable merch. The new Dark Kill Tony hat, which I love, is now for sale. There's new fucking Kill Tony thermoses. There's a whole bunch of fun shit out there. Killmerch.com. And the tour dates are, you're going to find out. There you go. Big global announcement coming tomorrow or tonight.
If you're a comedy fan, you have to check out Skankfest this year in New Orleans. You got to go to Skankfest, get your tickets. Fucking amazing.
Sells out immediately, so make sure you get it while you can. And Check out everything Kyle Dunnigan. Follow him on Instagram and all social media. Same with Big J. Check out their specials. See them on tour. Audience, we love you. Thank you for coming to Austin, Texas. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You know, that's something. But
we'll get you right there.
But that does get a lot of girls' attention, right? Your impressions, the little funny things that you could do, little quick things you could throw in if you don't have much time, right?
Without a doubt, without a doubt. And it's kind of funny on this show. If anyone's looking for an example of how to operate the right way, you guys already gave them an example when you were talking to Jennifer earlier on, and she says, "I tell it like it is."
Yeah,
you called her on it.
Yep. You picked up on that.
Yeah, you got to go right out there, right? This book ought to be called Gusto.
You know what? It's the same idea.
So you're listening to the show today?
I guess I was listening to portions of it. I was getting ready for you guys.
Oh, then we set this up perfectly. Cool. All right, let's go to let's do the conversation on the train just to give people an idea of what this book is about. Erica, you are going to be playing Jenny.
Yeah. Now this is a true story, right?
True story.
All right, don't be fresh.
All right, so pointing to the belt, I'm nonchalantly just saying, "Who's Jenny?"
That's me. I'm Jenny.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me. You know what? I apologize. Let me interject. I'll read the parts in parentheses.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to start over?
Because that's where all the comedy is.
Yeah. I have to. This will also paint the picture for the listener. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, let's go.
All right. So you should.
This is how the book starts, man. It starts off terrific.
Oh, you really do. You jump right out of the gate, and I'll be reading the part in the parentheses.
Fantastic. All right. So she just said she's Jenny, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Pointing at belt.
Right. And
her. Weird, confused look on her face. That's me. I'm Jenny.
Oh, okay.
Pause for effect, creating tension.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale. Tickets are on sale for all my
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, half empty belly room tonight. Yeah. Wow. Not sold out for the first time in a long time. This is exciting. Hi, live audience, those of you that are here. There's proof for you listeners on Ustream right now that it's a half-filled crowd. Now you believe us. Shout out to our listeners on Ustream.tv/Death Squad, everybody. The thousands of people watching live and the tens and tens of people that made it out tonight.
I think it's because we confused them. Because 100th episode was in the main room on a different night, wasn't it? And then we...
Dude, what do you think about Hillary? Running for president?
We got 11 like that.
I think it's going to be like part 2, I hope. I like things like the years. I was a big fan of the years, but I don't know if it just is levity.
People out there by any chance?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just curious. Any different
Yeah, it's fucked up.
All right, where's John?
Sucking dick in the men's restroom.
All four of the pieces are reserved for that small. Three taking collection. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. It's Dr. Adam. You got one more mic stand and then we'll get. Hey, are you guys ready to get these doors open?
Guys? You guys are good? I can get the doors open? Yeah, we'll get the door. Hey, Abby, go ahead and get the doors open. Thank you.
Do you want something to drink? Ray, walk out to the front door.
They're gonna start seating right
You better, Josh.
if I'm guessing, it's going to extend.
That's interesting. If you wanted to go, wait, oh, that's okay. So look, here's okay, don't worry. Yeah, who is that? Hey, what's up with the other camera people? Yeah.
To question my religion, if you know how the social language is 10%, but allow me to use an apology right here and now, no subject will ever be intended. The price you pay for either my Chinese or American heritage as a man, I commit. Just like this country, if any of you sons of got anything else to say, now's the fucking time!
Hey yo, I want to dedicate this song right here to all of the BC. Half Chinese, half Japanese, half American, all the species. Don't feel with the profession. I got the sinister cat eyes, a little freckles on the complexion. She was a Yakuza, but she's wicked like a Medusa. She got crazy 88 killers that'll slice right through you. Quick, you'll chop her head off. You'll wipe your blood off. A long blades like the shots you bust. Never let it cut off. You got a minute to pray and a second to die. You can see the image of the devil reflecting inside her eye. But since she was a little girl, yo, she never would try. She seen so much tragedy, and this makes who you are. She grew up on a military base, but she had her face. The brutality of her mother and her brother being erased. The blood drops from her teardrop and the teeth you see the smear spots. She suddenly watched as the shoulder sliced through her dear pops, through his thick skull. And she's vicious like a pit bull. And when it comes to agent and the evaders, she got a shit bull. Yo, she been busting up kneecaps, son, since the age of 11. But fucking the enemy to death. That was a favorite weapon. And the death you paid in hell, boy, it can't be paid in heaven.
Sitting on my bedroom floor, feeling so alone. Black out all the windows and disconnect the phone. No one calls me anyways, no one even cares. I could disappear like a ghost in a graveyard. Open up the dresser drawer where I keep my gun. The cold black steel looks up at me like shadows at the sun. I load it up with bullets and I down a glass of rum. It burns my throat, but that's okay, cause it numbs the pain. Crying like a newborn child, my hands are shaking with fear. I think it's what I have to do, and I'm not thinking clear. I close my eyes and count to 3 and draw one final breath. Then I put the handgun in my mouth, and guess what happens next? I suck a gun like a tin. 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 Gobble, 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 yum, 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 yum. I want this 38 to shoot a load across my tongue. My troubles are forgotten, cause I'm having so much fun sucking this gun. What a dick.
Yeah, hey guys. Welcome to the 100 Good Program Story. Yeah, come on off the podcast tonight. Just gonna be me up here playing acoustic guitar songs. Anyone who came here for the podcast, hope you like this shit. I'd like to play a song, guys. This is part 1 of a trilogy of love songs. This is called Me and Greg's Dad, part 1. It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me. And these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend, Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski group tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and I am the god of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tubby ass. And he turned to me and say, looks like it's down to just us, babe.
You goddamn angel. I fucking love you. Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentle man, soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great ribs, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the old wheel. Oh, I'm gonna sit back down. Now. Oh, closing time. Turn all of the lights on and over everything. Ah! We make love in the open water. Fucking mic stand. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. We make love in the open water. And you start to hum up Peter, and you stand your gun, closing time. Turn off. That's what I do, Brian. When I fuck up my song, I just say closing time. We make. Do you even remember this part? It goes, we make love in the open water. And you start to hum up Peter Gabriel song. But we're interrupted by the West Coast storm. Who informs us? Something's wrong. Greg is dead. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely great. You can tell by his fat ass, his tubby ass. And you turn to me and say, looks like it's down to just us, babe. You goddamn angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Te amo, breaks down. Te amo, breaks down. I fucking love you. That's why you're with it. I just do this. That's when people clap. Till they clap, and then they give a standing ovation, and then the panties will come on the stage. Thank you. Okay, cool. Here we go. Guys, so my mom tells me that comedy makes people feel uncomfortable. She says, for the record, my mom also once told me Mount Rushmore occurred naturally. So this is kind of personal deal. This is my mom's favorite song. It goes like this. She stood in the doorway, wearing pants, and a shirt, another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, I'm not even sure you know what you really want. So let me explain. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. Ooh, ooh. Who needs Coachella, right? I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with 50 $15 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. That's my mom's name. Oh, I literally want to date my mom. I'm not sure you guys heard me. I said I literally want to date my own mom.
Guys, I'd like to welcome Jeremiah Walker to the stage. Why, hello, everybody.
All right. My name's Pat Reagan, guys.
I'm Jeremiah Watkins.
And together we are.
Thank you. Our next song is a doozy.
This song was written about the death of our son. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Completely original. Thank you. Thank you so much. Did you want to do that other one?
I think we should do the other one.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, blue balls. Wait. This mic stand. Okay. Can we take that back?
Yep.
Can we run that back?
Yeah. Of course.
Thanks for being a forgiving audience. Of course.
Hello, blue balls, my old friend. I've come to chat with you again. Because my boner's softly creeping, getting horny without screaming. And the friction that was rubbing on my thigh makes me cry. And that's the sound of blue balls.
Thank you. That was
we like to work in threes. So this is part of these our trilogy here. Soul music?
Yeah, you like soul music? Come. You guys into soul music? Come. You know what I'm that?
It's fucking mic stand. Yeah, if I'm having trouble with that, imagine with that amateur comedians. You guys know how Kill Tony works? Already know how it works? Yeah, they have this bucket of names right here. It's the bucket, and they draw names from the hat, and then amateur comedians come on stage, and then this panel of judges comes and have sex with them.
Yeah.
That's the format of the show.
And this is actually the 100th episode of that today, so pretty special.
Mushroom salad. Boy, you better slow your mushroom down. Mushroom salad now, baby. Yeah, you better slow your mushroom down. I get this down to black on mushroom TV
Thank
No, I don't feel like it. I don't think this audience wants to see it. No, it's your blow time, man. You think so? Yeah, come on. Are you sure? Yeah. Let's do it. Do you guys think it's blow time?
You're my wife.
Now, this song, it's going to be a little bit sadder, guys. Is this a dog crowd or a cat crowd? Dog, you're one guy with a cat. Everyone's like, dog. One guy cat. Well, lucky for everybody except that one guy. This is a song about a sad puppy.
And this is going to be the last song that we play before the podcast doesn't start, and I just keep playing songs. No, this is the last song we're going to play, guys. Give it up for yourselves. Let's do some interviews. Give me a fun show.
As soon as I get tuned up.
Almost tuned up.
We're doing alternate tunings. We're doing Dave Matthews Band tunings, guys.
Yeah.
So watch out, hey, DMP. And to the Death Squad.
Any DMV fans in here?
Here we go, Sad Puppy. This song is called Sad Puppy. That was not an appropriate intro for the gravitas of this song. Yeah. Now let's, everybody, I see some solemn faces. I see already a lot of solemn faces, but you can make your faces just slightly more solemn.
Do absolutely nothing if you've been solemn for our entire song.
He's good.
Yeah.
Then he can smile. Okay. Well,
Look inside myself. I have so many flaws on my side. Lying here just waiting for my life to end. And even get a me to be my one and only friend. To the place to chase the cat, to put to play fetch. Why'd you chop my bones off? Why you those mistakes on the
it's very sexual.
I watch you there through the window, and I stare at you. Wear nothing but you wear it so well. You walk by my house every day. You're a beautiful lady, dog that I wish I could and lay with. Make puppies with. Make puppies with my body rich. Dogs How's it taste me chocolate, but it just made me sick. Why'd you chop my bones off? Just leave me a dick on the side. Not less from me.
Hey, Tony, are you ready to start the show? All right. Guess we'll start the show, guys. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for the 100th episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hensley!
Yeah, we did it again. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Neighbor to the Comedy Store. This is very exciting. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you. I'm very excited to be here. Hi, everyone. Yeah, just like the belly room. Let's make it weird right from the very beginning. Always fun. Some traditions never end. Brian, how exciting is this? We're in the main room streaming live to the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people on Ustream right now.
I know, it's actually the most that we've ever had. There's right now almost 500 people.
Wow, look at that. I'm very excited. Put your hands together for the leader of the band, everybody, Pat Raymond. You're watching the live stream or being sat in this room. This is very exciting. First time we've ever been in the neighborhood of the Comedy Store. How you feeling?
It's hot. It feels good, man. I'm hot. I'm sweating, but I have a glam problem.
Yeah, always rock and roll. I love that. We had delicious food made for us by our one and only sponsor, our amazing chef, who cooks us a new gourmet meal every single week. Tonight she made maple balsamic glazed lamb chops and salmon with French peas and mint puree. Sounds delicious. She's the amazing Elise Lane. You can find her on Twitter at the girl with the can.
Hell yeah.
And Elise Lane. Now, Pat has been the co-host of this show. He's been the man on the side, the band leader for what, like a few weeks now?
About 4 or 5 weeks now.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun. We found out that we have this amazing chemistry, which is always exciting. And for those of you that may not know, I know some of you have obviously been to this show before, but some of you might not know the whole backstory, that after the first episode of this show, there was a man who came up to me in a $5,000 suit that was supposed to be the Iron Patriot. He was a spin-off character of Iron Man. It's like a more American version of Iron Man. And he came up to me after episode 1 and he said, I want to be part of the show in any way possible. I said, great, you're going to be set decoration. And you're going to stand next to the stage. And you're just going to stand there. After a couple weeks, it turned out we started letting him talk a little bit. And he was so obnoxiously weird that it was funny. So then we put a mic in front of him. And this went all the way for about, 30 weeks or so.
Yeah.
Until
the Doug Loves Movies podcast,
right.
Or the Doug Gets High.
Yeah, Getting Doug with High. We did Getting Doug with High. We brought the original co-host, the Iron Patriot, along with us. And he sabotaged the entire show.
Yeah.
We told him very clearly before the show, do not talk unless you're spoken to. And he took over the entire show. Which, on Getting Doug with High, which is a show where you smoke pot throughout the entire show, is really frustrating.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever been high and furiously angry at the same time. But it's not a great combo. It's like a whiskey vodka. It's like just mixing. But it happened. It was crazy. And so we parted ways. His last words to us were, when this show gets picked up for TV or for something like that, I'd be willing to come back.
Minus Red Band.
Right.
He hates me. So.
There had to be a live stream. There had to be so many things. This guy had so many demands. So he left the show. Then we started replacing him with a brand new Patriot every single week. And then eventually, we just realized, why not have the guy that plays music? Why not give him a shot? And Pat just stuck. But since it's Tony 100, and we're crazy fucks on this show.
It hasn't really been working out really that well, let's be honest about it.
Yeah. We love Pat. We love Pat. That's an interesting angle. I see where you almost went there.
Right.
But what's crazy is that, the Patriot's been begging me. He left about episode 30, we'll say. Ever since episode about 31, he started begging me to be part of the show again. And, we just couldn't do it because he clearly couldn't take direction. But just for one night, just to see how it goes, we're gonna have Pat. Work with one of the hardest people to work with in the world.
I don't know why I would bring a nuclear bomb on my 100th episode that would totally detonate at any point, but I decided to go for it anyway. Let's see how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and only, the original Iron Maiden. If you know anything about him, this $5,000 suit he can barely move it. He can't sit down in his suit. Wow, almost a huge fall for the big welcoming back. It's been 70 episodes. There he is, everybody. That's one of his special things. That's one of 4 special things he can do is that sound that he makes with his mouth. Want to fire that up again, Patriots, so we can hear you? That's coming from Josh. Josh. Where is that?
Yeah, Josh just runs away.
Just the energy of the Iron Patriot just brought down the entire show. I didn't ruin the electricity, literally. This is our system of figuring out what that part is.
Yeah, Josh just starts moving water bottles around.
I just touched the microphone.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't do it, Josh.
It's done now.
Oh, okay. Patriot, welcome back. Josh, can you help coach that microphone so that somehow they can meet in the middle? We'll see how it sounds. Patriot, say something.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with my way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
I kind of miss it, to be honest, right?
I don't know. I can't believe he just says the same lines as he did before. I thought he evolved a little bit, like something cool. Any new shit, Patriot?
For every life you say, there's a million
ways to die. I heard this. That's not new. You just completely ignored the question that I asked you. All right, we heard your blues. All right, settle down. I asked you if you had any new sayings or something.
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
If that sound at the end was you bombing, it was pretty accurate.
Hey, it looks like your costume's gotten a little bit more beat up since last. I see sponges and stuff sticking out. That's your car wash sponge right there. You're okay, right?
How did you get so scratched up?
Yeah, I got those sponges at Home Depot.
I think you're answering the wrong question. We don't literally need to know where you got the sponges. How did you get the scratches on the side of the thing?
This costume was sent to me battle worn from England. They made it in England. The other sculptor was in Norway. One of them was working in England. They sent it to me battle worn.
What kind of battle? What kind of battle is anybody wearing a thing where they can't sit down and they can't? You almost fell on the first 2 stairs that you saw. What is somebody battling in that outfit? What do you mean you wore the battle? You're not answering any of my
Now, Patriot, since you've been gone, you've been making a lot of collages with me and Tony of pictures with weird music, and me and Tony have actually been very scared for our lives. What was the motivation behind all that?
It's a new kind of music video. I use pictures, and I put the song that I wrote with it that I feel fits the song. Like I did Holy Moly for you, Tom.
It's a slideshow. Slideshow.
I like Pat's music.
Yeah.
I've been watching this show live since February. Every Monday at 8 o'clock, I'm on a routine. I smoke some weed, and I watch it. And I've been listening to Pat's music. I saw him saying something about a Facebook stalker song or something. He grew on me, and I like him. I want to do a song with him maybe later on.
A duo.
Yeah, he can play guitar.
Let's not do that.
Pat, would you ever work with the Dirty Crowder?
Yeah, man. I like his processed electric voice. I think it would sound kind of cool.
But yeah, he was like the original auto-tune that could only have one note. Well, Patriot, I'm excited to have you back. It's going to be a lot of fun watching you and Pat's chemistry over there. The new and the old standing. I mean, that's episode 1 meeting episode 100 right there. Because Patriot, I highly doubt we're going to have you back next week. I really just don't see it working out. Oh my God, he knows my schedule. No, yeah, we'll see you next week, Patriot. We will be in Vancouver, by the way, next Monday. So if you're listening, if you're one of the streamers in Vancouver, come to our show.
Can I ask you a question real quick, Tom?
This is how it fucking happened. I'm getting done with high. This is exactly how it started. Okay.
Okay, I told my mom to watch the Justin Bieber roast.
And she said the
Oh,
best
this is such a hacky question.
What she said,
Everybody, okay, what?
the best segment she said was the Martha Stewart, in spite of the filthy jokes. Now I want to know, what does your mom think of your filthy joke?
She loves it. What are you talking about? It's a great question. She loves it. She made me this way. My mom's funnier, more evil than even I am. Great question. Special shout out to my mom who's watching a live stream. And it's like 4 family members who set up the news stream so she could watch it. Thank you very much for your input. I see what you did there. Patriot, thank you, and be quiet until I ask you a question for the rest of the show. You understand what I just said, right? Yeah. Very good. Guys, you know the show. Over 40 comedians signed up for the opportunity tonight to do 1 minute in front of that microphone right there. They always do 1 minute. They always do it in front of 2 of my funniest friends and guests who then we talk to them about anything. Maybe we give them advice. Maybe we make fun of something. Maybe we try to help them out in any way possible. Tonight, 2 of my favorite guests of all time, 2 of the funniest people that I know. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's the one and only Dom Irera and Joe Rogan. I'm so excited to have you guys back on the show. Last time, hi Dom. You remember the original Iron Patriot? You were here for a long time. Before my time. Really? Yeah, of course And Joe, this is definitely your first time being this close to the Iron Patriot, right?
Yes.
Patriot, you have any questions for our guests? Yeah, I'll start with Dom. Dom, you were raised in a large Italian family in South Philly. Now, have you been back to your native country of Italy, and have you done comedy there before?
No, I've been to Ireland, which is supposed to be and I have done comedy there. Don't ask me how I do it, because I'm driving. I kill. By the way, it's very uncomfortable being back there with you alone.
Yeah. Let me ask you one more thing. I saw a clip of you on The Tonight Show in 1989 with Jay Leno was filling in for Johnny Carson. Now, did you wish that would have been Johnny Carson instead, or how does that work?
What do you think?
Great question, Patriot. You have any questions for Joe?
Yeah, I want to talk to Joe. Joe, you might not remember this, but a while back on the Joe Rogan Experience number 367 with Bobby Marcus.
Are you going to tell me the same shit you already told me backstage?
No, but I want to for the podcast crowd.
Why are you pretending like you didn't already say it then?
Okay.
You said you might not remember this. Motherfucker, you just told me. That's a shit way to begin a conversation.
Okay, this is a question I'll ask. You go all over the world with Tony doing comedy. Now, what's it like going on the road with him? Is he, compared to other partners you've went with?
These questions are fucking terrible. I refuse to help you.
And it's not called partners. What are you doing? We're not comedy partners.
It's the last try, Joe. One more time.
No, you fuck.
No questions, Patriot.
It's terrible. There's no
Can I do one more?
No, Patriot, fucking no, you son of a bitch. No, stop talking. What did I tell you, Patriot? I told you before. Patriot, I told you before this show that if you get out of hand, I'm gonna have the 2 biggest store guys drag you and scrape your outfit all the way up in the middle of the fucking seats. Alright? So just behave yourself and relax. I will talk to you. When I ask for something, then you can talk. You're an animal. Reagan, do you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, I do. Joe, in episode 290.
See, Patriot? That's why I got a fucking new guy. You got replaced, homie.
That's called timing, son.
So when I finished the question, I heard a fart noise, and I was just wondering who made the fart.
I've never made that on camera. Who's on the podcast?
Dom.
Serious?
What?
Next question, Dom Irera.
Dom, you have a lot of testosterone. Have you ever hit a woman?
You guys not go on Tumblr?
Well, there you go. Those are the questions. Those are the no-nos. These are the guests. I have a couple of crazy surprises coming up at any point. For you fans of the show. So, you know the deal. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. Comedians are scattered around this room right now, lining the walls, maybe hidden even amongst some of you audience members. You never know where they are. Comedians, you know your time is up. Your 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. That's your time. Wrap it up then. Girls, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, that's where that ends.
Hey, Tony, we might want to say that if you do get picked, the way to get up on the stage, if you haven't been on the stage before, there's a pair of stairs on each side.
Yep.
So that's how we go.
But if you fall, people will probably like you more. So, all right, let's do it, guys. Who knows where they're going to come from? Bring it together for David Verdulis, everybody. And you know what that means? David just got blacklisted. Alright, okay. Why did we do so long in the sound effects tonight? What's happening here? Fuck yeah, Patriot. I love it. Good job. David Verdulis misses his spot. Good old Hollywood lesson. I'm gonna be around. Put your hands together for Chris Fry.
Because you know I'm all about that. No trouble. I'm all about that.
In the blood. Chris Fry.
No trouble. I'm all about that.
Hey guys, how are you? Race still a problem? Unfortunately, I feel like it's thrust upon you sometimes though. Like, I was filling out a job application the other day, right? And it goes, hey, what ethnicity are you? And my options were Hispanic or Latino, or not Hispanic or Latino. And it's, right, it makes me feel like if someone comes to me on the street and they go, hey, Chris, what race are you? And I was like, not Hispanic or Latino, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. I did a relay for life, guys. They get super pumped about that. The cancer walk, you walk around for no reason, and they go, hey, let's walk over here, walk over there, beautiful day out, other times you go. It's like, we're not literally searching for the cure for cancer here at the jokes. Yeah, give it up for the Rocketeer, everybody. Have a good night.
Okay. Where are you going?
Right here.
Come back to the microphone. This is the part we talk to you.
Tony, I want to see the term life is short.
Yeah.
I want to watch that movie.
So it begins. Chris, what was the job application that would have said Hispanic or not Hispanic? What is that? What is that? Like landscaping? Like, how is that the only option in the job application? I think that's the part that maybe throws people off, is because I've never seen anything like that.
I don't remember exactly. That's what it said.
You don't remember the place you applied for a job?
Not this specific one. I've seen that a couple times. Sometimes they have other options, but there was one I saw that was the only two.
Seems like that'd be really shitty jobs you must be applying for.
Yeah, they're super illegal.
Probably.
Did you find a job?
At that time, yes.
Do you remember
The
what
world
that
has
job
all different kinds of people. Some people are great for certain jobs. And then, sometimes it just doesn't work.
It's true.
It doesn't mean that you can't be a comedian. You can't be whatever it is, the way your mind sees things, you gotta fix them.
Chris, how long have you done stand-up? Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
How long have you done stand-up?
Oh, 3-4 years.
I almost had an aneurysm right now.
So you worked in that first 30 seconds for 2.5 years.
You write everything?
It's sort of, yes.
Yeah, it's job applications. Oh, I see job applications at North Hollywood car washes.
There you go. Matt Reagan put 3-point range on that one.
How stoned are you right now, by the way? How stoned are you right now?
None.
You're not. So you're
part of the problem.
Your last
You might be the only one here.
Is that your real name, Chris Fry?
It's free, yeah.
Oh, Free. It's spelled Fry. Interesting. What part of Pennsylvania?
Allentown.
Wow, wrestling town, the northeast part of the northwest part of it.
Yes.
Did you do comedy there?
A little bit. It just kind of developed the last 2
That's a fucking Billy Joel song.
It is.
Depressing as fuck.
That's what I mean.
How long? How long have you been in LA, Chris?
Over a year.
How's that going for you?
Off and on, well, sometimes not.
Check out the fucking applications he's reading.
So, did you really do a walk for cancer?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
I not well. I did.
Wanting to do a walk.
Yeah.
You say not well like you caught cancer on the walk.
It was hot out, you know?
Right. Chris, how do you feel like out of all the sets that you normally do, how do you feel like that makes you?
Not too swell. Not too swell.
What was weird about it?
Did you feel different when you went up there? Were you nervous or?
I guess a little.
Did you lock up at all?
A little bit mentally, you know. Talking, I didn't know where my sentence was going, but it just flowed. Well.
Have you done that stuff before?
Yeah.
Chris, it didn't just flow. I mean,
Oh no!
What's the funniest part of it? Do you think? What part did you think? Yeah.
Tonight? I never thought. Yeah, once. Not tonight. No.
Wow.
Do you get up a lot? Like, what clubs do you get up at? Or do you?
Yeah, I mean bars. You know.
Mostly bar shows in front of other comics and stuff. Do you ever go on the road at all?
No.
You should. I mean, I know it seems weird, but like, there's bars in San Diego. Just getting out of LA will definitely help out. I think just you get kind of burnt out in this town, and just doing the mics around here.
He's trying to send you off.
Yeah.
You know what the real
He goes to Mexico. He's hoping you get drunk across the border. Can't find your
I'm
ID.
telling you, the real comedy boom right now is in Allentown.
We're on the railroad. It's a big fan.
Well, Chris, there you go. Biggest thing that'll ever happen to you in your comedy career.
Oh.
You left on me.
I actually thought you did okay, man. I know it's hard to be in front of this crowd and stuff like that. And I thought your stage presence was pretty cool. So.
Here you go. Trying to prevent another suicide. Suicide prevention. Always good.
Hey, Dane Cook's looking for an opening act.
Oh, no, you did.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Actually, good things. He signed up to be in the bucket tonight, so I'm excited to see his name. Oh, I know this guy. Put your hands together for Dan Madonia, everybody.
Hi guys, I'm Dan Madonia. I'm an adult. Don't need anybody's help to move the couches if I want to make a fort. That is my responsibility. You guys have responsibilities too, right? You can't just take any pill you find off the ground, right? You have to Google it first to know what ride you're about to take, right? That's what happens if it's a Benadryl. Then you've lost your entire day, right? Because we've all had a Benadryl before, they should just change their slogan, right? It should be because you can't have allergies if you're in a fucking coma. I've been smoking weed all this time. Who knew all I needed was an antihistamine? I fit 8 Vicodin in one little pink pill. Thanks, guys. That's my dealer's name.
Yeah, no phone gaming.
That's a goddamn Iron Patriots phone. It's got something in his glove. For real. It came out of you, Iron Patriots.
I'll miss you. Remember, I'll always be true.
I guess we're singing everybody.
I'll ride home every day, and I'll say all my loving to you. Thank you, brother. Good to see you.
Beautiful. Podcast history where everybody writes in the song.
That's something that got better, man. You opened up strong, you went right into your material, you killed, and ended before the time.
Yeah.
The ding threw you off, but it's not a ding you look for, it's a cat meow, but fuck it, you nailed it, dude.
Absolutely.
It was really good.
Dan's good stuff, dude. Dan's actually a good friend. We and we worked here together, what's that, like 5, 6
6 years ago.
Wow.
4 guys here at the Comedy Store.
And then here we are now. Working on a new minute. Crushing. You know, Dan is Eddie Brill's son. You guys know Eddie Brill?
I know your dad.
I probably knew your dad before he fucked your mom.
Have you met his mom before? No?
Somebody in the audience met your mom before Dan.
Lots of people in the audience met my mom.
Yes, that's what was assumed in the first joke.
Yeah.
That's just a different position.
Thanks, man.
But yeah, Dan.
Good job, Dan.
So how's everything else been going? We worked with Don Herrera before.
Yeah, we sing all the time. Disqualify myself because I love this kid.
Probably. All right.
He's great. Thank you very much. I'll never forget the first time I made love to you. It's so nice of you. Thank you.
Actually didn't commit suicide until he saw where he just killed himself. I wasn't going to do it. And he's like, oh, this is how it could have gone? Is everybody loving me? There he goes. Essentially the second shot.
Yeah.
He survived the first. All right.
The
Well,
first one was just a call for help, so they finished the job.
Dan, that's how you do the impossible. They say it can't be done. You killed Dan Madonia, everybody. That's how it's living, Dan Madonia. You can still follow Chris Fry on Twitter, Chris Fry, and your account's still open, even though he's now dead. One more time for Dan Madonia, everybody.
Bailey, you feel really good.
I mean, Bailey, do you have any idea what that would do for the numbers for this episode? This podcast?
You wouldn't feel good.
You know what's crazy is, this is nuts. I remember this guy being on the show that you two did together on this show in Pasadena. He did really good. I'm excited to see how it goes tonight. He goes by the name of Bricks and Bullets. Bricks and Bullets. Normally comedians stand on the map and
White America, you are fucking up. We all heard from John Legend about how there are more black men incarcerated than there were slaves in 1850. And the first time I heard that, I thought two things. The first thing was, I didn't know there were so many black Catholics. y'all been getting it in, like literally getting it in. And the second thing I thought was, no, I don't agree with either the rate of incarceration or slavery. I think both of that reflection on our society. But I mean, if you look at it from an economic standpoint, you have to choose one. I'm just saying, 100 years ago, China was a third world country, right? Now they're our biggest threat. When's the last time you saw some Chinese dude throwing down on some railroad tracks?
All right, interesting. A racist political set. Normally people don't cross those two types of comedy, go racist and political.
I felt like I was doing that for the dude who works at Ralph's. One of those dudes in the back that stacks his boxes and we already closed the place down. We were hanging out in the alley behind the supermarket and the dude just wouldn't shut the fuck up and had to go home. That's what I felt like listening to your set. What do you think?
I think you just said it, Rex. I think you're still not present.
Yeah, man. Yeah, black people like to fuck.
I admire how you hold your mic. It's very gangster how you hold your mic. When you hold it so far away in such a quiet voice, if you're going to hold it that far away, you got to project. I mean, we can barely hear you and it had you at 11.
Well, maybe that's better.
And also, you're competing with the mic stand, but that's really not.
I don't mean to be.
You're talking about super technical.
Yeah.
There's a lot more issues.
Don.
Well, I just thought that it was really bold of you to go out on the limb and say you kind of didn't believe in slavery. That applies to a lot of us.
Those are like really complex subjects. Like there's subjects in, you probably agree with this. There's subjects that are easy to pull off, and there's subjects that are like black belt subjects. That's a black belt subject. And that's not a subject you ever want to take on in a minute. Because if you do in a minute, you want to talk about things that are easily relatable or silly or really weird so they get you giggling right away. Because you don't have any time to go into depth. You talk about slavery, everybody's asshole times up. This is white guy talking about. And then you have to like really be good to get them out of that. And it takes a long time. You're not going to do it in a minute. Like, if anybody came up here and did a minute about slavery, like, fuck, man. You got to make a quick point, and it's got to be really worth doing that.
But it helps if you're black.
Good point. That's controversial material. And have you worked that bit out before? Have you done that before?
I've never done a lot of them.
That's another problem. It's something you got to work at. Like even Chris Rock said, he used to have that bit. It was one of the all-time classic bits. I love black people. I hate niggers. That bit is one of the greatest bits of all time. And he will tell you that bit bombed for like a year. He couldn't get it to work. And it's because it's about race, and racism is a super touchy thing you can talk about unless you have like a really good point. Because you're automatically, unless these people know you really well, you're automatically gonna take a little bit of a lean on that one. Like, what's this guy doing? So to come out and do that in like on a 1 minute set,
Right.
really tricky.
It took him a year, and that's Chris Rock.
Yeah.
And you're more like crap rock, so it's gonna take you a long time. Where's that horn? I want that fucking horn in my nose, Brian. Give me the horn. Now I'm gonna get it in inopportune time. I know I can just tell that the first joke that I say that doesn't go right is gonna blast it.
Can you tell Tony Easter writes for roast on Comedy Central?
Thank you.
It's all the funny jokes.
I liked your first time better. How many times since the last time have you gone up?
Oh, I haven't been up 10 times.
You're kidding. Was that tried and true material?
I don't know. It's a good question. Because I know I have it in me. This is obviously a bad example to everybody here who hasn't seen me.
Well, everybody that does comedy ever is going to bomb. There's no way around it. You're going to bomb. If you're going to try things out, you're going to bomb. If you don't try things out, you're not going to get good.
Yeah, and I didn't. You guys can give me a subject and go back and write for 2 minutes, come up with something.
No one's going to give you a subject.
No, I'm just saying, dogs and ice cream. That stuff comes easy to me. I was looking to challenge myself regardless of the outcome. You know what I mean? That's what it was.
Well, you're certainly challenging yourself by talking about slavery and then having the punchline being they're Catholic and they fuck a lot.
Yeah.
Like, that's as risky as it gets.
Yeah, no,
I don't know anybody that can really make that work that way.
This is a bit close to that. I'm not saying you're strong for it.
So it's technically your fault.
Are those wheels turning over there? It seems like you have something about
What's your name? Bricks and Bullets?
Yeah.
I don't know. If I was going to talk about slavery, my name was Bricks and Bullets. Maybe I'd change my stage name to something like Cat Williams or Dr. Cornell West. Or something.
Fuck yeah, well, Bricks, we're backing farther and farther up, and I'm afraid if we tell you one more time, we're just going to fall back to the audience, so. I had fun with you, Bricks and Bullets. There he goes, it's Bricks and Bullets. It's weird when comedians come back and it's not as good as the last time. It's like, wow.
Well, no, he really did kill the first time he went on stage at Mike's house.
That's the
It's just, if you want to do comedy, then you got to do it all the time. You really do. You have to do it all the time. You can't just dabble in it, do it 10 times in a year. You can't do that.
Yeah, we never asked the guy that said he's been doing it 3 or 4 years how many times he actually did it. It makes me wonder if he did it 9 times, because I still think that he has the bad set of the night, right? It's okay, you can laugh, he's dead, I'm not kidding. He committed suicide. It's real life.
Did you guys have like a really good first set and then the next couple wasn't as good? Because that seems like that's what a lot of people always say. The first set was like amazing, and then the second, third, and fourth.
I started out on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
Amazing.
No, my first set was really good. My second set was pretty good. Like for me back then at the time, it was much better. Stitches and glasses. My first set was terrible. Yeah. It's just, I think that sometimes when people are really scared of something, they prepare. And then they do it, it goes well, and they're not scared of it anymore, and you forget what made you good out of the first person. You can't be comfortable. Like, as a stand-up, it's one of the worst things you can ever be. Is be like, totally confident it's going to go well.
My first set ever, I basically prepared for 1 month for my first set to start doing 3 minutes in that room. Signed up, I got up, I prepared for a month again, just for 3 minutes. And I knew my thing in and out. And with the moment I hit the stage, I completely blanked out. I couldn't remember anything. And I didn't even write a set list. So I'm like, I have this 3 minutes. And I got so excited right before it happened that I completely blanked out. And I just started riffing about how I'm this guy that just prepared for a month, and now I can't remember anything. But the way that I said it was funny. So I actually accidentally killed my first time. And the second time, when I could remember my material, I started bombing horribly. But that's just how it works. What?
Remember how bad the material was?
Oh, it was really bad. I was better off forgetting my material.
I was at I did a gig for my mother. She was working for a hospital. And I was really not a stand-up. I was couldn't call that really shit. And my cousin Johnny was like really violent. He got in a fight with guys because they weren't laughing at him. He said, "How the fuck are you not laughing at him? Stop it! What's wrong with this?"
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. It's Gail Travers. Gail Travers. It's a human being, right? Serious.
So I was dating this Navy SEAL guy, and he takes me out to dinner, and he tells me that if a robber ever broke into his home, he'd take his 45, and he could shoot until all the bullets are gone. That's pretty wasteful. What if another robber comes in? The guy's not going to have any more bullets. So I'm thinking that he's not thinking about the future. So I got rid of him. Then I started to find this new dating website. It's called the Most Wanted List. All the information's been verified by the police, so you know it's true. There are no liars on the site. They can't say they're 6 feet, but they're really 5'7", because you can see those lines behind their head. And you get a nice, good, clear profile pic of them too. No for that Photoshop or soft lighting or makeup. If you see something you like, you gotta act really fast, okay? Because there's a lot of competition out there. bounty hunters, FBI, IRS.
Immigration.
Yeah, that's it. And but there's a lot to choose from: bank robbers, whores.
There you go. But yeah, great. How you doing, Gail?
Great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow. How often do you get on stage?
About 3 times a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
You like it?
I love it.
Interesting. So you're really single. All this stuff's true. You're looking for a man.
I'm looking for a man.
What do you think about the Iron Patriot? What do you see in his eyes? Wow, this is a guy. Whoa. You don't want to be a son of a guy. You should probably take a step forward, Gail.
Yeah. He's rusty for that. You remind me of Sally Field for Punchline. Is that an inspiration of yours?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Gail,
Yes.
why do you think you're single? I don't know why they laughed at that, Gail. I just asked an honest question. Sometimes they just laugh. I don't know why. What are you talking about?
Because obviously you struggle to get a man.
I'm very.
But
that's what I'm trying
I
to
thought
do.
I heard about 6'3".
I want to see what your honest answers are because there's probably a lot of material in that, right?
A lot of material.
You see what I'm trying to do here?
Yeah.
So why do you think you're single? Okay, forget it. I went for it. Could have been crazy.
I dated a mob guy, but I didn't know he was a mob guy. He was on the most wanted list, and that's where I got the inspiration.
That really happened?
That really happened.
Wow.
You had a really great set.
Thank
you. So Gail, how do you make a living?
I'm an actor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Have we seen any of your work?
No.
I guess I'm an actor too then.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
So what are we talking about? Like extra work or?
No, plays, so forth. But I was a corporate whore before.
Oh.
So.
That double vaginal, double anal.
I think that's not what corporate means, Brian.
I just called them anybody in corporate. I shouldn't do that, but I should call them corporate whores.
Well, what did you do?
You fucked out of your Spencer.
I was in pharma.
What's that mean?
Pharmaceuticals. So I call those corporate whores.
Daddy scripts, girl?
See you after.
All right.
You can also see bricks and bullets for that as well. So, Gail, can you say what pharmaceutical company are we talking like?
This was 3M. Now, I know 3M, you think Post-its, but they had a pharmaceutical division. But they sold it off because, well, they were overpowers.
I guess it's Bill Cosby talking on it, right? Serious thing. Is it gonna get there, everybody? So, how do you make your money if you're acting only in stage plays?
The corporate whore stuff, the stocks, and
Well, how long have you been out of big pharmaceuticals?
6 years.
Okay. Saved up a lot of money,
I did. Yeah.
Well, I guess we're not really getting much out of Gail, either what she does for work or her actual relationship situation. But who's the last guy you dated? Jesus Christ.
Oh.
She answered the fucking questions. Normally it's bills.
I'll tell you that the last guy I dated was a bodybuilder guy, and he told me.
Is this a joke or is this real?
No, but this is true. This is a true story. He told me that he partied with Charlie Sheen, and I was more scared of that than the mom guy. It's true.
I believe it.
It's true. I partied with Charlie Sheen. I don't think
Patriot,
so.
do you have a question for her?
Do you have nice feet?
Yeah.
How uncomfortable was that moment? She was kind of hot, but it was also very uncomfortable. I thought the Patriots thing, like a bodysuit, was gonna like ding out here.
I was waiting for just a short circuit to play with the lights to go out.
I'd like to sit on the couch and play with a meat curtain.
All right, you're close. That's your first one. I don't know what that was. can ask me to repeat it. Repeat 10 curtains, I'm gonna stop you. Whatever that was, don't repeat it, and that's your first warning. You're now on probation. Oh my god. This is bad. This is bad. I don't know what happens if you get her pregnant. Does a vibrator come out? Gail, I had fun with you. Best of luck with everything. Keep rocking. Seems like you're having a lot of fun. Good thing. Any closing words for Gail? Patriots, stop trying to grab her. Patriots, stop trying to Gail, go! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Gail, run! They really like each other or something. She just stayed there. Gail Travers actually does have the Twitter handle, actor and writer. I'm not making that up. That's her actual Twitter handle.
Is that real?
Gail, have you written anything?
It used to be at corporate war.
Full circle.
It's a thing about being an actor. It's so broad. Anybody can say they're an actor. You get to go to acting school. You never say you're a pilot unless you actually flew fucking planes. I'm an actor. And we were Tuesdays. It takes respect out of a comedian. And, anybody who goes up here for a minute, they call themselves a comedian. That's fucking
Did you believe that, Don? Ari Shafir actually was one of the first people that I never used to
He's
talk.
very mean, by the way. Don't watch his show tonight.
Yeah. Passive aggressive.
Apparently, he doesn't like women with one owner.
It's true. You know,
I have comedic license. Fuck you guys.
But he was one of the first people, like, after doing comedy for a few years, I would never call myself a comic. He goes, if you do it, you're a comic. Just tell people that you're a comic. What is to you when you can make your first paid gig, or?
I would think a combination of paid gigs and good audition gigs, but I mean, at least I think really if you're a real comic and you make a living, you're a comic. Otherwise, you're trying to be a comedian.
Yeah, but I think it is honestly the only people that really should give a fuck are the people that are real comedians, and if you're a real comedian, you shouldn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? If they want to be a comic and they're trying to be a comic, is it really money what matters? If it makes somebody laugh.
I think it's symbolic of it. I think money. Yeah. I think because it shows you're at a certain level. Now you can be a fucking hack and make money. You just don't know that. But there comes a point where you're doing it for 10 years, you're not making any money with it. That's kind of sad.
Right. But give them
to lift the show up.
Call themselves comedians then.
I don't want to call myself a comedian. Just because you can beat me in a fight, you can't play the
I'm just trying to be nice. I don't think there's anything wrong with calling himself a comedian.
All right, let him call themselves fucking a...
Why would you get clown? You're a real comic. Like, a bona fide, like, there's probably like, I mean, how many comics, if I wasn't a comic, there's maybe 100 people that I pay to see your one.
What number?
You're
20 or 85?
I paid to see Don Herrera before I ever did an open mic on it. I took a date out to see Don Herrera. I took her out twice, because one night something happened and Don missed a flight or something like that, and it was Dennis Leary headline instead. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I'd never seen Dennis Leary before, and then the next night it came back, and he was the next night. So I think you're a world-class comedian, so like, why would you call yourself a comic?
No, because I'm on King Tony, man.
I think that's why there's three, like there's headliner, middles, openers, hooks. I think that's why there's different levels of being able to say your comic.
I think it's it's definitely a lifestyle. You know if you're a comic or you're not. If you're wondering if you're a comic, then you're definitely not a comic. Like, you're either in it or you're not, I think.
Well,
it's got to be at least 5, 6, 7 nights a week, and that's just pretty much it.
There was always this ridiculous hierarchy in Boston. The guy was a middle act, the guy was a headliner, the guy was a middle actor with looked up and don't respect. And then I remember this one kid, I don't want to say his name, but he went off and he got a TV show. And these guys in Boston are like, he's a fucking middle act. I'm like, he's a middle act with $1 million, you dummy. What are you talking about as a middle act? He's a comedian. What do you give a fuck? You're labeling him by this weird fraternity.
Joe, who was it? Nobody's watching anyway.
Matt, I think your wheels are turning over there. You want to put something in this median conversation?
Well, yeah, I mean, I just have a general note for all the comedians that are performing here tonight and going to perform. The audience is out this way, and there's a whole stage to use, and everyone seems to be afraid to sort of own the stage and work the stage.
Sure.
And I know everyone backs up, but you're not performing to the panel, perform to the audience. So get in there, go applause. There you go.
If you're the stage on this side, come up this way so you don't have to get molested. That's one more thing you have to think about.
I like that.
That's one more thing you have to think about. Now you're fucked.
Yeah. Now they're gonna back up even farther. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I believe I will not in any way say this right because it's impossible. Chaylis Robinson.
So, man, it's Chaylis Robinson. Chaylis. Let me put balls deep in it right now. Watch it. Anyway, all right, I'll turn this on. Usually, I feel guilty about things that I shouldn't feel guilty about. And I also walk behind this family one day. They just happened to be white. And I didn't want to scare them. So I stayed about 10 feet behind them in the sink. Eventually, the mom and family just pulled everyone to the side and said, maybe you should pass by. I said, oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to scare you. Straight face. She said, oh, you weren't. You're about 100 pounds soaking wet. My 12-year-old daughter can take you. Told her daughter, she had corns and a lollipop. I'm not fucking with that. You're probably too much Nicki Minaj. So I feel like I should probably work out. I feel like I should probably work out. What's the point of getting shaken around if I can't? So I've been
Chehalis. Wow. That's an interesting spelling for that name.
Yeah, it's spelled wrong, actually. And just kind of went with it. That's it. Like, basically, you want to know the story real quick?
Sure.
Okay. It was spelled wrong at birth. Supposed to be Chaliss, and my mom just gives you a fucking
Oh my God. That's amazing. That's one way to put it, rolling with it. Not going to the office and getting your name changed is another way to put it. That's pretty impressive. This is just 2 letters out of your name.
How's it spelled?
It's spelled Chaliss. So I said Chaylis.
Yeah.
And it is
Chehalis, but it's red.
Which, by the way, which, by the way, would make it what? Chaha. Wow. So you would have had ha in your and you would have been a comedian. Wow. And you never thought of that before, that ha thing? But I
No, that's
what you had that in your entire life and you didn't realize that.
I mean, yeah, I had the ha-has in there, but I didn't think about it. Like, oh, you got ha-has in there, comedian. I didn't think about that shit.
How long have you been stand-up?
About a year and a half ago.
How about how many spots?
How is that fucking wow?
5 or 6, but it comes down to sometimes I do 2, maybe one, at least once a day. And sometimes
He's a comedian.
What part?
Northern Virginia, like 20 minutes outside of DC.
Are you Kimblish?
Mind control sometimes. Like, no, bad, but then yeah, sometimes.
How long have you lived in LA?
About 6 years ago, yeah.
6 years.
I like them. I like them on stage.
Yeah.
Why did it piss me off when you use the stage with all That was crazy things.
How do you make your money?
I work at a retail store, so that's what I do. Yeah.
How's that work?
I fucking hate it.
What retail store?
See, if I tell you, then I'm really gonna fucking hate it. But I work at Walmart. So.
It's took 100 Kill Tony episodes to get that answer. I had 7 Walmart jokes just waiting.
Walmart girls are easy, right? Boys?
I want to say yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta say yeah. They're floating around, man. I gotta say yeah. Yeah.
How long have you worked at Walmart?
Like 4 years maybe?
Yeah, it's getting really easy. Jesus.
Oh my god. Okay. Do you ever talk about that when you're on stage?
I don't have one yet, but I think maybe I can get something out of it. They're not funny people. It's funny. It's not funny.
You can definitely do a bit about it.
Yeah.
You're very relaxed, man. You adjusted to the fact that, you know, this guy reacted to you. You didn't get nervous, you know, the ball's out, Joe. You're very comfortable up there, man. Good premises. Just keep fucking hammering at it, dude.
Yeah.
Do you know Real Battle at all?
I've seen them around, we've spoken, but I don't know him.
Somebody just tweeted that you look like Real Battle.
I've gotten that.
You tweeted that?
Yeah, Kanye.
Wow. Well, there you go.
See.
Little shout out to Pete with a bad joke from the back. Our good friend Pete bombing, incoming text bombing. Thanks for that one, Pete. Really crushed the room. Good thing you sent it. Pretty good on how PDC is. He's the popular one, we're not gonna lie. He's the popular one. So Chehalis, have you ever thought about going back and finishing the job that your mom started and adding the other HA that you, I mean, must call you Chehalis.
I was like going to, I've done Charles, Chehalis, Shalise, Charles. I got a Charles once. When you were a stupid name tag, I had people stare at the name and they go, Charles. You idiot, that's not how you spell Charles. But okay,
I mean, there's obviously there is a stereotype that black people have black people names. And I just have to say, I have never automatically, via your story, nothing takes the cake more than a misspelled name. It never went even back. I mean, it was already going to be extremely black name in Chehalis. This is also, even the typo, Chehalis is an extremely black name. But the fact that it is a typo, I think that means you might have the blackest name ever.
You know what? Shit.
No, you
got a real strong point.
I was thinking about a moment where people were, sometimes I am surprised with names. Sometimes there are blacker names than mine. Like a regular name dipped in fucking gold as well, like you call it. Well, I guess a DeAndre is like a normal black name, but
what's your middle name?
My fault. Are you ready for it? Yeah. Okay.
Is it spelled right?
Yes.
She got that one right, okay.
I think that's spelled right. Let's see, get your jokes ready when I tell you this. My middle name is Calrissian.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You want like Mike Tyson in '86.
Chris Ryan just killed himself again. Oh my god.
And I did write a bit about that one. Of course, but it exists.
You should listen to what he said. I mean, that's a funny bit, what he just said.
Yeah, I mean, that's what yeah, absolutely. And it goes for everybody. I mean, take whatever the hell we talk to you about, because we're never going to talk about you again.
Oh, shit.
Well, it's more for the people over there. I like you, shit. Okay, so can you please, for the love of God, explain to us just the truth behind how they decided, how they landed on Calrissian? I mean, if you don't know,
let me say.
Well, I'm just gonna say real quick.
Star Wars.
You guys all know Mando Calrissian from Star Wars, right? He's Billy D. Williams from Star Wars. Okay, you take over. How the hell, in God's name, you got that as a middle name? It's not an answer. A lot of us were born in the '80s. My middle name is not Skywalker.
So
You're saying the reason why you're Middle Calrissian is because your parents love Billy D. Williams.
Yes.
So which makes me wonder how close you were to having your middle name just be Colt 45.
Take it all, Chehalis. Take it all. You win, buddy. Great songs and great fun times. There you go. He's on Twitter.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's just too funny. That's his real middle name. See, the guy should have 40 minutes of cover material on his first and middle name. And then he should just close with one thing about his last name, and he'll be the biggest comedian in the country.
Patriot, you're racist. What did you think of that?
You definitely realized over 30 episodes of The Patriot that there's a very strange racist side to him. We don't condone it. It's a lot of the reason why we ended up getting rid of him. But Patriot, what did you think of Chehalis?
Remember in my Share My Banana song, I got that name Latidra. What do you think about that for a black girl?
Answer my question. What do you think of Chehalis?
What?
Pat Reagan, we got you locked in for life, buddy.
3-year contract. I think that comedian should keep his day job, get a night job, so he doesn't think about doing comedy again.
Whoa, Patriot, you are the worst.
I thought he did good.
Yeah, he really did, and he handled himself well. You know, a lot of comedians don't realize that. You know, they bank everything on that 60 seconds that happens, but your interactions with us, just being real and answering questions and giving us something to play with, goes a really long way, and that's exactly what Chehalis did. One more time for him, guys.
Put another name on the bucket. Here we go. Put your names in the can.
What a show. What do you think that happened? Maybe Dan's not misspelled his name for a wacky head.
Thank you guys. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited because I got a new job. Yes, thank you. I got a job as a garden gnome. It's an easy job. All I have to do is stand stoned in the grass all day and guard the garden. Oh, it's great. I was thinking about it, though. Gnomes and dwarves, they don't have a lot of options for work. If you think about it, I mean, we can work for Travelocity, or we can go work in the mines all day and come home with some sleepy bitch with a weird apple addiction. I was at the bar the other night, and I saw this pretty woman. I tried to get her number. She told me I had no game, so I pulled her stool out from under and screamed Django. Thank you.
42 seconds. You got 18 seconds of thunder left for us, Dan?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I have any quick 20-second jokes.
You stick 4 10-second jokes. You know, like 1 20-second joke?
All right, I don't understand. I never understood the Bet Channel. They never show any shows about gambling. It's just a bunch of shows with black people.
Yeah, this is the first time in the show.
It's my first time here. First time at the store, actually.
Wow.
Not originally. That's where I reside now, though. I'm originally from South Dakota.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know you're right.
One of the funniest people in the world, South Dakota. I met this guy from South Dakota. I was on the floor. Are these people we brought them?
We're all comics from San Diego.
Wow, really?
Yeah, most of us came out.
Wow, a whole squad from San Diego. Fuck yeah. Welcome, guys. Okay. All right. Okie dokie.
I think you're great, man. I love your stage presence. I like your jokes. Are you, what, you live in San Diego? Never mind.
Yeah.
So here.
All right. It was funny, dude. Thank you.
Appreciate it. It was funny. The BET joke was hilarious. It was good stuff, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm on my 5th year.
Are you still on the way?
Once in a while. I try. I go probably 5 or 6 times a week. As much as I can.
Where did you start? San Diego?
I actually started in South Dakota.
What kind of community?
Not much.
What part of South Dakota?
I actually grew up. I lived in Watertown. I started in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Had an open mic there. And then if I wanted to do, I either go to Florida or Minneapolis. This is pretty much where I have to go to do an open mic.
How far is the drive from Minneapolis?
4 hours from Minneapolis, 2 hours from South Dakota.
How many people would go see a comedy show in South Dakota?
Quite a few, actually.
Really? How
Even
many?
the open mic, the open mic that I did, there was probably 50 or 60 people there. There's nothing else to do.
That's so crazy. There's other things to do. That you can look for Bigfoot. You can look for Bigfoot. I guess that's pretty
How
much
to
it.
make
Have you ever really done that?
Of course.
I mean, you say of course, like I've ever lived in South Dakota. Wow, really? So how does that go? The same place in the movies?
Pretty much.
How many people by round of applause have honestly done cow kicking before?
A lot of people called me out on it, and now I really think I had baby cows because I heard that it's a big conspiracy theory that you can't tip a full-grown cow, but you can tip baby cows, like cows.
I'm pretty sure Brian's saying he cow tipping. I'm pretty sure that's what Brian was called, taking that fat shit one night. I don't know, you went out to the Barney Fields of Ohio?
I went to Applebee's, and she gave me good service, so I'm going to give me 20%.
There you go. Fuck yeah. So Dan, what do you do for work?
I work for an estate liquidation company in San Diego, and then I produce shows down there as well.
Estate liquidation, like when old people die and shit?
Yeah, when people die, we go buy their stuff and then we sell it on eBay. I just list stuff on eBay all day. That's what I do.
So it's ghoulish.
What's your name?
I think it's Dan.
No, the name of the place.
It's Matt's and Co. Estate Liquidation.
Oh, can I write that down for me?
I gave you my boss's number. He can come do an estimate.
You said that funny, Don. You always say I'm old that way? Is that from a movie or something?
Sometimes I do written stuff, sometimes I improvise. It's a gift. I mean, I got a good slave. It's just funny about slaves. Let me answer this.
Did you feel the need to work the room and go balls deep or no?
Of course. Got the whole stage, right? Use it.
First of all, you have a beautiful body.
Thank you. Pretty good view from behind, right?
Great job, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job.
Another question, Dan. When you're doing these liquidations where you're only dealing with stuff that was once owned by dead people, and you know that they're now dead, like, what are we talking about? Do you get to, like, sort of ransack the house? Is there somebody that gathers that stuff?
There's people, we have a crew that goes out and packs it up.
How soon after the person dies do you guys get in there?
I have no idea.
What do you mean you have no idea? This is your own business.
I don't deal with that part. I just list stuff on eBay. They go, they get the stuff from the family, they bring it to the warehouse.
You're at the warehouse.
Put it
You're at the warehouse, sitting there, in a warehouse just filled with dead people's shit.
Yes, so that's exactly what I do. Right.
You have no feeling for what happened to them.
It's a job.
Do you get first dibs? Like, do you
I do, actually.
Oh, that's so fucking sweet!
Is that a dead guy's shirt you're wearing right now?
No, I actually bought this license.
Do you ever get any haunted shit?
I don't know, maybe.
What's the coolest thing that you got from a dead guy?
Well, hold on, you may be haunted? Why do you say maybe?
The stuff can be haunted.
Did you ever have an experience?
I haven't ever had
Was we in the warehouse?
Not yet. Not that I know.
Close up?
Do you sit in the warehouse by yourself?
No, there's a whole eBay crew. We have a whole crew. There's like 4 or 5 people.
What's the coolest thing you got?
Well, the coolest thing that I've seen was a script for Blazing Saddles.
Wow.
But it was actually before it was named Blazing Saddles. It had black part on it, penciled out with the Blazing Saddles.
Whoa.
So that was pretty cool. It ended up selling only for like $60.
What?
I know, right? My thoughts.
Wow. You're really,
Because people didn't know that.
you're really bad at what you do. I would have spent 70 on it. You should have brought it here.
Right?
That would have been a lot of money. That would be worth a lot of money.
I would say. I would have thought it was up for a
Well,
while.
now
I would have given you a lot of money. That's worth a lot of money.
Well, you might get another chance. Maybe whoever he sold it to is going to die soon.
I mean, that's
That's
right.
What I was going to say is that you don't live here in Los Angeles, but I think we've been doing lately is that I've been inviting you to people to the Friday show at the Ice House. Now, I don't want you to drive all the way to do 5 minutes at the Ice House, but if you can set up a second show, you're welcome to go to the Ice House comedy show at the 10 o'clock slot.
This Friday, maybe.
All right, well, let's contact you.
Yeah, there's nothing that the comedy store likes more than a good hard plug for the ice down.
The old days of comedy clubs fighting with each other, I think, should be over. Because there's so many fucking comics in this city, there's no reason for comedy clubs to fight with each other. Don't you agree?
Sister.
I think it depends on the club. I think the Ice House and the Comedy Store, like, definitely together. Your brother, sister. Wow.
It didn't used to be that way. It used to be like if you worked at Laugh Factory, you could work in the store. Like back when Scott Day used to be the manager here, they called me up and said, buddy, you can't be working at the club. I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, you really can't work both, like, what is the big deal?
Was there not as many comics back then, or was there some kind of weird
I was just trying to show a power thing. I always worked at all three clubs. You know why? Because I killed. I don't need the bride. It's a gift.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Who knows what's going to happen this time? This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Mike Fairbear. All right, that's your 60 seconds. Mike Fairbear.
Thank you very much. I just want to get something off my chest. There's this guy I have to live with. Maybe you know the type. He's a Brita guy. You can't even open the fridge without him being right over your shoulder. Just like, I don't know, something will go. Brita guy's got like all these rhymes to help you remember too. It's like if you kill it, you feel it, okay? If you pour it, don't ignore it. You know what I mean? It's like the house is on fire. You would only put it out with little water, I think. Help me! Help me fill the thing so we can. There you go. The worst part about Brita guy is that guy is me, so fill the fucking bread on! Come on!
There you go. Wow. He knew that great. That was exactly what however, you didn't allow even an extra second for laughter. You knew exactly when that meant. It was amazing. I'm a Brita guy myself, so you have a roommate that doesn't refill the bread.
Well, the joke is that I'm the Brita guy.
Oh yeah, that's right. The big twist. Yeah. So you're the Brita guy that's telling the roommate to fill up the water.
He's the M. Night Shyamalan comic.
Makes sense. 'Cause I didn't really like it.
Twist, baby.
So just like all of his movies, explain to me one more time. Are you the bad roommate or the good roommate?
I'm the bad roommate.
You live by yourself? Is that what you're saying?
I have a
Fight Club style. You're telling this British person to.
How is he over your shoulder if he's you? I guess,
Do you shed a lot at home?
Shed, like, yeah. Yeah, I'm a hairy guy, yeah. I'm like a dog who got transformed to be a human.
What is when you say that you're the Brita guy, what are the words you say? You say, so I'm the Brita guy. So
Fill the fucking Brita!
You say it like when Brad Pitt was talking to Kevin Spacey, he was like, what's in the box? Fill the Brita! Is that your inspiration for the way you delivered that? Because it sounds maybe somewhat desperate.
Like nailed the exact. So I definitely think you want everybody to understand your point. You know that right now I feel like the format's a little bit watered down. And really,
It's definitely something funny about having an annoying roommate that checks your Brita filter. I giggle.
Yeah, water.
I think the synthesis of the joke was like, I am a Brita guy, I have to admit that, but I don't want to be. And then I was like, oh, it might be funny to throw misdirection. And if it's not working, I understand.
There's a lot to that, man. I've dated a Brita cunt before, and
She yelled at me because there was no Brita water in the refrigerator, and I got her a glass of tap water. Now, 10 years ago, that would have been fine, right? But no, I got screamed and yelled at. I found out that she hadn't even changed her filter since she bought that filter, and it was like 3 years ago. So that was way worse than tap water, right?
Yeah.
So there's so much to play with that, man. I really enjoyed that. That was great.
Well, you know, Brita's pretty hot, controversial topic. But have you ever thought about taking a page out of Bricks and Bullets' book and talking about slavery?
That's a good direction to go, I think. Like, segue right into, yeah, that'll work.
Or hair.
Yeah.
You are a very hairy guy. What's your nationality?
I guess I think this is all Italian. I think that's the side of him this comes from.
What's that? Italian. What's that?
It's not your dick.
Oh, they're Polish, German,
Polish sausage.
Yeah.
Patriot, what do you think? You've been quiet over there, behaving yourself, pondering like
What color are your shoes? What color?
fuck is it with you? Don't hear me,
We're talking about his shoes. What color is that?
Those are pretty sweet.
Who gives a fuck what color it is? This is a podcast, Patriot. Nobody cares what color anybody's shoes are.
They're my favorite color. It's seafoam.
Yeah. Patriot's question. I just let it
Seafoam. Yeah, seafoam. I'm a weird guy, admittedly. If that helps.
Does the Patriot only have a foot fetish because that's the only thing he can see as people's feet?
How long did it take you to grow that beard?
This is only like, I don't know, 2 weeks. This is nothing.
Yeah.
Mitchell, you should have your own podcast.
What do you do for work, Mike?
I'm a lift driver, actually. That's my recent thing.
Oh, interesting.
How many people have you fucked?
No.
Are you just saying that you don't get in trouble?
No,
How many lift cunts do you fuck?
That's my favorite question to ask Lyft drivers. Lyft drivers always have an average of 2 or 3 people they fuck.
Right, you ever let a girl go for a good old mustache ride? A pink mustache ride? He's a Lyft driver. You guys stopped believing in me about 5 minutes ago. I didn't feel it. They knew what you were thinking. So you started driving Lyft and they stopped having to pay in. So I did.
It was. I really like the job. I've been tempted a few times. You know, you meet people. That's like a big part of the job. You meet a lot of people. I'm pretty lonely. It's a word.
Yeah.
You're not a bad-looking guy. Why do you think you're lonely?
I'm just weird. Like this whole good-looking thing. I've been getting that like a lot recently, and it's like new to me, and it throws me off. Admit it, honestly.
Well, if you're lonely, I think you should go find Gail Travers, who's here earlier. Who, by the way, I didn't notice until now, has the name of every weather news lady ever. Gail Travers? Like, is that a real fucking name? Probably not.
If you're really lonely,
Stage name, I'm an actress.
if you're really lonely, I have a tip though as a Lyft driver. If you take, because you don't get their phone number, you don't get their information when you pick them up. But you can take a screenshot and then you can crop out the photo and upload it on Google image search because it's connected to the Facebook and it will connect you to the Facebook and then you can fuck that girl.
If you ever end up getting Brian a ride anywhere in your Lyft car, just remember you can't be within 500 feet of the school. So, Mike, so much fun. There you go. You're done. He's got his favorite beer on top. Mike Fairbairn. Down there, Joe Rogan. Scott, how you doing? You want another drink? Anybody want anything? You guys invited you? Patriot, is that you? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Edie Gibson, everybody.
Oh, ew, fuck you. Okay. Shut the fuck up. So I just got back from Sacramento visiting my friend Kathleen. Everyone has a friend like Kathleen. Most people used to break into their parents' top shelf liquor cabinet. We used to try to break into Kathleen's top shelf meth cabinet. So the other day we were out drinking and she was like, went to the bathroom, she goes, somebody put something in your drink. But don't worry, they were really hot. I was like, you don't have to drug me to rape me. I will have sex with you for the drugs.
You have 21 more seconds if you want to fill that in. Are you sure you want to be done?
Okay, when I was down there too, the Raiders are a big thing. Raiders jerseys come in 3 sizes, small, medium, and pregnant.
I actually like that one. They did. A lot of Raiders fans in this audience.
Yeah.
How you doing? Edie Gibson, rising comedian. You've been doing this for a few years, right? You're on the new show with Stephanie and a bunch of other girls called what? Am I right? Am I wrong?
No.
He's on the hit show Dysentery once in a while.
Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought you were somebody with a better career.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys all looked at me like I was in the soul. So I'm going to promote this show that you could have been on. At least for a moment.
I shot a pilot with a couple of girls for Oxygen as well.
Yeah, I thought that's what it was. Did it get picked up?
It is in the process.
Okay, whatever. I tried to make you look cool.
Yeah.
Next time, just say yes and smile. Right?
Cut out of the pilot?
No, I didn't get cut out of
It sounds like you got cut out of the pilot.
It's a different show. Completely different show. This isn't a different show. It's more like Girl Code.
I don't watch any of it. Edie, let's talk about what you just talked about. What was it again? I completely forgot everything.
Going home, visiting my friend Kathleen, and about the drugs.
Oh yes, that's for drugs. Don, you ever heard from Bill Cosby?
First time Bill Cosby raped me was. It's so funny because when I used to relax when you fuck me. He would give me pills to stay awake. I was that relaxed. I'm not for nothing, but maybe you should start your setup with fuck you.
I think when someone oohed too, if I'm correct, I think they were oohing the fact that someone was listening back.
Oh no, someone went gross, and I was like, oh, whatever.
I think what they were doing was because someone was going.
Oh yeah, they can do that.
I think they're like, ew, don't be a dick. Am I right? Or you know,
But they're all
no, if I'm wrong, say something.
Yeah.
You were right, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Damn, people were mean.
Was that new material stuff you're trying
Yeah,
out?
this is the first time I ever said this.
Because I've seen, like, you were on the Ice House Friday, it was great, you kicked ass. How many times a day or a week do you get up?
I think I get up most likely every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
You're a trooper.
I am a trooper.
I'll be sure if you get up every day.
Well, because some days, like, you know, like, if there's, like, something else going on, I might miss a day. But consistently, I would say I probably get up
What's your
at least
favorite?
6 times a week.
What's your favorite drugs? You said you would fuck me for drugs, so what kind of drugs?
Yeah, Brian, you've tried, they're not,
That's hard, I get it.
There's enough fucking drugs in the world. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Sorry, this year's too old for me to say. What am I going to do? Is he stretch that on 25?
Edie, how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
I'm from Sacramento.
Whoa, Sacramento. Fuck, yeah, that place is fancy.
Yeah.
Some of the hottest women in California for some reason.
Well, basically all the porn stars, right? That's pretty much just Sacramento's like an incubator for porn stars.
It's on the farm.
Did anybody ever try to tempt you into the porn business?
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. Oh, yeah, all the time. Daily struggle I have.
Did you start out at the punchline?
No, you know, I started out here. This was the first club I ever passed at. I bring my friends and family here. This was kind of my home base. So no, I didn't start out at the punchline.
I have a personal issue with Edie.
What?
I have Edie. One time, Edie texted me out of the blue.
Oh yeah.
For me to if I can help her get an oil change? And then I texted her that she was crazy. And then the next time I saw you, you were just really distant towards me, very mean. And I was like, yeah, I was right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, nice story.
Yeah, really funny, relevant.
You think you just put that in a song?
Yeah. It was also like a year ago. Do you want me to explain?
Yeah, just like,
I literally texted everyone in my phone. Do you guys know where I can get an oil change?
how is that?
Because you can't.
You texted everybody.
I
in your
texted
phone
every male in my phone
if they knew where you could get an oil change.
if they could do an oil change.
You say,
That's me, baby.
Oh yeah?
so you texted a bunch of comedians.
I said I will pay you $50. There was pay involved.
Why do I not want to know what the fuck Red Bull's getting? I know it can't possibly be. What's going on? What did you do?
That's how I get her an oil change.
And touch your hand. Oh, I see.
That's how you change an oil. A smart car, yeah.
Wow. So instead of going to a place where professionals will change your oil for about $30 or $40, you offered a bunch of comedians $50 to change your oil. In fact, you said every male in your phone.
Yeah.
Instead of driving down the street and just getting your oil changed.
Because I went to Jiffy Lube, I have a smart card, and it costs $115 because they have to use full synthetic oil.
No. Full synthetic oil is not that much money. I don't know what the fuck you're
That's
talking
what I
about.
said.
Yeah.
That's what I said. But they said with the labor and everything, it was going to be $100.
I'm pretty sure your car's the only smart thing about you.
Okay.
Everything's okay. You're in good hands. You set me up for it, Edie. I had to do it, Edie.
Yeah, I know it was an easy one.
Yeah, sure. It's so easy. Yeah, so easy. Everybody loved it at your expense. Piece of shit.
Yeah,
Thank you, Rabbi. You're all over it. So, what else, Edie? Everything good? You excited about things?
Yeah, I'm excited about this. This is fun.
Patriot, what are your thoughts on Edie?
Nice teeth, nice skin, and nice hair.
Thank you.
Very good.
Yeah, monkey feet.
Do it?
No, I'm just.
Oh,
You're gonna be fucking insecure with this.
I actually had a good day on the juggle on my feet. I have the feet of a 19-year-old. Nice and fucking tight young feet.
Oh, they said you had a joke about it.
We almost jinxed on that joke. It would have been fucking epic, by the way. Almost said it. Edie, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
But yeah, this is a part of the show, everybody. We're on 2 regulars. Every single week since the show started, we've had 2 ladies that do a brand new minute every single week. Always a brand new minute, always executed to the best of their abilities. So we watched it grow over 100 episodes. So here we go again. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. She's a regular on the Dysentery podcast and Kill Tony, obviously. Very, very funny young lady. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein.
Things change people, specifically leather jackets. Because leather jackets are dangerous. You put that on, you're a different fucking person. I have a friend named Charles, got himself a leather jacket, now he goes by Chaz. There's just something so cool and crazy about completing a look with flesh. Even my fucking friend Chaz knows. I was like, dude, I'm cold. Let me borrow that jacket. He's like, no fucking way. I'm not going back to being Charles.
Sarah Weinstein, everybody. How fun.
Welcome. Living the dream, Brendan. How did you find out about me?
I've been here already before.
Oh, okay. What's good in your neck of the woods, big dog?
I was wondering why you're not in Aiden Ross' server anymore.
Oh, great question. Nothing against them or anything. I just needed the device, but I'll be back there, so no worries. I have a bunch of devices, as you can tell, but I have needed them for Twitter, and so I've just been utilizing them for Twitter when I previously was utilizing them for Discord. But I may be back in there later today, so it may not be too long until you see me back in there. Don't you worry. I appreciate you. I appreciate your concern. But yeah, how are things going in there?
Yeah, I've just been starting a new job, been working.
How's that been?
What?
How's your new job been?
Been good.
Very cool. What have you been doing? What are you doing, if I may ask?
Working at a convenience store.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Do you enjoy it?
Yeah. Yep.
Very cool. I gotta say, not too much new around here, but I do have a really great strategy that I've been utilizing. I'll show you. So I created a bot, actually 3 of them, that automatically spam people on Twitter, like this huge 10,000 character thing that like I wrote, and I didn't write it all. A lot of it is just like future technology, like cryonics and robotics and memory editing, artificial life, fusion reactors, just like cool futuristic stuff. Okay, so just one moment. Let me turn this on. All right, so what you're going to see it do is it posts the text there, and then I have it send my driver's license so that people know I'm a real person. And then it's just going to send it, and then it goes to the next person, gets their username from a big list that I compiled from Twitter, and then it creates a new message, and it just selects their name, and then it selects all the text, and then it's gonna spam them. And I've been doing that now for like something like 5 days or so, and I've gotten a lot of people to come in here who found out about me that way. So I'm really proud of that. It's really a great strategy. So I've been using the devices that I normally use for Discord, a lot of them, to help with this project. Do you ever go on Twitter, Brendan? Yeah.
I think so. I'm not.
Do you ever go on Twitter?
Pretty sure I do.
Okay, very cool. Well, as you can tell, or as you know, it's a big space for people to find out about you. So that's what I've been doing. I appreciate your concern and just wondering where I've been. I've got my device that, in fact, just for you, Brendan, just one moment. I'm going to get this bad boy in right now. Just for you. Just one moment. And we'll see how long it takes me to log in. Here it is. Just an old tablet that I use in there, but it works good enough. We're in Discord, channels. I do get a lot of people who are kind of mean to me in there, but you know, I just let it their negativity run off me like water off a duck's back, and Just takes a little while to log in. But yeah, so when anybody says, "Hey, why are you back in here?" I'm going to say you can blame Brendan. No, I'm kidding, but I really do. I sincerely appreciate your concern. Okay, here we go. Aiden's Planet. I'm clicking it. All right, I should be back in there, my friend. Thank you again for your concern. I've got my camera starting up. There we go. We're back in. Just one moment. Let me put it back to where it was. All right, big dog, we're back. Thank you again for your concern.
Thank you.
Excellent. If you need anything else from me, you let me know. Okay, Brendan?
All right, sounds good, man. Have a good day.
You too. Take care, buddy. Shout out to Brendan. Very nice of him to care.
So, how's everything going? It's episode 100 of Kill Tony. What do you want to say to the people?
I want to say, this stage is different than the other room stage. First of all, and thank you guys for coming out and supporting the
That championship's really fun.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
yeah, it's really great. Really great.
Is there anything you want to say to the banners in the ground? Most people will go, thanks for coming in.
You're busting my balls.
I think we've worked together enough that you look great, by the way, with the little thing and stuff.
I'm too old for you, too.
Yes. Yes. Now, Sarah, you were definitely on the show back during the days of the original Iron Patriot. It's been 70 episodes without him. So, how do you feel about being this close back next to the man, the myth, and the pedophile?
Well, I feel safe. Pat Reagan's here, so that, that he wasn't here before. It's a different energy.
Right. Somebody's there to tackle him if he tries.
Yes.
So.
I guess a lot of responsibility, man.
Yes. Yeah.
Do you remember when I imitated you on one of your first routines? I said, went to Rite Aid, we did some Q-tips and a twist, Q-tips and a twist, left with a flu shot. Tony. Left with a flu shot. Now I'm wondering if I'll get autism.
Okay, this is a tweet from so long ago.
Wow.
And he remembers it word for word. I haven't even thought about
Jacks
it.
up to it every night.
Oh my God.
A picture of you, he squats over it.
Now, Sarah, has the Patriot contacted you since then? And like, has he?
He reached out once.
Yeah, like your butt, boobs.
No, just applying to get pizza.
Yeah. Now, the Patriot, if she went to get pizza with you,
Pizza?
would
That's
you
what you're inviting the Kill Tony girls to? Pizza?
would you like Chuck E. Cheese? Like, what are you talking about? Like, would they be safe if they got pizza with
Now
you?
there's a place down Hollywood Boulevard I want to take her for pizza.
Oh, well, only the best. Hollywood Boulevard. Jeez.
What place?
That Gregor place right down across from the
I know
theater.
it. Yeah, I know it.
Dolby Theater or Bell by Jerry Kimmel.
Yeah, turn up now. Yeah.
That's really good.
Probably one of the worst
Not right.
pizza places in Hollywood.
Literally one of the worst pizza places you can probably go. Hollywood and Highland, just the dirtiest
Not
place.
New York style.
Yeah, just because it's new. So is some forms of DiGiorno, Patriot. It's not a girl. Just because it's New York style.
So is Domino's pizza.
I wish that I went to San Diego with Sarah. I wanted to have fun on that trip.
New York style.
You wish that you went to San Diego with me? You would have had fun. Is that
But
what you
when Bill told me went to San Diego, I really wish I would have went on that trip.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
said? Yeah.
You quit the show. Remember? You said that you were too good for the show that we wouldn't be able to sustain without you. You come out 70 episodes later in a packed main room like a real dummy. Just remember.
You know, Sarah was questioning going on a date with you and having sex with you if you went to that show, and now she's hurt that you're here. It was really uncomfortable.
Don't play with me, man. Don't tease me.
Wait. I don't even like. We would be hanging out in San Diego, but you would be in your mask. Like I luckily just know you like this. You know what I mean? Like I see you like on the sand and that. It's weird.
Yeah.
The great thing about the suit, you must admit, is that he can't rape you in it. He can barely walk in it.
76 flips up like, boing!
I'm pretty sure if that happened, it would have happened when the chick was grinding up against it earlier. Sarah, great job. Okay, I would say horse for no reason, Brian. Brian really crushes on the sound effects at the most opportune time. What was that even supposed to be?
You're fucking that chick, man. It's horse cock.
Oh, okay.
You have a big dick, right?
Yeah.
What? Are you really sticking with that answer?
I want to share my banana with you.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys who just giant dicks for $5,000 cartoon character fucking costumes. All right, well, Sarah, you did it again, everybody. It's been, it's so fun. Next year, Sarah wants to music. Sarah's your next comedian, everybody, and her final comedian of the night. She does a brand new minute every single week. She came here and she performed on this show 1 minute for her very first time ever on stage. She's been with us 100 episodes. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
So I don't get super emotionally attached to men that I hook up with. And it makes it weird when they want to end it because they get really apologetic. And then my response is really weird. It's usually something like, oh no, where will I ever find another dick? It's like, I can find a new dick faster than I can find a Band-Aid when I'm hurt. Like, I can yell out right now, does anybody have like, I can yell out right now, does anybody have a dick for me? But if I yell, does anybody have a Band-Aid? You guys will be like, no, but I have a dick.
I have a Band-Aid.
Okay. I missed the ending of it. How did you just end
I can yell, does anybody have a dick for me? And everyone says, yeah, but I yell, does anybody have a Band-Aid? And someone goes, no, but I have a dick.
Right, exactly. Okay. I think it needs to go back to the fact that the whole thing is about what? It's about he doesn't want to hurt your feelings by saying that he's no longer interested.
Well, the whole premise is there's just like a lot of dudes out there. There's like a lot of options for people. There's like a lot of people, you know? Like when two girls fight over a guy, it's like, oh, but there's like, you can just close your eyes and point and you'll probably land on another dick. Like there's so many dudes.
There's definitely a lot of dicks.
Right?
Yeah.
It sounds like someone's a little jaded. Someone doesn't believe in love. Just dicks. She believes in the availability of dicks.
I mean, love's cool too, I guess.
You distract the fuck out of it in those yoga pants, kid.
Yeah.
Stop doing that. You got too much junk in the truck to be on stage in fucking yoga pants.
Especially this front row, it's totally see you, man.
Talking about dicks. Talking about landing on dicks. And what? Everybody's like, she's joking.
Sweat. I think it's
it's harder for the audience members that are seated directly behind you than it is for the one next to
Talking
you.
to Don Herrera, he's Italian. He lives in the States. So there's a meatball sub in front of him.
You asked me if I ever hit a woman, not with my head, but with my jizz.
Oh, really? Oh, really? She's a fellow comedian. Is she a comedian?
Yes.
Well, Kim, you have the material. You did it again. That's very good. Content. Here she goes. Follow the girl 40 girls on Twitter. Guys, we did it. That's episode 100. Pat Reagan. Is that Patty Reagan on Twitter? Anything you want to promote, Pat?
Nope.
The Iron Patriot is back, everybody. One last appearance from the Iron Patriot. Come on, one more time. This is the last time ever anywhere near the show. Come on. The great Don Herrera, everybody. Joe Rogan, the one and the only. Thank you. Thank you, audience. So much fun. Have a great night. Thank you. And
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. All right. Good show. Great show. You gonna take this off?
Are you on Twitter too? Jeff Crabtree. Yes, a lot of Jeff Crabtree. I can recognize that. Yeah, find me on there.
Whatever your last joke was, because I went right into it on my own. All right, I'll listen to what I said. So it's whatever your last is.
Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Oh shit! We're doing it again, everybody. Welcome. Episode 99 of Kill Tony is happening right now. Hi, live audience. How are you? Fuck yeah. For those of you joining us via Ustream right now, the hundreds and the hundreds of people, special shout out to you guys. It's all happening. Hi, live audience. Welcome. You guys excited? It's always fun. You have that fun Monday evening energy, sort of still in shock from the great stylings of our one and only band leader, the great Pat Reagan, everybody. There he is. Here with the one and only Brian Red Band, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Always here on the ones and the twos, and you can find us 1 week from today in the main room, already almost sold out, Kill Tony 100, featuring the likes of Bruce Buffer, maybe a special visit from some past characters, including the great Brody Stevens will be there at some point. Look out. Other big names as well, huge names. Maybe a guy whose name rhymes with Bill Burr might be there. And maybe I'm just not allowed to announce that.
Dilbert.
Is that you? What the fuck?
Like the Office cartoon, Dilbert?
Now, that doesn't really cleanly rhyme with Bill Burr. That's more of a Bert.
Just throwing it out there.
If it was Bill Burt, then yes, it would be Dilbert. You did. You floated it out there. 0 for 1. Pat Reagan tonight. We're going to see how that develops as the show goes on. By the way, you can also catch Brian and I in Vancouver, 420. How about that? What a coincidence. We were there at 420 last year. What are the odds of that?
I think I remember us barely being there on 420.
What are the odds that we'd be back there again in Vancouver in a theater? Get tickets for that, our Canadian listeners.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Sacramento, San Francisco.
Sacramento, San Francisco, the 13th and the 14th of May. And I'm headlining Helium in Buffalo, April 30th, May 1st, and May 2nd. That's it for that part, everybody. So get tickets. Not you guys. That's for all the people that listen to this show. You guys are at live right now. See what just happened there? Like, I don't expect you guys to go to Buffalo on May 1st. All right, fuck it. What else? We have no sponsor tonight.
No sponsor.
So let's just move ahead. We have our co-host Pat Reagan, the one and the only. He's in position. So let's get it started, guys. You know what happens. A bunch of comedians want to do a minute in front of me and other comedians. I always have two of my funniest friends on, and this thing always turns into a fucking blowout. It's about to happen right now when I bring up two of my funniest friends. As always, put your hands together for them. It's Andrew Santino and Michael Costa.
Yeah.
I gotta give myself credit on this one. I built this show so well. They're always two of my favorite people. This time it's Michael Costa and Andrew Santino. What's up, guys? Welcome back. You've both done the show before. You know what's happening.
I wanted to shake everyone's hand as I was coming in, and no one shook my hand. Not one person.
Yeah, they're still feeling a little bit mellow.
She was such a fuck no face.
Yeah,
don't touch me.
Don't look at me, creepy. How you guys doing? You were watching the championship basketball game down there, and you sacrificed what? The end. It's not. You
It's
don't know
still
what
happening.
Yeah.
So we just love stand-up comedy so much.
But I'll tell you,
68 to 63, Duke.
Whoa, Duke's pulling ahead again.
Seconds.
That fucking Mike Krzyzewski's a monster, huh?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
he's really good at that.
Oh, you go. No, he's good at the. He does. This seems like a great topic for this show.
I love it. Well, let's get right into it. Every
Yeah.
week, Pat always has a question for our guests, a question that people might want to know an answer to. So go ahead. What's your question for tonight, Pat?
Okay, I'll start with Michael. Michael, what are your top 3 sex positions?
Top 3? Sex. 1. That's number 1. The sex is happening, so any position's good. I come immediately in doggy style.
Oh, okay.
Missionary is boring, but it's definitely the most used in my department. And then the last one would be standing up somehow.
Whoa, look at that.
Yeah.
I love how that ended in a question.
I'm pretty sure I just named
Standing
like
up.
7 different positions for my top 3. That's mine. Those are mine.
That's a good question. I like that one, Pat. A lot of that's why I like this system that we have set up. Sometimes you get comedians on, they get the same question about what they've done, their half-hour specials, or the this and the that. But Pat asks the tough questions.
Right to the my first sexual experience ever was in a woman's ass.
Really? Wow.
When I
got
was,
a little
when
confused,
I was
huh?
17, she was
It
very
was
religious.
a very good
It was
year.
a very good year. She was very religious, so she wouldn't let me penetrate her vagina, but the ass was okay, and I was okay with that.
You know what they do now? It's called soaking.
Yeah, I heard about soaking.
They just stick it in and let it sit.
Let it sit there.
Yeah, that way it's not sex. If you put it in the vagina and let it soak, it's not fucking. And if you don't pump, it's not sex.
That's what the Mormons do.
Yeah, it's
the
called
Mormons are all totally okay with soaking.
I love soaking. Did you guys ever soak before?
I
Like
love
after
soaking.
sex, you just put it in and go to bed, and you wake up the next morning.
Oh,
I love that.
the deep soak.
Yeah, the deep soak.
So
Pat, what's your question for Andrew?
Andrew, what's the worst breakup you've ever had?
Ooh.
it's gonna happen any day now. The worst breakup I've ever had. That's terrible. I've never been dumped. Because I'm a misogynist, so I do all the dumping. I've done all the dumping, and I think the worst for her was when I moved to Los Angeles, California. I told her the day I was moving that we were breaking up.
Yeah.
I had the U-Haul packed, and she's like, she was under the impression she was going to come with, and I just said, I'm going to go without you.
You used her as a mover.
Yeah, put all that stuff in.
But that goes over here. Like, oh, by
I
the way,
made
you're
her
dumb.
do the Tetris of stuff, and I was like, I don't like you enough to take you. I gotta go.
Wow.
Killed herself. But, oh well, life goes on for me. You know what I mean? Not for her, but
Oh, I love it. That is a bad breakup.
yeah.
Good question.
Good questions.
Really
Put your hands up for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's going to be there all night.
Good question.
The band leader, the a cappella band leader, the one-man band.
And that woman turned into be Megan Fox. Do you ever talk to her anymore?
Megan and I don't communicate as much as we used to. Not after she went with the bag with Brian Austin Green. We really don't see eye to eye.
Oh, jeez.
We're just two totally different people now. You know what I mean? We have different values.
Boom. Special shout out to Megan Fox out there, everybody. Let's get this party started. You guys know what it is. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity, all knowing what they were getting into, to perform 60 seconds of stand-up comedy in front of you and my friends here. Comedians, you know you're 60 seconds up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, adorable.
That is cute.
Hear that? That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa. Okey-dokey. Little complex one this week.
That's just a live sound feed from Rage on Santa Monica Boulevard, by the way. That's not even.
The leopard ate the bear, and then the bear got eaten by a rooster, it sounded like. So it's a special one tonight. I'm really excited about this. So let's get it started, shall we? Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Will Moore. I know Will Moore. I know Will Moore. Here he is, Will Moore, everybody.
I drove here from Ohio. Like him. I had to drive through Kansas, and it was amazing. It was everything they said it was. Just devastated by natural disaster the entire way through. I was terrified the entire time I was driving. I was like, why is Google always leading me into the middle of nowhere? Is Google Maps going to rape me? It was either going to be a brutal rape or a sweet bonfire. Either way, I'm game. Tired of living, love to party. Can you see how bright this candle's burning? I think that's it with the Kansas.
Still have 30 seconds left.
All right. The second day of driving to Kansas, about 4 hours of going 90 miles per hour. I was losing my fucking mind because there was nothing everywhere. And I saw an ambulance coming down the other way with its lights on. I was like, oh, that's a dead person in there. The last thing I saw was a gas station, and that closed at noon. I don't have high hopes for...
Keep going. Finish it.
I don't have high hopes for a hospital in that area.
Fuck yeah. There is nothing in Kansas. Wow. I loved that. Did you think that was about a minute the first time you stopped? It felt like a minute to you?
No, it was short. But
and what's crazy, guys, this is absolutely so insane, is that out of all the names in the bucket, I actually know Will Moore. I did stand-up like 2 or 3 years ago in Ohio. You were sitting in the front row, and I started doing crowd work on him because look at him, right? I mean, will I take low-hanging fruit? Absolutely. By the way, Will, fruit is this thing that people eat that's really, really good for them. Anyway, so I see Will, and I start doing crowd work on him, and I never do this, even though I almost always open up every show, you know, sort of lighten people up in the front. I found you to be so hilarious looking, and he had such a great laugh. He was taking all the jokes so well that I actually brought him on stage. You remember this?
Yeah, I totally remember him.
And
we had sex with him later.
Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, we totally raped him. And
you guys are Google Maps. That all
makes
sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Came around.
We took him to Kansas. And then you started doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
You've been doing it ever since.
So watching Tony inspired you, said, I know I can at least do that. Is that what
right?
happened?
Exactly.
So you really drove all the way, because when I moved here, I think, did you do the same, Tony? I drove out here in a U-Haul all the way from Ohio, and that was one of the worst drives ever. Now, did you just do that just to save some money on a plane ticket, or are you living in your car, or did you move out here?
No, I'm just here for a few weeks. I can't rent a car because I'm not 23 yet.
Right.
So that's a problem.
Oh. That's why you rent a U-Haul, because you only have to be 18.
Oh.
Boom. You just learned
could
some
have
hack
a plane ticket, though, still being under 23.
Yeah.
But that was expensive, and you thought, I'm going to drive it.
I wanted to see the country and everything.
How was it?
A lot of it was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you only remember Kansas for some reason.
It was fucking awful. Now, Colorado, sweet treat after driving like 9 hours through Kansas.
Yeah.
And by the looks of things, you love sweet treats, right?
I miss this.
Now, you're a part of the Death Squad Ohio, which is a lot of people don't know. It's a group of like 20 or 30 people strong. It's like almost a gang in Ohio. Have you been getting up in Columbus, going to the Funny Bone and all the other local places?
I'm in Cincinnati.
Cincinnati?
Get up around there. Go Bananas Comedy Club is fantastic.
Oh, special shout out to Go Bananas. Fuck yeah. I love it.
There's a bar next
attached to the Go Bananas. So what happens whenever I go to Cincinnati is you perform and then you go blackout. That's what happens every single time. Am I right or wrong?
Oh,
I'm right.
yeah,
I'm right.
Did you say every city that
Every,
you go to?
every city, yes. Every city I go to.
Like,
I find the Kansas joke funny because it's coming from Ohio, which I know you're Ohioan, but to me they aren't that much different.
No, they
Ohio
are.
and
They
Kansas.
really, really are.
Well,
Because
you're
Ohio has
a
a bunch.
Buckeye.
Yeah, but Ohio also has like a bunch of major cities and freeways and shit.
Sure.
Kansas is just nothing. It's
Yeah.
just dog shit garbage.
I'm from Chicago. I've never been to either of those places.
Really?
Ohio or Kansas.
You've never been to Columbus or Cleveland or?
The real answer is why. Would I ever?
Millions of people.
Ohio, I agree with.
But like we've had that in Chicago.
Well, I mean, I'm just surprised you haven't done a show in Ohio.
I refuse to go there. I get an offer and I go, yeah, right, dude. I'll see you later. And no, I just have never. Maybe Go Bananas will take me, and then you can. Oh, you want to open?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, I'll make the arrangement now. If I go, you'll open.
Yeah.
I'm promising you.
Wow. There you go. Fuck
Wow.
yeah. Will Moore opening something other than a Snickers bar. Pat, what do you think about Will? What's your story over there? I see the wheels turning.
Well, you got this cherub face, Will.
Yeah, he does.
How old are you?
18.
18. Look at that. I like you. Even at 18 years old, you still look like a pedophile's dream.
I have a joke about having a baby face. It's my opener.
Having a baby face?
Yeah. Well, say it, you
Yeah,
fucking
let's hear it.
weirdo.
All right. I'm 18 and I look young. People tell me all the time I've got a baby face, and I did not know that many babies were morbidly obese. But that's just what they started saying.
I love that your opener just trickles out into nothing.
It got real for a second there.
Yeah.
That's just something I'm dealing with right now.
You love my suicide jokes.
I love that stuff's my favorite. The more death stuff you can put out is my favorite. Kid, do you have another suicide joke?
I have a whole lot of suicide jokes.
Let's hear another one, please.
Yeah. All right. I've got this idea for an app that rates guns based on how they taste.
Do that. Do that.
That's how it goes.
What have I fucking created? Look at this. He's been doing comedy 3 years. He's 18, this motherfucker.
Year and a half.
This is the future.
That is much more interesting than driving through Kansas,
Yes.
in my opinion.
Yeah. Give me one more. Do you have another one? I really want to hear another one.
All right. I joke about suicide a lot, and whenever I do, people are always like, "Hey, man, you've got a lot to live for. Life is beautiful. You got a lot of potential. Why would you want to kill yourself?" I'm like, "Fuck you. This was free. I'll do what I want. Your beautiful life is a pen from the bank to me. I just got this in an accident. Whatever."
I don't understand.
I lost
that
it.
joke.
You lost
it.
me.
I get it.
I got it. But what I love is that not only does he have suicide jokes, you had a suicide segue there. Did you hear it? I don't know, a lot of people tell me I joke too much about suicide. Like, that's like powerful. You had that leaning off.
And you have suicidal stage presence because those suicidal jokes with your voice together, perfect. We all feel like you're going to kill yourself tonight.
Fuck yeah. He's the only guy that's written a suicide note in a cookbook before. See, he loves it. He fucking takes it. Will gets it. There's a lot of guys that have been doing this 10 years, 40 years old that can't take a joke as good as Will can at 18, like a fucking trooper. Put your hands together for Will Moore, everybody.
There you go, Will.
Good job, Will.
There he goes. And it has begun.
Will, don't kill yourself. Will, don't
No,
kill
Will,
yourself.
keep doing comedy. You're
Don't do it.
great. You're fucking great.
Something to live for, bro.
He's a very good comedian.
He's not killing himself tonight.
You were the best that me and Tony ever had.
Fuck yeah. Another stellar callback from.
Somehow I believe that.
Follow Will Moore on Twitter at the Needle's End. And do follow him.
Even his Twitter handle's suicidal.
Oh, we know this guy too. He's a favorite here on Kiltony. He's been on a few times. Very, very, very funny young rising comic. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody. I'm excited about this.
Just a drop of water in the sea.
In second grade, my parents came to a spelling bee that I did not win, and that sucked. Imagine you're me, right? And there's this 8-block drive home with your disappointed Vietnamese dad, and you have to explain, second place is still pretty good. Do you know what that drive is like? I don't. He made me walk home that day. But there is a happy ending. My dad is now burning in hell. I'm saying that metaphorically. Burning in hell is just what I call living in Fresno. I occasionally meet Asian people who did not do well in school, but never any with ADHD or dyslexia. Apparently, there's only one learning disability that affects Asians: being Filipino. There's not enough Adderall in the world. Okay, thanks everybody.
Wow, he fucking just knew it. He knew it. You have a good internal clock, Tam Fam.
Tam Fam, are you on Twitter or anything, or what's? I mean, that's ballsy to wear your Twitter handle on your T-shirt.
And that's not the word you're looking for.
Yeah,
Ballsy
ballsy
is not it. No. Stupid is the one.
I fucking thought I was hilarious and you're so funny. The thing I like about you least is that you're promoting your fucking Twitter handle on your shirt. But I thought your stand-up was great, man. That was fun.
Yeah, this is your 4th or 5th time on, right?
Okay.
Something like that. And every time you've worn the shirt.
I'm just curious. How many followers do you have, Tam Fam?
200 something. 200
something. So that's working for you, that shirt?
I like it. I want to see Valvoline patches and like
Right.
Mountain Dew stripes.
It'd be very ironic that an Asian guy is the one dressed like a NASCAR, so that'd be perfect.
Do you wear it out in public during the day or only to shows?
Just the shows.
Just to shows.
Yeah.
Change your business model. Because if you wore it during the day, I assume you'd get more humans.
Funny people don't wear that shit. That's funny stand-up comedy. At least to me, I thought that was funny stand-up comedy. But it doesn't. The fact that you're over-promoting to me fucks with my brain. Me personally, that's how I am. That being said, you guys should follow me. I don't know. That's not true.
So Tam Fam, what do you think about this? The only advice being about your shirt. Don't you think that's a pretty good problem to have?
That's pretty good.
I get bombed, so yeah, I guess that's all right.
Right. Maybe your mom can just dry clean off the letters and. Home.
Yeah.
I think that might be where it is.
Yeah,
H-O-M-E.
Or spell it wrong. Home.
Oh, right.
O-M-M-E.
Yeah, home.
E-H-O-M-E. Like faux.
He's a bad guy. Is he disappointed in you now?
I haven't talked to him.
Is he dead?
Very long.
You haven't talked to him in how long?
Maybe like 10 years.
Since you play second at the spelling bee, that
was it. What? Do you want to call him right now?
No, you don't.
You don't want to call him right now? No. This is a really good opportunity to call him right now and show
You wanna
him
do
that
it?
you're doing very well in front of a lot of people.
It may improve your Twitter followers.
I think you should do it.
Tam, if you do it, it's gonna steal the show. Do you have his number?
Do you want to steal the show and do it?
No.
Tam. All of his insecurities dripping out of his brain, taking over his body.
Yeah.
You don't have his number. You don't even have his number, do you?
I do. Yeah.
The music.
I really want to call him.
Tam, let's fucking do this. Why do you want to not talk to him?
He's a dick.
Let's all
call
the more
him a
reason
dick.
to call him.
Yeah.
Look at what's going on right now. Don't you realize you're having more fun than your loser dad has in his entire life? So let's
Exactly
call him and
right.
bust his balls about it.
Look
You
at
don't
how
want
much
to?
support you have from all these people. Isn't that great? That's a fucking great thing.
Tam,
We got Josh Martin do it.
Come on, Tam Fam. Pull out your phone, hit send, put it on speaker. Let's do this.
Tam's dad is at home in a T-shirt that says "at Tam Fam Dad's Comedy."
And he has 217 followers. He has a little bit more.
I don't want him to call his dad. But
I do.
That's because I'm from the Midwest and my parents love me. I don't want to experience
Yeah,
this.
but he has the opposite issue.
I know.
He needs the love.
But it makes me feel uncomfortable.
How about this? How about we just have your dad yell as loud as he can from Fresno, because I'm pretty sure by the looks of your ears, you'll be able to hear exactly what he's saying.
Maybe he's watching on Ustream, right?
So
he's Ustreaming.
He's Ustreaming.
What is your real name, Tippin?
Yeah.
Bummer. I was like, God, be a stage name. Please be a
The
stage
irony
name.
is that he's obviously not even that close with his fam.
Yeah, so ironic.
Well, Tam, I really wish you would have called your dad. You were absolutely hilarious.
You're great,
Every
Tam.
single time, it's
You're
a
great,
brand new minute, and he's always so
Very
funny.
funny,
Put your
Tam.
hands
Funny,
together for
Tam.
Tam. That's the crazy stuff that happens. That's the crazy stuff that happens. We almost talked. Tam Fam
I
almost
wasn't
talked.
being helpful. I was actually not.
Yeah, what were you
I
doing,
was being
Mike?
a bitch because that's like a real life thing. Yeah.
This is real life.
I know this is real life.
This is real fucking life.
But him facing his father after 12 years on the Kill Tony podcast would be great for ratings.
Come on.
But it may injure.
Why
his
is that a
life.
bad thing?
It may fuck his life up for like ever.
That's a good future bit that people have to FaceTime their parents.
Oh, that'd be great.
Well, I'm actually starting a podcast where everyone just calls their dad. That's not true. That's a good idea. Somebody can take that.
Someone take it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this guy a couple times. Put your hands together for Daniel White, everybody.
Ain't got no distractions, ain't hear no buttons and bells.
Just haven't got any pussy in a while. Which wouldn't be that bad, you know, like if nobody else got pussy. I mean, that's how I think of it. Like if I'm alone, like masturbating in a room and nobody else is around, I really get a sense of like accomplishment, you know, like I'm really getting away with something. And then if there's somebody in the room next door to me that I could actually hear, it's a lot harder for me. And then after a while, if you go too long without it, people start accusing you of being gay, for me anyway. Which I don't have any problem with gay people. It's just the logic's a little off to me. It's like going up to a starving kid in Africa and being like, "Man, you don't like food, fag? This guy likes flies, man."
Good closer there at the end. The old
silent closer.
Hit by a stroke. Okay, Daniel. How do you feel about that? How did that feel for you?
It went better the last couple times I
I
tried
bet it did. So this no pussy thing, what's happening? Are the girls that you're trying to hook up with watching you talk about that?
No, that's exactly what I do. Watch Kill Tony tonight.
It wouldn't be that. It would be those other shows where it supposedly goes better.
Oh,
So that joke has done better at other stand-up comedy venues.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. It's similar people, similar audience, similar. Yeah. Less people, bar shows.
You're used to these packed crowds, right?
Usually more comics.
Usually more comics.
Maybe an act out would help.
The jerk off act.
Yeah, the jerk off act out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's listening to the.
Yeah. I mean, the listening face is always funny, but then while jerking off, it's kind of funny too.
When's the last time you got laid?
Oh, that's just the opener for the bit, people.
So, but you didn't answer the question. When's the last time you got laid?
I don't think you get it, Daniel. It's about honesty, man.
Oh, it's probably a week or so.
A week or so? Well, why wouldn't you talk about anything else in the world?
I know, right?
How about before the week? How long was it before that?
Not too long. It's just.
So who are you trying to connect with? You're going outside of what's really happening to you to find something, and it's.
Well, why?
There's been dry spells before.
So you're a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
But so your lead joke should be, I've been getting some good pussy lately. This week, last week. Hey, there's some dry spells, but I'm a guy.
Right.
Yeah.
And then that's the joke.
Well, you can still do the masturbation joke, and whether you get pussy or not.
Right.
You're probably, like every male in this room, masturbating 5 to 10 times more often than you're actually getting laid.
I was hoping you said a day. I was waiting for a day. I wanted a day to be
a day.
10 times a day.
Pat, I see the wheels turning over there. What's going on?
Well, Daniel, I just have some honest feedback.
Whenever Pat does that, he's about to get very honest.
I feel like the material. It doesn't even. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it does. I think your the thing you gotta grapple with is your physicality on stage. It's you're like kind of hunched over, and then you just held the mic down at your dick.
Yeah.
At the very beginning for 3 seconds.
Almost like it was going to talk about not getting lit.
Right.
It's not working for me.
Which would be a funny bit.
That would be a funny bit.
Yeah.
It felt very acting, like you were in acting class and you were kind of doing a
There
scene.
was. It was like a monologue. You were looking down and pacing back and forth.
It makes the audience anxious.
I guess like depression.
But don't do it if it's not real. How about this? This is a better way to look at it. The week ago that you did get pussy, that experience, was it fantastic? Was it terrible? What was it? How'd it go?
So-so.
It was so-so. Is there
So-so.
something so-so that you can talk about?
That's funny. Why was it so-so?
She had flies in her pussy.
Jesus.
I'm not lying. I've actually repeated the.
So just start telling the truth. Stop worrying about sounding cool.
I asked her
immediately.
I asked her where she wanted me to finish, and her quote verbatim was "away from me."
I mean, that's hilarious.
Away
He's
from
doing
me?
another joke.
I know.
You know the joke. I shit you not.
So where'd you finish?
I
don't
rolled
believe
over.
for 1 second she said that.
Why?
Rolled over.
What?
Other way.
Other way? What? Where? Where did it land? You fucking. What's going on right now?
On a floor of a hotel room.
Nice.
Is that where it was?
The Sahara Inn, Sunset Boulevard.
Well, wait a second.
The amount of people that are living there.
Was it the first time you hooked up with this girl?
No, it's a former ex-girlfriend.
It's an ex-girlfriend. So why was she at a hotel?
Because I was visiting my hometown.
Oh, a week ago.
Yes.
Does she live at home or something? Why the hotel? Does she not have a place of her own?
No.
Does she live with mom and dad?
She lives with mom and dad.
How old are you?
28.
How old is she?
27.
Oops. Oops. Gotta get out.
Well, at least they got a hotel. I mean, some people go fuck in the backseat of their car. That's great. They got a hotel. What was the name of the hotel?
What was it a hotel or a motel?
Motel.
Holiday Inn?
Motel 6.
So,
Wow.
dude,
We'll leave
I
the
was
light on
fucking
for
a
you.
week ago in a Motel 6.
Yeah, that's funny, dude.
Hell, already I'm there. I'm with you. I see it. I physically see that dirtbag hotel.
I believe you, based off your look, I believe you that that's
Of
true.
course,
Yes,
yes.
absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Free HBO. You're there. I'm pounding my ex. And she says, come anywhere but on me.
Away from
Near me. What is it? Away from
Away
me?
from me.
Fantastic. And that's a reflection of your whole being. I mean that genuinely. That's funny. That's funny.
That's funnier to me than the masturbation joke. That is to me. I also think someone said it over here. It wasn't even me. That if as a comic you look anxious, unless it's like you own it and you're the weird anxious guy. But if you look anxious, guess what the audience feels? Anxious. And no one laughs when they're feeling fucking anxious. So I would like you to look more comfortable on stage. But most likely that comes from just doing tons and tons of sets.
And you're going to look more comfortable on stage if you start talking about things that are actually happening to you instead of playing some character that's even sadder than the one that you already are.
Yeah, it's very dramatic, and I think in a comedy club, it's very hard to pull that off when everyone's just like, "What's going on up here? God, what's up with this guy?"
So what we learned today was.
And hold the mic up to your
Tell
face.
the truth. Tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
The truth is always funnier than I don't get fucked ever. Because, I mean, when you said, oh, I haven't been fucked in a while, the first instinct is like, okay, yeah, for sure, I see it. But, and I'm just being honest, like, okay, big fucking deal. Like I said, I can see that about most people I see. But when you say, hey, I just fucked a week ago and here's the tragedy of it, then that's connectable and funny. Then people are like, I know that. I've been that. I've had that. Instead of I haven't fucked in.
First thing though is just like,
what was the sex like at this Motel 6?
Oh, it was awful.
How long did it last?
Oh, actually quite a while.
Right.
There's alcohol involved. I mean,
in some alternate universe, she's at an open mic show saying the exact same thing.
Right.
It was awful. You should see this guy. He wears dress shoes with jeans.
Yeah.
It's like this whole, okay.
He found this sweater at the Motel 6 and just put it on.
I'm going to keep this. Yeah, you should.
I think you have interest. I don't know, but I bet you have interesting hair. And I bet if you took the hat off, I bet your
I've
hair.
got that on the show before. Actually.
I think your hair would. I don't even know, but my guess is you have funny looking hair, and that will add.
There
add
he
to it.
is.
I
Look.
like it better. I like that better.
I like it way better.
that better.
Now he's the guy from Undateable, everybody. Look, it happens that quick. Hands together for Daniel White, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Dano Comedy, so you can follow him. You show watchers and listeners, you. It's at Dano Comedy.
I can't wait to get stabbed by one of these guys
I know.
years later on Sunset.
This is episode 99. I've survived 99 of these.
It's any day now, man.
Crazy,
100
right?
is gonna be
100's when you get your first
I'd
stab.
be really disappointed if anybody tried to kill Tony. Episode 100 next week, everybody. I pulled another name out, and it is Lane Smith Jr. Sounds like a new name to me. Lane Smith Jr. Everybody.
Well, send them your hearts, so they know someone cares.
What's going on? God. I have the sweatiest hands in the world. iPhone, fuck you, iPhone. Can't use it. Swipe right, yeah, right. Accept a call, no. I need a slide right. Wow, that was bomb. It's actually I have an issue with women with sweaty hands because I can only go so far without touching them with my hands, and I gotta like sit them down and have a talk. I'm not a serial killer. I'm not a rapist or anything like that, but I got mops for hands, and I just want you to know. I'm so sick and tired of seeing women give me that what the fuck look when I touch them with my wet rags. In movies, there's that guy hanging off the cliff, right? And then there's that other guy that runs up and he's supposed to save him. I'm not that fucking guy. You're gonna die tonight because I got hands like fish.
Fuck yeah. Interesting.
I fucking love them.
You turned it around. I thought he was sinking quick in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Little did I know that we were dealing with the one and only Wet Hands comedian.
Yeah,
Lane Smith Jr.
but how fucking original, unique to him.
Yeah.
Interesting point of view. That's fucking hilarious.
That's what I'm saying.
You called your wet hands like 9 different names, and they all made me laugh. Fish, wet rag, mops.
I want to see an hour of wet.
Right now. Look at that.
All right.
Dude, your first album is called Wet Hands.
1 hour long, and at the end of the hour, you just accidentally drop the mic.
Yeah.
It just slips through and you walk off.
Right.
Do you please tell me you have a bit where you don't need like lotion or oil for masturbation?
Oh yeah, no, I've saved so much money in lotion my entire life.
How many minutes of
the first time? No, I've been working out. The first time.
Yeah, I can see the microphone is wet.
I know, it's so
Hey,
good.
Josh.
Look at it, I'm not kidding.
Josh.
Oh my god.
Josh, we need a towel.
Oh my god.
Josh, when you're getting a towel, get me another beer, Josh.
Now
I can notice it dripping down his hand on the mic.
Do you have?
God, show the fucking audience that.
Do you have?
No, show the
Oh.
Don't wipe your face.
I'm giving massages downstairs for $5 after the show. I do men and
Oh my
women.
god. Look at the looks on people's faces.
I know. Look at the women. They're like, fuck.
But dude, my
Wow.
my college.
Good thing your hands are wet because you're only going to be touching dry pussies for the rest of your life. That's fucking disgusting.
No, it's great. He starts fingering a chick and she's immediately soaking wet.
It's like, oh my god, I'm so wet and I don't even like you.
I'm being raped, but I'm
So
soaking
true.
wet.
So true.
My college roommate had, I forget what it's called. Is it hydro? What's it? It's
Aquaman.
gross.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
No, it's like if there's a medical term. it's
Hydrohytos?
fucking embarrassing. Is what it's
Something like
called.
that, right?
So this guy, he was my roommate. I mean, it was debilitating for him. Like
Yeah.
when he would go to a social function, he would try to shake hands with girls. Dude, it was a nightmare. He had surgery. They went in his armpits and they clamped his like sweat valves to give him. He would have sex with girls and you have to change all the sheets. All the fucking sheets.
It's like being a squirter. But
Yeah.
Does it smell? Does it have a smell?
No. It's
No.
no.
Don't say it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, we're the assholes?
No. You ever experienced this?
No, my squirting hands don't smell.
Sweaty, smelly hands is way worse.
That's so
Wow.
But
All your life?
all your life.
Yeah, my whole life.
What about writing?
Is it?
Oh, awful, dude. I can't do it. There's so many things I can't do.
What sports did you play as a kid? Basketball,
Not basketball.
baseball?
Don't
They're
throw
all
me
out.
for the game-winning shot. Don't throw it to me.
Right.
Wow.
I'm running away from it.
How many minutes of wet hands material do you think you have? If you had to guess.
Probably about a good 10 minutes. I guess.
I see hours of material.
Yeah, yeah.
Hours, and then
It's my thing, you know?
Oh, trust me, we got that.
Yeah, you have it.
That's all we know about you.
Keep it.
If you're at a standing ovation, it's just like a mist cloud
Oh,
around you.
dude. I get weird looks from people in front of me because they're getting splashdowns for me clapping.
Wow.
But this is what
Jesus
this
Christ.
is what stand-up. This is why I love stand-up comedy, because we celebrate these weird fucking things in our life, and it's honored here in the space. You should sell merch, but it's like those plastic gloves. So when you shake hands with people, there we go. I just made you an extra $28.
But yeah.
I loved it. I thought it was super funny. At first, I thought you were going to be fucking terrible.
Yeah.
But then you got into the personal shit, and I was loving it. It was great.
Where are you from, Lane?
I'm from LA.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa!
Really? There you go. You hear the sound of that random bird, and you know that it's somebody's first time here on Kiltony.
Well, he also was doing this, though. Holding up
This? We might have left this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got better grip on top of the mic.
Oh my God. Dude, you're going to be a fucking legend. Holy shit. That is crazy.
This is why I'm a germaphobe. Like this.
Oh, really?
Are you a germaphobe? Do you want to switch seats? Do your feet sweat too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is it Jesus Christ? The way you just said, oh, yeah.
I love it. I love how honest he's being. Obviously, he has no choice.
My feet sweat. Now, the feet, if they sweat too much, there's a smell. And the guy that manages the house I live at, he makes me keep my shoes in the shed.
What?
Go to the shed. You guys have a shed?
We have a shed. Yeah, we have a shack.
It's just a shed. It's just a
your stuff out there.
It's
My
just
shoes.
It's just a shed filled with his shoes and his gloves.
Hey, Pat, will you shake hands with him real quick?
Oh my God.
I just me out.
What was the point of that, Brian? Just to gross yourself out?
And then Josh gives him a towel.
Oh,
I
my
just
God.
solved California's drought problem.
There you go.
More Lane Smith Jr.
Wow. So this is your first time on stage performing, and you killed with the wet hands thing. You're already talking about honest stuff. You're already in the mix. I like your style, Lane. Come back again soon.
I will.
You're the wet hands comedian.
The wet-handed bandit.
The wet-handed bandit.
Fuck yeah.
All right, give us 5, guys.
Yeah. Give him a hand, everybody. A normal hand. Oh my God.
It's pretty wet. It's pretty wet.
I'll go like that. I'll just take that.
Pretty wet.
Fist bumps for life, Lane. Fist bumps for life.
I was worried he was going to electrocute himself.
Okay.
That was wet. That was really good. Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You picture-
I could use a little more. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you picture him in the shower, just slipping everywhere?
I feel for him.
You
Not
feel,
as
you
much
feel what?
as-
What's all this sympathy coming from you
I know.
today? What are you?
I'm being. I love stand-up comics, and this is stand-up comedy's hard, but I also forget this is Kiltony, and we can say whatever the fuck
Exactly.
we want.
Yeah, it's the war zone.
His hands were gross.
Yeah. Fucking
I
disgusting.
refuse to shake that kid's hand. I would not do
Smell
it.
your hand real quick.
It's weird. It's fine, actually. It smells fine. Isn't that an old joke? And then you hit my hand, right? And you break my nose? Yeah. It's an old trick.
So fucking
Put your hands together for my friends. They're a great rock and roll band. 28 North, everybody. It's a packed house, but sit over here, guys. Just come down. Keep coming. Coming in late.
Hey, 28 North, don't forget to follow at TamFam Comedy.
Yeah, whatever you do, just follow Tam Fam, guys. Amazing rock and roll band. Saw them at the Viper Room a couple weeks ago. What? Oh, okay. Well, it's the lead singer of the band and some fucking other guys that play in different bands by the looks of them.
We're huge
All right.
fans. We're huge fans.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Christina Asadonin.
It's true and make a better day. Just you and me.
Hey guys, what's up? So in case you couldn't tell by that really colorful last name, I'm Armenian, and I think white guys like to date me because it's the closest they can get to fucking Kim Kardashian. But seriously though, I think dating Armenian chicks is like a good buffer zone for white guys because I'm exotic enough where you can play out your weird Princess Jasmine fetish, but safe enough.
up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah! Here we are, everybody. We're doing it again. Anything can happen. It's Kill Tony, everyone. We're random comedians or people just starting out in comedy sometimes. Even sign up for the opportunity to do a minute of stage time. How you doing, live audience? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. How about you keep it going for the great Pat Reagan over there, the man you've been jamming with all night, the leader of the Kill Tony band, the one-man band. Hello to the thousands of hundreds watching on Ustream right now, live on the internet at ustream.tv/Death Squad. That's right, there's hundreds more people watching this show. So we just couldn't fit them all into the Anne Frank attic of the Comedy Store. But I'm glad that you guys could make it another jam-packed Monday. This is fun. It was a little half-off Monday last week. We were a little wibbly-wobbly on our turnout.
Welcome back, though. You've been on the road. You've been everywhere.
Yeah, I just went to Vancouver, Philly, Montreal, and Buffalo, and Toronto all in the past 2 weeks, everybody.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Still dialed in. Still throwing killers like that Malaysian plane reference from 5 minutes ago. You never know what can happen in the moment. Anything can happen. Pat, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, Tony.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin running around in the purple shirt. Little goofball. Takes care of everything. Hangs up the Chinese lanterns. All the hard work that someone as smart as me doesn't want to do.
Yeah. Have you even played with Periscope yet? That's the biggest thing that's been hitting the Comedy Store since you've been gone.
Really?
Everybody's been periscoping. We're periscoping right now with 200 people.
Wow.
We're streaming right now with 200 people.
200?
Yeah. So we got 400 people watching 2 different camera angles.
This Periscope thing just started. Why do you keep putting up my free cam?
No,
like,
no
you
reason.
can't even. You're a disgusting human, Brian.
Checking on the
How do we already have more people on Periscope than on the Ustream?
Because Periscope is taking off. This is the new thing. It's if you guys haven't found out yet, Twitter bought a live streaming company where now people have like their own little drones in their hands. So last night there was 5 different people just streaming their own.
Oh Jesus, we're all gonna be idiots in 3 weeks.
Oh yeah,
it's the dumbest culture ever.
Yeah,
we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
There's no more secrets anymore.
And then people are upset now about texting and driving. Wait until there's periscoping and driving.
I did that last night on the way here.
Oh Jesus. All right. I thought you were going to say on the way home. I'm like, Brian.
No, I wouldn't do it on the way. Well, I did do it on the way home. I forgot. I was blacked out.
There you go. On fire. That one really hit. Stop pointing that thing at me. Get a tripod or something, you weirdo. What are you, Martin Scorsese? All right, guys. Let's get this fun fest started. Sacramento and San Francisco next week. San Francisco and Sacramento. So if you live in San Francisco or Sacramento, and you're watching on Periscope or Ustream or KillYourself.com, go buy tickets to our live show next Tuesday and Wednesday in San Francisco and Sacramento at the Punchline Comedy Club. Anyway, welcome, live audience. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? I know I am. I always have 2 of my funniest friends on to talk with comedians with me. It's stand-up comedians talking to comedians about comedy or about anything. Tonight's guests, they've both been on the show before, 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of my most successful, hardworking, and show business friends. I'm so lucky to have them both here. Put your hands together for the great Ian Edwards and Eric Griffin, everybody. Here they are. Eric Griffin and Ian Edwards. Eric Griffin and Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Fuck yes.
Yeah. What's going on?
Good to have you guys.
Yeah.
You guys have done this show before. I'm excited that you're both back.
What's up, Redman?
Eric,
That's your real name? Is that like a weird...
Oh my God, this new you holding a phone is just going to be a disaster, right? No, it's okay. You can do it if you want. It's just scary that, like...
There's too much cameras anyway.
Yeah.
So if it's an app, it's okay, you know? Stalking is now okay because there's an app.
Right. I mean, at least Vine, they stopped you at 6 seconds. You know what I mean?
Floyd Mayweather is working on a Beat Your Girl app, so it'll be okay as long as it's an app.
Right.
Hey, well, I'm just kidding.
Why did it get so awkward?
I know.
It happened quick. It happened quick.
It was fast.
Pat, I always have you ask the guest questions rather than me asking them questions because it's more fun and spontaneous, and I never know what you're going to ask. So why don't you go ahead, ask our guest tonight's question.
Okay, Eric Griffin, how do you think the world's going to end?
I don't think it is going to end. Yeah, it's going to keep going.
Really?
Yeah, why does it have to end? Why are you such a pessimist?
We're going to die, but it's going to keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, well, how do you think humanity's going to end?
You first.
Okay. All right, Pat, you went for it on that one. What's your question for Ian Edwards?
Ian Edwards, you work with Conan a lot. Conan's a big, tall guy, but he's got like sort of big dick. So my question is, does he wear 2 pairs of underpants to buffer between his dick and his pants so you can't tell his dick through his pants?
Is this his attempt at an uncomfortable question? Because it's weak.
That's a real question.
This is my question to you. Is that your attempt at trying to be awkward?
Is that my attempt to try to be awkward? Is my attempt to try to be funny?
Are you one of the guests, Connor?
Yeah.
Can I start trashing him in his t-shirt?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And his,
Yes.
Did you watch that thing? Jesus Christ.
Why don't you like me, Ian Edwards?
Listen, to not like you, I would have to know you, and that wouldn't happen. Let's not get an ego boost over there. I'm just in this moment. I'm just.
You can look at me when you talk to me.
Nah, I don't have to do that.
Wow, he has less.
I've seen you.
Ian has less than no respect for you.
That's rough.
I wouldn't even put that word in there. It's just a less than, you know. Who is this guy? Where'd you get him? Where's the robot?
Yeah.
The fuck is this? So when I first was here, there weren't that many people. Now the shit is packed, and then you downgraded from the robot to this.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Finally got packed because we got rid of the robot.
No, I just don't. You know.
No, it wasn't that.
Yeah.
It's just an amazing show format, and the host is incredible.
Here we go.
And humble.
Well produced, too. Well produced.
Oh, you got a little shout out.
He would turn red if he could. It's hilarious.
What?
I said you would turn red if you could.
He's saying you don't have the blood or the heart in your body to even make your face turn red right now.
I have a blood circulation condition called Raynaud's phenomenon.
Congratulations.
Really?
Yeah. Ladies.
All right, let's get this fucking thing started.
It's like we're the UCB show.
Let's get it on, guys. Comedians,
Thank you
you
for
know what
getting
the
that.
deal is.
How many comics are here?
As always, about 25, 30, 35 comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. When their 60 seconds is up, we continue to talk to them on the stage, maybe about what they talked about, maybe we give them advice, maybe we just make fun of them. Maybe we find out more things about them that maybe they could turn into different material. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah, that's the sound. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yep. You don't want that to happen again, right?
Still haven't gotten Jerome to come in and do that, right?
Who?
Remember Jerome? I always ask about him.
Oh, yeah. No, he never made it in. An actual fat gay man to be the West Hollywood bear. No, we never got
Oh,
it.
Jerome, yeah.
All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ryan Dalton. Here we go.
Hey, how you doing? I just moved into town. Love going out to eat. Not a fan of the restaurants here. They're a little too nice. Fine dining is designed to make you feel like shit about yourself. This restaurant had water options, and I was not prepared. They're like, we have sparkling water, we have bottled water, but you look like more of a tap water person. I'm like, do you have a puddle? The next time this happens to me, I'm going to out-snob the restaurant. I'm like, do you have any steam? They don't have steam. Well, they don't have sparkling steam, I assure you. Because you're poor. I think suppository is the nicest possible word for what that actually is. Like, there's no nicer way to describe that. Like, you hear suppository, you don't know what it is. You're like, oh, suppose you tell me a story. What's it about? Oh, I'm done. There we go.
Yeah. Ryan Dalton. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Yeah.
So you can tell.
Yeah, that shows. Where have you been doing this a lot?
I lived in Cleveland, and then I traveled the country, and then I moved here like last month.
Last month.
So whose road jokes are those? No, I only said it because this is like cheating for you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it's like,
I mean, my guns were loaded. It came down.
Yeah. It's like you
were fully waiting to trash me.
No.
God damn it,
I'm not here to trash you. I'm not. I've done this before. I never trashed anybody. The thing is, like, you sat so far in a seat where you have no confidence of getting a number. Like, half your time was up by the time you got here.
That's true.
So, but I can tell that, like, a new person didn't write this joke. So why are you doing this show?
Oh, I did it because I wanted a minute of stage time.
All right.
Stage time is stage time.
Yeah, I was going to say this is actually a testament to you, Tony, that like people are coming into town and they're hearing about your show and they're like, "Ooh, I got to go get on that show." So it's actually, that's a compliment to Tony right now.
Of course, yes. And the show.
Yeah.
This guy is just trying never to go back to Cleveland.
That's
He's like, I'm coming to LA. I'm going to try to make it. Fuck Cleveland.
How long did you spend on the road?
All 11 years, just doing it and coming back to Cleveland. So that's
What? So you started in Cleveland. Some guy in the back of the room in Cleveland's like, you're going on the road. Let's go. And that was it?
No, it was like you started doing mics, you do mics, then you host, and then you enter
and you did all that
evil like comedy competitions. And then you win comedy competitions, and then your prize is stage time at other clubs. So your radius just keeps expanding throughout time until you can go. And then you get to a level, which is the saddest part, where you realize that I've got the material, but then they're like, oh, you don't have the credits, so you're never going to headline any of these rooms. So that's when you're like, I think I'll go start over at 40.
This is a sad story. Shit. You have kids?
No kids.
Married?
Yes.
Married. How long you been married?
I've been married 5 years now.
So what part of the road did you meet her on?
I met her in Cleveland. What
were you doing in Cleveland?
I was at a show, and my best friend introduced us, and I was like, she's pretty much as good as I'm ever going to do. No, sometimes you got to know.
Yeah, I think you came to LA. You came to LA 5 years too late.
It's not going to work out, but I did.
She was probably as good as you could possibly get in Cleveland.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm not denying any of this. I know what I look for.
Is she out here with you?
She is.
Is she in the room right now?
No, she's not.
Oh, she's a nurse.
Yeah, so she can get a job being a nurse here where I do minutes at a time.
So that's how you. All right. So she had a lifeline out of Cleveland too, and you had a lifeline out of Cleveland. All right.
Yeah. My question is, what's your next plan?
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Fuck yeah. Look at that. Ryan Dalton.
Timing, ladies and gentlemen. Timing.
Exactly.
No, you funny. You funny, man. As soon as you did the first joke, I'm like, what the fuck is he doing this for?
Is that joke an older joke? Is that
the first one's the newer joke.
The newer joke.
Yeah, the second one's brand.
The water one's so fun that you can play with. There's so much, like I was thinking vitamin water, vegan places. There's so much to do. But I would like to invite you to the Death Squad show Friday if you want to do a spot there.
I'd love to. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Dreams coming true. Now he gets to do another show at the Ice House. An actual
we just won another contest. Your radius is expanding.
I love it.
Well, now he's just raised the bar. What really sucks now is everybody's going to come up here now. I'm going to get on that show too.
Right.
And you're probably just FYI.
They haven't been doing it 11 years to escape Cleveland. They're not going to be as good.
You better have a better story too. I'll tell you that.
Pat, I see your wheels turning over there. What do you think about Ryan Dalton?
My confidence is shattered. I'm going to go no comment here.
Wow. Because Pat is not booked on that show Friday at the Ice House. He just watched some guy come out of nowhere.
Next week, this is going to be the new Pat next week. He's going to be sitting in Pat's chair.
He is from Ohio.
Pat's name is going to be in a bucket.
Yeah.
Trying to get a 90-minute spot.
Well, Ryan, congratulations and thank you.
Well, thank you very much for having me.
Very good job. There he goes. He's Ryan Dalton. Follow him on Twitter at Ryan Dalton. Ryan Dalton.
He looks like a dumpier transporter.
Yeah, he looks like Bruce Willis dressed in Smurf.
Jason Statham from Cleveland.
There you go. Oh, Pat's fighting his way out of the swamp over there. Here he goes. He's not giving up.
No comment on
I
that.
pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Lane Smith Jr.
How's it going? Ever since I came on this show a couple weeks ago, I came out about my sweaty hands, and it's totally ruined my fucking game. I had to resort to Tinder. I met this girl on Tinder, Stacy. Took her out to this house party. I invited her upstairs, got her a couple drinks. All of a sudden, I got the Niagara hands coming. I was like, fuck, I got to make my move. So I whispered in her ear. I said, hey, you want to go fuck in the bathroom? She said, sure. Anytime a girl says sure, after you ask if you want to fuck, you got to wear a condom. Right, so I take her in the bathroom. She's a little dry, so I take out my SpongeBob's, wetting that up. I start fucking her, right? I start fucking her, and all of a sudden I'm thinking, holy shit, I just met her on Tinder. Oh my God, I gotta come. So I say, oh my God, I gotta come. Boom! She drops on her knees. She looks up at me and she says, come on my face. So I came on her face, right? The next morning, right, I wake up next to this gargoyle. I'm like, hey, I gotta go. Do you need me to take you anywhere? She says, yeah, you can take me to class. Right? I say, oh, at UCLA, USC. She goes, Fairfax High
Wow. Wow. Fairfax High School was what he said there for everybody listening to the podcast.
Well, that just tells me that your Tinder shouldn't be 16 to 35 or whatever.
She lied about her age, man. It's not, you're not guilty if they lie about their age.
I liked everything until it lost its personality. At 45 seconds, you said you woke up next to a gargoyle, and all of a sudden anybody could have said that. We've heard things like that before, but that first 45 is crushed. He was here a couple weeks ago, and he did 60 seconds all about the fact that he has a terrible condition where his hands sweat profusely. We then confirmed the fact, like, can you show them? Can they see it from there? Like, he's got soaking wet hands. It's a, what's it called again? Hydrohalitosis, right? Something like that. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah. Anyway. But the point is, that joke last week too. Well, it's not really a joke. It's just fucking disgusting. That's not that's not my Writers Guild work.
Right. But to be fair, Tony, ever since I've shaken his hand, me and Pat and a few other people, we keep on talking about it almost every day. It's like it haunts us.
Yeah.
You're the person the fist bump was made for.
Yes. And it still squirts. It splashes water on it.
Oh, fuck. So yeah, you know, and that can follow that 60 seconds of hand sweating stuff. Like all of a sudden you could be in on that. But I keep it on wet hands. If you're gonna be the wet hands comedian, I say go wet hands all the way. Don't give up at 45 seconds and say, oh, I woke up next to her and she wasn't that pretty. It turned out she was a high school. Like all of a sudden you're playing it safe instead of keeping it on your disgusting fucking.
When you clap outside during the day, is there a rainbow?
That's hilarious.
Well, my question is, do you have real stories about, people meeting you with these hands in a hand situation?
Oh, yeah. No, I've got real stories. That's a real story I told you guys. It's not a fake story.
That's a story you shouldn't tell anybody.
Right.
Well, no. The truth is, the night before she told me she was in high school, then I got her drunk, then I took her to the bathroom, and then I came on her face.
Okie dokie. I'm pretty sure the police are on their way.
Like I said,
I'm on.
This is a live podcast, right?
Dude, I got to promote. I'm on To Catch a Predator coming up.
Oh, see what I'm talking about? See what just happened? That's exactly what I was saying that you did in your. No, it's not dark. It's not dark. It's going unfunny and hacky. That's what you do, and you shouldn't do that because you're funnier than that. Even the bullshit you were talking about was funnier than when you tried really tried.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I asked a real question.
Yeah.
Like, do you have real stories?
Yeah. I mean, the other day I was at the golf range and
this sounds like a fake story.
It's a real story.
All right. What were you doing? How many wet hands guys go golfing? I mean, this sounds like a real debacle. Let me guess. What happened? The club flew away.
I've never played golf, but I will play you now that I know you have wet hands. I think I could beat you.
He's got he just uses his hands as ball washers. He doesn't have to use the All right, that's a golf joke, guys. You guys might not. All right, fuck it. Thank you, Brian.
So,
I deserve that.
So let me ask you a question, just about this story you just told.
Yeah.
How did you feel when you found out she was 17?
Well, I checked her ID, and she was 18, but still in high school. So,
But was there a moment of panic?
I mean, yeah, there was.
I mean, what's worse, by the way? Hey, Lane, what's worse, by the way? Were you really happy that she was 18? Because what's worse, fucking a 17-year-old in high school or fucking an 18-year-old that definitely flunked?
Right.
And how do you know you're nervous? How do you know you're nervous? Because your hands are always sweaty. That's worse.
I know, Pat. Thank you.
I'm just saying, I'd rather hear about personally your moment of panic when you find out you just fucked a 17-year-old.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like that's. Like, it's just like the question Eric asked about people who shook your hands.
Right.
It's like just how you felt.
Right. Like all of a sudden, I'm trying to grab the keys, get her to the house. Like I'm slipping. I can't turn the wheel.
Whatever's real. Right. You know, whatever's real. You know, don't try to make it up right here. But whatever's real about that it's funny. You know, like comics like to go away from what's real and try to make some shit up.
Right.
But there's a lot of shit in here.
Yeah, because you got like a real thing.
Right.
Instead of real condition.
So I'm sure you have real stories where this has been a fucking problem.
Right. Well, I tried to steer away. I tried to involve it, but not really involve it because I want to do other material.
Right.
But
Lane, nobody wants to hear your other material.
Right. Fine.
You're the wet hands comedian.
All right.
You killed with it 2 weeks ago.
Well, you don't have to. Well, you don't have to talk about that. But I'm just talking about it.
I think you do have to talk about that.
I don't. There's no right or wrong way. I'm just saying. I think that whatever you're talking about, it's going to sound corny. Like
right.
Yeah. So you need to work on that part of it.
I just think you need to examine the moments of things more. Like you're trying to find some exterior funny,
right?
Get physical, and there's like how you really feel about something is probably the funniest and the most relatable to other people who've been in a situation. Like look at this guy right here. You think he hasn't fucked a few 17-year-olds before? Like, I don't know who he is, but he's creeping me the fuck out.
I see you like coming on the girl, then finding on her face, and then finding out that she's 17, and you grabbing some like toilet paper,
cleaning it off,
like licking your lip like a little baby. Like, oh, let me clean this up.
Trying to get all his DNA and evidence off a 17-year-old face.
Yes, exactly.
You know.
Wow. Jesus. So
going to jail.
Let's talk about this wet hands thing some more. Do you ever feel bad when you're doing something like stand-up comedy and you have a microphone in your hand and it's soaking wet and other people have to touch that after you?
Yeah, someone's gonna get shocked after I go up.
See, you son of a bitch. You just can't help yourself, can you? You're trying too hard, Lane. It's all right in front of you.
Well, I think what Ian is saying is very important. I don't know if you even heard that.
He doesn't. He didn't.
But like, what I'm just saying is like you know, I find that you're trying to be funny. I get that these things you're saying, like when you said the 17-year-old and she's the gargoyle, you think that those buzzwords and those sections in the joke are gonna make people go but it's really about like even if you're telling a lie, I don't know who you were in that story or how it affected you.
And you can do those things, but you still have to come back to how you felt in the moment. You know what I'm saying? Don't step on the gas and go for these things. Don't take these lunges and shit. You know? How's your knees, by the way? You dropped hard.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I wore some.
And then when you drop on your knees like that, like don't think the audience didn't hear that, and it won't take away from the punchline that you're trying to get.
Right.
There's people like, I wanted to laugh, but damn, how's his knees?
So, what do you do for work, Lane? How do you make money?
I hustle, man, every single day. I'm on TV. I try to do my thing.
What do you do on TV?
I was just on True Detective last week.
Really?
Yeah.
Dead body number 2.
Rachel McAdams. Yeah, well, no, Rachel McAdams. She's kind of saves me a little bit.
Really? You were on True Detective?
True Detective. Colin Fair.
Jesus, you're making it in show business with wet hands?
Yeah.
Now I feel like a real idiot.
So
I want to be on True Detective, and I have perfectly normal, healthy hands.
Can you imagine if you tried to sell acid for a couple weeks? Like every time you would take the acid out. I'm just thinking about.
That's funny. He can never use. He can never use Alka-Seltzer because every time he puts in there, just
right. And he's probably the only guy.
So you say you're an actor?
Was I on a Samsung commercial with you, Super Bowl, like 4 years ago?
That never aired.
You were riding on the.
Yeah, I got cut out of that motherfucker.
Yeah, so did I.
So this is interesting to me. So you're an actor.
Yes.
Why?
So-
Hold
so
on.
that
I'm
just means you're a
sorry.
horrible
Why did y'all
writer.
laugh at what he just did? Why did you laugh? Everybody just laughed. Oh, Tony.
Yeah,
I thought it was because you like. So did I.
The way that he said "so did I" was like so did I.
But it was honest, and it was how you felt at the fucking moment, and I think that's what people think
Right.
is funny.
And
That's
it's
what
interesting
you
because
did.
it means if you're an actor, that means you just need to work on your material, I guess, because you know how to perform. So if you saw yourself doing what you did up here earlier, you might be like, "Ooh, I'm not going to hire that guy." You know what I mean? So if you're acting, just act and then do a performance instead of like, "I'm going to be goofy and wacky."
Okay.
We fall into that a lot. People want you to be real.
Right.
Take a more hands-on approach to.
Well played, Tony.
There it is. That's my favorite sound. Well, Lane. There you go.
Lane, thank you guys.
Oh wait, Pat.
Lane,
If they ever make a Home Alone 3,
right,
you could play the burglar.
Really?
You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? Daniel Stern.
Speaking of Home Alone, that's where Pat's going to be next Monday during Kill Tony 105. Lane Smith Jr., everybody, there he goes. There he goes. Oh my God, he's on Twitter at Lane Smith Jr. Oh, so
look
fun.
at the mic. The mic is.
Oh, Josh Martin, everybody. There he is.
Periscoping it. And Kim was periscoping Josh periscoping.
Wow. That's how it happens.
Yep.
There he goes, Josh Martin. This looks like a new name. I'm pretty excited about this. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Jamie Monteiro. Jamie Montero, maybe?
Montero.
Any Jamie?
You know what
That's
that
it?
means?
That's a waitress. Nobody?
Nope.
Okay. That means she just got blacklisted. Pat, make some noises. Yep, that's what it sounds
I think
like.
someone's coming. Is there a Jamie
Is
coming?
that Jamie Monteiro?
Huh? No.
Nope.
Well,
Okay.
say something, motherfucker. We're like.
I pulled another name out of the bucket.
All
This
right,
name
go
is
do it.
Aaron Darling, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah, Aaron.
Do I touch it or do I not? All right.
Pervert.
Hey guys, what's up? My friend invited me to Star Wars Day at Dodger Stadium. I said, what the shit is that? Do they start with innings 4, 5, and 6 and pretend like the first 3 never happened? That would be awesome. I recently broke up with my boyfriend, and I quit my job in the same day. But I had a speech to help me through all situations, and I brought it to read you guys tonight. Sorry, but I had to take an opportunity that offered me more money. That was it, yeah. Let's talk about typography. There's 3 things I hate in this world: cancer, rape, and lack of calligraphy. What killed the calligraphists?
Was it a meteor? Was it
All right, that's loud enough. I mean, my goodness, it's unbelievable. No pistol. Aaron Darling, everybody. There we go.
Jesus, Redman. Jesus, Redman. She just told you she hates rape.
I love it that you did a Star Wars joke while wearing a Star Wars shirt
on Star Wars Day?
on Star Wars Day.
That's
right. Can I begin? I would say my biggest problem with you right now is that you're nervous and you didn't sell anything that you said up there, and it actually was funny. Like, I loved that Star Wars joke. Immediately I was like, yeah, that was good, but you went up, you were so meek. And I get it, the situation is kind of fucked up, and you know what I mean? We had the wet hands guy, pervert. This guy has no dignity or respect left in his body. So I get how you were like, oh, well, this situation, what's going to happen? But, you know, sometimes you got to think of this as like, if you went to an audition and like now you have to, this is your chance, you know, that's not how you would want to perform. So, but everything else, I just think like, you know, I don't even know how you would perform because you didn't really give it, you know, you didn't give it the gusto. But I thought the jokes were funny. You know what I mean?
How long have you been on stand-up?
Between 2-3 years.
2-3 years. Here in LA? Oh yeah, been one on the road. Where do you mostly, like, how often do you go on stage?
Almost every day.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
For 2 or 3 years. What did you do before that?
I was a host. Well, I still do that now too. Yeah.
Nice. What kind of hosting?
Nerd shit. I talk about movies, and video games, and things like that.
Yeah. Is that easier for you than stand-up?
I mean, yeah. I guess I've been doing it for way longer. So.
Right. Do you talk about that stuff in your stand-up? Those types of things?
Yeah, a lot.
Right.
And other stuff too, obviously, but yeah.
Did you really just break up with your boyfriend?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. That's true.
Oh yeah, I think I heard of you.
Oh, okay.
I think I know who your boyfriend is. Oh, was. I'm not going to mention it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Why would you do that? I want to know now.
I mean, I can still tell you privately. You know.
Oh, okay. But it's good. That's good for the podcast. She was talking shit about you, dude.
I know. It was Lane Smith Jr. She actually goes to Fairfax High School, and they met at a bar.
Callback. They met on Tinder.
I think Eric's right about committing. You know, you gotta, if you're gonna do it, do it. You know, you walked all the way down there, your name is in the bucket. You know, they pulled it out. Some people ain't gonna get on.
Why waste the 60 seconds?
Yeah, might as well go for it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Another thing is that when you pull out the note, I think you know that whole process of pulling out a note and forwarding it. To me, I think it would be better if you just said, you know, I wrote something the other day and blah 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 blah. You know, instead of like doing the whole act out of reading a piece of paper and so, I don't know. What do you guys think about the whole note?
It depends. Like, is that like a close of the note that you normally do on the road when you have more time, or where do you put it?
It's usually kind of in the middle of
in the middle.
everything I do, yeah.
See, again, this just all goes back to like the commitment of the whole thing. You know, like that wouldn't even be an issue because even pulling the note out of your pocket could have been funny. Like just the anticipation of everything. You just didn't sell this right now. But, you know, that's all it is. That's all it is. And then you know, if you're saying you're someone that lives in a nerd world, I'm sure that you're like a unicorn in the nerd world. You know, there's dudes that are gonna be every time they watch Star Wars now are gonna get a hard on. You know what I mean? So,
and those people that that big of nerds got hard-ons watching Star Wars anyway.
Right.
But now
this is like
now they're gonna.
God.
Yeah.
Namely me. But anyway, I'm just saying. So you got to just commit because any note we give you, it doesn't matter because you didn't really, you know. And that just goes to everybody else. Really, we're telling you know, if you're gonna come up here and fucking do it.
What other nerd stuff are you into?
I like how you like.
A lot of nerdy movies.
That is the dirtiest, clean question I've ever heard.
Like what? Like what? What's your favorite movies of the year or anything?
Of the year?
Sure. Of all time, anything they get an answer.
Oh my God. I love Empire Strikes Back, obviously. Tarantino, I like Pulp Fiction. I like old school shit too, like Whisper Balls and Singing in the Rain.
What's your favorite porn?
I don't think I have one.
Like genre? You just like anything?
I have a favorite porn.
Porn genre. Like what do you turn to when you're?
I don't know.
Star Wars.
I've never. Is that a thing?
Parody porn.
You know, you can tell him to go fuck himself if you want. You know that? You don't have to put up with that shit.
Are you a squirter?
You don't have to answer that. I mean, I would like to know, but you really don't have to answer that. You know what I'm saying? You really don't, as you know. Good call.
Now, you're a Star Wars fan, right? You root for the Jedis or the dark side?
Definitely the Jedi's, of course.
All right, well. Boring! Those losers. Luke Skywalker was nothing but a bitch. All right, the whole time. Just, no, Dad, no! The whole fucking time. Every fucking movie just crying.
You know what I don't get? Why would you call it the dark side? Why would you call it that? Why would you admit that you're like evil? Like, you don't. When people that are evil don't go, we're evil. You know what I mean?
Is there a nerd answer to that? Why they called it the dark side?
No, there's not. I don't know. George Lucas thought of it.
Oh,
That's
why.
I have a question, Star Wars question for you.
I can't guarantee I can answer it, but go for it.
How come Darth Vader, he throws the Emperor over the side during Return of the Jedi? At that point, he was in charge. Why didn't he just get on his comm and go, all right, pull back, you know, the war's over?
He was in bad
Why did
shape.
everybody in the Death Star have to die?
That's a great. That's a really great question, actually.
There's some other nerds in here too.
He wanted that shit. Like,
yeah, why the fuck?
He could have ended the whole conflict. Luke could have called everybody and said, okay, pull back. My dad's with us now. And, you know, he could have went like, all right, Death Star, pull up. You know, I don't know. Anyway, thank you. Let's give it up for...
Whoa. Eric, you gotta stop doing that shit. You do not do that. Jesus. No, don't rationalize. No. That's not how it works, Eric. You son of a bitch. Yeah, he always tries to do this shit. All right, everybody, our next comedian. Like, Jesus Christ, relax.
He's eager.
I love it. You hate Aaron Darling that much. You're like, goodbye. Anyway. So, Aaron, do you have an answer for that at all? Nothing?
No, that's a great question. I wish I had an answer for that.
So for Tony's ego, we had to ask one more question.
What are you doing right now? What are you doing? Wait, is this your resentment of not starting your own podcast there, Griffin? You depending on
I'm busy acting and going on the road doing stand-up.
Right. Yeah, I do that too. Anyway, Aaron Darling, everybody. There she goes. There she goes.
It was a good moment just to be like, let's move on.
Bitch. It's just a power thing. You understand.
It's hilarious.
I love this guy. He's an awesome dude. He helps out with the show as well. Put your hands together for the great David Deary. Very funny, rising.
It's a weird spelling.
Rising comedian.
All right. I just came back from London recently. Have you guys been to London? Don't worry, it's a shithole. They speak English over there, but the words are the same, but the meaning is totally different, you know? Like, they call cigarettes fags. Did you guys know that? They call cigarettes fags. Imagine a British guy in West Hollywood. Like, pardon me, chap. You know where I can find me a pack of fags? Like, whoa, buddy, whoa. A pack? Wow. Very ambitious, sir. I don't know, check one of these bars, probably everywhere. No? The word fanny, you know the word fanny? Like we call it like a butt, like a polite word for butt. Probably a British person. The word fanny in London, you guys know? Fanny? It means vagina. And it's a rude word, like, hey, come here, let me see that fanny. That's crazy. I wish someone would have told me that. Because I was there visiting a friend. She just had a baby girl. She was changing the diaper. And I tried to play cute uncle. I was like, oh, look at that little fanny. Oh, look at that baby fanny. Oh, you got your mommy's fanny. Oh.
Yeah, David Deary killing everybody. Bringing the thunder. It happened. There's a little cat there. What? There was the cat. David.
I heard it. Yeah.
Great stuff.
Thanks, man.
Oh, I didn't hear the cat. I was enjoying that. That just lets me know I was enjoying it. I didn't hear the cat. I didn't hear the bear.
Well, after how we saw you try to rush off Aaron Darling, Eric, we know you hate pussy, so of course you didn't hear the cat.
Really?
You shut up in the middle of my line, you son of a bitch. You just couldn't take it, could you, Eric? You knew it was coming.
Can I just disagree with both of you on his set?
Really, you hated it.
I mean, like English words are the same, but they mean different. It's like one of the oldest comedy things. Like if you YouTube that fang joke, you will see that joke. Like people do that joke. So I hope that's not like a bit you depend on. Like you gotta.
It is. It's my whole hour. I do an hour of that.
That's
Ian, like you're one of my favorite comics. Please don't hurt me.
David's begging for mercy right now.
What you just said is more original than everything you just did in your set. I'm telling you that fag thing, that's not gonna get you anywhere. And the crowd laughs because they never heard it before. But I'm just telling you, I've heard that before.
Okay. That's I actually was gonna say the same thing. Is that you're touching on it's like doing that would be like doing a joke about the side effects to medication. There's certain things you just don't do anymore because that's like some hacky ass shit. Let me just finish one thing. But I'm just saying, like, there was a moment there that you made it your own, just one line about the packs, like
right.
So you could have just got to that. Like, you didn't make it original of saying, like, hey, because you can even get to say, how they call cigarettes fags, and, but then to be in West Hollywood, I mean, all that stuff is just like, if you put 100 comics, if you put everybody in this room and said, all right, I need you to write a joke about that they call fags cigarettes, and then I guarantee you that everybody would come up with a similar thing. Right. And you don't want that. Right. You don't want that, so.
Well, I think that's one thing that in my own defense, I think the one thing I struggle with is trying to find, like, an original
Okay,
idea,
well,
you know what I mean?
Well, that's
like,
why you start with
when
you.
You said, like, look at things deeper. Like that's one reason why I come to the podcast, because it's like to see a guy like you who I like admire, and then like, yeah, I gotta like.
Don't make me feel bad.
Damn, Ian.
God damn it.
That's why you don't meet your heroes. They turn out to be assholes.
Another thing, David, is throughout your set, you kept asking the questions like, "Hey, did you guys know that? Right. Did you know this?" And you could just tell them.
Right.
Even
I came from London. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You don't need to ask if they've ever been there, this or that.
But that's what I struggle with, trying to find like just the deeper.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 5 years.
I mean, it takes time.
Yeah.
You'll find it, but it's just good to know. It's
like when you said that, I was literally in the back thinking, like, man, I really wish I could talk about religion.
What do you want to talk about? Why can't you talk about religion?
Well, I could, but it's harder work. It's a lot more. I don't get that much time on stage. I don't get that.
You don't need a lot of time on stage to talk about something that you're passionate about.
Right.
Your problem is, and this is all our problem. We want the laughter.
Yeah.
So once you stop worrying about that, that's when you're really gonna grow.
Right.
And you know what? Like you know what the problem is with comics? Like we don't garage band our shit. Like a band, like they practice in the garage,
right?
Hours before they get on. For weeks, months, whatever. Like we don't like if you don't have enough time, you work on your shit off stage. Way more, and you get your shit together off stage.
Yeah.
And then when you get on stage, you'll have time. You'll feel like you have more time. Like you got to be more efficient with your time. It ain't about getting on stage. It's what you do off stage. And you got to search through your things.
I started writing on my own.
But do you laugh at it?
I don't know. I can't.
Okay, wait. If you don't laugh at it, why the fuck would we laugh at it?
Right.
I'm not saying that.
No,
I'm just saying.
I am saying
that's some Eric shit.
No, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm saying if you don't think it's funny, if you're not gonna laugh at your own jokes, then I'm not saying you do it on stage, but it's like if I say something that I think is funny, I will laugh to myself. I'll laugh to myself, and people might tease me about that. And be like, "Oh, I'm saying is, you're saying like, did you really laugh at that fag joke, or did you say, I wonder if the crowd will think this is funny?"
Right.
Like if you were sitting in the crowd watching yourself, what would you say about that joke? Like, or what would you say about that performance? So I'm saying there's nothing wrong with finding something that you're passionate about, or something, or even if it's an odd observation about something in your day, and you tell us what you find funny about it. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
You should definitely talk about the things that you love. Like clearly, for example, you're a mad scientist. So a day in the lab for you. All of a sudden,
there's also a truck driver.
Yeah,
where's your brother Mario? It's a meth lab. That's what it is. It's a meth lab in the back of a truck.
Right. No matter what, you definitely have a look that says, "I work with beakers."
What do you do?
Well, I work in a pizza shop right now, but I do a lot of stuff.
Wow, the lowest form of chemistry, pizza shop.
Hey, if I'm a fat guy, pizza is some good science right now, all right?
I I skateboard. That's probably the thing I've done the longest. Skateboard.
Okay. Oh my God. Like, why the fuck you skateboard? Who would have thought that?
Right. No, nobody.
Like, that's the thing you talk about, not fags in West Hollywood. You know what I mean?
Right. Like, how long have you been skateboarding for?
30 years.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You need something to find what you're passionate about.
No, it's not. I'm passionate about a lot of things.
Like what?
I like to cooking. I like
Wait, what is this? A first date? I like cooking. I like long walks on the beach.
But what I'm saying
I
is,
love my
like,
family.
everything you're saying is such an odd thing for you to say the way you look.
Yeah, you don't look like those things.
You don't look like any of these things.
So it's
Right.
funny.
And that's what you play off of.
You don't look like those things, so it's funny.
Like, what do you think people think when they see you on a skateboard?
hipster.
No, he stole it from a kid.
Right.
That he just molested.
Exactly. Yeah.
This is getaway
mustache
skateboard.
guy molesting people isn't hacky. Come on, guys.
Hey, nobody.
There you go.
David. David, you could shave your mustache and you'd still look like a molester. We didn't say anything about the
but I
mustache.
wanna point out-
You assumed it was the mustache.
So
It's
what-
everything around it too,
But we're just saying,
including a little bit of little boy semen on your forehead still.
we're just saying this right now.
Yeah.
We're just saying this right now. I didn't go home and write it, put my name in a bucket, and come up and do it on stage.
I got too real.
Just look deeper, man. That's all.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you good.
Keep
I will look deeper. I mean, it's definitely something I think about. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I didn't think you would call my shit hacky, but that kind of hurts. But whatever.
I mean,
well, sometimes it's good to hurt, David.
it's good.
Sometimes it's good. It's gonna get you back to the fucking
You don't hate me as much
laboratory.
as Pat, do you?
No, I don't hate you at all. I just listen.
Wow.
Like that's
That
the
again, you
that's
bitch.
the best. That's the
Trying to
best.
deflect it, you know?
What
There's
I
another
said.
white guy over there.
That's the best hurt you'll ever experience. It was some good for you, hurt. Don't worry about it. You all right.
Yeah.
Right.
There you go. Yeah.
And one last thing, it doesn't. When we say look deeper, it doesn't have to mean like what's the meaning of life deep.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Don't. That's not it. Like,
Just past the obvious.
yes.
Yeah, so like everyone else, right? You said the pack of fag thing. I immediately go, oh, not this. Come on.
See, you know.
Everyone's.
I said no, not
you
this.
read that?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I said
no.
Why didn't you speak up earlier? I thought it was by myself.
No, I mean,
No, dude.
100%.
I like-
The second you said that, the cigarette thing, that's so old. That's
when he said fags, I checked out. When he said pack of fags, like Eric said,
Yeah,
I'm
pack of
like,
fags,
whoa,
pack of
I'm
fags.
back. And he's got a new take on it, which, by the way, is that's the only way you can handle a hacky topic. Like, there's a couple times in a long set that I do that at some point I might mention an airplane. And it doesn't automatically make it hacky if the thing that's coming is a completely different take on it. You know what I mean? And there's sort of something
like the
there, but
fanny part.
if you're going to go off on the pack of it, then there's something else there. But if not, then
you take the meat out of it and put it somewhere else in a different bit.
Or even or even with the fanny part, you could have made it like more real. Like then it's like that could have really happened. Like even if it's something that people have talked about, you could have been retelling a story of like, I didn't know fanny was a vagina, and I whatever you said, but the way you delivered it, it was just like a blah 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 blah. It was like very like set up punch that we've heard a million times. So that's why it's just working on it. You'll get there. Talk about the things that you know, skateboarding, cooking, whatever it is. You know what I mean?
How old are you?
42.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Don't say it like that.
You look 55. It's pretty impressive, David.
Great.
Not many people look older. Well, why do you think you look older than 42?
Do I look older?
You have a much younger spirit.
Oh Jesus
What?
Christ! You're gonna give him a complex.
If he shaved his mustache, he would look like 32.
Yeah, little just for men. Get rid
Do
of
I
the
look older?
grays.
Do I look older, Pat?
No, I thought you were younger when I
Yeah,
met
Pat.
you, and I know you.
Going over
So,
here.
like, I
Fuck
feel
you
like-
guys, man.
Oh,
We can still insult you from over there. You didn't make it that far away. Fun times, David. We did it again.
Yeah,
David
yeah,
Deary.
right.
There he goes. He's on Twitter at MF David Deary. Aaron Darling is on Twitter at Aaron A. Darling. I don't know if I mentioned that. Aaron A. Darling and MF David Deary. DEERY.
A lot of D's.
Yeah, definitely a lot of D's. And I'd also, if I had to judge that set, I'd give it a D. So there he goes. There's one
man,
more
they're
D.
too
for
hard
you.
on you,
See
David.
what I
Don't
did there?
listen to him.
I liked it.
David's
It was
fine.
the D's.
David's fine.
It was funny though. You were funny. We didn't say that. You're funny.
Yeah. There you go. Hopefully he's not writing a hacky suicide letter right now. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is John Mitchell, everybody. Oh, Jesus. Oh, whoa.
I can hear my roommate fucking. Anybody else have roommates that can hear fucking? Yeah, it's annoying, right? It's annoying. The other night I was so pissed off. I just knocked on the door. Hey! Could you make a little more noise in there? I'm trying to jerk off. Thank you. Single guy. So that pretty much sums up my life. Single guy. Single guys. You ever masturbate thinking about a woman so much that when you finally have a chance to have sex with her, you're over it? I'm just like, no thanks. Been there, done that. What? No, you weren't there, but trust me, you were loving it. I got bad tattoos. Trust me, guys, if you're going to get a tattoo in your second language, take it from me. Always consult with a native speaker. Don't just trust the Google translator. I got a tattoo on my back that reads, La vida espera. La vida espera. Life is bitch. Life is bitch. What happened to the A in that sentence, guys? That's the Google translator. Life really is a bitch when it's spelled incorrectly on you permanently. All right, thank you.
John Mitchell. Fuck yeah. I think we've done well over 100 episodes of this show, and I'm pretty sure you're the first guy to ever come out from underneath the table and shoot up on stage. That was very impressive, John. I don't know where you came from. How you doing, man?
I'm good. I'm a little disappointed. Those jokes usually hit, but whatever.
Where do they usually hit at? Is this like your jerk-off thing where you're imagining it and you've already been there and you've already done it, just like in your joke, and then you come here and you don't really want to do it that much anymore? Do you perform in front of the... Wait. Okay.
In front of my roommates.
Oh, really? How many roommates do you have?
2. No, seriously, that does work, though.
How long you been doing it?
A year.
Where at?
Alternative clubs, go to the Ice House.
Here in LA, though?
Here in LA.
Where are you from?
Portland.
How long you been in LA?
3 years.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
I wrote a comedy screenplay, and I just wanted to...
So you wrote a comedy screenplay.
Yep.
That didn't work.
And
you're like, I'm going to try the hardest art form in the world now. Maybe that'll...
I love it so much, though. You know?
Right. It's addictive, right?
I like his enthusiasm and his energy. Like, he heard his name. He jumped up on stage. Like, this guy's not afraid.
Absolutely.
So you're like, you know what you're like your jokes, you just have to, like, keep writing those jokes.
Yeah.
And find, like you're trying to do the surprise thing, like, especially on the first one, and twist it. But it might not be the right twist, especially for the way you performed it, for the direction. It doesn't match the direction you went on the first one. And then the second joke was about you ever jerk off or masturbate to a girl so much when you
actually have a chance to have sex with you, you're over it.
Which is a true feeling. Yeah. You know, which is a true feeling, but you still don't have a punchline to it. You just thought you had a punchline to it. So you have to find the punchline to that. You just got to spend more time writing on the same material that you did here tonight.
And then sometimes if you perform that and it's worked, it didn't work because of the words. It worked because of something you might have been doing on stage or how you performed it. I mean, performance is important. Some people are wordsmiths, and they get how they say sentence. It has to be a particular way, and that's going to get a laugh. You know, you're such an energetic guy. I don't know if that's going to be your thing, but it could be. But you probably think it is. You know, you probably think you're smarter than you really are.
No, I'm learning that I'm far dumber.
You know, I mean, I'm just saying on stage. I mean, a lot of us think that, you know.
Right,
but you know, because just even how you said that was brilliant. You know, to them, it's like, yeah, but you didn't perform it funny. Right. That's what people would say back to you. So you got to remember that there's a balance.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm a waiter.
Where at?
Al Gelato on Robertson. Come see me. Making ice cream.
So you're a waiter at an ice cream place?
Well, we got ice cream. We got desserts. We got fucking... It's a half ice cream shop. I work at a goddamn ice cream shop.
Yeah, there you go. That's the answer I was looking for. Absolutely.
Yeah, that too, though. You too.
You see, he put a little extra on that.
Yeah. I work at a restaurant. What restaurant? Haagen-Dazs.
He's the maitre d' at Haagen-Dazs.
One paper hat away from being an In-N-Out burger. There you go.
You don't have to wear the paper hat there?
No.
Oh, I thought that was just like a rule at ice cream places.
Yeah, it's like an old pharmacy. You know what I mean?
So you get a Beverly Hills Beverly Hills ice cream place. Robertson's a nice street.
Mhm.
So you're getting a lot of fat rich people in there, right?
That's definitely.
What's that like? What do you notice? What do they get?
They get a lot of carbs. You know what I mean?
Well, that's ice cream.
A lot of
like
breads, a lot of lasagnas, a lot of pastas. Yeah, I
Oh,
don't.
you have lasagna?
Yeah, no, we got food.
Who goes to a place with the word gelato in it to get lasagna?
It's Persians.
Oh.
They think it means food.
Right.
So there's.
Ah.
That answer ready to go.
Can you make the lasagna?
You make lasagna, you bring out to my car. Fuck you.
I want the ice cream and the lasagna.
What's your second language?
Spanish.
Spanish.
Well, that doesn't help you in working in Beverly Hills.
Nope. But you're gonna clean shit.
Right. So what else? What else, John?
Like he's only been doing it a year. We don't even know what type of comic you're gonna be. Like you might be a physical comic, you might be cerebral. You could go any way. It's just at least keep writing.
Right.
And
just experiment too.
Yeah, experiment. Yeah.
And when you finally put your sweatshirt inside out correctly, things can really take off for you.
TJ Maxx.
Right, TJ minimum.
Max.
All right, John.
He's quick. He's quick.
Wait, what? What was that? You're damn right. Nothing, you scared little fucking bitch. John Mitchell, everybody. There you go. J Mitchell 5000. Fun times. You got it, man. It's on Twitter at J Mitchell 5000. That's right. Put your hands together for Robin Ryan.
So my day job, I'm an elementary school special ed teacher. And at Christmas time, one of my students came up to me and she said, "Do you have a Christmas tree?" And I said, "I don't have a Christmas tree." And this 8-year-old girl looks at me and she goes, "I know why you don't have a Christmas tree." I was like, "Please, tell me why I don't have a Christmas tree." And she goes, "It's because you're lonely." I was like, "I'm alone, not lonely. There's a difference." And she goes, "What's the difference?" And I look at this sweet little girl and I say, "The difference between being lonely and being alone is the amount of time you spend crying in your car." Thanks, guys.
What?
Get it now.
Hilarious. You have another 20 seconds that you want to do just for the hell of it?
That same little girl, she came up to me one day and she was like, "I have to tell you something." And I was like, "Okay." And she said, "You're not going to like it." I was like, "Give me a try. What do you have to tell me?" And she goes, "You look like you belong in Hollywood." And I was like, "That's a compliment. Thank you, honey." And she goes, "No. Like on the streets?"
Well, I would say you got a nice speaking voice.
Yeah.
And
Thank
it's
you.
very like you wrap people in right away, you know. And even if that joke could be constructed better, I'm very interested to hear what you're going to say next. And like, even if I was about to be uncomfortable, like I thought, like, oh, is this little girl going to make a fat joke, or is this little girl going to say something to you that's like really mean? But you even delivered it in a way that I was like, oh, okay, like I'm on board with that. And so that's a very nice.
Yeah.
I like that. You know,
that little kid's mean as shit.
Yeah, that little kid. Yeah.
You failed her, right?
Yeah, you have a.
Tomorrow is her last day in my class. She got moved to a different school.
No. Oh shit.
I'm actually super.
You let her escape.
So it's.
What type of
Put her in
person-
a gingerbread
what
house.
type of respecting person are you? You failed that little motherfucker.
Yeah, you have an extremely strong weapon in your smooth self-deprecation. You're like the nurse that gives the shot, you didn't feel it, you like giggle afterwards, like, really, it's done?
Thank you.
Because you ease it right in there.
But it
And,
wasn't like really. It's not the kind of self-deprecation too that we're gonna make people groan, you know,
Right.
that kind of thing. It's kind of just
Right.
kind of like I
Right.
hated that little kid,
right.
and it, you know, and I think that's great. That's a gift, you know what I mean? So I like that. So you just need to work on how you really get some little more feeling in there about like, you know, this little kid, you know.
How long have you been working with special ed kids?
And it's a special ed kid.
Yeah. Yeah.
You made the special ed kid the villain. That's fucking awesome. Good for you.
Yeah.
You don't even know.
That's-
You don't even know how awful they are.
That's why I never liked him. I never liked him.
Man, you really threw that kid under the short bus. Boom.
Tony, everybody, come on!
I'll just do it myself, motherfuckers.
This is my 10th year teaching.
What's that?
I've been teaching for 10
Now I finally ready to start.
I've been teaching for 10 years.
Teaching for 10 years. Has it all been special ed? Now,
my-
now, let me ask you something about special ed. Like, do you try to be a real teacher and you, like, flunk out and they're just like, but you can do special ed if you want? Like, is it like that?
No, so I was...
Really? Everybody got serious. Like, whoa, that's a mean question.
No, I was...
Totally forgot it was a comedy show for a second, huh?
I
All
was
right.
teaching, and then I was teaching in Georgia, and my principal was taking me on a tour of the
Do they have any non-special ed schools in Georgia?
That's just, 1 out of 3 classes.
You don't even have to say special ed in Georgia.
Yeah.
We just call it school.
And she goes, this is your class. Oh, by the way, you have special ed. You have a special ed teacher with you. And then the following year, I moved back to California, and I went to the district that I grew up in, and they were like, we don't have any gen ed positions, but we have a ton of special ed positions. And I was like, I'll go to school for that. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Do you
What made you
find
want to
it-
do this? I'm sorry. I just want to wonder what made you want to do comedy.
To do comedy. I just needed an outlet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Word.
That makes sense.
It's a hard
To not murder special ed kids.
You don't even know. There are some days, like when they've thrown a desk at me, that I just want to smack them, and I'm not allowed
Right.
to.
Well, you could probably smack them. I mean, they're wearing helmets, so who gives a fuck, right?
No, mine are that level of special ed.
They're not that special.
Mildly special ed. You've obviously mastered keeping your emotions in check.
Yeah, I'm really good at that.
Yeah, I can tell because like you even in your set, you could have expressed some real anger or anything like that, but you were just pleasant the whole time. I mean, that's
What is anger gonna do, Eric?
Really? The way you went off on?
No. I'm not even talking like
No, but I'm saying that's just a one. But I'm saying she kept. I'm saying I like that she kept that in check. I mean, sometimes people like I've talked about things where you could tell I'm angry about it, and that's the funny of how I'm talking about it. And I'm saying the funny of how she was talking about this is the fact that you were talking about a horrible kid, but you kept your emotions in check, and then it made the story flow. So
Yeah.
I think it'd be tough for her to be.
I'm not saying for her to do that.
In this, yeah. I mean, she made the right natural choice. Yeah.
Do you think it's more rewarding than teaching what would we call them, normal kids?
Gen ed class.
What's that? What was that word?
Gen ed. General ed.
Oh.
I mean, you make it sound like prison though, like Gen Pop. You know what I mean?
Gen Pop.
Gen ed.
I've never taught a gen ed class, so I don't know. This is my first year. Like I have 13 students that are mine all day, and before that, I've always done like an RSP room. So the kids come to me for like 30 to 40 minutes a day, like 4 days a week.
So you've never taught a general education
never
class.
taught
So like you've never basically ever said a line or asked a question and not heard the word right afterwards, huh? Really? Nothing on that? Okay. You guys really love me. I went stupid instead of smart.
I think what's interesting about that is that you did it.
There's a seal here? Where'd that seal come from?
The way you did it is like how like somebody might do the joke and then that's the response you would get where it's kind of like, oh man. And then when you talk about it, you're just kind of like, oh wow, it's different. That's interesting.
Well, because I don't ever get a response. That's the whole thing. Like I'm like, okay guys, what's today? And I'm like today's Tuesday. What's today? And they're just like.
Wow.
So you're bombing all day.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So when you perform in front of a crowd, you're like, fuck it, Gen Pop audience.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm down for this Gen Pop audience show tonight.
Yeah.
And that's what's amazing is that, with your job, you really wouldn't even have to be good at it because what are they really going to learn anyway? You know what I mean? Like,
I'm actually very good at it. Not
Says you.
No, my kids are reading this year. I have
reading.
Yeah,
Wow.
we're on like.
The blind kid is reading.
No, I don't have a blind kid. No blind kids. I have, they're
So
reading.
you got something against blind kids?
And what? I forgot you were here.
Do you feel like you're?
You're having a bad night, bro. Oh my god, I thought you were gonna get bashed that much harder, and then boom, from the nicest person all night.
What did he?
Oh my god.
What did he say?
Nicest chick in the room.
What did he say?
A hard I forgot you were here. Wow.
You know what?
Is it work?
Yeah.
Is it working though? When you do this, and whatever you're feeling, do you feel better after you do this? Like
Yeah.
So you don't even. That's interesting. Like what Ian's saying. What's anger going to do? Because I would feel like that this would be the time where you could be like, "Hey, smell that fucking kid," But you're, but you're still getting it out. It's still,
Yeah, and sometimes I'll go to an open mic and just be like, "You're not gonna believe my fucking day," and then I'll just like talk about my day for a minute. People are just like, "What the hell do you do?" Like, as the kid standing on a chair calling me the N-word, and I'm like, "You're Vietnamese and I'm white. You can't say it."
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be here, the kid is retarded and doesn't know better.
Wow.
Look at Ian, that retard advocate over here.
One kid that he started lifting up his shirt and running around the classroom and just being like, "Look at me, I'm a sexy fucking bitch," and I'm like, "Put your shirt down. Nobody wants to see that." So
Did you say you have one student that's special and Vietnamese? Is that what you
I
said?
have 2 Vietnamese kids.
2?
Yeah.
What are the odds of that?
Right? Yeah.
That's interesting.
How do you really feel about Vietnamese, Tony?
Well, I mean, on a scale from 1 to 10, I give him a foe. You guys like that one? You're a bunch of fucking hacks. How about that? You're a bunch of hacks. I didn't even like that one. I said it and I was embarrassed immediately, and look at all of you just, brilliant. Idiots. Robin, I fucking love you. Robin Ryan, am I right? Yes, Robin Ryan. Please come back. Where do you live?
I live in South LA.
Great. Come back.
Wow. And you live in South LA.
I
Jesus
do.
Christ.
I do.
Come back. Hang around the Comedy Store more. You have a real knack for this, and great timing and great delivery.
Come back and let go of that stress.
Yeah. No, 28 days. Till summer. 28 days.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I've been counting down since 179.
And I just want to say, wow.
You're just naturally funny.
There's
Great
180
job.
days in this
Right?
one year.
Yeah, it's amazing. And I think it's so nice that you wear your students' art projects out at
I know,
night.
it's fucking amazing. I'm gonna, you know what, Tony? I'm just gonna take it as a compliment.
It
So,
is.
Fuck you.
It is. I love you. Robin Ryan, everybody. There she goes. Fuck yeah. Andy Milanakis is funnier than ever, everybody.
You know what I love about her the most? She forgot about him.
Oh, yeah. That was amazing. It really was.
And then she blocked him out.
Well, he reminds her of some of her kids.
Eric, don't disrespect those kids like that.
Man, we just keep going. Beating a dead horse. Sounds like it's fun, man. You can't take it.
Pat, how you doing, man?
You all right?
Good, man.
I love it.
No, it's not.
Guys, we've come to the part of the show where our 2 regulars go up. Ever since the start of this show, there have been 2 female comedians, awesome, writing a new and performing a new minute every single week. So that basically their entire thing is documented out there on Kill Tony's. And they write and perform a new one every week, and it's not going to be any different this week. Your first comedian going up, University of Florida dropout. Absolutely awesome. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Thank you. My mom and dad got divorced young and she got remarried. I fucking hated the guy. I didn't hate him because he was my stepdad. I hated him because I'm not going to respect anyone named Shelby. Like he's coming in my room like, clean this shit up. This is a huge mess. And I'm like, oh, Jesus, calm down, Shelby. Do you lose your bobby pins? Shelby. You can't even afford a Mustang. He hated being a stepdad. It was weird because it's like, this is no surprise. We've been here. This is like a choose your own adventure, dude. You pick this. He didn't let us talk at dinner time, which was weird. He kept the TV on instead. And it got real awkward when those commercials started coming on about family time is talk time.
Is there more to that?
No, not really.
Okay, perfect. Well, there you go. That's a brand new minute of good personal to you material. That's got to be rough. Shelby, huh?
Yeah.
That's a weird one.
Yeah.
That is a weird name. It's a guy's name?
It's my stepdad's name.
Shit.
We hated each other.
Really? Is he still your stepdad?
He's still my stepdad.
Oh, so you guys get along now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, until you hear your material.
Until tonight.
Yeah. How long has he been with your mom?
Since I was 5.
Wow. So that's an
That's almost real dad territory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's close. Didn't make it though. Still Shelby.
Right.
I like.
Yeah.
I just wanted to, I like when you said we hated each other. You know what I mean? That means there's a lot of shit to tell.
Yeah.
And if you could, the Shelby, the name part, that's like the surface joke that gets you into we hated each other and why and what you did to antagonize him and how you felt.
Right.
You know, having this, you know, there's a lot there. It's a new minute. So I just want you just to look into all that.
Yeah.
You know?
And I'll say what I like is, you know, this is about you too, Tony. Like doing this, you just came up and it was like, okay, my turn. Grab the mic, and you just went right into it, and it's just like that's like from doing this so much. How do you think that that's helped you? Like when you're going to do like, you know, I don't want to say real sets, but like longer sets, or you're doing shows.
Well, it's definitely made a difference because when I first used to get up here, I feel like I would just say things to fill in the time because I was scared that I didn't have enough things to make people laugh. And now I just don't. Now I feel like I don't have enough time.
Right. Now you're probably, I think, the only person all night that did one topic, 1 minute on one subject. So that goes to show. I mean, even the guy that has been doing it 11 years changed direction 5 or 6 times or 4 or 5 times in 60 seconds. So that's
yeah,
very
it's interesting. Yeah, because it made me feel like I was like, oh, yeah, let's hear more about this. You know, we're going, and then it's like, oh, the time's up. You know, so it's like, no, it's good. You're doing great. You know, you don't need us to praise you.
Anything crazy? Like, you know. Anything crazy happened lately that you just want to talk about? Since
nothing really crazy.
You've been in LA for how long now?
I've been doing Kill Tony and stand up same night for 2 years next month.
Wow.
So it's been
anniversary. Look at that. Look at that. So that's coming up. That's the way that I find out that the 2-year anniversary of Kill Tony's coming up next month, everybody. So look out for that. All right, well, great. We did it again.
Okay.
Another brand new minute from Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Right? Yeah, something like that. Your other regular, every single week, new minute. The hilarious, fun stylings of the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I've been carrying around a backpack. When you're a girl and you wear a backpack, people ask questions. What you doing, planning for an adventure? Oh, I don't need to get the door for you because you have a backpack. You're a real independent woman, I say. But the only reason I carry a backpack is because I have a healthy amount of teenage angst. I was a roller backpack kid. Yeah. My dad didn't want me to hurt my back by carrying both my pencil case and my social studies book. So he got me a roller backpack. I like to find whoever the fuck invented the roller backpack and shove them in a locker. Just out of solidarity for all the kids who've been shoved in lockers that have roller backpacks. I rolled up to 6th grade. The teacher just was like, just checking one bag.
There it is. Another new minute from Sarah Wineshank. It's one of those nights where
Fire!
You get to see what writing and performing a brand new minute.
I like how weird you are. That's good.
Yeah.
No, really, for real. It's like, you're wrapped right in. It's like, oh, this is a weird chick. Let's hear about it.
Right. And that's exactly what's so cool.
Yeah.
You know, what me and Red Band and obviously, the fans of the show know is that what's crazy about the two girls is that they're so different. And what's cool is if I had to describe them even before tonight, I'd say Kim talks more about is more long form and talks more about like family and things like that, and Sarah talks about goofy like knickknacks and things like that. For example, a roller backpack. So tonight's a perfect example of them adding, at least another minute to a bunch of great stuff.
And the guy, the old professor-looking guy.
Yeah, David Deary.
The guy that looked like he's invented the back to the future
hanging
car.
From a noose in the back of the room. Right.
Thick ass mustache.
So yeah, like he was talking about where do I get original or new topics. This is just a little thing she picked up about backpacks, road backpacks, and just ran with it. Like I never heard anybody talk about that before. But now on top of that, it's just your head leaning to the side, like it. And just you have like a character already, and it's instantly funny to me.
Yeah, my head's also leaning to the side. Yeah.
Wow, jeez.
Like to say that.
Yeah, but there's no.
Sometimes my head is askew.
But there should be.
I've never seen anybody try to dig themselves out of a hole, but you're digging the wrong direction. Like you're back in the dirt, like just going deeper into the ground.
No, that's Pat.
That's Pat. Ian has you just set in stone. I don't think you're ever gonna save this. Did you know Ian Edwards before tonight?
No, man. This is the Comedy Store, so sometimes,
Wait, what's it about the Comedy Store?
Sometimes you're the punching bag, sometimes you're the boxer, and there's a black guy here tonight, so I guess...
Whoa, wait,
I like when people still use the term black guy for a punchline, and then the crowd just stares at them.
I'm just trying.
I know.
It's adorable.
It's
You could have said brothers. When they, like white guys say that. I love that.
So Sarah, you got another killer minute, the roller bag. Did you ever ask your dad why you're saying it's for health reasons, for the backpack? Oh yeah, I would say this, is that the one part that I think isn't necessary is just saying pencil protector and social studies book. I would just tell the truth and say he didn't want me to carry all those books in the back. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but
because one book and one, really? You only had one book?
I feel like
Who was your teacher, Robin Ryan?
No.
One book joke, guys. Remember the special ed teacher? It was fucking 8 minutes ago. What the fuck, man? Jesus fucking Christ. I get excited. Oh, I have a show that draws a cool crowd. No. No, not that cool. Sometimes, but you guys are daydreamers.
I knew. I added that social studies thing last minute, and I wanted to say something, and I didn't say it.
What'd you want to say?
That the backpack is the only thing, if you add a set of wheels to it, that it's not cool. You get a set of wheels, you're cool.
Yeah.
But not on a backpack.
Yeah.
Well, except for Pat and some LA gears. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit. Did you ever get to have a normal backpack?
Yeah. Now. No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
In high school.
Yeah.
I said I'm not going to take it anymore, Steve.
My favorite part of the whole thing was when you said that, oh, I don't need to open the door for her. She's got a backpack. She's an independent girl. Like I think it really hit hard with this room because there is sort of that vibe. You're really nailing some truth there where it's sort of like, there's some people that give off the vibe of they don't want your help. And backpack people do come across that way. So if you want to, you know what I mean? It's like
people.
Yeah, exactly. And I do call them that.
Backpack people.
A couple of my smartest, most brilliant friends ever were backpack people, and like Angelo Bowers always had a backpack. Gerard Carmichael usually had a backpack.
At least it wasn't a fanny pack.
Wow, Eric Griffin. I can't believe you. Oh wait, now I see what you did.
It was a callback to.
I gotcha. All right.
Pussy pack. That's what we call.
Everybody failed at some point tonight, and that's what's beautiful about Kill Tony is that we can all make mistakes, except for Ian Edwards, who just crushed the entire time.
I'll make them.
I mean, I shouldn't have started talking to Pat, you know.
Sarah Weinshank, you did it again. Another new minute. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. Guys, we did it.
Princess Shank, I like that.
Episode 100 and something. Until Tony, see us in San Fran and Sacramento next month, you streamers and periscopers, if you're still listening. Follow Josh Martin Comic. He helps the whole show. Kimberly Congdon, Princess Shank on Twitter. The one and only Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan, Pattyregan on Twitter. A very fun addition to the show.
Great musician. He's funny. Give it up for him for earlier.
Find his album on iTunes. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Get it on Spotify, iTunes.
He does music?
Get it everywhere. Skip track 1 on that album. Track 1 is fucking terrible. Start on track 2.
Skip track. You know what? Skip track 3. Go to track 30.
Ian Edwards, you're anything you want to promote? Anything going on? Ian Edwards Comic, you're an amazing writer. What else?
Yeah, that's it, man. I'll be at the store.
I love it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you can always catch all of us at the Comedy Store. We're all pals hanging out. Eric Griffin, EARIK.
At Eric Griffin. That's all I know.
Eric Griffin, catch him on Workaholics. Brian Redman, we did it again.
Yeah, hey, by the way, secret show Wednesday here in the main room. Sarah Silverman, Joe Rogan, Ralphie May, a bunch of people. It's on sale right
And
now.
for you people that live in different towns, check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. I'm probably coming to your city, and look out for my new 1-hour special coming out soon, sometime in the next couple months. Look for it. Bye-bye.
Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah! This is how the show starts every week. This is how we do it, everybody. Happy Monday to you guys. How are you? Fuck yeah. How exciting. I'm happy to be here with you. Another fun Monday night. Put your hands together for the musical stylings of the great Pat Reagan, everybody. You just saw him. Doing a little crowd warm-up. Warming up the crowd. Lukewarm. Very lukewarm. We'll call that a light defrost, maybe. I love it. I told you one more song. You decided to play your 12-minute long Shine On You Crazy Diamonds style song. I like that.
Every song tonight was 12 minutes long.
Really? Wow. It always feels like 12 minutes, but I always look at the numbers and they're a little bit shorter than that. How you doing, Pat?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Not last week sucked for me personally.
Yeah, you got made fun of a lot. You kept dropping bombs from 3-point range over there.
It was rough, so hopefully, tonight goes a little better.
There he is, everybody, Pat Reagan. I'm here with the great, as always, every week, the one and the only, my main man, Brian Redban, everybody.
What's up, guys?
We are here.
We're going to be in San Francisco tomorrow at the Punchline if you're watching this live on Ustream, and Periscope is the new thing that all the kids are doing now.
Yeah, and we're two of the kids.
Yeah.
We're on Periscope right now to a bunch of people.
Hi.
132 there. And we're on Ustream, everybody. Hello to our friends live at Ustream. There they are.
And we're going to be at Sacramento on Wednesday. So
Yes.
Tuesday, San Francisco, Sacramento, Wednesday, check it out.
Yes, San Fran and Sacramento. There you go. And other than that, check out our tour dates because we're always announcing new stuff. How fun. Hi, live audience. Back to you guys. How are you guys? That's the promo part of the show, everybody. That's the part where we have to get our advertisers out. I love this guy in the front row. You have headphones around your neck like you're about to walk to the UFC octagon. What's up with the headphones? Just at some point, if the show goes bad, you're just going to throw those on and listen to music. I like your style. May I suggest Pat Reagan's album off of Spotify. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. If you're a kind of guy that likes pre-show crushing, then get that album.
We also have Ryan, who I met last night at a show. He's drawing the show right now. Ryan J. Belt. Check out his artwork.
He's going to be drawing tonight's panel and maybe something crazy that happens. An amazing artist. Very happy to have him. And finally, at Josh Martin Comic, always running around, making sure that everything is running smoothly. So, yeah, let's get right into it. Guys, this is the show where comedians watch comedians doing comedy. And I always have two of my funniest friends on the show, two of the best comedians that just so happen to be in town at this time. I'm so lucky to have these two. two of the best comedians in the world, two of my favorites to watch. Put your hands together for the great Morgan Murphy and Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Hell yeah. Here we are, and we are live. Morgan, you are one of those people that I have been trying to get for literally the 2 years that I've been doing this show. You get a weekly text because I book it myself, and it's like, you know, I just go for it with all my favorite people. And I've been able to get everybody pretty much, except for like the two most massive crazy comedians that are unbookable. You were the final one on my super list.
Thank you. That's so flattering. I apologize for not being able. I work a lot, and when I'm not working, I don't leave my house. So, but now I'm excited to be here.
Yes.
And I plan to bring it.
Yes. There you go.
You know, I feel bad for right now is any comic who is friends with Tony who has not been asked to do the podcast.
Right. Yeah.
The list has been fulfilled.
Yeah, exactly. Right. If one of my buddies is listening to this right now, I can't have you on the podcast just yet.
Morgan took your spot.
Yeah, that's it. Greg, you've been on this show before. Good to have you back. How's it going with you?
It's going good. It's good. I got orange pants on tonight.
Oh, going for it.
Hi.
People love orange pants on podcasts.
It's pumpkin spice, right? I think they'll feel it. I think people are going to feel it. It's. I was in Spain, and all the Spaniard men were wearing orange pants, and I said that's going to be a fashion thing in the States, and so I picked up a pair, and so far, not catching on.
Right.
But I'm wearing them.
You're also wearing a hat. I almost wore a hat, and I'm glad we didn't both wear hats because you can't have two hats and a plaid shirt on one stage. That would be.
It's true. It's true. Two hats, one hat too many.
Three hats. Hi.
Wow. There it is. Hot
pumpkin spice.
That's what they're saying your pants color is.
Yeah. Or maybe they're talking about Morgan's hair.
Oh, that's true. Fuck yeah.
Does the top match the bottom, Morgan? I mean,
oh jeez, wow.
You wonder why she didn't come on the show.
You didn't even ask the ignorant question correctly. Unbelievable. That's Brian Redband, everybody.
Yes.
Every week.
I
love it. No, I love it. I assume that.
My vagina also has freckles and a dead tooth.
Every week I have.
Is that what they mean? I don't know.
I don't know. But what are the freckles?
I don't know. I'll get that figured out.
Every week, the co-host asks the guests a question. Pat Reagan is one of the funniest young comedians in the world, and it's always fun to see what he wants to know about my friends.
Morgan, I got a question for you.
Yes.
All right, so a little backstory. Last week, Ian Edwards was on the show. He hated me. He ripped me apart. He told me that one time I asked him to look at me while he was talking to me, and he said, in order for me to look at you, I'd have to respect you.
Oh.
And I actually, because you've worked a lot in late night, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, so maybe you have some intel on this.
Yeah.
But I was curious, the question that I asked him that he sort of came back at me with a little negativity with, I would just like to pose to you. So Conan O'Brien, he's a big guy, so he's probably got a big dick, right? So my question is, so do you think that he wears two pairs of underpants to hide his dick on screen so it doesn't poke through and show?
No.
Wow, did she just Ian Edwards you?
No. I don't know.
No, that's a great answer. That's it.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, is that what you think you would have to do if you had a big dick? Is wear two pairs of underwear? Is that what you think big dick people do, Pat?
That's what the belt is for. You put it underneath the flip cage. No one even knows. Straight up. You ignore it.
Put a soft penis?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
No, you do.
Brian.
You stretch out the head and put it
If I had
over
a
the
big
belt.
dick, I would wear it out of my pants all the time. I think.
Pat, what would make you think that you'd have to wear two pairs of underwear? That it would strap it down better?
Well, I mean, if you're wearing boxer briefs, yeah, I would definitely.
Boxer briefs?
Two pair of boxer briefs would be a buffer zone between a large penis and some sleek dress pants. One would think.
It sounds like that one is thinking about it. And You're the one.
Greg, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I've had a long-standing sexual and emotional relationship with you, and then actually, sorry, what that's so crazy. I had a long-standing sexual relationship with your dad, emotional sexual relationship with your dad, and then you died in a jet ski accident. So how did you come back to life?
I don't know, but I'm going to start wearing 2 pairs of underpants.
That was an unbelievable question. And as a fan of yours, Pat, I actually really liked it. He has an entire anthology of songs in his hit album talking about having sex with his best friend, Greg's dad.
Called the Greg's Dad Quintilogy.
You know, I heard bits and pieces on the porch, but Morgan was downloading us on a new app. Is this Periscope? Is this being Periscope?
Yeah, Periscoping right now to 146 people.
Yeah. That's amazing. Well, I'm excited about it because I'm always behind on these apps. I'm always the guy that finds out about Facebook after it's already dead, and I feel like with Periscope, I'm ahead of the curve.
You're at the helm.
I'm at the helm.
Yeah, you're like the Leo in Titanic. You're right at the front of the ship.
I am what does he say? I'm the king of the world?
Yeah.
I'm the king of the app.
There you go. Well, guys, here we are.
That was such a forced laugh, but I appreciate it.
It was a real laugh.
No, you were the only one that bothered to try, so thank you.
I laugh at things that other people don't laugh at.
All right, good. That doesn't make me feel good.
Yeah, you're killing it with the guy that laughs at unfunny stuff.
So if you're laughing, I should be worried at any point. All right.
Guys, so let's get into it. This is Kill Tony, where tonight over 40 comedians scattered around the back and the upper attic of this place are all sitting right now, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket for the chance to do 1 minute of stage time. At the end of their minute of stage time, comedians, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. That's what it sounds like. So don't run your time. Just be done when you hear the sound of the cat, and then stay up here and we talk to you. Maybe we give you some advice, like, on the jokes, or maybe anything can happen, or maybe we talk with you. Maybe I ask you questions to see what else, something else funny you can talk about is. So, you guys ready?
This is very exciting.
Wow. Okay. I always am intrigued by I've done a lot of hosting here, and I can almost always tell by the name, what type of person we're dealing with. And I'm really excited. This is the first time I pulled this name out, so I'm excited to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Uncle Luke.
Uncle Luke.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. All right. Heard they're making a Back to the Future 4. This is about Doc Brown's children, I guess. They want to do a Michael J. Fox cameo in this thing, but they're running out of scenes where they could write him driving a truck down a bumpy road with everybody. Whoa. Like, why don't we just have Marty own his own roller coaster? You want to talk to him there. He's got Parkinson's. I'm tired of all the Arby's. Chew on that one. I'm tired of all the Arby's in LA closing. Every time I see Arby's has closed or turned into a Starbucks, I feel like a family member's died. Arby's is like that weird uncle that you only see at family reunions, but you like him anyway for some reason. People hate Arby's, but I love it. I love it so much I even stayed with a girl that I didn't like a lot longer than I should have because her vagina looked like one of the sandwiches. Sorry. Oh, Jesus. Don't already.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Fuck yeah. Uncle Luke.
Yeah.
Thank you. Gee, did I seem nervous? Fuck a duck.
Wow. Uncle Luke. That was something else. What does that mean? Oh, that's not one of your sound effects. That was that. Okay.
How many times have you been on stage? A lot. This is number 83.
83 times on stage. You're doing a 1 minute set, and you have a cheat sheet in your hand.
I know. I had a minute ready, but then I had no faith in the jokes, and I re-scrambled them all, and I was like, I'm never gonna fuck.
You had no faith in the jokes that you were gonna do that you didn't do.
Yeah.
Wow. So you went with your go-tos on that.
Yeah, I went with my fucking A material.
Right.
Whew. What's Uncle Luke? What's the nickname? I mean, what's the how does the name come about?
My way cooler black friends I used to hang out with because I was a filthy guy.
Whoa.
Dirty guy. Like,
Whoa.
Wait a minute. Oh, no. Wait. I'm Uncle Luke. Because Uncle Luke from 2 Live Crew.
Oh,
Yeah.
Luke. Okay,
He's
yes.
a filthy, nasty guy. They're like, you fucking creep, man. You're Uncle Luke. I was like, all right.
And the hair.
Yeah.
It's
I thought it was because he did like uncle humor.
Right.
Like
Greg, you gonna talk about my hair?
That's pretty funny.
No, I just don't know what's the goal.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, how do you get that style?
Fashionably disheveled? I don't know.
You look like a Sharpie that's been used up.
All right. That's how I feel.
Yeah. It looks like you tried to shoot yourself with a blow dryer and you just put it up against one side of your head. You just held it there.
It looks like Michael J. Fox steamed your shirt. I don't want to be mean. This is me.
No, it's not me.
No, it looks like you got the profile of a Roman god, Nosicus.
I mean, you seemed very uncomfortable on stage. That's the whole thing.
No,
it seemed like you had. It seemed like you had really
Wait
good.
a minute.
It seemed like you had really good jokes.
Yeah.
Like if you were really comfortable on stage, you can sell those pretty easily.
Yeah.
I mean, but you saying "I'm sorry" right after the roast beef thing, like you immediately bailed on the joke during the joke. It was. I mean, that's your whole thing. If you can get past that, then you might be able to do something. But you can't do. If that's really how many times you've been on stage, there's no way you're going to be able to get better unless you get past that hurdle of being comfortable.
Boom! You just got fucking truth blasted by Brian right there. I mean, we're all here just making jokes, you know, keeping comedy going, and he just tells you straight up, "You fucking suck, dude."
It's all right. I got ways to go. You guys make me nervous.
Are you from Pennsylvania?
No, I'm from Buffalo.
Oh God, Buffalo.
Yeah.
That's what your problem is.
Yeah.
How long did you live in Buffalo before moving out?
25 years.
You're ruined.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, you don't have a chance. You spent
don't.
25 years in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I would also work on like jokes that don't I'm not a good performer, so I try to have jokes that don't require me to like. I feel like you had like you wanted to act out the Michael J. Fox stuff, but you couldn't. So I would just try like some written, maybe some one-liners, and then it'll allow you to get more comfortable on stage.
Yeah,
and
I
then
mean,
you'll move around more
the
eventually.
truth is that it's like incredibly ineffective to do a Michael J. Fox joke, and then at the end of that joke be so nervous that when you hold out the paper, you're shaking like
Was it
Michael
really?
J.
Oh,
Fox.
my God.
Like it was
Oh, yeah.
unbelievable.
That's ironic.
No, it's karma.
Oh,
That's what it is.
So it's fucking true.
Yeah.
Well, your arms are huge. You look like you lift a lot of weights, and which made it really humorous. And maybe you didn't do this on purpose, but you couldn't get the mic out of the mic stand to get up here. And if that was an accident, keep doing it.
Okay.
Well,
It was a happy accident.
Uncle Luke, when you took the mic out of the mic stand, what did you say? You said like, "Oh fuck me."
Yes.
Was that written on your set list?
It wasn't.
That's my question.
That was some hot improv, hot riffing that I fucking did.
So how often do you work out? You like what's your story?
I don't know. I work out a couple nights a week.
Couple
Buffalo,
nights?
man. Yeah, 3 nights a week, man.
Are you one of those like there's 24-hour fitness and there's only 2 guys that are actually there at night? You one of those guys?
Yeah.
What time do you go?
No, I don't know. I go like 8 o'clock or something.
Oh, okay.
No, not like late. I'm not fucking crazy.
Shouldn't you be hanging around comedy clubs at 8 o'clock at night?
Yes. Yes. Well, I'm going over my shit while I'm working out.
Really?
No.
I mean, with these 83 times, and you've counted 83 times.
I have. I got that from Team Del Rey.
Okay. Anyway.
I'm a big fucking comedy nerd. Sorry. That's why I'm so fucking nervous. God damn it.
Do you have Tourette's?
That's what I'm aware of.
Uh,
You guys probably scared it into me though.
well, I mean, why? Are you, what do you do for work?
I rent motion picture cameras.
You rent them?
Yeah. A guy owns them and I rent them.
So there's a guy that owns them and you rent them.
Yeah.
So what do you do for work?
I mean, I answer the phone and shit and say, "Do you guys need a fucking camera?" when they call.
It's a rental house, Tony.
Yes, the rental house.
That's not a nice way to answer the phone.
Yeah.
I'm in Buffalo, man.
Do you have trouble pulling the phone out of the holster?
Job too. This is terrible. I know. I feel bad saying it when it comes out of my mouth, but I keep looking at it and go, "This is you got me into something."
It's great. Yeah, this is it.
I signed up for it. Give it to
Natural Roasters. Love
We're
this
just
show.
building, Greg. We're just creating people who are going to hate us for the next 15 years of comedy. We're like one of us going to be like a fucking movie star 10 years ago. Oh yeah, you told me my fucking dick looked small for my pants or something.
Yeah, right.
Remember this nose, asshole?
Yeah. For some reason, you guys are gonna have to call the rental house for the camera, and that's the only time to really deal with Uncle Luke. What's your last name, Luke?
That's the only reason I'm Uncle Luke, because the last name is Aline, and it's nasally and nerdy, and it's hard to spell and hard to pronounce.
Your last name is nasally and nerdy?
Aline. Yeah, it's terrible.
So you think the last name would... you think that the last name is so nasally and nerdy that's what's going to over nasally and nerdy you?
I did up until this point.
Aline? A-L-I-N-E?
A-L-L-E-I-N.
Just own your last name, man.
Yeah,
Who cares? Who cares if it's pickle dick? Just own it.
That's what it means in German, actually.
No, fuck that. I'm all for the crazy name because nobody does that anymore.
Greg doesn't want you to succeed.
No, come on. I think about it. Like, if you look at a guy with one name, like look at Godfrey, right?
Yeah.
If Godfrey didn't have one name, he would be fucking Al Godfrey, and he would be not successful because he's a horrible comedian. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I love Godfrey. I was trying to think of an example of somebody who was bad, and I couldn't think of one, so I said Godfrey, and he's a friend of mine.
So you're saying if Kevin Hart was just known as Hart, that he wouldn't be successful?
Point taken. Why'd you have to pick a black guy to make mine seem worse?
That's a good point. You're right. I did.
When I was first starting out, I was at the Boston Comedy Connection, and are you from Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this woman calls up the club, and we'll assume for the sake of this story that she's an overweight black woman. And she says, "Who's on the show tonight?" She was from the 1800s.
Yeah.
And they said,
I believe that's when you were doing comedy. Yeah, go ahead.
They said, well, it's Anthony Clark, Jackie Flynn, and Greg Fitzsimmons.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, well, is Grapefruit Simmons the headliner? And at that moment in time, I should have changed my name to Grapefruit Simmons. And I didn't. Now I'm sitting in an attic doing a podcast.
Oh my God, Grapefruit Simmons.
Grapefruit Simmons.
Wow.
I would be fucking huge right now.
Would be.
All your jokes would like, you don't say that to Grapefruit Simmons. Like, that's great.
My headshot would just be like citrus.
There's some of the best Photoshops on Google. If you just Google Grapefruit Simmons on there, just check it out. It's hilarious.
Become my alter ego.
I love it.
You have that on the album yet? That'd be
No,
perfect for now.
I need to just make. You know what? Right now in Kill Tony, change my name to Grapefruit Simmons.
Yeah, there he is.
Only Grapefruit Simmons.
Such a
I got
pleasure
orange
to have
pants. Yeah.
you, Mr. Simmons.
Thank you.
All right, Uncle Luke, what did you learn here tonight?
I need to do this a lot more. Because if I spread them out, that's when the old nervousness creeps back in.
Yeah.
I got to work out less and go to the comedy clubs more.
Yeah.
Yeah, and do better jokes.
Well, yeah, I got to.
Change your hair.
All right.
And also, don't wear shorts with shirts. It's intimidating for people to see your big arms.
Sorry.
It's distracting. It'd be like, a woman with big tits wearing a low-cut shirt on stage. Do you ever wear a low-cut shirt on stage?
No, you know what? I don't. On purpose. Is that weird? I don't.
You just stuttered, so it is weird.
I don't have low-cut shirt. I'm not. Yeah, I don't even think I wear it. I don't think I wear one ever.
But do you think that that's a thing for females?
Yeah.
That it can be distracting, right?
Yeah, it can be very distracting to be a beautiful woman. And
well, you are a beautiful woman.
Thank you. But that's why I don't show my tits on stage.
Right.
Because I don't think people would listen to my jokes.
But what if the jokes weren't going over?
Then I just take my pants off.
And show your 2 pairs of underwear?
I show my 2 pairs of underwear.
Well, Uncle Luke, it's going to be a rough night at the gym tonight.
Sure is.
I had fun with you. There he goes, Uncle Luke.
Uncle Luke!
Follow him on Twitter at WeirdFellows2.
I feel sorry for that benching. That bench. That benching bench.
I don't know what they're called.
I don't go to the gym. I don't know what they call that.
The bench.
Furniture.
Benchies.
For the benchy. Oh.
So this is, people are mean. This is mean. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing it. I love it.
Oh wow! I'm glad we could keep
No, I want to do it. I feel so bad being mean.
Oh, stop!
Oh, will you cut the shit? You were the meanest one out of all
I
of us.
know, because that's why. Because I think of the things, but then I like to tell them to other people and have them say it.
It's not always mean. Sometimes people come up here and they do really good, and then we try to talk to them and figure out other stuff that they can talk about.
Right.
Well, because you're clearly joking when you're being mean, as opposed to Brian, who's serious and mean.
No, I was just bullshitting with him. He sucked. That was all fake.
Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody.
Okay.
This is another new name. Put your hands together for Kirill Baru.
Yes. Do it.
Oh shit! You know what that means, Tony?
Wow,
I know that dude. I went to lunch with him 5 years ago.
Wow.
He should change his name to Uncle Kirill.
Yeah.
And he's
And he still
also
hasn't gotten over it. That lunch. That poor lunch.
But he missed his spot, so he just got blacklisted.
Oh shit! Really?
Pat. No, nothing. Bill?
Kirill Baril?
What? You should draw Uncle Lou again.
Oh, that's where you normally used to make a noise. Blacklisted. There you go. Very good. There it is. See, it works every time. I don't know why you made me wait for it.
Yeah.
All right, I pulled another name out. This is, I believe, another new name. I mean, I can pretty much tell when these are interesting names. Put your hands together for Marty.
Oh my God! You know what?
Oh, okay. Well, great. Let's go get him. Oh, this is always exciting. Yeah, that's great.
How many caretakers does he have?
We have 6 or 7-year-olds sometime here.
Wait a second. This isn't Marty Worst. What?
It's Marty Worst.
Oh, you're Marty Worst?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're hanging out with underage boys. Okay.
Let's do this again. All right, guys, give it up for Marty Worst.
He is Marty Worst, everybody.
Hey guys. I hate internet trolls. I hate them leaving their hateful comments everywhere, poisoning the atmosphere. It's like, do they get up in the morning, they're like Apple Jacks, they go sit at the computer and they're like, all right, how can I fuck up someone's day? And they go to the YouTube search engine and they type something like, happy event. And the first video that comes up is like a kitten falling asleep. They write something like, that kitten's a gay piece of shit. All right. It's not even 10 o'clock. Almost reached my quota. It's going to be a good day. I love it when there's a whole string of hateful comments, like going all the way down the YouTube page, and then right smack dab in the middle is a genuine compliment. So it's like, opinions are not facts, asshole. Suck a dick, homo. Great video. Now I know how to make a birdhouse. What did you say, gay wad? Shove that birdhouse up your ass. When you go to the profile page, it's always some militant 15-year-old holding a rifle like, ugh. All right, thanks. I'm Marty Worst.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Marty Worst. Talking about internet trolls. I love it. The only part that offended me was that you think Apple Jacks is the cereal of internet trolls. I like it. I like a good bowl of Apple Jacks.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd like to think that internet trolls are more like, I don't know, Chex or something like that. Something bland and plain and
Wheat puffs.
Yeah.
No sugar.
Marty, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's like 2 years.
Wow. And your real last name is Worst?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
Uncle Luke, you should change your last name to Worst, and you should just be Marty Luke, because Uncle Luke was the worst. Too soon for that? Right, too soon for another Uncle Luke joke? It's a guy you missed earlier because you weren't allowed inside. What's the deal? What's the deal with your young buddy here?
What are you, Socrates?
Oh, yeah. That's exciting. How do you know this little fella?
From the Long Beach scene, we did Mike's.
From the Long Beach scene?
Yeah.
The Long Beach man boy scene. I would love somebody to be that casual about, like, oh yeah, the Long Beach NAMBLA scene, you know.
Right. Or just the scene.
The scene, yeah, that's what you would call it.
Right, the LV scene.
You do look, and don't take this in the wrong way, I thought your set was really good, and you seem like a good guy, but I wouldn't be shocked to find out that you were into boys, like into young boys.
It's funny because this came up in my first appearance as well. So
you just have that. Your hair looks.
Right, you're telling me you weren't in a '90s rock band? Not at all.
No.
But you do play guitar.
No, I don't.
Do you play any instruments?
No.
How the fuck is that possible?
You should to explain the look.
Yeah.
Do you hacky
Take
sack?
up an instrument.
Okay.
Work backwards.
You definitely hacky sack, right?
No.
No hacky sack.
Snowboard.
No.
Fish or the Grateful Dead?
No.
None of them.
Sell weed?
No, I don't.
Not
I don't
anymore.
smoke weed.
What's your day job?
Don't smoke weed?
No, I don't smoke weed.
What?
How many pairs of binoculars do you have?
Ah, look at that. You stumped him. But yeah, pedophiles know pedophiles better than anyone. So you met this young boy on the Long Beach scene, and you're walking by a playground. You're like, what's up? You want to do an open mic? My name's Mike. All right, guys. All right. What's the story? The Long Beach scene. What does that mean? You guys were doing stand-up together?
Yeah, he was hosting an open mic down there.
How old are you? 13, 14? Oh, that's what you have him say, huh?
He's legal, all right?
He's 20, but he plays 12.
His safe word is 12.
Fuck yeah, Marty.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How old is she?
32.
32? She's older than you.
Oh, no, I'm older than her. I'm 34.
Are you 34? You look,
36.
You look 30. Oh, you look young. Yeah. I liked your set. I thought that I liked the commitment to the longer bit. You know, that's a tough thing to do on a 1 minute set. You had like a whole chunk that almost timed out perfectly.
Yeah.
It was too bad that he started a new joke because I knew that he would only get a few seconds of it into it. But it was
Birdhouse reference was the delight.
Yeah.
Right.
That was fun.
Yeah. Truly, really funny joke. If you didn't look the way you do, I wouldn't have made all those jokes afterwards. I would have just talked about that. But but it's amazing to me that you don't do any of those things. What's your favorite hobbies?
Big movie buff, and I love comedy.
Right.
So
gotcha. Well, okay.
Like stage lights? Is that what you're saying?
What's that?
You like stage lights?
You all right?
No, it didn't work.
I know
You
where
said
you're
I
going.
love comedy, but if you just made the gesture, and then I had said you guys you just like stage lights, just imagine the pop from the audience.
I guess so. We're gonna have to just imagine it.
Yeah.
That's Pat Reagan's comedy for you. Yeah, man, imagine had that gotten a big response. Just imagine it.
We'll CGI it later. We'll put some CGI in there.
So Marty, where do you take your victim after this? Where do you guys go? How do you get him back to Long Beach before he has to be ready for school tomorrow?
Orange County for one more mic.
Oh yeah. Awesome.
Wow. I love it. I love the hunger.
Yeah, that's great.
It's great.
All right, Marty. Anything else? Any questions or anything?
No. Thanks for pulling me out.
There you go, Marty. First, everybody.
I wonder if that
big date night for Marty.
You think that boy is gonna be saying thanks for pulling me out later on?
Fuck yeah, probably. There's an interesting little story there. It's tough to hang out with a 20-year-old at a club that's 21 and over, but Marty has those kind of balls. His name's Marty Worst. You can follow him on Twitter at the Worst Tweet, WURST, the Worst Tweet.
Which is actually the worst address if your last name is Worst.
Yeah, that's that. You must have a few minutes on your last name being Worst, right? Yeah, definitely. Thank God for that. Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian. Looks like another new name, Reagan Talay.
Reagan.
Here we go. deep in the upper deck.
Hey guys, what's ow. It's okay, it's fake. It's alright. It's alright. It's fine. Hey guys, okay, so my name's Reagan Talley. It's half Irish and half Arab, just like me. I feel like there's nobody more genetically predisposed to bomb a church. I just can't figure out which one. I'm divorced. Thank you. I got divorced because my ex-husband and we disagreed about fundamental things, like domestic violence. It's funny because you all laugh at that. I didn't say who hit who. But if I was just like, fucker couldn't take a punch. We have a child together. That's fun. Childbirth is weird because people will tell you about the pain, but what they won't tell you about is the amount of blood that comes out of your body during it. You heard somebody just go, oh, fuck. Really? It's just blood? It's not fine. But, it's like the scene in The Shining when the elevator doors open up. Like, I think...
There you go, Reagan. Hello, everybody. Reagan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my third year this month.
Third year this month.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
How old's your child?
He's 4.
Wow. So the comedy started a year after the child came along.
Yeah, well, I started writing it a long time ago, but performing stand-up 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved your jokes.
Yeah.
I like that domestic violence joke.
Yeah.
It was really funny. I actually didn't think it needed to go. That was like a funny one, that was a really funny joke, but I thought that's where it peaked, at the domestic violence line. Am I wrong?
Well, I think that was weird is I don't think that you were getting the response from the audience that the jokes warranted, and I was trying to figure out why. Let's table it.
I'll tell you why. Exactly
I say explore the divorce. Just talk about that. I don't know, whenever someone says, I'm divorced, I feel like, oh, there's going to be some real shit.
Yeah.
Some real shit going down. Like, what's the real shit?
Let's face it. The real thing that decided the fate of everything happened in the first second on stage when you took a shot from yourself. And it happens. It happens once in a great while. It gets stuck, and sometimes it just pops you. And it happened to you, and we all. Not only the thing with hitting yourself in the face with anything sucks, right? We can all agree on that.
Right.
But on the rare occasion when you accidentally hit yourself in the face with a microphone, it really sucks because obviously everybody can hear that. So there's a double effect of, pop. And it sounds so much worse than it actually is.
Yeah, because it didn't hit your lip or your chin. It hit your tooth, and it was really fucking loud.
Yeah, it hit the canine tooth.
That's happening.
It sounded a lot worse than it was.
Yeah, I think you shook it off well, and I like that you dealt with it quickly.
But I think that the reason why the jokes didn't hit as hard is because I think people get in it, even though they're listening, I think they're still also some of them are half daydreaming about, oh my God, how do you come out of that? What would I do if that happened?
Yeah.
I feel bad for her. All these different things that somebody can be thinking.
Right.
That's just a
You
typical
could have like a
response to my
joke. You could
presence.
say oh, too much teeth even with a microphone, or something humorous along that line.
Right. That'll teach you to try to put that in my mouth.
Yeah.
Because then you just went right into domestic violence, and we all thought about you getting hit more, and it became a fetish for me.
It's just like that's a joke that I always tell, and it always gets a laugh. And sometimes I do just leave it on the domestic violence thing. I don't go into it. I don't explain it. And sometimes it just hits right there on that one thing.
It is a really funny joke.
Thank you.
You're Irish and what?
Palestinian.
Oh my God!
You beat guys. I could tell.
I don't beat anyone.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. Non-violent. Just got really good aim.
See?
Oh, I see.
Look at that. Dangerous.
So your parents are which one's the Irish one?
My mom.
The mom, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, come on. You're saying there's never been an Irish guy
Irish guys are racist. If you're not fucking pasty white like us, we're not touching it.
He's got a point.
How did they meet? Do you know?
Yeah, I do know. She used to. This is terrible.
Great.
She used to. Right. She used to buy cigarettes from the gas station that he owned. Swear to God.
That's so fucking stereotypical.
Yeah. Beautiful. So glad I asked that question.
I know.
He was drunk,
I was
looking
trying
for a
to
pack
come up.
of smokes.
I was like trying to come up with a story. I was like, make something up really quick. She'll be mad if you tell this.
Wow, that's amazing.
That's funny.
So she still smoke?
No, she's been quit for like 30 years.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Right.
Since before I was born.
Huh. What's it like having a Palestinian father? Is he a tough guy?
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been dead for about 3 years.
Okie dokie.
I guess the mother shouldn't have been.
I should have to hit myself in the tooth with a microphone after that.
I blame your mom. She shouldn't have been smoking at the gas station.
That's right.
There you go.
I never said how he died.
A little promo for secondhand smoke from Greg Fitzsimmons.
Look.
Okay.
So did your dad own the gas station, or he was the manager there?
He did own it. Yeah, he owned
Nice.
several businesses.
A
They're all
surrogate.
very stereotypical, like laundromat, gas station.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So you got some money in the family.
No, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah. So you're like the opposite of a Kardashian.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But okay, forget it.
Is your dad, or were they happy about stand up?
No. I mean, I don't know, honestly. I never talked to him about it at all. He wasn't like very like active or present. It's getting really personal, but he wasn't really present. So like he never knew, and he passed away before I like told him any of that or saw me perform or any,
What do you do
like
for
that.
work?
I teach yoga and consult on all things yoga based.
Nice.
Who's the guy you divorced? What was he like?
He was a dick. That's why I divorced him.
How long were you guys married for?
We were married for a year. We were together for like 3 or 4 years total.
Did he hit you?
Yeah, he did. He headbutted me. That's why we got divorced.
Wow, headbutt.
Yeah.
Is he a soccer player?
No, just a twat.
Wait, are you talking about ass sex or like head to head?
Oh, jeez. You went for it.
Well, headbutt.
You went for it.
Oh, a head. Okay, no, it's like
That's
to
a boxing
understand.
fan.
I know what
That's a
you
cheap
meant.
shot.
By headbutt, you don't have to repeat. No, a headbutt. No, don't tickle me after a joke doesn't work. After a joke doesn't work, you don't get to tickle me to make me laugh, to make me like the joke. You don't get to rewind.
I'm liking it now.
Okay, stop it. You're a very good tickler. I can't handle it. Fuck, I had a question. You tickled it out of me. Stop it. That's not a thing that we're allowed to do on this show. This is a
Tickle Morgan. Tickle Morgan.
So Reagan, your ex-husband tickled you with his head?
Yes, but a little bit harder than a tickle.
That's right.
I got a concussion from it, so.
Oh,
I did.
Jesus
Wait,
Christ,
he
you're
did?
just getting
No,
over
I
the
did.
dead father thing.
I was gonna say he gave you a concussion.
I know. It's depressing. That's why that's why I write jokes about it.
He knocked himself out on you?
No, he headbutted me. I suffered a concussion.
Oh.
That'd
We
be
could
pretty.
work the other way.
That would be pretty awesome if he gave the headbutt and she just had this fucking solid head and just went out afterward. That'd be
I really like that version of the story.
yeah.
The headbutt thing is really weird, right? I know a girl that used to headbutt me all the time.
It is
All
weird.
the
It's very like
Yeah, Aiko Tanaka.
very shocking thing when it happens. You're just like, what the fuck did that really just happen? You know?
Interesting.
Did he get arrested?
He didn't. I could have. What I did instead was I said, you leave the house and you get therapy if you ever want to see your kid again, and that's what we did.
That's
instead.
better.
Yeah,
That's good.
I figured it was better.
Yeah,
Good.
that is
And
good.
he's calmed down a lot.
And who's
Yeah.
watching the kid right now?
It's with him.
Okay.
We have joint custody.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tony's got some joint custody also in his pocket.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm in custody of a joint. Fuck
That
yeah.
took me a minute.
Is it too personal of a question if I ask what the argument was over? That was it like a
Wow.
It probably is. Now that I see what happens when I ask a question, I think I know that it's too personal of a question to ask.
Yeah, well, we talked about my dead father, me suffering a concussion. I'm sure that's too personal.
C-section
I
or regular?
Actually, always over
I swear-
DDR space.
Natural.
Isn't that when it's
Natural.
always over?
I swear to God, that's what's funny is Craig did a spit take, but I actually had a joke that I was going to, which is, was the argument over like what do we watch, Breaking Bad or something else?
Yeah.
But I don't. It's not funny anymore because I don't believe in it. because the spit take was so amazing, but it wasn't anything like, all right, forget it. It doesn't matter.
Are you ticklish?
Yes, very.
Ew! Oh my God! You're out of control, Brian. Oh
Once
my
you said
God.
yoga instructor, he just got this glazed look.
Yeah,
That's a big turn on. That's a turn on for guys.
It happens. Yeah, for women too.
It's not after Blackish. Ticklish.
Up next, that's a Blackish. Half an hour. People getting tickled. Reagan.
Reagan, I didn't even recognize you because I know Reagan, but you used to have blonde hair.
Yeah.
But is this because now you look more Palestinian?
Yeah, that's why it's more natural. I like it better than the blonde.
Nice. Just figured I'd lighten up the mood a little.
Thanks, Pat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, the old hair dye. The old hair dye lighten up the mood a little. Very good, Pat. Thanks for that. Sometimes when I'm reflecting on this, I'll imagine that it worked even better than it did. Thanks, Pat.
You want me to tickle Pat?
No. However, there is something there. What's interesting is that if you married Pat Reagan by some chance, that would make your name Reagan Reagan.
Yes, it would.
How would you feel about that? That could be perhaps the most Middle Eastern thing about you, is if you...
Yeah,
you get open for Bruce.
Yeah.
Or Ahmed.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys can be the... Okay. Just thinking about what I would name that tour. Like, Terrible? Something like that? No. Okay, guys. All right. Reagan. Oh my God, Reagan, I had a blast with you.
Thank you.
That domestic violence joke's probably my favorite of the night. And
thank
I
you.
say you can go either way. It stands alone as a one-liner, and also you could talk about anything. I mean, if you like talking about it and you say that it's therapeutic to make that joke, then get more into it. I say paint the picture. Talk about what it's about and talk about how it went down. You know, a headbutt, that's an interesting, it's almost like, how did he rationalize that? Like, I'd hit you with my fist, but maybe if I accidentally bump my head against you,
Yeah.
I don't know, but there's a lot to explore.
Yeah, there's
there.
a few different versions of that joke. Sometimes it's a story, sometimes it's not. It just depends on the format.
Perfect. Well, I had fun with you, Reagan. Good job.
Thank
Reagan
you so
Calais,
much.
everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter, Reagan Calais. REGANTALLEH. Woo! It's all happening. That tickling really took something out of me, Brian. You're not allowed to do that anymore.
Do you get tickled towards it a lot? Do you want to be?
What's going on here? Do I get tickled?
Do you usually tickle your girlfriends? If you have a girlfriend, you usually tickle them. Is that like a part of your relationship? Because that's like a huge part of mine. It's like tickling them and making them get tickled and stuff.
Really?
I just found this out recently, by the way.
That's the only way I would relate to her. Like if she told me that story at the bar about getting headbutt, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah, my boyfriend tickles me sometimes." So I get it.
So you hate it? You hate being tickled?
I hate being tickled.
Really?
I would. I would. I don't like being touched. Oh please, Greg.
The knee is the worst part.
It is. Yeah.
Oh.
Underneath the neck?
No. Don't touch me.
Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like it's another new goofy name. Put your hands together for Tommy Boy. Oh yeah.
How's it going, guys? Speaking of last names, my last name is Godlove. It's spelled just like it sounds, God and love. Having a special last name like that, I'm asked a lot of questions. Where did it come from? What kind of Mexican are you? But the one I mostly get is, do you ever think about being a priest? And I say, yeah, I've actually thought about being a priest. I mean, I love kids, but not like that. I'm insecure about my hairline. I took a razor, shaved it all off. And I'm bald and beautiful. But you know what? It hit me the other night when I was laying in bed. I said, what if I tattoo the map of the United States on the top of my head? When my Mexican beard hairs instinctively jump over the border and give me the hairline that I want. That's it.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of thunder from
fucking dismounts.
Yeah, I love that. So you're saying your last name is Godlove, but you go by Tommy Boy.
Yeah, that's always my nickname. And, Godlove, a lot of people don't, they're like, is that really real? I mean, it's a stage name, but it's actually real.
Is God real? You mean?
God is real. God is real. God is love. That's what they say. So
I love your style. How long have you been doing stand up?
It's like my 5th time.
5th time ever on stage?
Ever on stage.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Imagine after 83 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 83 times you're going to be Uncle Tommy Boy.
Yeah.
And,
I like your look because when you were walking towards the stage and it's not that well lit, I couldn't tell if you were black, Chicano, white, you could have been Asian. Like, you literally look like there's no room you couldn't work because of what you look like. You could do fucking Mo Better Monday, you know, Refried Bean Friday. I'm not making these names up, by the way. Refried Friday. These are actual names of comedy shows in LA.
You did throw a bean in there, which made it a little bit refried bean. Makes it a little more Mexican than even Refried Friday. Refried bean burrito with a side of salsa and guac Friday.
But I usually say that I'm not Suge Knight. You know, so I say, you know, that's my first thing because of the beard and the whole thing because he's in the news. You know, he ran over somebody.
Or like eats a lot of sugar nights.
Yes.
Right.
You're overweight.
I'm a little bit. Yes. I'm brown and round.
Yeah.
Right. You could also you could also probably pull off like a Rick Ross dress for
Rick
less.
Ross.
Something like that.
Right.
You're very not. You're the first person I've ever heard say God is love at the Comedy Store. I think I've ever heard that
Definitely.
before.
Normally when somebody says something like that, they just turn into a puff of smoke and disappear at this club because it's so dark and creepy.
Yeah. But
did I cut you off, Morgan?
No.
Yeah.
That was my only observation.
I noticed you guys are looking at my belly. I don't know what is that. Is it sticking out?
I'll tell you what it is. It's a lot of overeating.
It is all overeating. I know.
If you're asking what draws our attention to that giant picnic tablecloth that is obviously on top of a lot of picnics. So, like, you're double picnicked up right now.
I want to bust it open and see what kind of candy's inside.
That's a
you should
pinata
have said
reference.
hit it with a stick, Brian. Yeah, it's a pretty good sized belly, but luckily you're Mexican, so you can wear the shirt hanging out, so it looks good. Like you know, your average weight for a Mexican.
Yeah. You really brought the belly room to the belly room.
I did.
Uh-huh. So this is your 5th time ever
Fifth
on
time. I
stage.
actually took a class here, comedy class with.
Really?
Yeah, with Sandy Shore.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you, you seemed really comfortable on stage, you know. And the other 4 times you were on stage, where was that at? The hot dog eating contest?
Yeah, it was. No, just here.
Just here.
I showcased for the class.
That's awesome.
And a couple other open mics.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So you're just running around doing, well, obviously not running around. Yeah. But you're going to shows. No, that's all right. We're both going the same place. We met there. We met there.
Hey, how's it going? It's nice here.
Yeah, I like it. It's chilly.
So you're an LA native, right?
Well, I'm in Riverside.
Oh, shit. Now I know why you don't go by your real last name. Warrens, right?
Maybe. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Interesting.
That's what that stands for.
God Love definitely sounds like it would throw up a red flag.
I like God Love as a name.
Yeah.
I like it. If that's your name, go for it.
Absolutely. And there,
I
you
would
know,
take that name. Yes.
Exactly. And that's when I asked you why you didn't want the name God Love, you said it's because people didn't know whether it was a real name or not. And
yeah, they might get thrown off.
Certainly, they're going to get thrown off if they're not going to think Boy is your last name. And Tommy Boy, I don't know if you know this or not, but there was a movie.
It was.
Yeah, it was probably what many people would consider a really popular movie.
Yeah.
One of the most popular comedy movies ever. So, like, you know.
Grapefruit Simmons says you go with God Love.
God Love? Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
From
I like
Grapefruit.
it.
Or Bean. Bean would be good.
But yeah, coming up with the stage name Tommy Boy, I mean, it's just gonna, you know.
Well, my name is Tommy, so.
Right. Yeah, but you know, just
it sounds like.
You could call yourself No Country for Old Men.
Right. Yeah. Or perhaps The
Birdcage.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen.
Or perhaps literally any other movie title.
Right.
You can literally pull out any movie title. dirty work.
Schindler's List.
Yeah.
Any movie title. And that could be
Animal
your
House.
Friday.
Friday? No, not that one.
Not that one.
I like Tommy Godlove.
Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Tommy
That's her real
Godlove.
last
Tommy
name?
Godlove's a
Real
great
last name.
name.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Is there like any family story of like how where that name
It's
came
well,
from?
half Mexican, half German, and it's actually Gottlieb in German. But when they came over from Germany, they changed it from German to English. That's what it means.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how did you get rid of your tattoos? For the podcast listeners, there's a Mexican with no tattoos.
No tattoos. No tattoos.
Wow, that is interesting.
Yeah.
Mexican and German.
How many babies do you have?
Just one.
I knew it.
Just one. His name's Angel Godlove.
Angel Godlove.
Angel Jesus Godlove. I know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Angel, Jesus,
Yes,
God,
I
and
know.
love?
I know.
Wow.
Hey, I was watching Joel Osteen, okay? I don't know. I was just trying to give him a blessed last
That's a
name.
name that's going to be scrolled across the bottom of a Lock Up Raw episode.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no way a guy with a name like that, we're gonna
chest tattoo.
hear about him in 16 years, starting a devil worshipping religion.
You go to church every week?
No.
Fuck no! Why would you need to when you name your kid Angel Jesus Godlove? Like that's got to be worth at least 1,000 church visits. There's a lot of Jesus points there.
Yeah.
Tons of Jesus points. Oh wow! I finally got one. There you go. The air horn. One of my favorites. Fuck yeah! So what do we do with that shirt after this, Tommy?
Burn it. There's a lot of Walmart material I got going on.
Fuck
here.
yeah! Well, let your German side, throw it in the oven and. Well, really? All we've been through? I make a reference to what? World War II? Fuck you guys. So it's always a part of the show lately where I just turn on the audience. I'm like, all right. Tommy, I fucking like your style, and you're one of my, favorites of the night, and for you to only be doing it 5 times, everybody else, we've seen a few years, we've seen 83 days, we've seen a few years, so, keep doing stage time. What do you do for work?
I work at a gas station.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Are you Reagan's dad?
I could be. I work at 76. I don't know.
Really?
Yes.
Ooh, 76.
76.
Living that 76.
76.
You look more like you'd be working at the 276. Hey, what?
What's the 276?
That's his weight.
I would take 276 any day of the time.
Are you bigger than that?
Oh, way bigger. Yeah.
We're selling oranges on the side of the I-76 right there, which is actually a freeway in Ohio, runs east to west.
Little known fact. Well, keep your chin up. Well, do a chin up, Tommy.
How long have you been working at the gas station?
About a year.
Fuck yeah. What are you doing there? Just a clerk?
Just a clerk.
Killing it, huh? 76 in Riverside.
76 over there, yeah. Just doing comedy.
I love it. You working a lot of night shifts or?
Swing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I come here every Monday.
I love it. We'll
Yeah.
keep coming back.
All
I'm
right.
looking forward to having you back. There you go.
Tommy Godlove, everybody.
Tommy Boy Godlove. Follow him on Twitter at Tommy Boy Live. Hell yeah.
I like him.
Yeah.
Looks like a big Christmas present.
Yeah, exactly.
76 sign.
Yeah. It's adorable.
Pick another one, Tony.
Okay, Greg. I mean, I was going to do that anyway, but shit. You really inspired me. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Monterey Martinez.
Monterey!
So I'm bulimic about my sex life. I look at men and I'm like, I want this one, I want this one, I want this one. And then I hate everything once it's inside of me. I want to be a stepmom. I feel like I'm not good with children. To me, children are scary. It goes cancer and then children. But at least with cancer, people are happy for you when you get rid of it. Thank you. Abortion. Perfect. If I ever fail at being a comic, I'm going to move to the South because according to the Confederate flags everywhere, I really appreciate losers. All right. I was like, I thought that one's going to kill. No.
I realized as I've gotten older, my priorities have shifted. When I was younger, I used to care about having a family, having a career, and now all I care about is seeking revenge against people who don't laugh at my jokes. Somebody over there. All right, cool. That's been a minute. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Monterey Martinez. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like consistently a year, but it's been like an on and off thing. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Fun. Where are you from?
Buffalo, New York.
Whoa.
It is very shitty. You're right.
How long were you in Buffalo for?
Till I was 19.
Perfect. You got out just
I got out before.
25 seems to be the under over.
Well, no. You actually have to get out. You have to get out at a young enough age so that Marty Wurst will hang out with you.
Yes.
That's what we call an electric callback.
How's your day going?
I'm checking. It's going. It's moving.
How's grandma?
Here's Grandma. Grandma, how are you right now? Huh? How do you feel? What? How are you feeling right now? Well, I'm feeling like I will eat something. Oh, yeah?
You got,
You want me to do the carrots for you? Carrots? Yeah. Yeah. What's that? Put it under some hot water. Or cold water. Break it some water and some deep frost cooking. What do you think? Sure, what's staying here? Because that thing smells like my feet. I need my blankie washed, Grandma. You smell my feet? My blanket smells like my feet. I need it washed. Oh, no. That'd be terrible. You could break this all inside of what? Your inside, Grandma. That's not a great idea. I think you should just leave it in the water. I think. But it is like grow up. Well, you're not too worried about it defrosting. Washing this and put it in there. Okay. I think it's about this. Yeah, don't put it in the other pan. I want to use it. Well, that's a good pan to use. Not the other one. You're right. I know what you were saying now. This thing, yes. Got it laid and everything. We got many people. You look at more than that. That's in your so it's heavy for you. So heavy. No, I didn't say that. I said that he said he was going for a few hours, which I don't know exactly how much time that means. You know what? Here, keep still. See that here, thank you. I don't know what she was thinking. Maybe she thought that sister was going to take care of her daughters. Right? Never did. Oh, the family drama? You know, it happens. Typically runs on the line. When the ball went over the fence. I'm over here again. You only got, so I think I tried to make that check, and then you were like, whatever. You put why would she do that? There's no reason. Yeah, it's not nice to be swear at it. There's no one that thing. You already jumped. We up here. I get nothing. You had a feeling before it happened. You had a feeling before it happened. She broke her feet and she did. I know a lot of people. That's it, you fail. You didn't get up. Grandma, where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet her? They always took care of us. Everybody has have some dinner. Have some dinner. Huh? Oh yeah? Do you like to cook? He was a good cook. No, that's too shallow. It's too thin. It's not gonna fit in there. Yeah, but it's bigger than that. Okay, it's bigger in a circle. It is not deep enough. I know that. And you're talking about putting vegetables in there too. You're on the right. You're right. I don't know what. Did you? Yeah, actually, yes, I do. This week, going to it. What are you doing?
Remember the pedophile guy earlier, guys?
Yeah.
See, I hate this crowd. It happens always leading up to the end of it.
Yes.
Okay.
I liked that joke. What was that joke?
The abortion joke?
The abortion joke was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, I love the abortion joke. Although I don't know if you meant abortion or getting rid of a kid once was born.
You could do whichever.
No, but what did you mean?
Abortion.
Well, that's wrong.
Yes.
A kid, getting rid of a kid is okay.
Hiding them in a dumpster, that's fine.
Right,
Okay, thank
right.
you. Okay, good.
Do you have children?
No.
How old are you?
28.
28 years old. What do you do for a living?
I work as an assistant.
In the entertainment industry?
No. Just
Thank
like a regular
God.
guy. Just regular.
Okay.
Good. What kind of assistant?
I work for a guy. He owns like a global integration company. He does like consulting for like technology mergers. A bunch
You should write about that.
Yes.
Singers.
Satellite. Joke. Yeah.
Interesting. So, yeah, that's fun. And you talked about that. And what did you start with? What was
The
first
bulimic
thing?
joke.
Right.
I think you just rushed through it.
I did because you're like a minute. You're like, oh, say everything, and then I was
I
like,
think
oh,
when you
there's
say
time
I'm
left.
bulimic, you have to let it sit.
Simmer for sure.
And then do the punchline.
For sure.
Well, this is dirty, but you know, bulimia. Don't you like choke yourself? Like
You throw up your
you
food.
throw up. Yeah.
Mhm.
So you could also potentially talk about.
Hold on, everybody, get your imaginations ready. Prepare your imaginations. Set your imaginations to crush.
Is that the end? Okay.
Oh wait, that was it. Was that just one big alley-oop for me the whole time? I love it. Thank you, Pat. Very fucking good. Well executed. Well executed. How long you been working the assistant job?
Well, I bounce around jobs a lot, so this
Right.
one like 2 months.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Why do you think you bounce around jobs so much?
Because I don't know. I've always been like a cocktail server, and like I have a really bad temper. So if someone's shitty to me, like I usually get fired.
Right. You have any jokes about that temper?
Yeah, sure. I mean, not if you're asking me to do right now off the top of my head because I'm probably nervous, but in life probably.
Well, that's what we want. Less the jokes than the description of the ability to have the joke at some point.
Yes. Yes.
That's what we're going for.
Have you slept with any comedians yet?
Have I what?
Had sex with any comedians
No.
You want to?
Oh my
I'm
God,
good.
Brian. How dare you? I never in a million years thought you were
Like
going to say that right now.
How many minutes do you have? Would you say are a comfortable set?
I'd say 10 to 15.
Would you like to do 5 minutes this Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House in
Whoa.
Pasadena, California?
Whoa, why is your arm around me?
Oh, I don't know.
This is the moment every young comic dreams of.
That's right. Can you do it?
Yeah,
Oh,
for
great.
sure.
There you go.
Definitely.
She just got booked on a real show. Just because she answered Morgan's question with a no. If you're wondering how show business works, everybody, you just got a great example of how somebody who hasn't slept with a comedian yet gets booked on a show before all the
challenge accepted.
Other.
Yeah.
And how many ghost children do you have?
0.
Jesus Christ, that's a real question.
Yeah.
You knew what that meant?
Yeah. Well, like,
Wow.
if you have a girl, I've had friends that had abortions. Obviously, I'd had to go with them.
Yeah, you
Be like,
still
"Hey,
celebrate
you're
the
doing
birthday."
fine. Yeah, you did nothing wrong, and then you just go with them.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you judge them when you do that?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, I judge everything because that's what I'm
But
good at.
what would you do if you got pregnant?
If I just, I don't know, I just feel like I'm responsible. I use birth control.
That's birth control.
Yeah.
Right.
I just don't want children ever, so I just do everything in my power to not.
A powerful quote right there, Greg.
Yeah. I
But
feel like
that-
I'm 28. I
that
feel like
she
I
never
know.
wants to have children ever.
Yeah, we should write that down.
Brian's about to book you to every Death Squad show. Pretty sure you're booked for life. Clear your schedule. You're an assistant to Brian Redband now. Fuck yeah. Well, congratulations. You have a spot on Friday.
That's
fun with
exciting.
that.
Wow, Friday night.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. What does she get paid for that, Brian?
$20 or $10.
Whoa. Wow. She just took a pay cut.
I'll give her $20.
That's
She
like
keeps
the-
her mouth shut.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, Brian.
It just depends on how many people.
That's
show
like
up.
that old Jewish joke that Andy Kindler always tells me. He's like, this Jewish kid goes to his father, Dad, can I have $50? And the father goes, $40? What are you gonna do with $30? $20 is I can't give you $10. Why $5 is a lot. He does it for like an hour. He just goes down dollar by dollar for like an hour.
I'm looking at her Twitter right here. She's Puerto Rican and Irish, which seems like the most dangerous combination in the whole entire world.
Puerto Rican and Irish. Wow, do you drink?
Yeah, I'm good at it.
A lot of domestic violence in the past?
On my end, no.
All right.
On your end, no.
Oh, you've hit people.
That's exactly what I meant.
What? Then she fucking eyeballed me.
Yeah, I was like, you have orange pants. I just hate people with orange pants. I'm very violent towards them.
Yeah.
Color flash.
Yeah, it's it's the Irish in you. The Irish hate the orange.
Really?
The orange man.
They love orange.
No, the Scottish William of Orange attacked Ireland and they desecrated the population. And the Orangemen march every year, and then the Irish attack the parade, and it's a big riot.
I love your history podcast, Tony. I learned so much.
Yeah.
Driving to work.
By the way, half of that is right.
Right. It's always good to find out about the Duke of Orange in the middle of a comedy show.
Irish classic.
That's why I have Argus Hamilton book next week. That's just for you. Joke that only Greg will get. Guys, that's Monterey Martinez. Fun times, Monterey.
Should we mention for the podcast listeners how pretty she is, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Very pretty.
Did someone say no? Oh, somebody went, no! Like, because she's not supposed to be pretty, that you want the people to just imagine, like, they just want them to listen. How pretty would you think she'd be based on her comedy? Prettier or less pretty than she actually is?
Are you you're asking?
Yeah, I'm
me,
asking.
like,
I'm also
audio?
asking her in the audience because I feel like she didn't want people to know she was pretty. She didn't want people to know the comedian was pretty.
Well, because you always want to be the underdog with comedy, right? Is that why you're saying that? I mean, like comedians, it's like better to be like the fat Mexican. It's so much easier to come up and be overweight and make jokes about it than to be a pretty woman who then has to like. Maybe a lot of comedians feel like self-deprecation is the way to go, and it's hard to be self-deprecating when you're attractive. People think that your life's been easy.
It's true. I know I always struggle when I'm on stage.
Tony.
Because I know people are just staring at me like, what laboratory was this guy created in? He's so perfect.
Yeah.
The bone structure, the eyes.
The hair.
Yes, sure. Yeah, sure. Guys, let's close this thing up strong. Every single week, we have 2 comedians who are regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. So basically, their entire, everything is documented out there. They are the only 2 Kill Tony regulars, and they each do a new minute. Starting out this week, going up first, former University of Florida student, and then she came here, and she did stand-up for the first time, and she's been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week since then. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the stylings of Kimberly Congdon.
Thank you. Guys, I had to break up with my last boyfriend because he turned out to be bisexual. He didn't tell me. And I'm not homophobic or anything. It's just not my cup of fag. I feel like the signs were there for sure. He was really into anal sex, and that was terrible for me because I didn't like wearing a strap on. You can't make people do what they don't want, because that's rape. Rape's not something to joke about. Rape's really serious, actually. I've been raped before. And it's really sad. The only thing worse than being raped is coming while you're being raped. It's like, nobody's going to believe this. Because sometimes no means, oh, God. Okay.
Out at 59 seconds. Wow.
Wow.
I love that. I love that.
Thank you.
That's hilarious. I think there could be even more added to that fabulous rape joke. I think that's hilarious.
Sometimes no means no.
See, I want to do that, but it gets weird as a girl moaning on stage.
Right.
I think you're in for a penny, in for a pound on that one.
Wow, Wait, what is that?
Well, she dug into it but I was raped.
Right.
You already said everything that's going to shock the
Penny
audience.
for a pound? What does that mean? Did the Duke of Orange write that? Like pass it down for hundreds of years? I've never even heard that saying.
You never heard that saying?
Penny a pound. Welcome. Let me give you some more advice, kid. Don't invest in the car. It's never going to take off. Stick with the locomotive.
When you said you were raped, it kind of said like a weird, maybe leave that one sentence out.
Well, that's
And
That's
keep
like the
running
whole
interaction.
No, I think I totally think it's worth exploring. I've done rape jokes. I've never been raped. I've never heard rape jokes from somebody who said I've been raped. It's like an interesting place to go. I would just keep working on.
Who raped you?
Jesus
Christ, really?
Brian.
Well, that's what everyone's thinking now that you said I was raped.
Now that you asked who raped.
I didn't actually come, if everyone's wondering that. That's first part of the joke.
Sure you did
Yeah,
come.
I'm not like weird. Who comes during rape?
Some people do. On SVU they said that.
Really?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's Mariska Hargitay has said that. Her character in life and her character also.
Oh.
That is a good.
But she also fights for the rights of victims of sexual abuse in real life. So
It's a stat that I'd actually be interested in knowing is how often that happens.
It's probably so easy during normal sex for her then. She just like looks at a dude and comes. If he can get
nobody
come all
comes
raped,
during rape, how is that any different than regular sex? Am I right, ladies? What's up?
Marty Worst, any of the boys that you've raped, have they ever come when you've raped them? You're still sitting over there. Hey, let's ask the 12-year-old.
I do genuinely think it's a pretty powerful place to explore. Like I don't even know if I could talk about it if I had gone through that. But
is that the first time you talked about being raped on stage?
well, not on on Kill Tony, but I've been trying this joke for like a couple weeks now,
Right.
and it's been working, and it's great.
Yeah.
Not the rape, the joke.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
So what else has been happening? What else did you talk about? There's the rape thing, the cup of fag, and the...
I think that was it. Just rapes and bisexual ex-boyfriends. But I think that you should know that this episode is 2 years of Kill Tony.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, great.
Wow.
You're at our 2-year anniversary, everybody. There you go. Little fun fact for you.
And I found it interesting that the last girl was Puerto Rican and Irish and violent, because I'm all of those things too.
Wow. What are the odds of that? It's like a total eclipse. You two are probably going to end up beating the shit out of each other tonight.
Is she the one that raped you?
Yes, that was it.
So Kim, you've been doing a lot of spots other places too, right?
Mhm.
So, but that's interesting because I've always sort of wondered what your process is. Do you do things first here, but clearly not because you just said that you've been testing out that rape joke before doing it here.
No, I do. I'll do like 2 or 3 mics before Kill Tony, and then try it out. And then if it goes good here, I'll do it at a show.
Right. Gotcha.
Tony, you sounded so jealous just now.
With what?
You're like you're doing the med somewhere else before here.
No, I definitely encourage them to go up other places. I don't think a minute a week's gonna do it, or else, you know.
Or else what?
I mean, we all saw Uncle Luke earlier. I mean, we've seen. You have to be very selective of where your 83 spots are. You know what I mean? You have to really.
I like that he's the morality tale of the evening.
Oh yeah.
We all saw Uncle Luke.
Yeah.
Well, enough said.
Yeah. I mean, Marty Worst is raping a little boy over there, but somehow there's been no bigger person on the bottom than Uncle Luke tonight. It's a full 360. Kim, thank you so much. You killed it again. Killer minute. What are we? It's unbelievable.
That's great. I love the strap-on joke. That strap-on joke is so good that you immediately go like, "Wow, how did nobody think of that?" But I've never heard it.
Right. It's another great joke, and that all adds on. You can catch all their minutes, and your other regulars here as well, doing another brand new minute. The hilarious stylings of the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I have a friend with really big hands, and I just call her Mitts. And then I started thinking about mitts, like oven mitts. Why? Why are we using special equipment for a kitchen appliance? I'm not strapping shin guards on to boil water. I'm not wearing a helmet to use my blender. Why do I have an oven mitt on? Because mitts, excuse me, I'm about to tell you about mitts. Mitts mean shit is intense. It's high intensity. The only time you use mitts is for cooking frozen pizzas and playing baseball. That's the only time you use mitts. And just in terms of hand coverage, there's a lot of things with that one could explore. For example, mittens, unrelated to the mitt. They're weird. It's like, oh, I might get cold, but I have shit to do.
Fuck yeah, Sarah Weinstein. And what's interesting is like that's her style. Like normally she'll talk about something and break it wide open. Now I think there's something fundamentally wrong with the mitts approach, and that's that oven mitts are like they are a necessity. You need them. The helmet with the blender, the shin guards with the whatever.
But why are they called mitts? Like, why isn't it just called an oven glove?
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I think that's the question you should be asking.
That's what I meant to say.
Is why are they called mitts and not why do they exist?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It feels a little bit like Tony told you have to talk about mitts, so you had to come up with a minute about mitts.
Right.
But that being said, I was laughing the whole time watching you. Like, you just have a funny presence. Like, I don't know if the mitts joke was my favorite joke, but I was giggling. Like, you just have a really good delivery, really funny delivery, I think.
Yeah, we used to get baked, and me and these two other comics would get baked, and then we'd pick names out of the dictionary, words, and we'd write for 5 minutes on one word, and then we'd like share them with each other, and then whoever had the funniest shit got to keep the other guy's stuff too. And that's what that felt like. It felt like a writing exercise, but there was funny shit inside of there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you get into the mitts thing and you talk about why it's called oven mitts, and then you move wait, there was also another confusing thing though, which I like the baseball part, and I loved your passion behind it. But why would you use mitts for a frozen dinner? You said
for cooking a pizza, like pulling a frozen pizza out of the oven, you need a mitt. It's for shit that's intense. Like, oh, my DiGiorno's ready. Let me get my mitt. Like, let me get like suited and booted. Let's go. That type of thing.
See, like
literally anything you pull out of an oven, you would use an oven mitt for, though.
Or why is it called a mitt though? Why isn't it called a glove?
I really want to hear you talk about really serious shit. Like, I think that'd be the funniest. I think you should just get on stage and be like, what is fucking up with ISIS, and like just go for it. Like, I think you have a really funny voice for like talking about shit that you don't know about. I think it's
I mean, yeah, the mitten thing is because it's a mitten. There's only 2 packs, like, winter mittens.
I wanted to like discuss all the different types of hand covering, but I didn't have enough.
Mittens, all 3 of your fingers are in one chunk of the glove. All 3? Sure. What are you, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? Sure.
Yeah, like.
All right, Donatello, continue.
Like, mittens are useless.
Lauren says you love eating pizza, so you probably.
Well, the mitten, and it's an oven mitten because you have a better handle on things that are hot. You have like your hand. You're holding it with your hand.
Explaining what an oven mitt is.
Thanks for breaking it down.
I get why we need an oven mitt so that we don't burn our hands, but why are they called mitts?
Because of mittens. You see that it's a thumb and the other fingers are detached. You don't actually have a glove. I mean, that'd be pretty crazy if you had this thick cloth glove.
But why aren't they called mittens then? Why are they just called
short.
mitts?
It's just short.
So it's an abbreviation for mitten?
Yes.
So that's like
Mind blown.
It's like being like
basic.
I feel like you're like the last person. Like you're like the last person that I'd meet at a party, and I'd be like, I can't believe I almost left before talking to her. Like it'd be like 3 a.m. and we'd just be like talking about mittens and shit.
Yeah. You'd have an oven mitt on, staring
I have an oven mitt on.
Like you are aware that the glove that Babe Ruth wore on his hand is not a baseball mitten.
Right. No, I know that's a mitt, but why are those two things mitts and not mittens or gloves? That's like an honest question.
Gloves and mittens are totally different.
But like
gloves have finger separation.
Right. No, I know that.
So you can wiggle your fingers separately.
Gloves are for fingering really hot things.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right?
Something like that.
Yeah, like an OBGYN would wear one.
Yeah.
Exactly. Sarah,
to finger really hot things.
It was another fun minute from the great Sarah Weinstein. There she goes, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Follow her and at Kimberly Congdon. They're doing tons of shows, wacky, fun stuff all the time. So follow them. Follow the great Pat Reagan. Patty Reagan is on Twitter, everybody. You knew him. You loved him. There he is, everybody. Remember? This is the part where you clap. The episode's over. We are dismounting. Greg Fitzsimmons is Greg Fitzsimmons.
Grapefruit Simmons. I'm going to be doing some live shows at Connecticut and Houston and I don't know, Cleveland, bunch of places. Go to fitzdog.com. I got to buy Grapefruit Simmons quick.
Yeah, you do. Somebody's going to, especially since this is live streaming.
Stop!
Yeah. Morgan Murphy.
Oh, I'm on Twitter.
Yeah.
Morgan_Murphy, and I'll be a gastroenterologist at Cedars next Monday at 2:45.
Yeah. I love it. One of my favorite groups of comedians ever, guys. Both of you hilarious, both writers and comedians, which I am also a hybrid of. Greg and I worked on the NBC New Year's Eve show together.
With Carson Daly.
Fuck yeah, we did.
Boy, did we hand him some gems that he drops.
Hell yeah, we did. Really hard to make Carson Daly funny, guys. Shout out to you, Carson. I'm sure you're watching the live stream. Guys, Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, thank you so much for being here, live audience. I love you. Thank you. Good night.
The Road Famous Comedy Store for our brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony and
Yeah! Hi, everybody. Wow, what an exciting show. Look at these two people, not even clapping. Who gives a fuck? Just look at me right in my fucking eyes with your hands on your hips. I like that. Thank you. It makes me feel really good about the show. Fuck yeah. Everybody else seems pretty alive. How are you Monday night? It's tough to get a party started on a Monday at 8 p.m., but we managed to do it. We ease into it. We're easing into it. Hi, Brian.
Hi.
How's it going?
We had a lot of fun. We were in Sacramento and San Francisco. Had a great time. Tony danced.
It wasn't a dance. There was rumors of me dancing. He tried to convince me that I was dancing, and I said, what? And he showed me video of somebody that looked like me dancing, and I started freaking out.
He's like, Brian, we got to talk about this tape. You need to destroy this tape. Like, you were really concerned about this tape getting out of you dancing.
Well, we were laughing about it. You're forgetting to mention that part, but yes, I was laughing and telling you that you'd had to delete the tape. Talk about our artist.
Yeah, we have a great artist here today. He comes every week. What's your Twitter? Ryan J. Ebelt.
E-L-T.
Yeah, he drew us last week, which was really good, and we forgot to talk about it. But you can go on his Instagram and check out all of his drawings.
Ebelt? What is it?
Ebelt.
Okay.
E-B.
Put your hands together for our artist. Drawing the show tonight, everybody.
Nice.
Keep your hands going for our one and only sponsor, the best chef in the world. It's Chef Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there, everybody. Tonight she made cumin spice quinoa with Tuscan kale, chickpeas, and feta. And our choice of salmon or steak, I went with the salmon, and Brian went with the delicious steak. Look at that. Yum, yum, yum. Follow Chef Elise Lane on everything. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Everything is Chef Elise Lane. It's no longer the girl with the pan. So you're already following her if you follow the girl with the pan, but let's never mention the girl with the pan again. It's Chef Elise Lane. That's ELYSELAIN, everybody. Guys, put your hands together for Pat Reagan and the baby boys. They're here tonight. Pat, my vision is slowly coming true of this entire thing. I've always called you the band leader, but it's always just been you, and finally After about 4 or 5 weeks of me calling you a band leader, you finally brought somebody else with you.
Well, I've been doing such a dog shit job the past couple weeks that I wanted to save myself and bring along another person to sort of pass off the blame to.
I love that. Ian Edwards ruined you 2 weeks ago. Basically took all of your confidence and just straight up away from you. So if you're wondering why Pat is so struggling right now, go back 2 episodes and listen to 2 Mondays ago with Ian Edwards. Anyway.
Josh is too busy periscoping.
Yeah, Josh now periscopes. He was already the world's worst producer, spilling drinks and just pouring things on people, never being in the right position at the right time. And now he's periscoping the shows, even though we're live on Ustream, which, you know, boy, we were really late to that party, huh?
Yeah.
We finally got on Ustream, and then 3 weeks later, this fucking periscope thing comes out.
I know.
Jesus.
Whatever Ustream doesn't ban your accounts, usually. I got my Periscope ban last night.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
Don't know. Actually, I just found out what happened. There's one bad flaw about Periscope is if you really hate somebody, you could just flag their broadcasts a few times, and it will just ban your account.
Man, the comedy's really flowing in this room so far. It's a hot Monday night here at the Comedy Store.
Can everyone please flag Josh's account?
Oh, no, don't say that, or else the poor, poor kid already has nothing going on in his life. The last thing he needs is the one thing that he's staring at right now to disappear. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comics, the butt of our jokes, the man that makes it all happen.
Actually, follow his Periscope because they're great. I don't watch many, but watching Josh live his life every day is one of the most adorable things ever.
Yeah, he's one of only 6 people I follow on Periscope.
Yeah.
So that's an elite class, Josh. Well, Pat, you excited?
Yeah.
Me too. Let's do it, guys. Every week, over 30 comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute, and they perform a minute, and me and 2 of the funniest people in town talk to them after they perform that minute. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 of my favorite guests ever. Put your hands together for Godfrey and Rick Ingram, everybody. Here they are. Here they are. King Kuka. There we go. Fuck yeah. Cut that music anytime, Brian. Fuck yeah. Rick Ingram and Godfrey, guys. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome. Godfrey, this is your first time on the show.
Yeah, man.
Welcome to the craziness that's about to ensue.
What is this?
It's craziness.
It
You're
is,
going to
man.
love it.
Okay.
Godfrey's from New York, so this is his first time being on Kill Tony.
On this Kill Tony, yeah.
Yes.
Is that what it's called?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Now,
sure.
Rick here next to you was actually on episode 1.
Fuck. I was here from the beginning. I said, we're on a train to kill 1 million dreams.
Yes.
We're halfway there.
Nice. Yes.
Like
We are-
the Amtrak.
Yes. We are at 500,000 dreams crushed on this show. We're going for McDonald's numbers, though.
Billions served.
Every week, I always have Pat Reagan ask my guests a question.
I guess-
Something he might want to know as a young, rising stand-up comic.
I guess I'll start off with Rick. Rick, you say you want to crush dreams. What is the hole in your heart that makes that a thing that you want to do?
I'm not sure what you just asked me, but what I'd like to say is, to me, that Everly Brothers microphone. Musical comedy is a lot like what went on at Penn State. Even if you're really good at it, I don't support it. You know what I mean? But, keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. That was funny as shit.
Hell yeah. Pat, what's your question for Godfrey?
Oh, fuck.
Godfrey.
What's up, dude?
You're in a relationship, right?
Fuck. Yeah. I think I still am. Fuck. Go ahead.
Did you fuck up?
Oh, of course.
Is that your question?
Of course, sure. Okay, what do you want me?
How's it going?
There it is. Oh, fuck. It's all right. I mean, I'm a comic. I'm fucking selfish. I'm a narcissist, man. I got to learn to be selfless, I guess. It's all right. When I get back to New York, I'll see what's going on.
Damn.
What taking it day by day, you know what I mean? I give you one answer text now. She used to send me paragraphs. Shit's no more. When women stop sending you fucking paragraphs, they don't give a fuck anymore. I'm not bullshitting you. Women usually give you paragraphs. Did you read the first part? Did you read the second part? Fuck. There's more. Now she's like, nope. Okay. Bye. Shit. My power is gone.
Great question, Pat.
You asked me that question. Fuck.
You nailed it on the questions tonight. This might be your
it's that magic mic, man. Fuck.
I love it. So, guys, you know the deal. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute of stage time and then talk to us immediately afterwards about anything in the world. Guys, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, there it is. You don't want to break that up. Yeah,
I
it is bumping tonight. Brand new speaker system.
I hope you get a real bear.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. Big live show.
Maul a fucker who bombs. I don't know how to talk.
I mean, that would be motivation to really bring your A game.
I love it. Let's get it started, guys. Your first comedian doing 1 minute uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Josh Fry.
Yeah, that's a good name. That's a good comedy name. All right.
Thank you. Thanks. Yes. So excited for everybody here tonight. And party for you guys tonight. Party for you guys, yeah. At my house tonight. Let's go. Or in the alley behind the Greyhound bus station where I'm staying. We'll party till they kick us out, guys. Till the Greyhounds come. Woo, 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 get out of here. Thanks. There's another something. Man, the bus must take forever here, man. I've been here 12 days. The bus must take forever. Everybody's falling asleep waiting for the bus. Can't find a seat waiting for the bus. Everyone's taking a nap. Something else. Oh, yeah. Everyone says I sound like Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, his spirit lives inside me. Oh, yeah. 2005, March 30th. Was craving some heroin. I didn't know why. I was 15 years old. I found.
Fuck yeah, nailed it.
Oh, wow. I liked his energy, damn it. I liked his fucking energy. That was good for you. Give a round of applause for his energy. I like your energy. We didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. But goddamn it, your energy. And it was like some shitty ass Mitch Hedberg. Yeah. Bless his soul. He's my good friend of mine. But it was some shitty Mitch Hedberg. But I liked your fucking energy. That was all right. Because you know what? When we started, we were just as shitty. Well, but I got better now, so I ain't gonna lie. I got better. But I liked your energy. I liked the fucking whoa, and then what the fuck was that? But you committed to that bullshit, and that's what I like. When you commit to bullshit, you just keep doing it. One day you're gonna have real shit. Yeah, as long as you commit. You know what I mean? That's why we were laughing. We were like, "What the fuck was that?" But you gotta laugh though. How's that? There you go. That's my critique.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
I love it. We see who Good Cop's going to be tonight.
Yeah, I was going to say. I don't know how you were able to be quite so positive, but I'm impressed. It was like positive, horrific at the same time.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, rip right into me, man.
I like that you look like you just got back from Vietnam. I think that's a brave decision.
Hard to pull off in 2015.
Yeah,
it takes very specific thrift store moves. To,
I believe he was an extra from Forrest Gump, if I remember correctly.
Awesome.
Yeah. I mean,
wow. But
I like that he's crazy. He's like, yeah. I like this dude. Fuck yeah. Josh Fry, good comedy name. Fuck that.
That is a good
Josh Fry is the shit.
Yeah,
sure.
There was Glenn Fry. Fuck that dude. Josh Fry, the heat is on.
A lot of people don't go as far as to say fuck Glenn Fry, but I think it's about time.
I do. After he left the Eagles. Fuck that dude. Go ahead. He took off his jacket too to get some more.
Which is really interesting to reveal another terrible layer.
Oh no.
What is that shirt?
Nice! Look at this dude. I love this.
Is that the Vietnamese?
Wow.
He's keeping it fresh.
Man,
he is not playing this dude.
Are you really homeless?
Somehow he went from American Vietnamese soldier to Vietnamese soldier in no time.
How long have you been homeless for?
Just 12 days.
Just 12 days.
Where did you come from?
Upstate New York.
Yeah,
New York.
baby.
Represent.
Wow.
I didn't like that part.
That was a true camera
It was a very
I was just actually.
represent.
They can see it if they want. This is pretty crazy.
How long have you had a case for your pager? What is that? What do you keep in that magical case that's on the side?
I like that shit. That dude is a player, boy. Wow. He got business, motherfucker.
I was just cashiering at my job, and an old lady, very nice old lady, gave this wallet to me, and because she was just so nice, I didn't want to take it. But then I gave her a hug, and then I realized this shit goes on your belt.
Right.
Yeah, dude, none of that happened.
That story.
I'll tell you, James Fry. What's your name? Josh Fry. I'll tell you what's fried. Your brain.
Whoa, Pat! Wow,
He's
being evil.
Your brain.
I love the mandolin coming in after that. Is that what's happening? When you make a joke, you got
Everly Brothers hair. I love that.
Got the rim shot. It is. I love Pat's.
Why is he taking off all his clothes?
Whoa!
Oh, I'm fucking up right now, yo. That's what I'm doing.
He's committed to
Has
his crazy.
Has anybody seen the new Nirvana documentary on HBO?
Not yet.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I watched it twice in one sitting.
Good.
And about no big spoiler here, but I'll just tell you about 15 minutes in, you find out that there's a part of Kurt Cobain's life when he's in about I think he's like a freshman in high school or sophomore in high school, and he's just obsessed with having sex with somebody. He's just obsessed with it. And what happens is he ends up hooking up with a mentally retarded girl. He lost his virginity to a mentally retarded girl. And everybody at the school picked on him, and he was very, very antisocial, but he had a chance. And that's what you remind me of, Josh Fry, is that part of Kurt Cobain that fucked the retarded girl. Like
the retarded girl, right?
9th grade.
I remind you of the retarded girl?
No, retarded girl fucker. It's much worse.
Yeah.
That's worse.
Well, as David Tell would say, those titties ain't retarded.
So, Josh, are you really homeless? That's really happening? How long have you been in LA?
I'm homeless by choice. I've been homeless 12 days, and I've been in LA 12 days.
Oh, by choice. That's such a white dude move. I'm just gonna be homeless for a while and get back to it. Fucking awesome,
bro. Yeah, that's a fucking privilege, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you really a cashier?
Oh, I left my job on good terms. I was a great cashier.
Where at?
This food co-op. It's a great store. It's not like, it looks like any normal store, every department, but it's a food co-op. And I was a member.
Are you going to get a job here in LA?
Hell yeah, man. I went somewhere today. I went somewhere today and I said,
dude, if I'm going to get a job, fuck yeah, I'm going to get a job.
I said, nobody snagged me up yet, man. So that's what I told the dude. He laughed.
What I like is all of his stories are the same style as his jokes. It just makes you wonder what the fuck is going on. I like that.
Now, when
he Hedbergs his way through life.
Yeah, he's Mitch. He's Mitch, soon to be Deadbird.
Whoa!
We're handling on that.
There you go.
There it is.
Not just musical comedy. He's also a pun master.
Yeah.
That dude doesn't fuck
got
around over there.
He's got his sidekick fresh off a Book of Mormon tour. The mandolin. Now, Josh, let me ask you a question. When you go to the barber, do you ask for the sad magician, or do they just is that your thing? Is that what you asked for? Did that grow into that? Do you have to be homeless for 12 days to be able to shape it that way?
Christian Laettner rocked a similar haircut in like '96.
You might be the only homeless guy that uses a blow dryer for his daily hair tube.
Oh man!
I took a shower at LA Fitness today.
Yeah, son.
I had the same lady, my friend's mom, cut my hair. I never let anyone else touch my hair but my friend's mom. I got a haircut before I came out here.
You do have the body of a guy that would go into an LA Fitness just to shower, by the way. You are very skinny.
I was thinking about taking a yoga class.
Nice. You look like a creepy yoga teacher. You could do that shit. Downward facing dog, bitches. Namaste, hoes.
So what do you keep in the case on your pouch? That'll be my final
his wallet.
Oh, that's the wallet?
There's a lot in there, man.
When
Some
you sleep in
some
an alley
money,
behind a
credit
bus
cards.
station, you got to keep that wallet on the belt. I think it's a smart move.
It's pretty nice to not, because I'm always checking phone, keys, but I know the wallets.
Fuck yeah. Like a mini fanny pack.
Hey, man, I really appreciate this, and there's a lot of comics who want to get up here. Too.
Look at this guy. Confident. I love Josh Fry. And he's not selfish either. He's going to be all right, dude.
I love it.
Don't sleep on Josh Fry.
12 days in. Sure, I'll fist
Josh
bump him.
Fry.
There he goes. Josh Fry, everybody.
Yeah.
Magical. I love
Josh
it. Really
motherfucking Fry. My God.
Yes.
All he needs is his stage time, and that shit's going to work.
That's true.
Jeffrey Dahmer is wondering what happened to his mustache, and we found it.
It is unbelievable.
Flavor, savor.
He really is well. Oh, he just hit his head on the light back there. If you're wondering what that.
Oh, it's awesome.
That was the best part of
See,
his
every
night.
part of him is just horrific.
You know what? This guy made his debut on the show. I remember him from last week. Last week we saw him for the first time, and this is his second time on the show. Put your hands together for Tommy Godlove, everybody.
Yeah, that's a good Godlove.
Tommy Godlove. Tommy Godlove.
Yo.
Being polite, letting
What
people
the-
go up the stairway.
All right.
The
show will wait. Here we go. How you guys all doing? All right. I think I was going to call again. Okay. My name is Tommy Godlove. I'm half Mexican, half German, which basically makes me a Mexican 2.0, as in a Mexican 2.0. Oh, you don't speak any Spanish? Yeah, I don't speak any Spanish. But before you judge me, I am bilingual. I speak American Sign Language with an accent. What was I say? I hate when people try to tell me about my weight. They try to give me advice and stuff. I had a friend that tell me, you know what? The key is that you need to stretch and do resistance in the morning. I said, that's bullshit, man. I do that every morning when I put on my shirt. I do all that shit. So you need to shut the hell up, man. I don't care if you're a major. That's all I got. All right.
Fuck yeah.
That's it?
He did the
That's it.
kinesiology.
So how? Wait. You're obviously out of breath. I'm out of breath. No, you're people like you. You're a likable dude. Yeah, you good smile and shit, good skin exfoliation. I can tell. Good last name.
He threw in the
God love. I'm God-free. God love.
Hey,
damn, I gotta show you some love. Yo, what would you do with the sign language with an accent? Fucking demonstrate it, dude. Why would you do it? See, figure it out, though. Damn. No, on some real shit. Like, no, because no, you're like sign language with an accent. We're like, oh fuck, how would it look? That's what people were waiting on.
Yeah.
Fuck that up.
I did.
You want to see what does an accent look like?
This is,
did some shit.
This is a stupid joke.
This is
No, fuck that.
Yeah. Every joke
I
is
wanted to know. They're stupid. All your shit's dumb. But you add some shit to it. No, I'm fucking with it. But he's like, it's a dumb joke. No, it doesn't have to be. Add some shit to it. Act it the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
Godfrey. Is Godfrey the only one who actually might make these guys better? Usually we usually just say
you want them to suck and keep picking out of the hat?
Yeah, that's what
Shame on you. I want to see some improvement in some of these shit.
I like the irony of your name being Godlove and you wearing a 666 t-shirt.
Well, I got to represent. It's Del Rey.
I like. Are those jorts? Or are those basketball shorts?
I don't know. They're golf shoes.
Golf shorts. Fuck yeah.
Nah, you can't really fuck with this dude. He'll fucking punch you out.
I know.
I mean, look at this guy. Nah,
I got knocked out by Godlove.
Yeah, that's the dude you want on your side.
Godfrey's
gay
for Godlove.
Godfrey's
gay for him. Do you hear?
No, it's not gay.
You were like,
that
man,
rolled up sleeves of yours is gay.
Shut up,
You got, man. Rolled up sleeves with no muscles.
You got nice lips. But you kept saying shit. You kept saying like you're like oh God, hey Mr. Godlove, you got nice lips and shit.
No one said
you
that.
got exfoliate. You were like
that's what you're saying.
You got a nice smile and
No one
shit.
said that.
You got a nice smile and shit.
He's ready
You
to
got
play.
nice lips.
You're fucking up and you can't play because you're fucking bombing.
Hit me.
So you can't even play because you're bombed, dummy.
Those are my favorite insults.
Wrong with Gordon. He erratic.
Dummy.
When did you become a Del Raiser?
Long time ago.
So is he one of the guys that you kind of look at his comedy and you're trying to be like a Team Del Rey?
What?
Is he like an influence? Is he an influence?
I support comedy. That's what I can do.
When you go to the barber and you ask how they are going to cut your facial hair precisely, do you ask for the sad magician? Or do you
Nice.
it's sad magician facial hair. If you're wondering what facial hair goes with his haircut, it's that facial hair. He's got his mustache. They flipped it earlier.
This guy, that's every hip hop DJ face. That's hip hop station DJ face.
Yeah,
Rick Ross. Rick Ross, all kind of dudes. Cholo, you're a mixture of all those dudes, man.
That goatee
a lot of authority in there.
Says, do you want the hot or the
just
mild
add
salt
to his
side?
jokes, dude. You just gotta add to your shit.
Tommy, what do you do for work?
I work at 76.
Oh shit!
That's
right.
about
Yeah,
you. Want some?
No,
Get with
fuck
three
that.
guys.
That one off of Wilshire?
No, Riverside.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll drive out there to get
You'll
gas.
drive out there? What's the gas price right now?
386.
The fuck.
Oh, I have a question. Why is it when you prepay that last dollar goes really, really slow? Like, is there any reason for that? Because that seems like that technology is really outdated, and it should really. Because if I could just turn it off,
Is it a Commodore 64?
Is it because that most people will just drive and be like, I have no time for this, and it like adds up, like saving that dollar, on pumped
If
gas?
I knew that answer, I wouldn't be working as a clerk making minimum wage. You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
Wow,
son. That's how he gets tough real quick.
I know if I knew that answer, I wouldn't know it. So I'm just being honest. I don't know about the dollar. I don't know about the dollar though.
I
Dude,
hate
like
that
fuck
shit.
comedy. But when it's cold and all that, it messes with the tanks and all that, and they go
Tommy,
slow.
When's the last time you punched somebody in the face?
Yeah.
See, he
Never.
did it.
Come
With the last name God love, I can't do that.
Come
Sure
on.
can.
I can.
Oh yeah. You just call yourself God love. From now on, you're like, let's give it up for God love.
G love.
Boom. G love.
That's it.
Boom, son.
I liked your set this time. I liked it last time. I think you just really need to slow down and be more.
I just went too fast.
Be more yourself.
This your second time up?
Yeah, I went last week.
Your second time, period.
No, like 6 times.
Oh, that's
said
no. You got a while where you be shitting your pants for a while. So I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I like you're like, this is your second time. You're like, no, 6 times.
No, he's like, no, 6 times, dude. Yeah, that's why he's still shitting.
3 times.
But you just got to add to it, though. I think you should. This is what I personally think, that you should like kind of stay in the joke. Don't just fucking skip. Stay there and go. Yeah, sign language and boom. Okay, let me demonstrate that.
Especially
kind of have some patience.
you only have a minute, so you should really only
Just do
tell
one
one
joke.
joke.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Unless you do one-liners, in which case you should stop doing comedy.
Can you imitate people?
What's up?
Can you imitate people at all? Can you change your voice?
No.
Okay, fuck it. I mean, I was gonna say use that too, but fuck it.
Can you?
Fuck yeah.
Who do you do?
Who do you want me to do?
I don't know.
Bill Cosby? That was bullshit. What were you doing? You're sitting in your mouth of sign language. Want to see it?
That's good. That's good.
It's good to have Cosby on the show
like
for the
that.
first
Keep
time.
awesome. Keep my hands
That's
out
before
my
the rape. That's before rape. Cosby before rape.
Wait, hold on. Do you have you expanded to a Cosby during rape yet?
I have.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
that was good.
Here comes the pudding.
I don't know why anyone groaned.
I had to go there. I know they would. That's why it was an easy one. Oh, man.
Close them down.
Tommy, when's the last time that you raped someone?
Never.
Never?
Never.
With a name like God Love, you can't do rape. I know what you're
I
going to
can't
say.
get not with that name. Not with that name. Not with that name.
You get away easy.
Fuck yeah, Tommy. Well, keep doing spots.
Well,
keep rocking and rolling. You
Thank
certainly
you.
do exfoliate. Your skin really is glowing.
You like
It's
that?
very clear.
Glowing.
What do you do, right? What do you do for that?
I don't
You have a
know.
lotion? Don't
I
say
don't
you don't know. It's not. I use lotions. I can admit I use special lotion.
I get paid to put lotion on Chatterbait. It's a webcam.
It's a
so it's all
Mexican glow.
webcam.
It's a Mexican glow.
It's a Mexican
Mexican
glow.
glow.
There you go, everybody. He puts orange peels on his face before bed. Mexican glow.
German and Mexican. Mexican just beat the shit out of German.
What the fuck are you doing? Get out of here, fucker. Get out of here. Orderly, fucker. We're going to look Mexican. Mexican. Fuck your jeans, fucker. Dominated.
And what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, you're Mex. That's it. Now fuck that German shit.
Yeah.
It's like a soccer game. Fucking Mexico wins.
You have kids?
Yeah, I got one kid.
You only have one kid.
One
See,
kid.
there's something German about him. Only one kid.
You have one kid. His name's Angel Godlove. Angel! Fucking, that's Mexican. That's Angel. No, Angel. I'm supposed to say that's still Latin. Angel. That's when his middle name is Jesus. Fuck, that's great. I know, that's
Angel Jesus Godlove.
Nice.
How old
Don't
is
Moses in there? He's gonna be.
How old is Angel Godlove?
He's gonna be 14.
Damn! Wow. How many boxing championships does he have already? Angel Godlove? I mean, he's got to be a champion.
He is. Amateur. Yeah. He's an amateur.
800-0 that record on that guy.
All right, there he goes, everybody. Tommy Godlove.
Tommy! As Jeff Fry would say, other comics want to
Fuck yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, so fun.
These are some of the best comics I've seen so far, Tony.
So far, so good. But this looks like a new name. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Judd Zumwalt.
Judd Zumwalt. Wow.
Zumwalt.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
So I just got back to LA this week, right? Got in on last Monday. Tuesday, got punched in the penis. Let me back up a little bit, all right? I was at the DMV. Who's supposed to be watching Mexican kids, man? Somebody's supposed to be keeping an eye on? They're all one just ran up to me. Yeah, thank you. Her. No, another one walked up to me, stared me in the eye, and coughed a breath mint into my hand. That's all right. I just had my birthday, and it occurred to me that we shouldn't be blowing out birthday candles, man. That's still food. People are going to eat that. Like, there was entrees, too. Like, I didn't walk up to them like, hey, man, you got a steak? Hang on, it's my birthday. I made a wish on your steak, so now it's coming true. Josh, I like that you don't have a house, but you have a gym membership, dude. That's pretty cool. Priorities, man, I guess. All right, that's
There you go.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, someone.
Oh yeah. Yo, you look like the dude that plays Thor, son.
Thank you.
Good looking dude. Fuck the bullshit. You know your hair. You got the hair shit. And
Blowing.
that shit was funny. The birthday cake, it was funny. You're obsessed. It's fucking funny. You're a funny dude. You're obsessed with people's smile and their hair and their skin and their exfoliation. Funny. That was funny. And his smile was like, yeah. That was funny. And Lord knows you love a good smile. You're bombing.
That's on me.
Quit drinking like you have confidence, fucker. Motherfucker sucking on a drink like he killed.
I feel like you're getting payback for what Ian Edwards said to him. He was like, I'm going to take the entire race on for this.
Oh, that's all right. But I thought this shit was funny.
That was the blowing on
good
food
bit.
joke's a really good bit.
Thank you. Great.
What was the first thing that you talked about? The Mexican kid punched you, and then what happened?
Fuck was that? Getting punched in the penis.
Ugh.
And
Get rid of that shit.
Yeah, and then what happened? I don't know. Yeah, I
I
lost
didn't get that.
completely.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You apologize.
Hey, I
like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's just there was a bunch of kids running willy nilly, and one of them just happened to
willy-nilly.
Where are you from? Where are you from? You from the 50s?
Hey,
these kids are willy nilly, all right.
Mister, would you like a newspaper?
Yeah, see?
Go see a movie and
And then the fuzz came.
Titanic.
Hurry, get your paper. People are running willy-nilly.
No, I'm from North Carolina, so it's kind of like the 50s.
You're fucking Thor. You're the next door, dog.
Are those sweatpants?
You what?
Are those sweatpants?
They're I don't know. I think they're called joggers. They're pretty comfortable.
Fuck yeah.
I know they look ridiculous, but
You can
it's
wear
about
whatever
comfort.
the fuck you
Yeah,
want.
it's like
You're gonna get mad ass. I know
I
that.
feel like out of everyone that performs tonight, you're the one that's going to look the most like you were in Collective Soul, which is we'll find out.
Collective Soul, and then Kurt Cobain's retarded.
Thor's little brother. I don't know.
See, I was thinking Lemonheads, the lead singer of the Lemonheads.
Sure.
Maybe.
That
works
too.
great
compliments. There's a lot of. It's all getting him ass. It don't matter.
Yeah, you have a lot of charisma, Judd.
Yeah, he does.
How many girls did you stop fucking to come down here and do it?
Yeah, for real, dude.
Like, how many at once?
I mean, you have cum on your shirt right there. I can see it.
That is true.
Those are explosions.
Oh, there's more over there. Wow, that's
everywhere.
That's two different loads,
Nice,
clearly.
that's what's up.
Clearly two separate loads. That's not even one wild shot. This is a guy who fucks all day. I mean, yeah, your hair is...
Yeah, girls like that.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, though.
I mean, if Chris D'Elia saw that hair, he would kill himself.
Oh, no. My hair's way better.
I just got a text from Josh. He wants to know if you're single.
Interesting.
Yeah, but
Of course he is. He's always single. He just broke 3 girlfriends' hearts in the back of the room. Like, what? He's single.
What kind of last name is Zumwalt?
It's German, I guess. I don't speak German, but
Eat your heart out, God love. That's right.
What's Judd? That's North Carolina, huh?
yeah, that's
where it comes.
There's neighbor Judd.
He's but on Twitter he's the Judd Zumwalt, the one.
Wow. Wow.
Was there already a Judd Zumwalt?
No, it's, I used to be a little bit douchier, and I thought the Judd was cool, and it's just
Oh, okay.
the stupidest thing I've ever done. And I dropped it, but now it's stuck on my Twitter.
Were you a jock growing up, a bully?
No, I was actually a nerd, but
Nerd.
and then I kind of grew up, and then
You showed the world.
and then I got kind of douchey for a while.
I know you got
got
the
it
world back. Your hair is huge.
Thank you.
It's not a game, dude. It's not a game.
Watch this Josh Smart.
See, anywhere
back there.
in the world, anywhere in the universe. What are you even doing right now, Josh? Watching the show.
Why don't you watch the backboard?
Do you want to see if our friends here can need a seat anywhere, Josh? Parents here for Josh Martin, everybody.
He's
Really,
the best.
really impressive. He's really on the A game. There's an empty table for 2 right here.
Right here in the front.
Right here in the front, Josh. You're all over it, buddy.
Is that Dennis, huh? Yeah. Hey, Dennis. How you doing? Hey, Ron.
Beautiful. Ron Jeremy.
Dennis, huh?
The one and the only.
Owner of the famous Bunny Ranch.
I'm pretty sure Josh got that hint and is grabbing you guys the table. Either that or he's really a whole nother level of bad that I can't even fathom right now.
Bunny Ranch, man. He always comes to the Comedy Cellar in New York City.
Yes.
He's hanging out with Rich Boss and they, what's up, player?
Ron, we know you're here because obviously we just found Judd, who is your arch nemesis, because he's the only guy that fucks more than you. Look at this fucking guy.
Yeah. But it's possible.
What's that? Small boys. Oh, yeah. Ron's a roaster, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ron's like my Luke from that movie Looper. I gotta kill him because that's what I'm gonna be in 30 years.
Nice! Oh, shit!
You bet.
Oh, it's funny! I'm telling you.
That's great.
Judd, you better be nice. Ron can stab you in the throat with his dick from right here.
There, yeah.
Across the room.
But the problem is when he gets stabbed with that dick, it literally puts a sewer like size hole in his chest. It's so fucking Christ.
Oh, nice. Must be a stretch.
You want me to get off of here so you guys can bring somebody else up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Is it somebody? He asked the question.
Guys.
Hey, it's like Tim Price says, other comics want to get up, Judd.
Yeah, that's what I said. You want me to get out of here so the other guys can get up?
Did your hair sign up separately on its own piece of paper tonight? How long have you had hair like that?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
And you must have just been a whole different person 3 years ago.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah. I've had it short my whole life, and I just thought.
And then you just went.
Yeah. You got out of North Carolina.
Yeah.
What happened first, the hair or the moon?
I'm gonna grow my hair.
The hair. How long after you realized you had hair like that?
I'm gonna grow my hair. And I don't care. Used to be a nerd.
I love it that even when the mandolin comes through, Godfrey still sings the backup instrumental.
He's like, that's not how it's supposed to sound. This guy has a homosexual guitar over there of some sort. His guitar had low self-esteem.
Yeah. It's like a man on mandolin.
Hey! Nice one. Nice one.
You worked it in. Did you hear that joke I made that got blocked by that music? You said some kind of homosexual guitar.
That's
And I
right.
said, yeah, it's a man on mandolin.
Nice.
It actually is a mandolin. That's a 1 in a million show.
Oh, nice.
Yikes.
Is that a pun? Because we could have given that to the guitar comic.
No, if it really counts as a pun.
Is that me? Am I the guitar comic, Rick Ingram?
Yes, you are.
All right.
I meant to know your
I'm a
name.
musician.
He's trying to slam dunk it
The
tonight, everybody.
musician.
He's really
How many scotches is that guy have?
He's just sucking on ice right now.
It's getting wild over there.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Thank you for having me.
Zumwalt. Great shit. He's like, why am I
I'm gonna
still
take
up
this
here?
Exodus now.
We're insulting
All
others.
right, right on, man. Right on, right on.
Judd's going in for the fist
I've
bump.
seen him around.
Yeah, for
Drive
Judd.
around show.
He's been patrolling the puss on the front patio for weeks.
Unbelievable. I love what's happening.
Who is the next week?
Ron, you want to come up, work out a minute, or what? Okay. All right, whatever you
He's
want. You
chilling.
just let me know. Ooh, this should be interesting. This is a
shit.
new name. Oh, my God. A-L-B. Al B.
Uh-oh. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. I was raised by a Mexican grandma, and when I was little, she'd tell me things like, "Mijo, if your hand itches, you're going to get money." When I got older, I realized it was scabies. And as a child, I had pinata parties. Pinata parties are cool as a child, but as an adult, they're kind of creepy. What sort of message are you giving a child when you give a child pinata saying, "Hey, mijo, who do you love? You love SpongeBob. He's your best friend ever." But you know what you love more than SpongeBob? Candy. So what I need you to do, get that stick, kick their ass, and get some candy. 20 years later, same person. "Hey, mijo, who do you love? Your wife, your kids, your job? You know what you love more than that? Methamphetamines. So what I need you to do, get that stick, kick their ass, and get some candy." For meth heads, 20 is the new 50. Ice-T's real name is Earl Grey. Thank you.
Wow.
Yo, man.
I like that energy. Fuck the bullshit. I like his energy. Right? I like that he fucked his first joke stunk and he still took the mic. I got some more shit for you, baby.
Yeah.
Good for you. No, I like that. I like the fucking pinata shit.
Fuck
That
yeah,
was funny.
no, I did
He lowered his voice, shit like that. Like, how long you been doing it?
13 years.
Fucker.
Oh, my God.
That was whack.
Well,
13 years with that bullshit.
That was unbelievable. That's always one of the fucking greatest things.
I thought it was like his third time. 13 years. I'm like,
No.
that was whack.
He went, oh my God, that's one of the greatest moments ever.
I'm supposed to do this to you.
I like that he went with the creepy character.
Oh,
It was just like he is the kid fucker.
right. All of a
Yeah.
sudden, yeah. Ow.
In a minute, it's a little tough to make yourself
Yeah.
likable before you like get into the I'm gonna fuck kids, creepy candy voice.
Yeah.
Well, I really like your style. You know, obviously you're going for the, you know, you're one of the few comedians that actually has the balls to dress like a corpse. And I like that because this way, when you die, like they don't have to really do anything to you. They just
Yeah, I thought it was more like Professor from Saved by the Bell, the college years kind of thing. But what is it? What kind of magician?
Sad magician. That is true. You're wearing the clothes that match God Loves Beard that goes with Josh's haircut.
I would say more substitute teacher. Oh, fuck you. We ain't opening our books.
Yeah,
Right.
we ain't doing shit today.
You've had the tie a while. Either that or Judd Zumwalt came all over it earlier.
Oh, so,
Did we already forget the Judd from 7 minutes ago?
Judd comes everywhere, guys. Have the decency to remember that.
Al B, 13 years. So where are you from?
Houston, Texas.
Houston.
Laugh stop?
No longer exists.
Houston
But I started
Improv.
there.
Houston
Last
Improv.
stop,
Houston
open
Improv.
mic, yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
It's my first month.
Wow.
First month.
Welcome to LA. Where did you spend the last 13 years?
I had a one-bedroom apartment for $550 a month, and we're
In
downtown
Houston?
Yeah, next to all the clubs. So,
And why didn't you perform at them while you were there?
What?
I mean, 13
You went
how
far
often-
between. 13 between.
How often were you going up?
Bullshit.
in
I
13
went
years?
up every day.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did, motherfucker.
Okay, I like that.
It's like, yeah, that did, motherfucker.
Would you like to do the? Would you like to do the Death Squad show Friday?
Yes, sir.
All right, sweet. Let's try.
Wow, look at that.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Al gets it this week. Al.
Al, yeah.
You're not done yet, Al.
Anyone from
I have to
Houston.
make fun of you more. Go stand behind the microphone.
We're gonna see 13 years
Oh,
at work on the Death Squad show.
What?
See,
Death
you
Squad.
have a girl?
Broke up years ago.
Years ago. So a simple no would have done that.
Yeah, you're giving very specific answers. Like you told us, yeah, 550. Like, what do you think we are? Like, we're deciding your credit line or something?
No.
We are West Side Rentals.
I've
Yeah,
watched
figured
the
us
show
out.
for about a couple of months, so about a month. And so this has been there. So.
Is that jacket edible? That looks
Yes.
like it's Hershey's, like some type of
Fruit roll up.
chocolate.
That's like vintage smooth shit right there.
Have you always worn the jacket, or is that something you just do for comedy, or you're jacket everyday guy? Or
I jacket every day, guy.
The chops, you got the pork chops, the 70s fucking sideburns, shit, the Abe Lincoln joints.
What nationality are you?
Mexican and Iranian.
Mexican.
Damn!
Ironic.
Mexican beat the shit out of Iran. Mexico always wins. Even when you take off, you go, nope, Mexico wins.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mexican and Iranian. That's crazy. I'm from Kansas, so that's just Mexican as far as we're concerned. That's in that etc. category that we don't know about.
Mexican Iranians. What do you do? Blow up your own fruit stand?
Nice. Nice, dude. Oh, blow up your own.
Delicious citrus everywhere.
Oh, well,
He's getting shows out of it, so
I love
Albie is
it.
working, man.
Albie is working.
Sure.
And that's what short for your last name, Bamani.
Yes.
Why do you go by Albie?
Because they can't pronounce Bamani in Texas. They pronounce it Bahamani, Bahamani.
What the hell is that?
Yeah. It's
And you were born and raised in Texas?
Houston, Texas, yes.
Wow. Houston
It's a
all the
good
way.
city, man.
How old are you?
35.
35, and you just moved to LA.
Yes.
Oh, what's your apartment like here? I mean, at 550, it's 7.
I have a glorified closet, which I share with 5 other comics.
Damn!
Wow. Yeah, do you guys have room by chance for Josh Fry? Because
Anybody has room. Look how skinny he
Make
is.
the first month's rent, sure. We're waiting for our other roommate to move out, and then we're having a room.
there you go. How do you
Josh.
how do you stack up like that? Is it bunk beds? What's the
I have a glorified closet, pretty much.
So what's your layout like?
Twister.
I have one guy has a room up front, another guy has the living room, another guy has a small room, another guy has a room, and I got the closet.
Fuck.
Wow. How big's the closet?
About the size of the stage.
That's good. That's not bad.
That's pretty good.
I'm like, yeah. I'm New Yorker, so I'm like, yeah, that's not bad. That's good. That's a condo, goddammit. Split this up and get a roommate. Fuck.
Very nice. On Sunset.
Do you have a job?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Deliver food to rich people.
Oh, you're gonna be all right.
Postmate?
What kind of rich people?
That's awesome. To rich people like hot food.
I've delivered to some like penthouse apartments and shit on Beverly Hills.
Is it Postmates?
Anybody
No,
you
DoorDash.
Jordan?
DoorDash.
That was like DoorDash.
Yeah.
we're talking like windbreakers from the early 90s?
The guy held on
DoorDash.
DoorDash, okay.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it.
Were you ever married or anything in Texas?
I had a girlfriend for 5 years.
Yeah.
Stepkids.
They were your step.
No, they were her kids, not mine.
Texas chicks are crazy. How many fights did you physical fights did you
I
get?
have a gunshot wound and a
Nice.
my lip and I have TMJ for being punched in the head by a metal.
Wow,
Yeah.
Brian,
Punched
you
the
nailed
head
it
by
with that.
one of your
Holy
roommates,
shit.
right?
Texas bitches be crazy.
Sleeping, he probably kicked you in the face.
It happens.
That's a
Why'd you get
shot.
That was I was delivering sandwiches to my roommate, and a guy tries to mug me. I jump him, knock the gun out of his hand. He shoots me in the foot.
Yeah.
We still catch him. So yeah.
Damn, you did karate shit?
No, I just
You
jumped.
just knocked the fucking gun out of his hand?
Yeah, he had held it sideways, so I jumped, knocked the gun out of his hand.
Damn!
We both went for the gun at the same time.
He was black, right?
Yeah.
He had it sideways?
Yeah, sideways.
That's how I knew by race, by the way he held it. You didn't have to even say. He's like, he had it sideways. You were looking at me.
Yeah.
Or that's a bullshit.
I shoot like this. Bang, 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 bang. He was like this. Yeah, he had it sideways, Godfrey. So I was able to fucking.
Yeah. But he put the gun right over here and pulled the trigger point blank at my foot.
He just shot your foot?
Yeah.
Wow. Damn, that's a very kind thing.
Yeah. He
I'm
really
gonna shoot your foot, motherfucker.
You ain't gonna walk
right
for today.
right in your metatarsal, dog.
Very familiar with the human anatomy.
Oh, very much so. Shot him in the tarsals, baby. You know how we do.
Fuck yeah. Al, have you tried to date anyone while here in Cali yet? Anything going for you? Take anybody back to the closet?
Nothing. Nothing.
A fella, maybe a fella. That's the best option.
You got. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be an interesting date, man. Come back to the house.
You know what?
Well, this is where we're gonna be fucking.
Yeah. If she sticks around in that closet, though, you got a good girl there.
That's a good girl, loyal.
Maybe she'll think you're adventurous. Like maybe she'll just think, next day, like, oh man, I met this guy. Fucked me in the closet. It's crazy.
You're gonna be having a new R. Kelly video. God damn.
He has no idea that that's just your bedroom. All right, LB. Congratulations. You're at the
Right on, Al. Big Al.
He's on Twitter at Al Bahmani. Bahmani.
Bahamani.
If you're in Texas, it's at Al Bahmani. Oh, we know this guy. Put your hands together for Billy Bonnell, everyone. Billy Bonnell.
Yeah, Billy.
Yeah. Thanks. I don't know how to start this. Stereotypically speaking, they say really hot girls are dumb and ditzy, and uglier girls are really smart because they gotta try harder. It's not my personal opinion, it's just a stereotype. But I did see a scenario one time where it played out perfectly to it. I was driving down a busy street at the beach, and two girls got out of their car to cross in front of me where there wasn't a crosswalk. One was attractive, one wasn't. The ugly girl paused on the curb to let me drive by, which is smart and safe. But the hot chick ran right out in front of my car, which is dumb and dangerous. And I had to slam on my brakes, and I was like, what the fuck? How did that ugly bitch know I would run her over? Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Got it in.
Working it out.
That was funny.
Billy.
Perry. Yeah. How's it going?
How long you been doing it, dude?
6 years.
Okay.
Almost 7.
Right. I like that pause and shit. Trick this, that fucking, you know what I mean? Misdirection. Sweet. That was good.
He knew what he was doing.
He knew what he
He's
was
got
fucking doing. Look at him. John Belushi face.
Yeah, we know Billy well. Billy, you're here all the time at the Comedy Store.
I also don't have a house.
Really?
No, I everything's true, man. Hey, but that guy, the last guy lived in a closet.
Yeah.
I live in a closet.
You do?
Yeah.
How big's your closet?
It's pretty small. It's like a walk-in closet. It fits a queen bed. Like
Damn.
Wall to wall.
Wow.
Big.
Yeah.
So then every time you have to use the bathroom, you have to come out of the closet.
Yeah. Actually, you know what's fucking crazy? The bathroom's basically in there. I don't even have to leave the closet door.
Are you sure you're not just shitting in a bucket, Billy? It's in the corner of your closet.
Yeah, it's a bucket.
The way you said basically there's a toilet in there wasn't really convincing.
I mean, it's a small hole in the ground.
Right.
It's a bathroom.
Basically. I mean, it's a puppy pad, but basically it's a bathroom. Fuck yeah, Billy. I like your style.
Excellent.
How long have you been able to bring any chicks back to the closet?
One time. And that really made me like lose respect for her.
Really?
Rightly so.
Wow.
What a pig, you know?
Why, man?
She was like nice, but she had sex with me in a closet. I'm like, you need to get your life together.
Oh shit. Maybe she was homeless.
Is this the second minute? This
He's crushing
He's
right
killing,
now.
he's
Putting
smashing
it
off of
down.
us.
Look at him. He just looks out there in the cosmos and crushes.
He does.
Boom.
He just stares right out
Confidence,
there.
man.
I still live in a closet though, so who's winning? Should I have taken
I like
a
the
side
underlying anger. Fucking
So
great.
you really lost respect for her, huh? Did you ever have her back?
She came back a couple times. And that's when I started losing.
Right.
No, I lost respect for her initially. She came back a couple of times. I started to lose respect for myself.
There you go. Yeah. Because I'm like, you kept inviting her back.
Right.
It's a good closet. Ass.
It's the only way I can feel stuff. Is to fuck a chick in a closet.
Right.
That's gonna be my fetish one day when I get married. I'm like, I need to fuck you.
Yeah,
So
we have a walk-in closet.
Like, do you talk about this at all on stage? This
No, just that was just now.
Struggling, sleeping in a closet thing, and then you lose respect for the girl.
No, I try to pretend that I'm doing really good at stand-up, man. That's a testament to Hollywood. You can get on TV and still slip in a closet.
Oh yeah, oh that's true.
Man.
That is true.
So keep plugging away, guys. If you leave me up here long enough, I'll start getting real sad. So let's wrap it up.
Wow, look at
nice. Nice.
I love that. You're honest.
Yeah. He's so much more confident. It just seems like he knows his voice better, I think, than a lot of these other guys.
Yeah, definitely.
We need to give him at least 2 minutes in the future, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
And when I say we, I mean you, because it's our podcast.
Yeah, definitely. Next time you get 2 minutes, Billy. But we were going to split them up in between episodes. You get 1 minute one day, and then 1 minute.
Oh,
yeah. Look at that guy.
You get 2 minutes.
I would still enjoy it. Is the next spot guaranteed?
No.
Billy, weren't you a guest on this show?
Yeah.
In San Diego.
La Jolla.
I love stage time. What do you want me to do? Not put my name in the bucket?
Oh no, I love it. We've been on the road a lot. Billy crushes.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite comics to watch, and me and Billy need to go. We are planning a Texas tour in the future, so hopefully we get to go out there together.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Do you have anything coming up that you want to promote? Yeah. Do you have anything you want to promote, Billy?
Not really. Oh yeah, June 13th. I do a comedy show in Mar Vista in a backyard. It's pretty fun.
Nice.
It's a good show. Comedy at the Manor, June 13th. You've been. Hey, Pat Reagan destroyed that show.
No, he didn't.
And now, hey, he did.
Godfrey's the best.
Hey,
I have a life outside of being a punching bag on this show. I would like to say.
Pat Reagan did our first. Pat Reagan.
Young Glenn Campbell.
Pat did our first show as the musical guest, and he murdered. And we're like, the next show we got to have another musical guy. We picked a different guy who also did good, but we were still sad that Pat wasn't there.
All right, Billy, you're right. You are getting sad. There he goes, everybody. Billy's on now. Crush it.
I like
He's on. Billy's on now.
He had a professional comedy voice. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
He knew he's like, I got a minute, one joke.
Yeah. It's fun. You know, that's an example of like sometimes really good comedians sign up.
I need some shitty ones. Come on.
Okay.
Come on, I need somebody to just start it today.
Put your hands together for David Neeker.
Oh, hell yeah. That sounds new. So asshole. It's like a German N-word. I know. Yeah, it's sure. It's a German N-word. All right.
Hey, I just quit smoking weed. I'm celebrating 4.5. I quit January 1st. I'm celebrating 4.5 months of abject depression. I smoke a lot of weed. I don't look like the zigzag guy for nothing. Is this how people feel? People say you have a lot of dreams when you quit smoking weed, that you dream again. It's totally true. I dream.
Wow. Telekinesis. That never happened when you were stoned.
Never.
For you audio listeners, a lantern just fell in the front row of the audience. One of the Chinese light lanterns.
Let's reset the clock 30 seconds. Go.
Wait, what? No, don't restart. Just keep going, Dave.
People say you have a lot of dreams. You get dreams again when you stop smoking weed. It's totally true. Every night, I dream about scoring some weed. That's all I got.
Restarted. Well done. I can never say out of all the sets that I've watched on this show that I've never seen a lantern falling completely change the course of somebody's set. But it's almost like we forgot that you bombed for the first 40 seconds that you were up there.
The lantern Probably had the best set of the night.
Yeah. Landon came in, crushed, and got out.
I think he brings wisdom to this comedy field. I like the older look, that wisdom. Look at that. That's
true.
Mount Sinai fucking beard right there.
It's
huh?
true.
I love it.
The comedian.
Yeah, man.
It's like the kind of wizard.
Soft-spoken.
It's the kind of wizard that would rape you. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's what it is.
Trucker.
No, he has
Yeah.
not even trucker, but he has that big presence, but soft voice, likable. I like that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
You're very welcome. Keep smoking that weed, dog.
I'll probably go back soon.
I know you're going back. I can see it in your eyes.
Have you felt better since you quit? Like, I mean,
I felt bad for a while, but I'm starting to feel better now. I did a lot. I slept like a lot.
you have to. Memory, because I feel like that's the one thing that I've noticed the most is just memory, short-term memory loss. You know, from smoking weed.
My memory's okay. My concentration isn't as good.
Oh,
it focuses you, right?
It focuses,
helps you
yeah.
focus.
I quit smoking like a year and a half ago, and generally what I've found is that I still have nothing to do all the time, but I'm aware of it always.
Yeah, that's totally happening to me.
It's
Totally.
not that cool, actually, but
What daily habits have changed from the lack of pot smoking in your life?
Well, I don't smoke weed all day.
that's the main one.
Right, that would be one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just said that one.
You look like you would grow some of the shit at least and sell it.
I've tried.
There he is.
Not selling it.
Fuck.
Yeah, I've been like I said, I slept a lot more for a while, but trying to exercise a little, and I haven't been able to write as many jokes actually.
Really?
Yeah, I can't concentrate as well. I've got some jokes.
You said, that's all I got, dude. That's what you said at the end.
Well, that's all I got about reading.
I haven't been able to write. That's all I got. Did you write that at the end of the fucking joke?
I've got other jokes.
I'm sure you, man. I know you do.
Hey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5.5 years.
And this exercising that you're talking about doing, how far have you gotten? What are we talking about here? What have you
I
done?
walk a couple miles every day.
That's it?
Yeah.
No push-ups or anything?
Not yet.
Not yet. Where are you
I
walking?
hate a speed bag too. I got a speed bag.
See those mitts? Look at that fucking fist. Holy
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
Fuck. I hit the speed bag every once in a while.
You do? You hit the speed
He
bag?
hits it once and that's it.
Walks
I'm
away.
done.
And then you walk for 2 miles.
Yeah. I used to walk 5 miles every day, but I broke my leg. And so now I'm getting back to it.
Now, like, what happens when you hit 2 miles? You just lay down?
Wherever
I
he's
go
at,
back. I go back to sleep.
people are like, they see the beard, they're like, he lives here, let him be.
That beard, that has got to be one of the thickest beards I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, it looks like you have angel hair pasta connected to your face, like somebody just glued it to you.
It's a good one, though.
It is. It's very powerful.
Hell yeah.
It's a wallet-sized photo of my back.
Shit.
What?
I was like, what?
What? I have no idea what that means.
He's hairy.
Oh, you're hairy.
Yeah.
Oh, I got
Man.
you.
Have you thought about shaving it since you're, this is like you're exercising
No,
now?
it's like my look now. Like without it, I look like Elena Kagan. And
A what?
A what?
she's a Supreme Court justice. She's not an justice.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
You got a reference.
You don't know Supreme Court justices.
Right.
What a bunch of
No,
fucking
you would be
losers in
surprised.
this audience.
I look exactly like
I'm guessing Supreme Court justices is something you started learning in the last few days since
Supreme
quitting
Court justice. You're watching CNN like, I'm going to use that
No,
girl.
no, it's really functional.
She's a congressman in the 48th district. You guys don't know that? Morons.
I was always very functional with pot. I went to work every day and all that stuff.
Where'd you work?
I'm an advertising copywriter, but now I'm sort of getting out of that and performing more. I got an agent. I'm going out on auditions.
She is?
And,
You're going to be in some shit.
The pot is, it's not good for the acting and the being on stage.
It's not.
So I wanted to sort of get out of it a little.
I'm telling you, you're going to see a
And,
gang of shit. Watch.
Yeah, I've had 3 callbacks and I've put on a list for
That means you ain't in shit yet,
the
man.
last 2 weeks.
You can totally.
Yeah.
3 callbacks be like, come back here. Nah, come back.
Well, but it's getting closer.
Yeah.
No, I think you're going to be in something. Watch.
Are they sending you out on anything that isn't like
No,
rapist?
it's all like tow truck driver, biker, lumberjack, rapist.
No rapist yet? Have you got a rapist?
Please tell me you talk about
He lost
that
the part to Brad Watson.
So,
Well, I smell law and order.
Fuck yeah.
He's just like, yo, man, you look like a rapist. I can tell by your beard. I can tell.
Oh yeah.
I just did a film where I played a Saudi Arabian prince who gets killed while he's in bed with a hooker.
Fucking nice.
It was a nude scene.
Nice.
Damn. No, that was real life. They weren't filming that. It was. Did they have a close up on your back?
Yeah. You'll see the back hair.
No, we won't. We will never watch this movie, so we won't see the back hair. Never in a million years.
Turbaned up the back, just keep the hair
I
covered.
figured somebody should see me like that.
They should see you nude.
Yeah.
They really got you nude in a movie?
Yeah.
And what did you have to do in this?
Chick's on top of me. She's a hooker. We're having sex, and then an assassin comes in the room and kills us both. And then they spend the rest of the movie trying to figure out who killed me.
Nice. That's what they told you the rest of the movie was going to be about in the softcore porn that you shot for $40.
Yes.
And they didn't tell you that that's the whole fucking scene. They told you that there's a whole bunch of other stuff that you don't need to be part of.
Yes.
The Mystery of Northridge. Check it out on Cinemax. Your first opportunity.
Can I just say, when I first moved here, I went to a taping of The Green Room with Paul Provenza, and afterward I took a leak next to Ryan Jeremy.
Is that right?
Yeah, and everybody asked me the same question. Did you look? That is a trick question. First of all, you don't look. Second of all, I've seen it before.
There you go. Yeah!
Yeah. There you go.
Oh,
That's right. David Neeker. No, he saw that.
He kind of saw
He
that.
was in the doorway.
He snuck his head in.
I can still see his dick
His
in the middle of the door.
His presence is here.
His presence is
He's
here.
sitting back there going, I looked over at Neekers, and that thing, unbelievable.
That's why they put me in a movie.
The Persian penis.
But yeah, the Silver Surfer.
Whoa.
Because of that great fucking beard. Look at that thing.
It's amazing.
It's unbelievable.
Amazing.
You're totally going to be the bad guy in the new True Detective.
I hope
I'm really excited.
I'm telling you, he's going to fuck around and be in
I had an
shit.
audition for, it was an ABC Disney series regular.
What the fuck were you?
What? Yeah.
I was a cook, a camp cook from Maine.
A camp cook.
What was your line? Can you give us a line from it?
That fish ain't gonna gut itself.
Damn.
Wait a second.
Nailed it.
ABC Family?
That fish ain't going to cut itself.
I'm sure I didn't get it, but
So it's supposed to be a creepy chef, right?
it's like a kid's show, so yeah.
Obviously.
I love it.
Nice.
There he goes, everybody. David
Thank
Neeker.
you.
Yeah, Dave.
He's on Twitter at David Neeker.
Whoa. Yeah.
Whoa.
Come
Wow.
on,
He's a
Neeker.
big man.
Neeker dropping the mic. Fuck
Dropping the
yeah.
mic. He's like, I'm
That
out.
microphone like a
Like a
speed
Def
bag.
Jam comic.
Hell yeah.
Tossing it down.
I'm out.
Somebody
Bam.
broom him off the stage.
David Neeker.
Rub the stump.
Give it up for my man, David Neeker.
Dropping the mic. Funny thing is, he's been on the show a few times. When he smoked pot, he never tripped over the microphone.
Wow.
Wow. A few days without marijuana just goes to show, throws off everything. Guys, this is the part of the show where we have two regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. And they've been doing this since the beginning of the show. Since it started a long, long time ago.
All right, it's 9:20.
Nah, I'm not. No, we can't. Because we
You
always
can.
end up going too short. And then if we have time, then we'll do another one after. But anyway, put your
We
hands
can't
together
do
for your
another minute.
first comedian. First comedian that does a new minute every week. Put your hands together for, from Dysentery, from Kill Tony. It's the one and only Sarah Wineshank, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is.
What's up?
Yeah.
That's fun. Guys, I was looking for a thesaurus last week. I asked my friend, hey, you got a thesaurus? She was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nobody uses a thesaurus anymore. Like, if you Google the word thesaurus, it just says, did you mean 1982? What's going on? And also, like, okay, in terms of the thesaurus, like, if you don't know what the fuck a thesaurus is, then you sure as hell don't know what a synonym and an adjective are. Because you're depending on a thesaurus. I was thinking about it and I was like, I wonder if the word thesaurus is even in the thesaurus. Like, what would that say? All right.
There it is, a new wine shank minute.
I like that she stayed committed to the sword.
Yeah.
It was almost a tongue twister.
I
thought it was a gay dinosaur.
I was going to say something about reptiles.
Reptile.
Yeah.
You know
The thesaurus.
Thesaurus. Roger. It's always Roger's.
What's that?
Roger is the brand of thesaurus.
Oh.
It is?
Oh, Roger, yes. Look that up, yes.
Roger.
It's Roger, R-O-G-E-T. I'm not lying. The Roger's thesaurus.
Oh, I can picture it now. Blue with a red line under or something like that.
Roger's thesaurus. Look
Is
it
it
up.
French?
I think so.
Because I would just say.
Don't say Rogettes.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Roger's thesaurus.
There's only one way to find out whether that word's French or not, and it's by looking it up in a thesaurus.
Boom. No, a dictionary, motherfucker.
That's right.
Dumb motherfucker.
I'm a big dumb idiot.
I like that she's doing a thesaurus joke, and it didn't work. And she was like, oh yeah? We'll enjoy 30 more seconds of thesaurus jokes. Is that what you get?
What did you say antonyms? I think you were going to say antonyms. You said adjective.
I meant antonym.
God damn it!
Fuck!
You said adjective.
Antonym. I said
Okay.
adjective?
Yeah. You said adjective. I was
What
like,
the
oh, I
fuck?
think it's antonym.
Yeah, no, that's wrong.
Because that's a wordy fucking joke. So you know of course you gotta work it out. Of course you only had fucking 60 seconds
Well,
and shit. But thesaurus, you got thesaurus. That's a thinking fucking joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it all week, and I don't.
Think harder. Man.
I've been thinking super hard, and this is what I have, and I was like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stay in
Roger. Remember Roger? Add that in there. Roger. Fucking add that.
Webster and Roger.
Yeah,
Maybe if you go with
yeah, that's right.
if
Add
you-
that.
is thesaurus in the thesaurus, and then you go, I bet if you look it up, it says a book you used in 1988 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just looked at thesaurus.com. Thesaurus is on thesaurus.com.
What does it say?
It's just
Reference
that's what
to
you
glossary, like
it's,
Glossary. I knew
it's,
I was gonna fucking say glossary.
it's a blue and a black dress.
reference books.
Is there any Rogers?
You
Oh,
fucking love this Roger.
it's all Roger. How much are they paying you?
Not
to
the
plug
candies,
this?
Roger. I'm talking about yeah.
You ever seen Godfrey? He's great. Loves the Roger.
That's right. I like to bring that up. Excusez-moi, do you have the Roger?
He has an
It
exclusive
might be a
contract
fucking
with
wine, dude.
The real situation is really that we don't have books anymore, right? It's these fucking phones that everything's on.
Well, the Kindle, man. Kindle on your phone. I got Kindle on my phone. Kindle on your phone. You got Kindle on your phone.
Yeah, I read a book off my phone, half of it
Half of it.
on a Kindle.
All right. It's not hard though. You don't have the pages.
Yeah,
it's like
fuck
a fucking it's freaky.
Do they have Cliff Notes on Kindles?
Yes.
You can get all that. You can still
All
cheat.
that shit.
All that shit.
You still cheat.
Still cheap.
Yeah, that's most of the books I read were like 4
Thesaurus.
pages long.
Yeah.
Thesaurus.
Remember when this was called Hinchcliffe Notes?
Yeah.
Those were the days.
Thesaurus.
How long did that last?
I think
1 week?
1 week, yeah.
Thesaurus.
We changed it quick. It's too long and it had an apostrophe in it, so it wasn't good for hashtags. Anyway,
What's a synonym for thesaurus?
Glossary.
Glossary.
what made
Glossary's like a mini dictionary.
what made thesaurus so passionately a part of your vision? Just out of
Because
curiosity, did something happen?
it's an arbitrary thing. I really wanted to dig into it, and I know that it needs work. But I think that I'm onto something here.
Yeah, don't let the audience steer you away from the gold that is the thesaurus.
Absolutely.
Sarah, I think you should look at a thesaurus for different stand-up topics.
Damn.
What's
synonym for ugh?
All I heard was a sad mandolin play. I didn't get to catch it. What'd you say, Pat?
I said I think you should look at a thesaurus for different stand-up topics.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, you went for that, huh? I mean, you were...
Jamaica, Bomba Clan!
None of us. Just insulting over there. I think if
Thesaurus.
What's happening over there?
If you look up "never seen a vagina" in the thesaurus, it says Pat and guitar comic.
If you look up, wait, what did you say?
Oh, he wanted to hear that.
He wants you to repeat it.
I didn't want to bring the fire. He said, "What did you say?"
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh,
you look up.
Well, when you watch this episode, Pat, you're gonna have a good laugh.
You'll hear it next week.
Fuck yeah. Wine Shank, what else? Everything else good?
Everything else is good. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Got the bow tie.
Rocking the bow tie that says
Captain's jacket.
Female sad magician.
Yeah.
On a ship.
On a cruise ship.
On a cruise ship. The love.
Absolutely.
I love it. Well, you did it again. Another brand new minute from Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
All right.
Brand new minute every single week from Sarah Weinshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank.
This is incredible last names on the show today.
Always. Next one's a cool last name too. She's from the great state of Florida. After her very first time doing stand-up comedy here on Kiltony, started here 2 years ago. And here she is right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Kimberly Congdon with another new minute.
Thank you. I think I'm bad at forcing guys to be my boyfriend. I'm not really good at it because, like, in the one instance that I do like someone, I accidentally suck his dick too soon. Ever do that? I don't know why I do it. I went for it. Jesus. Mom's not going to like that. My dad walked out on us when we were younger. It's sad. I think it's more awkward than it is sad because he kept coming back to be fed. It's like, just go, dude. Just leave. So I have abandonment issues, and I decided to go online and seek therapy for it, but the webpage was unavailable. That was a stab at the heart. And then my computer packed itself up and got a new family. Okay.
Nice.
Exactly a minute.
Oh, yeah.
She timed it out.
She timed it perfectly. She knows what she's doing.
That's the internal clock of Kimberly Congdon. Very powerful.
You know what the fuck you're doing.
Another new minute.
Man, that sucking dick thing really took some pride out of me.
Well, but
we were all like, word?
Yeah.
But
what you got to realize is you can never suck a dick too fast.
Because there is some truth to art, you know?
I was trying to kind of talk about when you want to date a guy and you want to hold out.
The worst plan ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're familiar with that.
Yeah, that's really how it works. If they don't,
what guy here has been like?
Obviously, I don't.
She seems cool, but she sucked my dick. So yeah, fuck that. I don't think she's right for me.
Yeah, you can't just.
That's true.
You can't just be sucking dick haphazardly. You know what I mean? You gotta haphazardly sucking.
That's one of my favorite movies. That
Haphazardly.
Was possibly filmed by Ziegler or whatever his name was.
David Neeker,
yeah.
Listen to his creepy laugh in the back of the room.
He's back there too.
He's got the laugh of somebody with his look. Look at the outline of him right now.
I love that outline.
Scariest thing I've ever fucking
If you saw that in the corner of your room at night, you'd be like, man, I need to smoke pot so I don't have this dream again.
Horrifying.
All right, sucking dick. Now we move on to, I like the abandonment issues.
Well, yeah, that's
Like
the thing we
Alice
like
Bunny.
after getting our dick sucked is Those are the two big things guys
I
are looking for.
I like abandonment and I leave.
She's not even going to get that mad when I leave. She's used to it. That's going to be.
How great is that?
Yeah.
And then you come right back to get fed
in the closet.
Then what came
You have
after
good jokes.
abandonment?
You have good jokes.
What was after abandonment? What was the last thing?
And just my computer leaving and getting a new family.
Yeah, that part probably could be rewritten, right? Like,
The dick
computer
suck
packing
thing,
up.
yeah, and the dick suck thing, I think you should break down like sort of what we just talked about with it too. You know what I mean? Like the fact that some girls think that holding out with some, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really. Yeah, that's not really a thing. I mean, maybe like
Gotta
back in
suck
the
it some
day.
day.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I'm feeling
that's-
much better now.
Yeah.
I mean,
What
holding
we're
out's
saying
not
is
a
we
thing
support
anymore.
you. Well, it must be a catch-22. Like, yeah, we support you, but at the same time, if you're really looking for someone to fall in love with you and they're not falling in love with you, and you're sucking their dick soon, then you.
Like, what's wrong?
Yeah, there's something else that you haven't figured out yet because it's
That's
not the
true.
fact that you're giving blowjobs too
Don't
soon.
you turn this around on me.
She seemed perfect,
But if it's good
she was
blowjobs,
giving me
girls take
blowjobs.
pride in good blowjobs. Girls take pride when they're really good at it, though. No fucking, they do when they're
I feel
good
like
at it.
all girls say they're good at it, though.
No.
Well, most of them.
I'm not very good at this.
They're not
It
all
doesn't
good at
matter.
it, but I
Just
feel
go
like they
for
all
it.
say they are.
I feel like
Gum it.
I am terrible
Like-
at blowjobs.
No teeth. No
Cool.
teeth. Get the
Go
teeth
for
out
it.
of there. Yo, Muppet suck me. Muppet suck me.
I think like all girls saying they suck dick is equivalent to guys telling girls that they can't come from head. It's like all guys say that.
Really?
Never said that.
I've never said that.
Damn, you've been tricked so many times
I
before.
haven't been tricked. I said it's a challenge. Like it's a lie. I know
I mean,
it's not
you
true.
can do it, but I've never come before.
That's
Oh,
what I'm saying.
you're really good at this.
You told me.
who are you
So
fucking,
this
Tim?
whole
That's
time.
what I'm saying. Guys say that to get you to be like, oh, I can do this, and it's like
Right.
obviously they can come.
They're trying to get a little effort.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, like make it like a challenge. Guys say those things.
I don't want you to feel special, but I always come during blowjobs. Keep it up. Little role reversal, I think, would be in order.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I never even thought that was something that guys did.
Yeah, I've heard it.
It's a thing. Like,
I've heard it from a
somebody-
few people, and girls have agreed that they've been told that too.
Wow. Wow.
Never heard that in my life.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's an
man.
interesting
Nice
one.
sucker.
I
He
would-
came out
I
the
would
gate. He
think-
came out the gate with the dick suck.
That's what I thought Tony was going to say. He's like, I've never heard someone say they can't come from a blowjob. I'm like, whoa.
Whoa, Tony,
What situation were you in?
I mean, I would just imagine that would almost. I would picture that it would backfire. Like it would be like,
Oh,
that's
well,
a great way to not
yeah.
get your dick sucked. Is I never come from getting my dick sucked.
You're like, oh, never mind.
All right, yeah. Who would?
Yeah.
No, that seems like a rough Pepsi challenge.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Fuck yeah. What else, Kate?
You know.
Are you
What
really?
else can I say
Are
after
you really
that?
trying to date someone? Are you really trying to find love right now?
No.
You're lying. You're lying.
Yeah.
Because she's attractive. You're comedy attractive.
I can have.
No, I'm fucking with you. Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
You don't know. I'm saying because all you do, all she does is hang around comedians. All she's around is comedians. The truth. And she's them comics come at you, don't they? You're like, hey, what's up, right?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of comic girls in there attractive. It's like watching a basketball game, a girls' basketball game. You're like, there's a couple of them. You know how every once in a while you go, damn, that girl, the point guard is hot. Fuck.
Has anyone ever thought that?
Yeah, there are a couple. Women's softball. Yeah.
Huh.
There's some hotties in women's softball.
You're
Oh,
really trying to
Jesus.
pull yourself out of that one.
That's the sound of Sarah Weinshank.